Woo! Here we go, boy. And now I'm back in business. You know what I'm saying? I had to end the original stream. My bad, y'all. Back in business though. We back in the building. You feel me? Back in business, man. Salute everyone in the chat. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody in the chat. Yo, Ralph and Real was good, bro. Salute Ralph and Real, bro. Salute to Ralph and Real, bro. How you doing today, bro? Smith surprised me. Yeah. I heard Lance Smith knocked out Chris Eubank. I didn't watch that fight though, man. I wasn't really excited for that one, but I'm surprised about the upset though. I was favoring Eubank to win that, but yeah, man. I didn't watch that fight. I didn't watch the fight though. I'm gonna catch the highlights though, bro. I'm just ain't get a chance. Heard it was a good little scrap though. You know what I'm saying? From what I was hearing, it sounds like Eubank just got caught by a shot he didn't see. You know what I'm saying? And he was out of there. So he got hit by the shot that he didn't see coming. And that's the shot that gets you knocked out. And that's the shot that gets you out of there. Yeah, I heard it was uppercut. Yeah. I heard the uppercut did it. Josh Taylor got injured and fight delayed again. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, people was telling me about that. I don't know, man. This time around, this fight's been postponed it a lot. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I don't even think Josh Taylor is injured, man. I think he's just lying, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think he can't make the weight, bro. That's my thing, man. I really think he can't make the weight, man. He looked terrible at the weigh-ins. I think like him being drained against Catterall was like one of the big reasons, bro. He looked like that in that fight. He just doesn't belong at that weight class, man. Catterall will beat him again. I feel like Catterall will win the rematch. Cause the farther they push back this fight, man, it's just gonna be harder and harder for Josh Taylor to make the weight, man. As long as they keep pushing it back, you know what I'm saying. So I really think Josh Taylor cannot make the weight, bro. I don't think he's injured, bro. I think he's lying. That shit's crazy. He gonna be out for like another 7 months or 6 months. Like, nah, man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, man, he can't make the weight, bro. He can't make the weight. Outlaw was good, bro. He said Taylor did at the weight. Exactly. Taylor is dead at that weight, bro. Yeah, my bad. I ended the stream earlier too, y'all. I had to do something, man. I had to make a phone call and shit. Get some clarification, man. Yeah, but yeah, Josh Taylor, man. Yeah, like I said, man, I think he's lying, bro. I'm gonna just keep it 100. I don't think he can make the weight. I don't think he's really injured, bro. He injured his foot. Like, come on, man. He better show some pictures, bro. He better show some pictures. If he shows some pictures, then okay. You know what I'm saying? But if he doesn't show anything, man, I really think it's the way, bro. He said Taylor is cooked as a elite fighter. His time came and gone, I think. Yeah, I agree, Jed. Now you got a wrench, Johnny. I been gave you a wrench. Yeah, man. Ralph Unreal, I like him as a fighter too, man. But that's how I feel about him as well. Yo, Johnny, what's good, bro?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you nice and clear, bro.
Oh shit! I was wondering if my headphones was gonna work, bro. Yeah, yeah. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
Yeah, nothing, man. I'm chilling, man. Shit. I was just bored as fuck, you know what I'm saying? Got on the live, you know.
Yeah,
Nobody else is live right now.
yeah. I know. I was gonna fucking do the UFC fights a little bit, but fucking yeah. No, they just need to go their separate ways. Taylor and fucking what's his face? That
You think they
fucking
need to go their separate ways? That's what you think?
he, bro. That's fucking four times that fight's been postponed, or I mean,
Yeah. But look at
because
Tio
now,
Cambosis. They was postponed a shit a load of times.
yeah, right. Because now, even if Taylor recovers, that's June, then training camp, so he probably won't even fucking fight him till fall or end of summer type of shit. So yeah, maybe middle of summer, end of summer type of thing. Yeah, because I think I think they should make fucking. I think they should have Cadwell fight. Somebody in the meantime. I think you should fight fucking Pedraza or Barboza or whoever wins that fight, or Martin or somebody like that. If you want to see what revisit the Taylor fight later on, go ahead. But if I was Catterall, I'd say fuck. If I was Catterall, at least I'd say fuck this and just move on. You know,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, I agree with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's
You know,
like,
well, how long are you gonna wait?
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, yeah. If this dude is injured or whatever it is, or this dude is just postponing the fight and just keep doing it over and over, yeah, man, fuck that. Get a fight in, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to get back in the ring. You can't keep waiting on this guy, man. But it's
Yeah,
kind of crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even if he does fight, and win the fight, he would be WO world champion, but he doesn't have the shot at all the titles like he did before.
that's the other thing too, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah, man. So I mean, he could say fuck it, but or Josh Taylor could really try to go with this, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I really think he can't make the weight, bro. He got to show us some pictures to see if he's really injured, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got
well,
to show
that's
us
what
something, bro.
that's what fucking Mark said to me on the Discord earlier. He was like, I think he's full of shit. I just don't think he can make the weight. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Mark brought that idea to me, man, because that's one of the things,
yeah,
man. When I seen Josh Taylor get dropped in that fight, I said the point many times, like he took shots from Ramirez and Prograis and didn't go down. Like the Catterall's not a puncher, man. I think Taylor drained at the weight. He looked like shit in the weigh-ins. He looked like straight shit in the weigh-ins, bro. Like
yeah,
his body looks sunken in, bro. He's been at that weight for a while, bro. He's a big dude, bro. It would make sense, man. It really does make sense when you put it together. That's why I'm not even. That's why I feel like Mark's point is probably valid, bro. You could
yeah,
probably make the case.
yeah. He Can't catch a fucking break over there. I guess either he can't catch a break or he just can't make the weight because that's the fucking. I mean, the guy's just injury prone. It's like the
Yeah, man.
fucking. It's like the fucking Tua Tavaglio of boxing over there. Fucking guy can't stay healthy. So
Yep.
you know,
Oh
that's
yeah.
my.
Yo, salute Beta Man. So salute Beta Man, whatever. Jeb Lucietta, what's up, bro? He said decent upset. Yeah, Liam Smith.
That shit was awesome. Fuck you, Banks. Fuck you, Banks. That
Eubanks
fucking
got knocked
fag.
out.
Huh?
Eubanks got knocked out.
Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out. Little fuck.
Yo, Chain, what's up, bro?
You didn't see it? 150?
Nah, I didn't watch that, man. I wasn't really like intrigued with that fight, bro.
No, I wasn't either. I fucking Brian was on there watching the fights and shit. So I was like, all right, what the fuck? Let me see what's up. I thought Liam Smith was about 90 years old. So I'm like, it's kind of, yeah, whatever. And I fucking turned it on and yeah, he got knocked the fuck out. Well, he didn't get knocked out cold, but he was fucking on Queer Street.
Yeah, they say he got caught by uppercut. I'm gonna watch the
He was,
highlights of this shit. I'll watch the
yeah,
highlights, you know what I'm saying?
watch the highlights. It only went 4 fucking rounds, so you know, it's not like it.
He said Josh Taylor, a heavy drinker, you that playing that role in him struggled to come back. Oh, I think you spelled that wrong, Carlos. Yo, Jedi salute, man. Liam Smith versus Kell Brook next. I get what Mark was saying, but I wouldn't miss seeing that fight. Man, Kell Brook is shot, man. Fuck that fight, man. Kell Brook is shot, bro. Liam Smith will smash him to bit.
What's
He'll
doing, lads?
smash
Can you
him.
hear me all right?
What's up, Phil?
Yo,
What's
yo,
up,
what's
Jack?
up? Yeah, what's
What's doing,
good, bro?
bro? What's doing, lads? Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
Salute, man. How you been,
Just
bro?
got these headphones, bro. Yeah, I don't know if they'd be working all right, lads. Yeah, what happened, bud? Eubank get stopped.
Yeah, Eubank got stopped, bro. That's what they saying. I didn't watch the fight, man.
Here's what I'll give you the full breakdown real quick. Okay, the first round was very close. I gave it to Smith. Chris Eubank was getting some good jabs in, but Liam landed some good body shots and what have you. But it was a close first round, but I gave it to Liam. The second and third round, fucking Chris Eubanks won. He was fucking jabbing his head off. His jab looked really good to his credit before he got caught. And then he was piecing Liam Smith up pretty good in the second and third round. In the fourth round, they got in tight. Liam landed an uppercut. Chris Eubank started wobbling all over the place. And fucking Liam Smith just threw everything he had at him, dropped him once. He got up. He was fucked up, and they dropped him again, and then they waved it off.
Yeah, bro. Eubank has just wasted his whole career, lad. You know, for this shit to happen. Like, he's just wasted his whole fucking time, bro. You know.
He's a fucking tool.
All to get stopped by fucking Liam Smith. Like, just fucking karma, I guess, lad. You know.
Eubanks is a
how
fucking.
many rounds was that? How many rounds?
He
Boy,
got
he said
stopped in the
4 rounds,
fourth.
bro. Stopped in the fourth. But you know what I mean, lads?
Shit,
Like,
bro.
like he actually, him and that. Remember him and Billy Joe was kind of close. Yeah, do you remember that fight?
Yeah.
Like, I had Billy Joe
It
winning,
was a
but it
close
was
fight, bro.
kind of close. Like Eubank had a little bit of ability, you know. Like he wasn't going to be no great fighter, but he had a bit of talent, and he just fucking wasted his whole career, bro, doing nothing, lad, doing fuck all. And then and now for this just to happen, chasing Kell Brooks looked like a smaller lad like that. So, you know, he just pretty much wasted his whole career, bro, for this to happen. And then he gets stopped by some cunt named Liam Smith, bro. Like,
he fucking. I'm glad he got. Roy Jones couldn't even help him.
you know, Roy Jones is the worst guy to have, bro, because Roy Jones is never going to be able to teach anyone to fight like himself. He's got like his own style, you know. Like no, Roy, you're never going to be able to get another Roy Jones.
He
Like
fucking
exactly, bro.
leading off with the left hook and shit.
Nah, fuck that shit, bro. Eubank ain't got that.
fucking, yeah, it fuck.
Eubank has like Eubank's athletic. He was at one stage, but he's not that athletic. You know what I mean? He's not Roy Jones fucking athletic. He can't get away with doing that shit. He needed someone to clean that. He needed someone to clean that shit up. You know, like make him. He needed to learn some fundamentals a little bit more than being more fucking like more of an athletic style.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that cocksucker got knocked out. Fuck Chris Eubanks.
I'm more happy because fuck that armband he was wearing. That to me, that's what got knocked out. You know, that's what I'm glad to hear.
What was his armband?
Fucking rainbow. Yeah, lad.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I didn't even see that. Now I'm really happy he got knocked out.
That's what I'm happy about. Yeah. To me, that's what got knocked out.
Fucking. Oh. Well, him and his dad will have a good couple of drinks at Club Icon. Club Icon's the fag joint in Wisconsin. So
this is a land.
They'll have a couple of cocktails at fucking Club Icon tonight. That's all right.
This was a Lando Cruz 2.0. I don't know if anyone remembers a Lando Cruz.
I remember Orlando Cruz. Yeah,
he wore those trunks, bro. He wore them trunks, lad, against Salido. Remember? Salido just fucked him up, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Salido for that one.
Black and brown boxing on the panel. Salute.
What's good, Black? What's going on, my bro?
Hey, you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you all good, brother. What's going on, bro?
What up, fellas? Salute, fellas. Nah, you know what, Jet? I wasn't going to hit the link, but I heard you talking, and I said, yeah, man, you're exactly right. Roy Jones came in, and Roy Jones was just supposed to clean him up. But instead, he tried to turn him into a little mini Roy Jones. And that shit doesn't work, bro. That shit doesn't work for everybody. You got to be physically gifted and athletically gifted the way Roy Jones was. This dude's boxing with his hands down. Bro, that shit was about to happen any second. You can see Smith trying to line it up. You can see him trying to line it up, and it was going to be there. Whether it was in that third round, the fourth round, it was going to be there. The dude was fighting with his hands down. He's just trying to copy Roy Jones. That doesn't work. That'll never work for him. Like you said, he needed someone to come in and clean it up, Jed. Exactly how you said it, brother.
Well, that's what I said. He's fucking jumping into his left hook like he's fucking. That's what I was getting at, Black. Like he can pull that shit off like Roy could, and he fucking can't. He fucking can't, man. Like, you know.
Not at all, bro.
What was crazy is he had a little bit of success at the end of the third round. I said, oh, okay, he was looking good at the end of the third.
His jab, that's what we were saying before he got stopped. His fucking jab was looking good. He was landing some good uppercuts and shit, and he fucking
the uppercuts were looking. The uppercuts were working for him.
Yeah,
he's always had a good uppercut. That's always been one of his best punches. He's always had a wicked uppercut. Eubank, but yeah. You know the only the only fighters that could pull off, and I'm not even saying they could, but you need to be maybe like a prime Gamboa or Lomachenko, like them fighters with that type of athleticism could maybe replicate things that Roy Jones does, but not Eubank. Eubank isn't even at that level of athlete.
No,
doing that wild shit, you know.
Roy Jones to me fought like Tigger, you know, from Winnie the Pooh. That motherfucker had the best bounce in his knees. He was able to bounce in his knees better than anybody. And I know, like, some people look at that type of shit. Some people recognize it, some people don't. But I always look at it. And that's one thing about me, too. I called out on Devin Haney. He looks like he has weak knees. His knees don't look the strongest. And Roy Jones, he had such good bounce and hop and strong knees.
Now, you're right about Devin Haney. Black, that's a good point about Devin Haney, because even when I was that first fight, because I was live there, I was against Kambosos, I was like 50 meters from the ring. There was times when it looked like I thought he got rocked, but he didn't. It's just because his knees were so there was something with his balance that wasn't the strongest. I get what you're saying now that you've said that. You know,
it's almost like Bambi knees a little bit.
Yeah, it's true. That's true,
It's
bro.
the
Because
stance,
in that,
bro. It's the stance. It's the
it
way
is.
he
Yeah,
plant his feet
Tell
together, bro. His legs always come together. He looks like he's bow-legged, bro. That's why his punch technique is off, bro. That's why he can't punch hard, man. His punch technique is all off, man. Devin Haney, bro. The way he throws his
yeah.
hooks, the way he stands, it's all off,
Because
man.
because in that first fight, like when I was like looking at the ring, it looked like he stumbled, and then like I'd look at the big screen and I'd see he was all good. It was just maybe because of his obviously his balance wasn't the best with his legs, like Black was saying. That's a good point that he brought that up.
Haney's legs are going to be shaking like a fucking chick having an orgasm once Lomachenko hits him with the overhand left. But yeah, he hasn't gotten over. I remember, just maybe I'm just thinking of it because I'm watching football right now. But they always made a fucking big emphasis on that. Make your legs strong. Always work, especially if you're playing on the line or running the
Yeah,
ball. Yeah,
gotta have that balance.
yeah, the balance and the fucking legs. Because they have strong legs.
Wow, Eubanks was really fucking silly, right? He was knocked silly. That was some of these dudes that get knocked silly. It's like, whoa, bro, you're really fucking knocked. Them boxing gloves, man, they're so dangerous. They do so much damage. People don't understand the way they rattle and like pop the brain, and it really knocks you silly. Look at Hector Garcia. He said he still can't see right. These fucking
That's what
boxing
he
gloves
said.
are dangerous. Yeah, Hector Garcia said he still can't see. I mean, he can see, but no, he's still seeing effects. You know what I mean? He's still seeing things in that left eye.
I remember a couple of times where
He got cracked hard, man.
Yeah,
cracked, bro.
Yo, Tank cracked him hard as shit, man.
Yeah,
right,
he did.
And look how Eubanks was looking in the ring today.
He didn't fall though. He still kept trying to fight.
There was a couple of times I got cracked on the temple real good, and I remember like a couple, 2-3 days later, I would still feel it, and I'd fucking like almost black out, and I'd fucking do one of them. And yeah, oh yeah.
I've been hit bare knuckle, and I've been hit with gloves on. And when I got hit with gloves on, it rattled my brain different.
You can exactly. It's different, bro. It's different.
It knocked me silly. You know what I mean? It like, whoa, shit! Quick split second of blindness, almost. You know?
Yeah.
But when you get hit in bare glove, you can eat that shit. Yeah, it might cut your skin, but you can eat it. You can keep walking through the bare knuckle with the gloves on. That shit rattles you, bro. These fucking gloves are dangerous. I don't think people understand.
Absolutely.
Look. I'm just saying, look how Eubanks looked in that fucking ring after the fight, bro. He was fucking knocked silly.
Yeah. He was out of it. Yeah, but it's different with the gloves and barefisted for sure. It's different. It's a different feeling, and then when you land, it feels different. The whole thing's fucking different. When you land, it feels different. When you fucking when you land a good shot on somebody barefisted, you can almost, I've heard the fucking dude's teeth crack before. It's you can almost feel it. And then the gloves, getting hit, like you say, you feel your brain. When you get hit with the gloves, it kind of rather than barefisted, it almost feels like you went on a bad roller coaster and your fucking head's doing one of these and
fucking concussion.
Yeah, like I remember like you went on a shitty ride at the Six Flags and your head's just getting fucking,
Yeah, but people don't even think about that too. I bet you, Jed Kyle, you can probably talk about that a little bit. What about these guys getting concussions like in the fucking second round? You know what I mean? And you wonder why they're fighting different. On TV, you're like, oh, it's dude's fighting like a bitch. Nah, the motherfucker got a concussion or a broken nose. Like I think Tio versus Kambosos, I think there's a point in the
100%.
Kambosos fight where Kambosos breaks his nose in the third round. Boom, the fight changed. The fight changed.
And even dropping him in the first round, he was probably had to get his bearings back a bit, and then as soon as he did, he got his nose broke. So then he was probably
exactly, Jed. Exactly, bro. He knocked him down in the first and broke his nose in the third, and nobody knows about that broken nose. But if you go back and watch that third round, he hits him with an overhand right, breaks his fucking nose. At the end of the round, it might be the uppercut. I'm not sure, but I know he breaks Tio's nose in that third round.
My fucking I remember one time I fucking got into a fucking street fight in Milwaukee and I got my nose broken and I mean, he sucker punched me good. This was a big fucking dude. He was probably like your size, Black. He was like 6'2". He was a big fucking boy, and he just fucking full on boom. And I'm still fighting back, but I'm just like you know how you get is when you get hit in the nose. Your fucking eyes water up. There's fucking blood all over the place. You're off, bro. You're just off. Like your head's off. Everything's off, bro. Same thing when you get hit in the fucking temple. Knocks your balance off. Your equilibrium's off. I remember Mickey Ward said that too when he fucking fought. I think it was the third Gotti fight. I think he got dropped in the like early on. And he's like, yeah, dude, my fucking equilibrium was off the rest of the fucking fight. The fucking whole room was spinning. Or the whole ring was spinning for fucking 4 rounds after the fact. You know what I mean? So, Yeah, hit the like and subscribe, fuckos.
Hit the like and subscribe if you
Drop the kid a super chat.
Jed, what do you know about guys getting concussions mid-fights? Is it spoken about? Does it happen much?
I don't even think Jed's there right now.
No, I'll just come back. Yeah. Well, that's what could change a fight, like you said, from jump. Like you could see one punch can just change the fight, like you were saying. I even see it in sparring when a lad gets maybe not concussed, but he gets dazed or rocked. Yeah, he's not the same for the rest of the session. He'll just back off, and that one punch can really change the whole trajectory of a fight. Like it really can.
Well, that's what
people would understand.
That's what I was saying, Jen. You get a good one in the temple, bro, and your equilibrium's off, bro, and you're fucking, looks like you're not even standing still. It's moving a little bit.
Even like Black said, break a nose, or even just a hard punch on the jaw that can shake someone up, and they don't want to get hit like that again because they felt that power or they felt, the impact of that shot. So they'll just be cautious as fuck for the rest of the fight, That's what I'll tell you a fight that comes to mind, even though this guy was older. Remember Kovalev against Hopkins? When Kovalev just rocked him, Hopkins just went in survival mode for the rest of the match,
Yeah.
Because because he got time straight away and dropped. And then he didn't do anything the rest of the matchup because he knew, that one punch changed the whole matchup.
He was just off the rest of the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, from that shot. Like I don't think he wouldn't have won anyway, but you know what I mean. That one shot just made him realize, I can only survive against this.
It put him on the fucking let me just get out of here type of
Exactly. Yeah.
The shot you don't see coming, bro. The shot you don't see coming that puts you out. That's what happened to Chris Eubank, man. He got caught with.
I'll tell you another fight where one shot. Sorry, 150. One shot changed the matchup. Joshua versus Ruiz. Remember when Joshua got rocked?
That's another good example. Yeah, that's another good example. And it caught him right on the temple too. The left hook was right on the temple.
The fight really ended then. Joshua was cooked after that. It was only a matter of time,
Yeah. It was right on the fucking temple. Same thing with damn, I just had another one I was thinking of too. I had another good example too. I lost my train of thought. Fucking, he pulled the Zab Judah. That's what happened. He pulled the Zab Judah. He got up. He got dropped. He was off. Got hit again. Fell back. Almost like a Zab Judah Costa-Zoo kind of.
Well, you talking about Chris Eubank?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't as good as the Judah one, of course, but that's
it wasn't not
right. But just similar.
I agree.
Yeah, similar. The fucking guy got dropped with a good one there, and then he gets up. He's not right. He's fucking off balance, and then another one.
They got knocked silly, man. They got knocked
silly. All right.
And see, that one was extra bad because Zab Judah was so confident that he couldn't believe he got dropped. So he couldn't probably he couldn't believe that he got rocked so bad. So that made him get up and make it work.
Even when he was trying to stand up, he's looking at Jane Eddie like, "Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah.
He couldn't believe it, that someone dropped him like that so early, you got time
Black.
left.
Black, you got me. Black, you got me money on the Niners tomorrow.
No, I'm not a Niner fan.
You're not?
I actually despise the Niners.
Oh, actually,
Really?
I remember this. Black goes for the Atlanta team. I remember seeing the hat.
That's right, Jeff.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
one?
Right.
Who is it?
The Atlanta Falcons. When I was a little
yeah.
kid, that's when I was a little kid. Deion Sanders just came into the league, so
Yeah,
that's,
right.
that's
yeah.
the team I went with. I thought they had the best logo and the best player, so I said that's my team, man, right there.
There you
Black,
go.
I remember when they beat that the hectic Minnesota team one year, eh? I remember that.
98.
Yeah, I remember that as a kid.
That was a hell of a year right there. That was a
Yeah.
hell of a year, 98, man.
Well,
they
see,
lost the Broncos though, in the final. That was John Elway.
We
John
shit
Elway's
the
last
bed.
game,
We
yeah.
shit the bed in the Super Bowl. We tend to shit the bed in the Super Bowl.
See, the fucking rivalry for me when I was a kid, because the Bears always sucked, so it didn't, the Bears always sucked, but it was Favre and all them on Packers, and then fucking you had Dante Culpepper and Randy Moss on Minnesota, so they'd always have fucking wars in the 90s.
Chris Carter.
Chris Carter,
well.
yeah, Chris Carter, yeah. That was the fucking my little rivalry growing up.
The Bears had a hectic team in the 80s though, eh? I've seen back.
Oh yeah. Well, because they got Walter Payton in the back end of the 70s, and Walter Payton's one of the best ever, if not the best ever, and he fucking one of my favorite players ever, and I'm a Packers guy, but they fucking he was starting to get old when they started getting a team in the 80s, but he was still playing for him, and I mean, even a shot Walter Payton's better than most running backs, and then they had that fucking great defense in the middle of the 80s there, yeah. With fucking Mike Singletary and all them boys. The Fridge.
Well, hey, let me say this, Johnny. Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, you take your pick 1 and 2, but for me, give me Walter Payton all day, baby.
Bro, that's the top two. That's it.
I mean,
That's
Barry
it.
Sanders has the ultimate highlight reel, but you go look at fucking Walter Payton's highlight reel, bro, you'll be like, oh my God.
Bro.
He was Adrian Peterson before there was Adrian Peterson. Bro.
Right. He was right, exactly. He was fucking Peterson of the 70s and 80s, bro. He fucking see, this is what I always say, bro. For me, I would say Barry Sanders is the best running back of all time, but for me, Walter Payton's the greatest football player of all time. That's what I say. Because Barry, I think, was the better pure runner of the two. He was more agile, probably a little quicker. But the way Walter played, because he could do everything. You could throw it to him. He could break tackles. He could block. Like, that fucking guy was just, he was like the fucking Sugar Ray Robinson of football, bro. That's
hey,
what
you guys agree? Hey, Johnny, you guys agree? Look, those running backs, they'll never be surpassed. Because the game has changed. So the running backs of today, they don't have the longevity that them dudes had. So they can never compare. No running backs from today's age or over the last 10 years, you cannot put their names next to Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, Walter Payton, Thurman Thomas. They don't even fucking compete, bro. The game has changed. The game has changed, and the running back position doesn't have the longevity it used to have.
No, because they throw a lot more now than they did back in the day. They ran it more, and the other thing is, yeah, that's true. I mean, there's been a couple of good ones, like fucking like Marshawn Lynch was great, but he's not fucking Jim Brown or Walter Payton. But yeah, no, 100%, bro. And the last really truly ATG running back, in my opinion, was LaDainian Tomlinson, bro, on the Chargers back in the early 2000s. That was like the last.
What about the Rams running back? What was his name? Falk. Remember him?
Oh, Marshall Falk was a beast too.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. And he could catch as well. He could be a receiver as well.
Marshall Falk was a fucking savage. Him and Kurt Warner, and then they had Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce. That's one of the best offenses ever.
They should have won more Super Bowls, bro. They kind of choked because they only won one. They should have won. They should have been like a dynasty.
Yeah, they had, and that was
the Patriots were born.
Yeah, true. The Patriots ruined them, bro. I couldn't believe they lost that game. Because I remember here the Super Bowls were on of a day because of our different time zone. So I remember, like, I watched the, like, I didn't even bother watching the replay. I got home from school and I didn't even, like, watch the game. And then when I heard the Patriots won, I was shocked, man. I couldn't believe it. But like you said, Black, that started the dynasty.
I'm still sore about the fucking Patriots and Raiders game in the snow because
Well, that was that same year, bro. That was that year.
Yeah, it was the same playoffs. I fucking because I was a big Raiders dude when I was a little kid because I love Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is one of my fucking heroes, bro. So whoever Jerry Rice, unless they were playing the Dolphins or the Packers, I was rooting for Jerry Rice, bro. It didn't matter.
That was when Rich Gannon did the pass. They ruled it a fumble.
Yeah, no, it was Tom Brady. He tucked the ball in the guy.
Sorry, Tom Brady. That's it.
Yeah, the guy knocked it out of his fucking hand, and they said, "Oh, that's a tuck rule." It was bullshit. The Raiders got fucking robbed.
Charles
Woodson
made an MVP play and stripped his ass, and they fucking the pass.
Yep,
that's right.
They called it an incomplete pass, and Charles Woodson stripped him. He did the signature Charles Woodson play that he's done his whole career, and they called it an incomplete pass.
That's right. I remember it now. Rich Gannon was the quarterback though at that time, for the Raiders.
Yeah, it was Rich Gannon. Yeah.
I remember, there was a lad from our area with the last name Gannon. Like in our neighborhood, he used to wear that Rich Gannon jersey everywhere.
Oh yeah, and the fucking and then you had one of the craziest fucking dudes of all times is their linebacker, Bill Romanowski. The guy who would bite motherfuckers and fucking, oh yeah,
he would spit on everybody.
He'd spit on people. He didn't give a. That dude was a fucking nut. He didn't. I remember some guy had his hand on the tarmac. He just went over there and cleated his foot like this. He was a fucking. That dude was a serial killer.
And he was the type of player like they'd be like, "Hey, that dude's on steroids," and he'd be like, "Goddamn right I am, motherfucker, bring it."
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't give a fuck.
He didn't give a fuck, bro.
He did not give a fuck. Romanowski did not. He didn't give a fuck, bro.
That's when the steroids were running rampant, but they weren't frowned upon as much yet. And then the MLB made a big deal about it, and then everybody had to start frowning upon it. But in them 90s, bro, man, before the MLB started tripping, man, in the 80s. In the 90s, shit, man, you could tell all them fucking athletes, man. All them athletes were on that shit.
That's when sports was the best, bro. That's when sports was the best. Whether it was boxing, boxing, fucking
Jed Kyle,
baseball, basketball,
for everybody, man.
They did, man. Whether it was boxing, basketball, soccer, gridiron, rugby, whatever, sports were the best in the 90s
and then you had fucking Lawrence Taylor, who was fucking coked out of his mind every time he fucking.
And everybody knew it, Johnny. And everybody knew it.
And everybody knew it, yeah. Fuck. That guy was fucking hired.
Like many said to Tony, bro, little coke never hurt nobody. Many said to Tony. Scarface. A little bit of coke never hurt nobody.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, no, I love football. Football's my second after boxing.
I don't even watch football, man.
I used to be a huge NFL fan. I can't even watch that shit anymore.
I could tell why Pretty was zoning out then when we're talking about. I could tell he don't fuck with it. He zoned out.
Some of the fucking penalties are so horrendous, and sometimes they're so timely, and they affect the game so much. Like, how you going to call a soft-ass penalty on 3rd and 17? How the fuck you even call a soft-ass penalty on 3rd and 7? It takes, like, the fun and, like, the brutalness out of the fucking sport. Like, how are you calling this soft-ass shit on 3rd and 17? Now this team gets a first down, you just change the entire fucking game.
Yeah. Some of the calls are weak as fuck, lad. That's why I don't watch it like I used to, but I've noticed that whenever I watch it, the penalties are fucking ridiculous, lad. Like you said, especially when the third and long penalty.
Well, and the killer thing too is some of the fucking pass interferences they call, because
that's what I mean. Just all the calls.
I mean, if you fucking bomb one downtown and the guy just touches your jersey a little bit, Now all of a sudden you get a flag and the guy goes up the field 60 fucking yards. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
if the receiver runs into you, you get fucking called, lad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's fun.
No, it's not. It's not what it was, bro. It's not what it was. I still love it, but it's not. It ain't as fun as it used to be. Not even close.
My brother my brother watches it even more than me now. He was telling me the game of the weekend is the Chiefs and the Jaguars. He told me that they were playing this week. That's a big game. Or is that already happened? Who won?
They just finished up. The Chiefs won. The Jags.
Yeah, I told him the Chiefs would win, even though I don't follow it. I told him the Chiefs would win just from the little I'd seen. So hopefully he took my fucking bet. You know, he bet what I told him.
Jacksonville gave them a good run for their money, but they took off towards the end. The Chiefs did, bro. Yeah.
Jacksonville's another team in sports that can't. They always choke, lad. You know, so they can't win. They can't win. They can't ever make it to the big stage. They're like one of them cursed teams, you know.
Yeah.
They're like that team in the NBA that can't ever make the finals, or you know, or like you know, they're
like the Pistons back in the day.
They broke their curse. They fuck them. They've won a couple rings.
Yeah, they did. But
the Bills. What about the Bills? Are still in it, eh? The Bills are still in it, eh? But
yeah, the Bills play tomorrow. They play Cincinnati tomorrow.
They're cursed as fuck, though. Like, what did they lose? 4 Super Bowls or something, bro? In a row.
Yeah. And they had a hell of a team too. And the one they would have won. The guy missed a short fucking field goal, and
they had to play the Cowboys twice. Eh?
Was it the Cowboys? I might have.
Two in a row. I think the last 2 years.
Yeah, they fucking they're cursed.
First game I ever watched, lad, was here as a kid, Cowboys and I think Steelers in the Super Bowl. I think it was like 95 or 96. It would have been.
You said what player?
Nah, I'm saying the first game I ever watched was Cowboys Steelers. I think it was Super Bowl 95 or 96.
That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's when they had Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin and Troy.
Troy Aikman, yeah.
Troy Aikman. I think the quarterback for Pittsburgh was Cordell Stewart. That was really one of the first guys that could run and throw it. Even before Michael Vick and all that shit, he was one of the first, you know.
Hey, Johnny, lad, I know you're not into it, but Naples are winning the soccer in Italy. They're coming first.
Soccer.
Naples,
Yeah, good.
That's massive, bro. Because Southern Italian teams never go like that's crazy for a Southern Italy team to, you know.
I thought didn't they do pretty good a couple of years ago? Italy, I don't know.
No, Naples. I'm talking about just Naples.
Oh, just like the region or something. Regional?
The region, yeah. Like in the Italian league, Naples are coming first. Which is the crazy because the Southern Italian teams are like never do that good, you know.
Yeah, because they're more concerned. They're more concerned about extorting people.
Yeah, exactly. Did you see you got arrested this week, bro?
Yeah, I did.
Crazy. Yeah, I never thought that's one that actually even shocked me, bro.
I thought he was gone. I didn't think they were ever going to catch him.
Yeah.
And I bet you if it was back in the day, they wouldn't have either.
Comes calling, bro. 30 years though, he had a mad run.
Yeah, I forget how long Provinciano's was. He had fucking 20 years.
He's like 40, maybe longer, lad.
He was longer. Yeah. He fucking that's them fucking all them guys can pull so many fucking strings, you know. I mean, I remember the one thing on Provenzano, they said he actually got out of the back of got into the back of an ambulance or some fucking thing when they were like he got fucking hurt or something, and when he was already in hiding, and then he fucking something happened to him. And he just got in the back of one of the fucking ambulances before they took off, and fucking like, you know, them fuckers are smart, man.
Yeah, well, they've got all access to everything on the island, you know, all the places like that, the workplaces, their tentacles reach everywhere, you know. So they can.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
That's why they can keep it going that long, but yeah, fucking they got him eventually.
Philly's kicking the shit out of New York right now in the football.
Oh, that's a big rivalry, eh? What's that? Eagles and Giants.
Yeah, I figured Philly was probably going to win, but they're giving him a beating right now.
Where's 150? You still here, bro? You might have fucking clocked off for a minute.
He lost us with the football talk there.
Yeah. He likes basketball, lad, out of the team sports. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's more
I've
of a
spoken
I know.
about that.
Yeah, he's more of a basketball guy. 150. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about Volkanovski fighting Islam there, Jed?
Yeah, bro. I think it's too much to ask, lad. I think Islam will just out grapple him, bro.
I think you're probably right. It'd be cool if Volkanovski pulled it off, though.
But I'm annoyed as fuck, lad. If that fight, because that's on the West Coast, like that's ages, bro. If that fight was in my city, I'd still go to it, bro. But it's on the other side of the country, lad. You know. I'd go there, bro.
Is it in Australia?
Yeah, but it's on the West Coast, lad. So that's like me flying from like New York to LA, you know?
Yeah,
like,
right.
I could do it if I really wanted to, but it's an effort, and I don't even think the fight's going to be that good. I think it's going to be kind of one-sided, you know?
Yeah, so, and yeah. No,
and it's annoying, bro, because Volkanovski's he's not from Sydney, but he's from like 2 hours from me, bro. So the fight should be here, lad, you know?
Yeah, it should be on the other side of the island.
Yeah, it should be where we are, lad. It should be like we're close to our side, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I got you.
That's what's annoying me about it, to be honest.
Yeah, I got you.
But to be honest with you, bro, if the fight was here, lad, half the crowd would probably be going for Islam. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Arab brothers, the Muslim brothers, here love Habib and Islam.
Oh, yeah, good call. Yeah.
So yeah, they love Habib, bro.
Yeah, I like both of them. Yes, you know, but I
do like both of them as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd still like to see Volk pull it off. He's the little guy moving up, you know. So
it's really it's too Eastern European. Like it's a Serbian G versus a Dagestan gangster, you know. This matchup. So
is that what Volk is? A Serb?
Yeah, he's Serbian or Macedonian, lad. One of the two. Yeah, where he lives in like an area where all the Serbians and that live down here. That's where he's from.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Who are y'all talking about?
It's a big MMA matchup. Yeah, we're talking about UFC though. Just then, there's like a pound for pound matchup coming up in a couple of weeks. 150. You know, I think you know 150. You know Alexander Volkanovski. He pieced up Max Holloway's last fight. I think you watched.
Oh yeah, the dude that watched Luma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but he's fighting.
Yeah. He's a good. I see him fight.
He's fighting Habib's prodigy though at 150, and he's moving up in weight. So I think it's too much for him, bro. I think he's going to get grapple fucked, you know.
Oh, he's fighting on the Magda, whatever what's his name?
Islam Makhachev. Islam.
Him.
Yeah, he's fighting him. Yeah, it's a super fight. He's a super fight, you know. But I was saying 150. I'm so annoyed, lad. It's on the west coast of Australia, so it's on the other side of the country. Like if it was in my city, I'd go to it, but I'd have to fly like across the country. So I'm mad as fuck over it, lad.
It's basically like the fucking Lama Haney of fucking UFC. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm about to say because the Islam dude, that dude is big as shit, ain't he?
He is, bro. He is, lad. He's gonna be too big for Volkanovski.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I know he's moving up in weight for that fight because that dude is big.
Plus, he's skilled as fuck, lad. Like he controls distance really well. He barely gets hit in his fights, bro. Like he's elite as well. So when you got 2 pound for pound guys, it's always going to be the bigger guy that'll come out on top, you know.
Yeah.
If Volkanovski somehow pulls it off, he's an ATG. It'll be crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can already make a case that he's ATG for featherweight.
Yeah, definitely featherweight. Yeah, 100%.
Definitely featherweight. I mean, he's still probably top 3 or you know.
Top three. Him Holloway and Aldo, top three.
And Aldo, yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Him, Holloway, and Aldo would be top three featherweights. And then fucking yeah, if he fucking pulls it off, he's way up there.
Yeah, 100%.
He might even be top 10 all time if he pulls that off.
You can make a case because this would be, you know what, out of everyone who's won a belt out of second division, this is the hardest matchup to do it. You know what I mean? This would be the best victory.
Even with fucking Connor, they gave him a fucking layup with fucking Eddie Alvarez.
Yeah, well, Eddie Alvarez is a legend, but stylistically, that was a good matchup for Connor. You know?
Yeah, and
yeah.
Nunes, they gave her a second title just so they could call her a double champ. Fuck her.
Yeah, Cormier Miocic was good, but Cormier was a heavyweight before, so you know it wasn't.
Yeah, I agree, Jed. I agree.
But beating Islam, who seems like a dominant champion, like moving up and doing it, that would be crazy, bro. You know?
Yeah.
But I don't think he can do it. So.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. But
you don't think Volkanovski gonna win at all? You don't think he has a chance?
Because he don't really. To me, the only way to beat Islam is to maybe knock him out. Like Volkanovski don't even have power like that. So he's gonna. I just can't see it, bro. What's he gonna do? Outpoint this guy for 5 rounds? Nah, that's not. I can't see it, bro. These lads, once they get a hold of you, you're on the ground.
They're fucking boa constrictors. That's what they are, bro. They're fucking anacondas. They fucking.
Yeah, he's a good. Yeah, Islam's a good grappler, man. Yeah,
amazing grappler.
He likes the ground game. He gonna fuck him up, man.
Yeah, and he's got skills on the feet as well. That's what I mean. So he's good everywhere. He's just a problem, lad. You know what he reminds me of? He's almost like a mix of GSP and Habib. You know, like he's really good on the feet. He's really controls distance really well. Doesn't get hit that much, and then he just mauls you once he gets a hold of you. He's a problem, man.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad fight, man. I might watch that shit, man.
Tell you what, bro, it's better than anything in boxing.
When is that?
Oh, when is it, lad? A couple of weeks. February 11, I think, for you lads. It's February 12th for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no fights in February anyway. Like nothing crazy. So.
There's a UFC on today as well, bro. I hope. I think he's too old though. But this guy Glover Teixeira, hopefully he can win the belt back. He's 43, but I can't see it.
Yeah, I seen there's UFC tonight. I seen that.
I think there's 2 title fights, lad, on the card, bro.
2 title fights.
Yeah, lad.
Johnny said he'll be right back. All right, Johnny.
Yeah, 2 title fights, bro.
Yeah, man. That sounds good.
I just clocked the background. Yeah, Tony, fucking legend. That's fucking mad, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's dope as fuck.
Yeah, that's been my background for a while now.
Yeah. That's sick, bro.
Yeah, okay. Let's bring it back to boxing, Carlos. He said, what fight do you prefer? Triple G fight next? GGG versus Liam or GG versus Lara? I don't know, man.
Definitely for me, Triple G, Lara. I'd rather see that because that's a fight I wanted to see years ago. I know they're both past it, but yeah, I'd still rather see that. You know.
You said Triple G, Lara?
Yeah, 100%, lad. Because that's a fight I wanted to see years ago, bro. So I know they're both past it, but I still think it'll be interesting.
Hey, 150. I don't want to bring any. I'm not bringing any bullshit over here or anything like that. But Haflo, I see you in the chat. I don't know what the fuck your problem was the other night, dog. I haven't spoken to you in over 2 years. So, and you just came out of the gate fucking insulting me, like personally insulting me. So I don't know what the fuck your problem is, pal. But I don't have any issue with you, so I don't know what the fuck that was over. But we can cut that shit out, dog. I didn't say a goddamn fucking word to you. All right? I ain't got no fucking problem with you. I haven't spoken to you in 2.5 years or some shit like that. So I don't know what the fuck all that was about, but leave it alone. Sorry, 150. I just had to say that because I seen him in the chat. So I don't want to bring bullshit over.
No. You good, bro?
Yeah, I don't want to, but I had to say
you
something.
good, bro. You good. You actually right though. Nah, you actually right. Cause he did come in here. If he's still even here, man. Yeah. Nah, same for me, Johnny. I agree with you, bro. Like
I
I've
haven't
known
talked
you
to.
for years, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on with him the other night. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know if
haven't.
he was drunk or some shit. Cause he kept coming at Mad Chad, bro. Like Mad Chad is older than you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like some point you just gotta show respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hablo, you know your shit, bro. You know your boxing, brother. But I've
Yeah.
never seen you like do
And
this
you,
over fighters like Tyson Fury and Haney and shit. I don't know what's going on with you, bro.
yeah, and then you start bringing up my fucking ma and and fucking whatever the fuck, dog. There ain't no need for that. Nice. You talking about my town? You're talking about Milwaukee, bro. Yeah, I know you don't want to come to Milwaukee because we'll blow you the fuck up, bro. Yeah. Go sit in the sunshine in Los Angeles before you get yourself in trouble.
Yeah. Like I said, man, there's no problem with you, bro. But you gotta
Yeah,
calm down, bro. I don't know what was going on with you the other night, Hablo.
yeah,
Yeah, I agree with Johnny, bro. I'm with that.
yeah. No disrespect to you. I hope you're well. But again, I haven't spoken to you in fucking almost 3 years, so that was uncalled for. So, but I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, man. That's the yo. So I was saying earlier, look, they was saying that Liam Smith might get the shot with Triple G, but I'm saying I don't know, man. Like you got Lara ahead of him. Lara has a WBA regular, and then you got Sergio Martinez. He's ranked number 2 in the WBA. Even
What?
still,
No,
he's
that's fucked,
47.
bro.
He's
That
That's
is
47
fucked.
putrid,
years
like.
old. He's number
That's
2.
putrid, like. That's putrid, bro. How the fuck Martinez ranked?
That's fucking hilarious. That just shows you how full of shit those sanctioning bodies are sometimes, man. So you're telling me there ain't 3 better middleweights in the fucking planet than a 48-year-old fucking? Come on. Fuck, I'd give at this point. At this point, I'd probably give Sergio Martinez a hard fight for Christ's sake.
For real, bro. Martinez wouldn't be top 3 in Argentina. There'd be 3 middleweights that would beat up Martinez in Argentina right now.
If you found the right guys, exactly.
Yeah, like he should
Yeah.
not be anywhere near world level anything, bro.
Trying to get that motherfucker put in a coma.
Like Martinez could not even win he could not even come close to winning a European title at this stage, let alone a world title. Like,
No.
he should not be anywhere. That's fucking putrid, lad.
Yeah, at
And
this stage, I just think like if that fight does somehow happen, bro, that's just like a money fight, bro. He'll probably retire right after that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I'd rather see Lara, bro, just because that's a matchup they talked about years ago. They both passed it, but and I still think it would do more for Golovkin's legacy to get Lara than a Liam Smith,
Yeah, I agree, man. It's a winnable fight for Liam Smith, but I don't favor him. I don't favor him to beat Triple G. I think Triple G would beat him, but I still think it's not a bad fight. But I don't know, bro. I don't think they're gonna do it. I agree with you, Jed. I'd rather see Lara versus Triple G, bro. Even though they are a little past it, still like that's a better fight overall in my opinion. Like Liam Smith, nah, man. He got a good upset tonight, but I wasn't. I'm not excited
Hey,
for that.
yeah, in the chat quickly, salute to IB. What's going on, my bro? Haven't
Oh
talked to you
yeah,
for a minute.
salute to
Yeah.
IB, bro.
Salute to the
Yeah,
brother,
no doubt.
IB.
Last dude Sergio Martinez beat had a 6-6 record.
Yeah, see that 6-6, bro. Like, what the fuck is that, lad? And I heard he struggled in that matchup. I don't know if that's the same fight, but I heard that he struggled in one of his matchups, bro.
Man, y'all not the same age, man. He your elder, bro. You my elder, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You acting like a fucking clown the other night, bro. I don't know what's up with you, Ablo. I ain't never seen you act like that, bro. And fanboy like the way you do now too. Never discredit your history. You do know your boxing, bro, but you just a fanboy now, bro. Keep it 100. Yeah, man. It's enough about that though, bro. I don't even care about that shit, man. Yo, Jack Kyle. So, what fights are you excited for, bro? Like the fights that's been announced. I think 2023 is gonna be a good year of boxing, man.
Well, yeah,
There's a shitload of fights
I'm gonna
been
check you,
announced, bro.
Haney. Sorry, bro. I just got a call, lad. Back in a minute, all right, bro?
Oh, you good, bro? Go ahead, bro. You good? Pablo been legit. The only thing bad about him, he's a Haney fan. Nah, Hablo legit, LT. I didn't say he wasn't, bro. I'm just saying the other night on Black and Brown panel, bro, he was acting like a maniac on that motherfucker, bro. I don't know why. I don't know what was going on. I don't know if you was drunk or the other dudes were drunk or some shit. Y'all, man, y'all gotta relax, man. Y'all not gonna come up here doing that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. I don't have time for that shit no more, bro. I've been on the YTBC for a long time, bro. I just don't have time to yell across the panels and shit no more, man. That shit not even fun to me anymore. Matt Chad's in his 50s, Hablo. He's older than you, bro. Just know he's older than you, bro. Just know he's your elder as well, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. And you keep saying we trying to defend the man. Nah, man, you kept coming at him, bro. We couldn't even talk boxing on that motherfucker, bro. Y'all yelling at each other the whole time. That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit gets boring after a while, bro. It's funny sometimes, but yeah. Hey, someone talk about a certain fight in the chat, man. Let's break some shit down. Oh, matter of fact, nah. It's matter of fact, it's Better B's birthday today, bro. Arthur Better B is 38 years old, man. He's got a fight coming up too next week. Anthony R versus Beterbiev. What do you guys think about that fight in the chat, bro? And then I'll just go off of y'all feedback till Jack come back. Yeah, man. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Y'all was going crazy the other night, man. Like, yeah, man. Like I said, I just don't have time for that shit no more, man. That shit ain't funny to me. Oh, you wanna get a heated debate, okay? But if you just sitting there talking shit, it's like, bro, come on, bro. It's getting whack. He said, I feel terrible. Meanwhile, I didn't come over here doing shit. Mad Chad came on and I started talking shit to me. Bro, all I remember is y'all was going at each other, bro. And we couldn't talk for shit. That's the thing, bro. When you guys do that shit, bro, the people in the chat cannot understand what's going on, bro. When you watching the fucking YouTube from your phone and shit, and you not in the fucking panel, you can't hear that shit, bro. It just sounds like a bunch of chicken scratching, rubbish and shit. Cause so many motherfuckers talking over each other and saying dumb shit, bro. Like you wasn't even talking boxing. How many times we had to tell y'all, yo, talk boxing? No. They just keep going at it, talking about nothing. No, nobody gonna meet each other, bro. We not gonna see each other in real life, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you gotta drop that. All that animosity on the internet, is retarded to me, bro. I never really cared about that shit. Yeah, I've gotten to it with some dudes on the internet, but man, I never got to the point where I'm gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you," or talk about somebody mom or some shit. You know, like that shit whack to me, bro. Yeah, I'm just keeping on it, bro. I don't rock like that, but other dudes do. Better be by Vicious KO. What round though, bro? I didn't bring any of that up. Bro, you don't need, bro. What, bro? You was saying so much dumb shit, bro. You probably couldn't even keep up to what you was saying, bro. I didn't even come on you, bro. Nah, I didn't come at you, Ablo. I was just telling you, bro, calm down, bro. You're a fucking fanboy. We started breaking down the fight, right? See, this is what happened. Yeah. We was breaking down the fight. We got an opinions on one fighter. Once we state our opinion, it's a problem. You guys y'all went crazy after that. Y'all lost y'all minds right after we said, oh, this guy beats this guy. Like, man, get the fuck. It's boxing, man. Like, bro, you gonna have one side that says this guy gonna win and that side, this guy gonna win. Like, we could debate and break it down, but that's not what y'all was doing, bro. Y'all was just yelling over each other and doing dumb shit, like I said, and talking shit to people at the same time. Like, bro, I don't even care, man, about this shit, man. Just stop bringing it up, Hollow. It's over now, bro. It's over now, bro. Like I said, I ain't got no problem with you, bro. But you not gonna come on. You could do that on anyone else panel, but you're not coming up here with that dumb shit, bro. I don't give a shit. Not like that, bro. I don't know. Y'all boys crazy, bro. Then you got Jimmy and Get the Smoke on the panel. It's already bad enough. You got them two motherfuckers. You can't say a word when they on. That's already enough. And y'all yelling on top of that, bro. You can't hear shit, bro. You can't hear nothing. You sound like a bunch of gibberish. Yeah, keep that shit on Free Smoke. Nah, I'm Black and Brown, cause it wasn't even free folks. Damn, it wasn't even Free Smoke Friday, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Sir says I came over here and said what up." Johnny brought that up. Yeah, Johnny brought it up. Yeah, he did. But bro, we was talking about it on the other day, bro. You know what I'm saying? I seen you in the chat, and when you said what's up, I remembered about what happened the other night on Black and Brown's panel. But I ain't say nothing till Johnny said something. That's when I said something. That's really what happened. I was gonna say something, but then I thought about it, I was like, nah. Then when he said something, that's when I said something. Cause you think I'ma still let that slide? You told me. I already told you what I said on Black and Brown panel, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why you getting defensive and shit. I already said what I said. Yo, LT, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Dude, man, I'm not even worried about that shit. Yo, what's up,
Man,
LT? What's good, bro?
we're chilling, man. Shout out to Haplo, man. He's keeping it fun, bro. That's all. It's just smoke. It's just the panel, bro. It's no real smoke. You know what I mean? It's just the panel, bro. It's just the environment. That's it. You know what I mean? Hey, man. I've been there too, bro. It's Friday. It's Free Smoke Friday, bro, and I'm mad. And I want to take it out on whoever. You know what I mean?
LT. Okay, yeah, but still though, like that first beginning of that show, right? It was us talking about the fight, right?
Yeah.
We was debating the fight. Then once we said one dude win, they start crying and shit. Jimmy, Hoblo, all them motherfuckers start crying and shit. Then on top of that, they talking shit to other people and shit. It was just fucked up, man. I didn't understand anything, bro. And you can't even get a word out. I can't even debate the dude back or rebuttal on his comment because motherfuckers yelling and shit. You gotta get the smoke on there, Jimmy on there. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Boy
Yeah.
going at it with him. I'm like, damn, bro. Like for real. I'm like,
Yeah,
man,
bro.
what the hell?
Yeah, bro. Um, hey, bro, is it a good card, the UFC right now?
I'm not watching the card, but Jed Kyle said it's two world championship fights on there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, because I went to the mall and shit.
Oh, you went to the mall today?
Yeah. Not because I wanted.
Not because you wanted. Why'd you go there?
Not because I wanted. So I didn't even catch the Liam Smith fight.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch that either, man. I didn't watch it either. I wasn't excited for that fight, but I heard Chris Eubank got knocked out though.
Yeah, I just saw the fucking highlights right now. Within like the 4th round, bro. Man, Conor Ben would have fucked that kid up bad, bro. Conor Ben would have.
Yeah, Carter Ben probably would have caught him and knocked him out. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Conor Ben would have fucked him up, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, babe. It's crazy, bro. He lost, bro. He lost to this guy, Liam Smith. Like Liam Smith isn't a bad dude. He's not a bad fighter, you know, but he's not super world class. He's like B level.
Yeah, he's not world class at all, bro.
He's got a
Like,
good
nah,
resume,
bro. It
bro.
was fencing all fucking 4th rounds. Like with the highlights that I just saw, he was fencing like the 4th, like all the rounds and shit, bro. You can't do that with Beefy, bro. Beefy just goes in there and slugs it out. What do you think he was gonna do? Test that chin?
Yeah, man. Like Chris Eubank, I was never really high on the dude anyway, man. You know, like he needs to get rid of his trainer, man. Roy Jones isn't a good trainer for him, bro. That's not a good one.
Who's training Eubank?
Roy Jones.
Ah, yeah, bro. Roy
Yeah,
Jones is
Roy
not a
Jones
good fucking trainer, bro.
he talking about he wanted a rematch and shit. Man, fuck that, man. Go fight somebody else, bro. You got knocked down the 4th round, bro. By Liam Smith, bro. Like I
Yeah,
said, Liam Smith got a decent resume. He ain't win all his fights, but he fought some killers though. He definitely did, bro. That's all I
yeah,
respect
bro.
Liam Smith. He fought some killers though. But yeah, man. Chris Eubank, I don't know, man. I don't know what he's gonna do. Like, who the hell is he gonna fight next? Will he really try to push for that rematch? I don't think so, man. I don't think he is. I think he's embarrassed right now. Like, damn, bro, I got knocked out by this guy, bro. Fuck. The dude look older than me and shit. This dude got gray hair, bro. like,
Yeah.
oh man. Yeah. Pablo, it's good, bro. Just drop it, bro. Just drop it, man. I ain't got no problem with you, man. We know each other for a long time on here, bro. Better be KO over yard 7 round. Yeah, that's what I got
Bro,
too.
that
That's my
fucking
pick.
Free Smoke Friday was crazy, bro.
The Free Smoke Friday.
Yeah, bro. I just went back and listened to it a little bit, bro. The fucking Get the Smoke.
Yeah, get the smoke, man. That dude, man.
Get the Smoke versus. Oh, man.
That dude do not
Bro, I'm
stop.
not gonna
Get the
lie,
smoke go
bro.
all day.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I honestly think, bro, that whatever his fucking name is, bro, the guy that writes for the guy that writes for Major Key, bro, Troy, I do think he's a fucking slow ass dude, bro. He thinks he's so smart, bro, but nah, man. I really do think he's a slow motherfucker, bro. Like on the real, bro. Like on the real, bro. I really do think, bro, he's a slow motherfucker, bro.
Yo,
Hard to say.
Troy Graham, bro. What Troy do? What Troy do last night? What did he do, man?
It was just opening his legs, bro. was just up there to. He was just the biggest fucking target, bro, wanting all the attention and shit. Doesn't even watch boxing, bro. He
Yeah,
doesn't, bro. He said it several fucking times
Uncle
in
Troy,
several
bro.
locations. I didn't watch the fight. I just watched the fight, and then he goes there pretending he knows how to fucking.
Yeah,
And then he goes
exactly.
there pretending, bro. And then he starts that, and then there's an actual conversation going on, bro. And he starts like pretending he's asleep. And like, well, and they ask him, "What are you doing there?" Well, because I just wanted to change the conversation. And then he starts talking and talking,
Oh
bro.
yeah, he
All he
always
wants
does
is
that,
fucking
man.
attention, bro. He's just a slow ass dude, bro. And then he gets fucking, bro. And then they get him, bro. And then he ends up in the hospital. And then he comes back and says, "I'm not gonna come back to Free Smoke Friday." And starts crying all over the fucking panel. Fucking dumbass, bro. I swear to God, bro. That guy's slow, bro. Slow. Acts the victim, bro. But then he makes himself the biggest fucking target, bro. He does, man. Fuck that guy, bro. I swear. Swear. They're not even talking about him, but yet he decides to jump on and defend Major Key, bro.
No, yeah, Uncle Troy, he always does that, man. Like when like people talk about certain topics, he'll pretend to sleep and do that dumb shit. Yeah, like that's the thing, LT. That dude, man, he just talk about the old fighters and shit, bro. He's stuck in the past, bro. He don't watch like the new age fighters and shit. You see
Bro,
how he
he's just
always say, "Oh, he don't watch the fight." He doesn't watch the fights, man.
he doesn't watch the fights. He
Hell nah,
doesn't.
bro. He's an interview guy, bro. He gets those old guys on the interviews and stuff, and he don't watch these fights, man. Uncle Troy
Nah,
don't.
yeah. He doesn't, bro. I don't know why the fuck he wants to be like on a young panel, bro. Maybe he should go. Maybe fucking Trey Graham should go to a historian channel, bro. Maybe chop it up with blood boxing or some shit. You know what I mean? Like some fucking channels
Yeah,
that
yeah,
be talking
exactly.
about old school, bro. Maybe he should be talking with fucking Bruce Goals or some shit. You know, not with fucking like fights currently, bro.
Yeah, man. Cause look, I've been saying about that about him for a while, man. I used to tell him all the time, like, Uncle Troy, you do not watch these fights, man. You don't watch these fights. I could tell, bro. You can't even break them down, man. Like, bro, you just talking bad on the young generation. Okay, the young generation ain't the best. No, this ain't the best boxing, but we got to deal with it. You got to roll with the times, bro. Like, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't
Yeah,
keep complaining and keep talking about the past. The past is years ago, bro. That's years ago, bro. We gotta worry about what's going on now, man. You know what I'm
facts.
saying? Yeah, man.
Yep.
A lot of these old dudes on YouTube like that though. There's a couple old guys that always talk about the old school, complain about the new generation and bash it all the time. Yeah, fuck this new generation. I bash it too sometimes. Like all these guys ain't fighting, bro. They fight once a year and shit and stuff like that. But still, bro, we gotta deal with that shit, man. We can't keep crying and shit, bro. It's not gonna make nothing better anyway. You can't change it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep. I,
Yo,
Yeah,
what up,
hey,
Uncle D?
Flo. What's up,
have a
bro?
little
What's
tight.
up, LT? What's up, Carnal?
What's up, carnal?
Um, yo, so I got Better Beef KO7. What about you guys?
Woo-hoo. Hey, when is it? That's next
I
week,
got it
right?
at 7. I got better be at 7. Yeah, I put that. That's why I
Oh,
say
same
I
5.
got
pit.
him before 6, bro.
You might be right. I'm going conservative with the 7, giving him enough time to like get,
Yeah,
get
that's
his
how I
shit
thought of
going.
it too.
Bro,
Yeah,
if you
that's
want me to
exactly
pick
how
a
I thought
number,
of it.
I'll give him 5.
I mean, I could see him doing it in 1 or 2, even like if he
Yeah, bro,
catches the
that's
guy
good.
cold. But I'm just saying 7 to be safe, just in case the guy moves a lot and he's harder to catch.
I'm giving him 5, but I'll be 6. I'll say 6, man. Before the 6, bro.
Do you think they make the Bivol fight after that?
Nah,
Nope.
nope.
Why
I
not
think they're
though?
gonna get Callum Smith a shot. Bivol probably gonna fight Buatsi to stay busy, and I don't know after that. I think after the Callum Smith, it better be fight. Then they'll make it, bro.
Why
That's
did
what
they
they
not
said,
just
Oh,
but
you
fight
guys
hopefully,
didn't
Max
hear?
though?
hope,
You guys
God,
didn't hear? He's going down to challenge Canelo.
who
Bivol.
Bivo.
What
he's
what do
going
you
down. He's
what do
going
you
down.
think? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Where they say when was this? When they said this?
Well, they've said that. That's not for sure, though, is it?
yeah, I'm about to say
Nah,
that's
but
not for
he
sure.
does have a contract with him, bro. So that fight has to happen.
They had a rematch clause, but I think it expires after a year.
Well, it hasn't happened a year though, right?
When did they fight? Shit. No, it hasn't been a
They
year yet.
fought.
It was like 6 months ago. It was like summer, wasn't it?
They fought
No, I
back in
think it
May.
was on
They fought back
September.
in May. Right? Was it in May or September? It was September, right?
September, bro.
No,
Canelo lost with
wasn't
him on
no, wasn't
September. Yeah.
wasn't
It was September,
September.
bro.
No, September was the other fight he had.
No,
Oh,
no, the
with
other fight. No,
Golovkin.
no, 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 no,
Golovkin.
no, no, no. No, Zerto and Bivol was November. That was November 5th. That was on my birthday. And I know that for sure.
Yeah,
So
but
he
but
fought Canelo.
On
Canelo
September.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, I'm about to say I know he fought Zerto November 5th. I know that for sure. But the Canelo I forgot. I don't know, man. I don't know, LT. In the interview, he said no rematch, man. He said he want undisputed, bro. He did say that, so
That
I
is
don't know.
undisputed still, though, right?
Yeah, it's still undisputed fight, but I don't know if he
It was
wants
May
Canelo again.
7th. It was May
May
7th.
7th. Yeah,
bro,
that's
that's-
May. Yeah, that's what I said the first time. Yeah.
Bivol and Canelo was May 7th, and then Canelo fought Triple G in September.
In September, yeah, that's where the September was coming from.
Hey, bro, look, man, I'm gonna say the same thing as Boxing Kangaroo, bro. Bivol will be a dumb motherfucker, bro, to not take that fucking cash of money and beat the shit out of Canelo again. If that's what you guys think.
Oh, I
He'll
think for
be-
sure if they want to fight Bivol, he's gonna fight, bro. It's just money, dude. Like, and he
Right.
already beat him, bro. Why not?
I mean, I don't think he beats him at 168, but like, there's a lot of people that do think he'll beat him. So I don't think it'll be a bad
I don't know.
mistake.
Chad Dawson tried that shit and failed miserably.
Ah, shit. There you go, historian.
Yeah, remember that? Chad Dawson dropped down to 68 and he's talking tough, like, I'll beat Andre Ward's ass, and then gets knocked out.
Never, bro.
The difference there though was that Andre Ward, Chad Dawson hadn't beaten him already. So in this case, Bivol already has the confidence of beating him at 175. I don't know. Personally, I don't want him to drop down and fight Canelo. I'd rather see the undisputed. I wonder what the fuck is holding that up, because you got two guys.
Yeah, well, now that we don't have Jimmy and Get the Smoke screaming over, what's your fucking problem, pal? I haven't talked to you in 3 years. I don't know what the fuck you were coming at me for.
Bro, I was in the middle of arguing with Mad Chad, and let's not bring that over here. You don't want to argue? I don't want to argue. All right?
Well, then what's the problem? I haven't spoken to you in 3 years, bro.
Okay, well, you seem like you want to talk about it again. I'm over here talking boxing. You want to talk boxing?
Okay, well, I'm asking you, why would you bring up my fucking mother and my city and all this other shit for, bro?
Bro, why would you bring up what you brought up?
What did I bring up?
Whatever, bro. I don't want to.
What did I bring up? Tell me what I brought up.
Okay, you want to re-argue over here? I'm
No,
just
no.
gonna tell you.
Say
so doesn't want us arguing.
No. He just want to break.
So,
he's just
I'm trying to squash it. I'm trying to squash
good.
it.
So
He's
let's
trying to
squash it,
bro.
Let's just leave it at that.
Okay, okay, but why do you have such hard feelings towards me? I don't even fucking know you like it.
I don't have hard feelings towards you.
Then why
if you
were
want to squash it, we can squash it.
Okay, well, that's what I'm getting to.
Okay, so then just do that.
Okay, no, but we have to discuss it, and then we can.
No, we don't have to discuss it. If
Why
you want to squash it,
why were you insulting me?
Why were you insulting me? Because people get in conversations on YouTube and they yell at each other and say fucked up shit. It happens.
Okay.
You think you've never done that?
Look, man.
Bro,
Look, Johnny.
Johnny, are you
Johnny,
trying to play the innocent one here, Johnny?
Johnny,
like, you don't start
look,
shit?
Johnny, look, Johnny, let's
on,
be
let me
real.
start-
You started plenty of shit.
No, bro,
you
let me tell you
started plenty
something,
of
Johnny.
shit in your day,
It's
Johnny.
Black and Brown's panel,
So just,
bro,
if you want
and
to
it's
squash
a free
it,
smoke environment, bro.
if you want to squash it, squash it.
Okay,
look, man, I want to tell you guys,
You want to
bro.
talk about talking
hold
shit?
on.
You're probably the worst culprit on here.
Let me say this.
I don't have any animosity towards you, and I didn't have any animosity towards you till the other night, till you started talking about Milwaukee and my mom and all this. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. That's all I'm
I
asking.
talked about Milwaukee because you said, come over here and I'll kick your ass. And I said, where is it? You said Milwaukee. And I started making fun of Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Get the fuck over it.
All right. Well, then don't talk about my city. Don't talk about me, bro.
Well, then don't bring up me coming to visit you, motherfucker.
Well, then don't fucking, bro. I jumped on the panel at Blacks and you fucking starting. Oh, this.
Hey, Johnny boy, that's what I'm telling you, Johnny boy. That's what I'm
trying to tell you when you jumped on, Johnny. We were in the middle of a conversation and you were jumping in. That's
you guys
what happened.
need to understand, bro. It's a fucking free smoke. It's fucking free smoke environment. If you go there and you get your butt hurt and you get butt hurt, bro, then don't go back to fucking free smoke. Don't go to that fucking channel, bro. Because that's what it is. That's what it fucking is.
I'm not doing that over here.
Hang on, LT. I'm not butt hurt about it.
Let's respect 150 and not do that here.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not butt hurt about nothing, bro. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna say all this shit about me over there, don't change your tune. Oh, let's not go there over here.
You just said squash it, man. How are we going to squash it if we go over the same shit?
Okay, well then all I'm asking you is to not do that in the future.
That's okay, well don't tell me that you'll fucking kill me if I come to your city then.
All right.
And then I won't talk shit about your city. Deal?
Right. Yeah.
All right. Good. Moving on. Better Beef. We were saying, why do you think, Johnny, that Better Beef and Bivol can't make a fight?
Oh, look, Better Beef. Look, bro, I'm gonna be real. Why fucking Bivol and Better Beef? It's not happening, bro. Because you motherfuckers, wherever the fuck you guys are, I don't see you fucking buying tickets for it. They know. Everyone knows. No one knows, bro. Bro, if it wasn't for Canelo moving up to 160, 175.
Fucking hell.
If it wasn't for Canelo moving up to 175, no one would have knew who the fuck these guys were.
Who's Better Beef with?
He's with Top Rank.
Top Rank.
Top Rank.
Here's the problem.
Bivol's with who? Hearn?
Yes. Here's the problem. Well, that's one that they're both with different fucking, obviously. That's, but another problem is they don't see, if all this shit wasn't going on in the world, they just make an undisputed fight in Russia. But unfortunately, it's not. So they can't put it on pay-per-view. And if they're gonna make a joint network undisputed fight with ESPN and DAZN, it has to be on pay-per-view, bro. They're not just you can't just make a free card with two promoters sharing the fight. You understand what I'm saying? That's the problem right there. Does that make sense?
I hear you, but I still don't know specifically, because I feel like people keep saying it's Better Beef that doesn't want to fight.
No, bro, they both want the fight. This isn't Crawford Spence, two little American divas, bro.
I mean, it seems similar.
Not really, because we've been talking about that fight for 6 years.
This one's going on, what, 3 years?
No, because nobody had all the belts weren't in their hands up until recently, bro. So no.
Yeah, but both had titles. They could have fought 2 years ago.
I'm not saying they couldn't have. Okay, but I'm not saying they could have unified a couple of years back, but they weren't. We wouldn't have been for undisputed. I agree. I would like to see the fight regardless, no matter what the belts are on the line. But that's the problem, bro. They're not going to make a joint network fucking card that ain't going to do anything on pay-per-view. That's the problem, right there.
Yeah, I guess so. Whatever. I still, to
know,
me, that's top 3 fight to me in boxing.
Oh, it is to me. I think it's the best fight in the sport, to be honest with you, Apple.
I like Usyk Fury first, then that, and then probably Crawford Spence third.
Yeah, I think that's the best fight in the boxing, bro. Better Be versus Bivol, bro. Not in my opinion.
There isn't more of a 50-50 fight in the sport. There's not. There's not.
That's definitely 50-50. You're
in
right.
the style matchups,
but just because it's heavyweights, though, Usyk and Fury to me is more exciting. But it's close. It's damn close.
Well, yeah, but I agree. But as far as competitiveness goes, Bivol, Beterbiev,
yeah, that's closer. They're exact opposites.
Right.
Exact opposites. And damn, I want to see that fight, man.
I want to see that fight bad, bro.
Yeah,
That fight right there.
What I think they should do. Well, this is what I think they should do. Because Yard fights next, or excuse me, but Beterbiev fights next weekend. He'll beat Yard. I mean, that's not a fucking surprise to anybody. I think Yard's actually going to give a better account than people think he's gonna. But in the meantime, what they should do, let fucking Bivol go beat the shit out of Joshua Buatsi, keep him busy, get the mandatory off his back. Then they should try to make it. Because if not, they're gonna try. And if there's one fight and LT don't say a fucking word. If there's one fight we don't need in boxing, it's a Bivol Canelo rematch because you know they're gonna fuck them on the scorecards. You know this.
Hey, bro, stop fucking crying, bro. Stop defending your boy, bro.
Bro, LT, you're the same.
Because he's gonna get fucked up, bro. You're already making excuses, bro.
LT,
We're already making excuses, bro.
LT, now listen. You're the same way with Canelo. How Get This Smoke is with Wilder.
Bro, Canelo wants to go and face fucking Usyk, let him have it. Let him get his fucking face ripped apart. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna stand here and say, no, Canelo, don't do it. It's not like you're gonna beat him. It's not like you're gonna have a chance. Nah, if he wants to fuck up, go fuck up, man. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. Let's see it.
You're a fucking character, my friend.
I mean, I'm being real, bro. You know what I mean?
Fuck Canelo. Fuck Canelo and fuck his bribed ass judges' fucking scorecards. Fuck his steroids and fuck his weak subpar competition that he fought at 168.
Well, they were the champions, though. I mean, you can call them weak.
No, Haflo, just go along with it, Haflo. Just go along. Just go along with it, Haflo.
I mean, he cleaned out the fucking titles and then one weight class in less than a year.
I
wish more people would do that.
I'm exaggerating, bro. I'm exaggerating.
Look, man. If they have the rematch, bro. If they had the rematch, right? Bivol and Canelo, bro. Like I said before, bro, it should be at 175, man.
It should.
If it's at 168, so be it, bro. I mean, but
they're going to
be at 75.
They're going to rob a train Bivol because they couldn't beat him fair and square the first time.
Bivol beat him, bro. He beat him. How the fuck can Canelo make the stipulations, bro? How can he set stipulations and how can he
because 150 when they signed the initial contract that had the rematch clause, Canelo was, the A side in that one.
Yeah, I know Canelo's the A side, but in reality, it shouldn't be like that, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, obviously, Canelo's the A side.
Who's the one is the one, bro? He's still the A side.
Dude loses his belt when he loses the fight, bro. The winner should be able to be the A side. He should be able to call.
Yeah, but I agree with that unless the guy who ends up winning agreed to a bunch of shit before they fought the first time, which is what Bivol did.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But that rematch,
and he had to do it to get the fucking fight. He had to do that shit, but
that rematch clause is null and void now because they've went and fought other people.
You think so? I thought it was a year.
I know. Well, if it's then okay. So if it's but they're not fighting
till May.
I
don't know.
Yeah, well, I was
tell him. I was just
gonna hang on, LT.
Tell him, carnal.
I was just gonna.
What's going on?
And he's fighting and fucking fighting Ryder in May. So that's don't make no fucking sense. Yeah.
Yo, Piro, salute, bro.
Tell Pure, I'm not the only Canelo fan now, homies. Woo!
Homie Hap, what up, Johnny? What up?
Puro Sur here has my bag.
Puro?
Yeah, man. My bad that I fucking kind of not into it. I'm driving this shit, trying not to crash.
Jump in, Puro. Tell him, bro. Let him have it.
I only cut the tail end, but I mean, without knowing what's in the contract, I mean, as long as he gives them the rematch within the time frame or whatever the stipulation is in there, I mean, it don't really matter how many fights we take.
Yeah, but it's not going to be in the time.
We don't know what that time is. That's the thing.
They'd have to sign it before May 7th.
Yeah, I'm about to say before.
Probably, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
It had to be before May, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
as long as they sign to fight and they have the contract finished before May 7th, and that's assuming that it's a year stipulation. I don't know. I didn't see the contract, but that's what people are saying.
But I ain't gonna lie, man, Johnny. Even if they was to do the fuck the cards, how is he gonna beat them? What is he gonna do?
I just,
I don't
bro,
think
here,
he's gonna
listen,
beat him.
listen.
He won't beat him though. I don't think he'll beat him.
But 50. This is the same guy that lost 10 rounds to Golovkin and got a fucking draw, bro.
Bro. Where the fuck is Johnny
look what he
live?
did in the
Bro,
first
I
fight, though,
for
man.
real, bro, saw a stream of Johnny on his panel saying that fucking Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. is overrated.
Most overrated fighter in boxing.
I think you fucking believe this guy, bro.
Okay.
Listen,
Why is he so overrated?
Juan
In what way?
Laporte beat the shit out of Chavez and got robbed. Meldrick Taylor got the worst stoppage in boxing history. Sweet Pea.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's fucking
Bro,
fighting guys. No. He's fighting fucking guys that are 11. Hey. No, he's fighting guys that are 9 and 13 as title defenses, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to hear that. Chavez was fucking over. Marquez beats the shit out of him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Look, look, man. All right, but look at the first fight, Johnny. Look how Bivol did the first fight. What do you think happens in the rematch?
They're gonna rob him.
Do you think they're gonna rob him regardless, even if the fight's defended?
Bro, he won 10 rounds in the last fight. They all had it 7-5. So what if he wins 4 rounds this time? Come on, man.
You're right.
They all had it.
They had that card. Yeah, they had it 7-5. Yeah, I remember the card. Yeah.
Yeah, all 3 of them had it 7-5, and he won what? 2, maybe 3 rounds in that. Come on, bro. Stop. They're gonna do everything. Not only are they gonna weight train him, they are gonna do everything in their power to fuck Bivol on the night of the fight. I'm telling you, bro. 50. Don't forget who you. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck Rick Glacier. Fuck Rick Glacier. I'm the real fucking insider.
No, Eddie Hearn want his boy to win, man. I know Eddie want his boy to win.
Come on, bro.
But yeah, nah. I mean, like I said, they rematch 175, man. Just do it again up there, bro. Fuck that shit.
Bivol doesn't want it at 175.
Exactly. He said he wants for all belts, but Bivol also said no rematch. That's what I'm saying. He also said no rematch.
Bivol never said no rematch.
Yes, he did. He said on
no, he says he prefers to unify with better people. But we forgot
rematch.
Is that he preferred to fucking give his nuts to Eddie Hearn.
He said no rematch. The dude asked him what's his goal. He said he wanted undisputed 175. That's what he said.
And now he's fighting him for undisputed at 168.
Is that fight made? Is that fight announced? No, it ain't.
Is any of the big fights made yet? No, but you know.
No, but have you heard any talks about that fight rematch Canelo Bivol?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What they're doing is trying to force Bivol to do a rematch. Let's clear that up too.
Yeah, I'm about to say they not saying that, man. I ain't hear nothing about that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what Eddie.
That's the thing.
Bivol gonna fight Buatsi next.
Bro, you need to just Google it. Just Google it. Do your own research, bro. It's out there.
Nah, Bivol gonna fight Buatsi next. Watch. He gonna fight Buatsi next.
Yeah, he's gonna fight. Yeah, Buatsi probably, and Canelo in September.
Canelo doesn't deserve a rematch.
Exactly. He don't even deserve a rematch, bro. He got washed. He got washed.
That's cool. That's cool.
Says
who, bro?
Says
Johnny.
Who?
It's A-side bullshit.
A fan base says who? A fan base that's 0 to non-existent in the boxing.
Canelo's A-side tactics. That's who, bro.
LT, you got this, bro.
Bro, says
okay,
who,
listen,
bro?
A fan base that's not
existent, bro. A fan base that is 0 to non-existent that does nothing, bro.
LT, hold on.
Bro.
Let me explain something. LT, let me explain something.
That's the Italian, bro.
Fuck you. No, anyways.
That's who, bro?
Here, let me explain
This ain't
something.
no Rocky movie,
If
bro.
if this was any other fighter other than Canelo, would they be getting a rematch? I'll tell you the answer. It's no, because he got dominated.
Dominated.
If it was any
Bro, you just fucking talking
hold on, let me
nonsense, bro.
finish.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. If this was any other fighter, they would not be getting the fucking rematch because he got taken to school. The only reason that they're even forcing a rematch on Bivol is because Canelo's the golden boy that has to have everything his way to his terms and all that other bullshit. That's the only reason you
Wait. You're standing here, bro. Wait. You're standing here, bro, pretending like
he lost every round.
Like if these motherfuckers matter, bro. Who the fuck are these dudes, bro?
Who? Which dudes?
All of y'all. All of y'all,
Fuck
bro.
Canelo, nigga.
Bro,
Fuck you mean?
Bro, are you gonna tell fucking Bivol not to get that bag, bro? Fuck out of here, bro. You think
No,
Bivol's
I'm
thinking
telling
about you?
I'm not. You're right. I'm not telling him to get
Bro,
the bag.
you
You know
think
why?
Bivol is thinking about you? Oh yeah, bro.
You know
I
why
gotta
I'm
see my
telling him not to
kid.
get the bag?
No,
You
but
know
what
what
about Johnny?
They're gonna
Nah,
fuck because
Johnny doesn't want me to fight this guy.
your boy's gonna
What?
bribe the judges like he always does.
Man,
Your boy's
says
gonna
who?
bribe the
Says
judges.
the guy that's putting money in his pocket, or says the guy that's streaming the fucking fights? Who?
Me,
Exactly.
motherfucker.
The guy that's streaming the fucking fights. There you go.
Motherfucker.
Exactly. You think he's gonna care about you? Well, the guys that are streaming my fights really do matter.
What
They
do
do.
you?
They do. Why do you think sponsorships count?
What?
But what fucking sponsorships are gonna line up
LT,
with
what do
a
you think?
fucking
Canelo
Russian,
cares
bro?
about you,
What
motherfucker?
fucking sponsorships are lining up with Russians, bro?
Russians
Right,
own
right.
Mexico. We
Well,
run y'all. We
Loma
run y'all
Tenko.
shit.
Loma
Right,
We
so-
run y'all shit. We
Yeah,
run
Wait,
y'all
you ain't
shit.
fucking
Yeah, like
Russian or
the
Italian, bro.
sponsor,
Keep
the
your
run
fucking
y'all
sponsors give
shit.
their money regardless of the pay-per-view, right? They don't care about the streaming because
But that's
we can
why
still get
Top
their
Rank.
logos.
Hey LT, that's why Top Rank like Loma so much, man, because his viewership is bro. He gets a lot of viewership. A
Bivol
lot
is
of
the
people
king of
see him fight.
Mexico. Bivol is the king of Mexico. You guys should have to carry him through the street every time he sets foot in Southern California or Texas. You understand me?
Bro,
should have
fuck
to
you.
carry
Manny
that man.
Pacquiao ain't shit. Fucking Marquez nailed that motherfucker to the ground, spit
there's
on his
music.
fucking grave, bro, and took a shit on his
Come
fucking
on,
throat.
man.
Carry that man. Carry that man.
Come on, man.
LT.
Come on, man.
Carry that man.
Well, that's hey, I know what you guys fucking hang up, bro. But don't forget, bro, fucking Pacquiao fucking robbed Marquez like 4 times.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here. Don't fuck, we
I'll
all
restore
fucking
all
saw that
4 of
fucking
them.
fight.
Okay, they only
Don't fuck
fought
that.
4
We can
times,
all
and
go
one of
like that
okay,
too.
they only fought 4 times, and one of them he went to sleep, so he couldn't have robbed him 4 times.
See?
Well, yeah, the
Right.
last one got a legit one,
No,
bro.
here, LT, on the real talk, I thought Pacquiao won 1 and 2. I thought Marquez won the 3rd one.
Marquez won all 4 of them shits.
Pardon me?
Marquez won all 4 of them, but maybe you could get like a draw out of one of them. Like, I don't
Get
know.
the fuck
Maybe 1 or 2.
Thank you,
Like,
Smoke. Thank you
Pacquiao
for
ain't never
not being
fucking one
biased
day
on
in his
this
life
one,
beat
bro.
Marquez.
You want
Not
to
one day in his
rescore
fucking
them
life.
fights with me, Smoke?
Yeah.
Okay. When?
Oh,
When?
hell no.
Tomorrow?
What the?
Yeah, definitely. Huh? When you say?
Tomorrow?
So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
saying Pacquiao didn't win not one of those fights?
Yeah, he didn't win none of
What
them
the
shits. He
fuck?
like
Get
maybe
the fuck
like he
outta
got
here,
a
man.
couple of draws, maybe.
Man,
Okay.
get the fuck out of here, man.
Smoke. All right, I'll tell you. I'll challenge you to do this with me right now.
Mhm.
Me and you will rescore the first 2 fights tomorrow together. Just me and you.
Okay, yeah. The first 2, yeah, sure.
Yes. Okay. You're on. What time?
Whenever, I'm free tomorrow.
Okay. Well, we'll say noon my time, 10 o'clock. I don't know. You're West Coast time, right?
Yeah, you Central?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. 2 hours behind.
Sounds good.
All right, yeah, but
Wait, you said 10 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You're on.
yeah, but nah, come on, man. You are you serious, man? How
Am I serious?
Marquez win the first fight and this dude got dropped 3 times, bro. 10-6 round. Get the fuck.
I didn't say he won the fight. I said there's a couple of draws. I said Pacquiao never won. I didn't say that Marquez won.
So
there is a third option,
Pacquiao
right?
never won.
Yes, I said Pacquiao never won. I didn't say that means Marquez won.
So who won the fight?
I did say a couple of draws twice, right?
So
at
who
least
won the
more
fight
than
then?
2 times. I said there's a couple of draws.
So you saying those fights was all draws basically?
Not all. I said a couple of them were. Okay, just so you understand.
Okay,
I didn't say
which fights
basically.
did get
I said
destroyed? There's only
literally.
4 fights,
Two of
bro.
them were draws, maybe. But Pacquiao never beat Marquez.
Get the fuck,
I agree, bro. I agree.
get the fuck out of here, man.
No,
Nah,
man, I'm being
Okay,
real,
I
bro.
hear you. Listen,
Look, man. In my
here's the
opinion,
thing.
in
So
my
here's the thing.
opinion,
So here's
Dre,
the
let me
deal.
say this. Let me
I
say
just
this.
want to say.
I'll let you go.
Let me
The
just finish
judge
this
in
one
the
thing.
first fight
Let me
admitted he
say this
made a
one
I just
thing,
want to
mistake.
say
bro. I'm
just
not.
one quick thing, right? I'll be very fast. Everybody has their own scorecard. Even the judges on the night, they don't have to all agree. Like you don't have to. There's no judges going like you
Yeah,
had
but the
that winner there.
judge
Get the fuck out of here. Like
the
nobody does
judge
that shit.
admitted he
Like
messed up after.
even if you like whatever, dude. Like even
He
if
scored the first
bro, can
round
I just finish my
10-7.
thing? Can I just finish my thought before you come in?
Well,
Thank
Before,
you,
what I'm
my brother.
saying is
Thank
that the
you.
I know
judge
you're
said
saying,
he
but
made a
you're saying
mistake.
it while I'm still speaking. So can I just finish my thing? So
Sure,
like
go
okay,
ahead and finish, but that's what
thank you.
happened.
I would love to. So when judges have wide scorecards, they don't go into the other judges going, "What the fuck were you looking at?" That's the bullshit. Like, I
Well,
think
that
judges
can
are allowed.
happen.
I think
That can
judges
happen if
can.
they review it.
Okay. So I think judges are allowed to have their own fucking opinions without saying that they're fucking crazy, right? As a matter of fact, judges can't even talk to anybody about their fucking score.
Right,
So,
but if
Yeah,
the
but they scored
judging
it a
if,
10-7, bro. Just
yeah,
like
if
Hablo said, it was a 10-6.
the
He got
judge
dropped 3
himself
times.
that scored
okay.
it 10-7 admitted that he made a mistake after.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, George, the judge
Exactly.
scored
It's
his 10-7.
bullshit. He won that fight,
Okay,
bro.
do you understand that I'm not going by the judges' scorecards? They are their judges. We are going to judge it and are independently from our own lens. Do you understand that? Do you understand that
Yeah,
we
yeah,
see a
I
perspective
understand that,
and a
but
vantage
Yeah,
I
point
we all
thought
do.
that
We
the
all
Pacquiao.
do,
judges don't
businessman.
have?
We all
Do
do.
you
We all
understand
do,
that?
bro.
Like
I thought if
before you start
anything,
arguing all this
Pacquiao won
over,
that first
we
fight.
literally are just talking about how
On
we're
my
going to watch
scorecard,
shit tomorrow
Pacquiao
and
won the
rescore
fight.
it. So can we just rescore it and stop acting like people are crazy for having a different perspective than you? Can you do that?
I didn't say you were crazy.
Fuck,
Yeah, we
dude.
didn't
Like,
say
like,
that.
what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Like, yes. I don't need to get the fuck out of anywhere. I have a different scorecard. than you.
Yeah, because you said he
God
didn't
damn,
win
guys.
a
Like, fucking
single
chill.
fight. You said he
Well,
didn't win
I'm
a
telling
single
you what
fight
my
out of 4 of
scorecard
them.
was. Pacquiao won, and the official judge admitted that he fucked up on the scorecard.
You can't
Okay, wait a minute.
even say Pacquiao won 1
Okay,
fight
listen.
out
I
of
don't.
that.
Do you not?
That's what
Okay,
doesn't make sense to me.
I think we're talking past each other. I don't even remember what the results were for the first 2 fights. I'm just talking about my
First one
impression
was
of
a
the fight.
draw, and the
Okay,
second
cool. So
one
the
was
judges
a
agreed with it.
win for Pacquiao.
Okay, cool. So I don't think Pacquiao ever won. So regardless of what the judges said in his fucking scorecard, I still would have thought it was a draw. And I thought the second was a draw, even though the judges gave it to Pacquiao. So I'm not quite sure why you're coming at me saying the judge made a mistake. Like,
I don't know who you think is coming at you. I just
you
jumped
keep
on.
saying what the
I've been
judge
talking
said that
really
he made a
calming.
mistake. What does that have to like?
He did.
We're talking about. I
He
said
did,
it was a
though.
draw, and then the
Okay,
reason
but
why I
how
say
is
you're
that
coming for me
coming
is
at
because
you?
now it's like you're trying to undermine my own my own opinion by saying that the
No,
judge
I'm
made a
just
mistake.
putting out the information that the
What does
judge
that
admitted
matter, bro?
after
What does
that
that
it was a
matter? The reason
mistake.
why I'm saying it was a draw had nothing to do with me
It
knowing what the
matters
result
because
was.
the judge said he fucked up.
The
That's
reason why
people should
I
know
said it was a
that,
draw had nothing to do with what the judge's scorecard is. Do you realize that?
and that's fine. And that's fine.
Okay, thank
But
you. That's the
it
point.
was actually a draw.
Okay, cool. I
And
mean,
the
that's cool.
judge,
Like,
the judge that fucked it up, admitted it after the fact.
I mean, whatever. I mean, it just would have been another robbery for fucking Pacquiao, in my opinion. I don't understand what you think that
No,
this
because
smoking gun
the
is.
whole
Nah,
point,
hell
the whole thing of why it was a draw was because he misscored the first round. He forgot
Right.
there were 3
Right.
knockdowns.
Right. Again, you are. That's what your fucking point is. But my perspective is the other judges got it wrong. While you're talking about how that one judge got it wrong, I think the other ones got it wrong. I think it should have been a fucking draw at the very least. I don't think Manny Pacquiao ever showed that he was better than fucking Marquez. Not ever. Not one day of his life. The same way I don't think Canelo ever showed he was better than fucking Triple G until like the third fight. But those other 2 fights, neither one of those guys showed that they were better than the other guy. Even though in the first fight, I scored it for fucking Canelo.
I disagree. I mean, I disagree, but that's your opinion.
Yeah, I
I don't have
disagree
a
with
problem
that.
with that.
That's that's.
Uh,
Right, like
Not like I'm
just the
coming
same
at
way that
you.
you guys
I don't
like
have a
the same
problem.
way that you insist that Kovalev won fucking the Kovalev beat Ward. Like, Okay, like I'm not sitting there arguing your fucking court.
Whoa, wait a minute. I never said that shit.
I know.
Who the fuck
Big
said
Say
that?
I
so.
did.
I know,
I
but
did.
Say so did. I was talking.
Oh, okay. Well, don't
I'm
bring
not
me
gonna
in
let
on
Voda.
that one.
Yeah, I wasn't bringing you into it. I was just talking about you, like at all.
At the end of the day, close fights ain't robberies all the time, bro.
Shout out to Puto.
Yeah, it was a close fight. So it's like, so it could have gone either way. It could have gone either way. I just don't think that like Pacquiao ever showed.
No. None of those fights was robberies, Piero. No one said that.
Yeah,
Nobody said that.
yeah. I mean, I did, but I was being hyperbolic.
No, I know. Get the smoke. I know what you.
I just said he was got robbed, but I didn't mean. I didn't
big words like hyperbolic.
It means exaggerating for effect.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, I try to use like fewer words. People tell me I use too many. I don't know what the fuck, dude. I can't win for losing this one. Either the words are too big or they're too many of them. Man. Whatever.
But is it hanged or hung? No, I'm kidding.
It depends on the person. God damn,
I'm
dude.
kidding.
No, I know you are. That's
kidding.
That shit. God damn, dude. He did do 50 push-ups finally. Shit.
Yeah, I'm still mad at you for making me watch him do those push-ups, though.
Listen, I didn't watch him. That was on you. I put the fucking phone down. I was looking at other
Then he
shit.
started fucking salsa dancing and shit.
No, you don't even know, bro. Like I was on with that dude.
That
like,
was weird as fuck, bro.
So everyone fell off, and the host had fell asleep, so they were trying to get back on but couldn't. So for hours, it was just he and I.
It was just rolling, salsa dancing.
No, it was not. It was a trip through the mind of Roland.
Woo!
That was weird. That was very weird.
It is a trip. Roland is actually like the guy's like. Anyway, let's. He's not here. I fell asleep on the fucking fight, dude. The fucking like right on the walk-in. I fell asleep with Liam Smith and Eubank Jr. Right when they were doing the ring walk. I was just
I didn't even watch it, man.
Yeah, I fell asleep on the fucking ring walk.
I called that fight, GTS. Remember that shit? I think I told you, a few other people, that BT was fucking BT was gonna pull that shit off.
Well, I was like, it's gonna be good for three. My prediction was it was going to end in knockout and it was going to be good for 3 or 4 rounds. However, even if it went, 6 or 8, it was only going to be good for 3 or 4. So I didn't know how they're going to show up because they're fucking old, right? So I didn't know if they're going to like feel each other out or whatever the fuck. But I knew it was only like a 3 or 4 round fight whenever they got started.
I got you. I mean, I thought Eubank was going to win, but I mean, like, fuck, bro. I just had a feeling about Beefy, bro. I didn't think it was going to knock him out, though, shit. Put him in the dark.
Floyd never showed he's better than Maidana. Maidana never showed that he should have been in the same ring with Floyd. Like, I don't know.
The first fight, I thought he proved it.
The first
I think
fight.
he earned at least that distinction.
Pretty surprising.
The first fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was surprising enough to like to fool people into getting a rematch. But like, if that's what you think, that like Maidana never.
Honestly, I scored that first fight a draw, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
What's going on? I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, I don't think I did. But at the same time, like it wasn't like I don't know. All those Robert Garcia pressure him and just throw something big, and he's gonna break him down if he just pressure. I don't know. That shit was.
Well,
what else can you do against
Floyd? Shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I was watching the shit live. I just like whatever. And then when people said it was close, I was like whatever. Then I felt like it was just a big scam, so he could get another payday out of it. Like I thought, like I could see like in the Castillo shit, like the Castillo like kind of made sense, but Maidana like fuck no, like nah, bro. He's just like for the fucking.
The difference is I scored the first Castillo fight for Castillo, and the first Maidana fight I scored a draw.
Yeah. See that's so like you're consistent with your thing. Like I'm not mad at like that's the thing. Like I'm not arguing people's like cards, and that's just like. I don't even when you say, oh, just 10-2, like Fury versus Wilder, they won. Like, okay, that's what you got. It's not what I see. I don't know what your methodology is when you score, but with Johnny Boy, we're gonna find out tomorrow.
You guys are gonna rescore Wilder?
No, we're gonna rescore the first two Pacquiao Marquez. The first two Pacquiao Marquez fights.
On what
Okay,
channel?
very good.
That'll be.
I guess on his.
interesting.
On his.
Oh damn! All right, cool.
I mean, I haven't watched them shit since fucking maybe 2013, 25. It's been like 10 years. Like whatever. Yeah, let's do it.
Whose channel are you doing it on, Smoke?
On his.
Who's his though?
Giant Boy.
Oh, okay. I'm going to RZP. I'm not gonna watch it.
Oh, yeah. It's it's 10 o'clock in the morning our time.
Speaking of Pacquiao
I'm
today,
dumb as it is,
date,
bro. I ain't trying to get dumber. That ain't towards you.
What? Well, I mean, for me, hey, Puto, like as the guy who shot me the for the WBC referee university or judge university, right? What they're looking for in general. Like I'll be using some of that guide throughout, in the scoring to edify the audience, right?
Start a trend, Smoke. Start a trend. That's what I try to do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we're gonna talk about judging, don't just be like, well, because I like this or I like that, without a, like, I guess a basis in what the fucking judges are actually looking at. If you're gonna start talking about like how your card is like the judges, or how the judges' card should be like yours, it should probably be based on what the judges are like required to fucking be looking at, right?
And the angle that they're looking at too. They ain't got fucking like 800.
Yeah, that's why. Like for me, man, like so it's even funner. Like I would rather score fights with you guys than argue the judges' particular scorecard, because we're not seeing their fucking vantage point. Like,
sorry.
Yeah, that's it. Go ahead.
No, I was fucking yelling out fuck because my sister pissed me the fuck off, man. She's like, fucking list here. God damn it. I'm gonna switch devices, fellas. Everybody.
Yo,
now, how long you been? Yeah, go. Oh, sorry, say so.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of Pacquiao, today on this day, he knocked out Erik Morales in a rematch. On this day today. That's all I wanted to say, though.
Yeah.
No. The second, the rematch,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was after the wars with Barrera, and after he had bounced all those left hooks off Pacquiao's enormous noggin.
I don't know. To me, that first fight with Morales is one of the most revisionist fights ever, bro. Because it was a close fight, bro. It's like people talk like Morales just like circumstantially beat the shit out of Pacquiao and outboxed him. And really,
that was a close fight.
Really, that was a close ass fight. And Pacquiao, what happened was he got hit by a headbutt and he had a bad cut. And then they ruled it. He got hit by a headbutt, and they ruled it a punch.
Well, I mean, what happened was what I saw was a clinic of left hands bouncing off his ginormous noggin. But I didn't say that. I don't think it was like a clinic by any stretch. Like the issue for me was going into the fight, like Pacquiao's rock'em sock'em style, his lack of head movement or defensive responsibility. Like I didn't like his style, so I wanted somebody to expose it for like his lack of fucking defense, and that's what Morales did for me. So that's why I liked the fight, not because it was like some dominant performance by Morales. It just like showed what the fuck you need to do. Is like this dude is going to fucking sleep if you are anyway. It doesn't matter. We're not watching Marquez forward. We're certainly not watching Pacquiao Marquez forward. So I can talk about what I always saw and what I always thought about him when it comes to like timing him and fucking hitting him with some shit while he's leaping in. We saw it.
Yeah, man. That was a close ass fight, man. And Morales and Pacquiao. But I still give it to Morales. Morales won though. He definitely won the fight.
He won the war, bro. He won the war, bro.
No, he didn't win the war.
No, he won the war, bro. There's 4 battles, and Barrera won, and Marquez won the war.
No, we're talking about Morales, man. We're not even talking about Marquez.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Marquez, yeah. But Morales, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Shout out to man. Eric was already past his prime, bro.
When?
Yeah, no,
Terrible.
it was
Which
like to
fight?
me, it was just like
The third
showing
fight.
like the harbingers of things to come.
He
right?
was in the third fight. He was passing the third fight. I'll say that.
You was past.
I think he was passing the second fight too. Like he had already.
Nah,
I was
hell
past
no.
it, bro.
I mean, no, I'm just talking about like being able to win the fight, not and also show himself. The Morales that fucking beat
We was already
Pacquiao
in the
would have beat
decline.
this shit. Like, can I finish? The Pacquiao that beat Morales, the Morales that beat Pacquiao would have beat the Morales that Pacquiao beat. Both of them. Like Morales had like that Barrera thing. I think that was like the third Barrera fight in the middle or something. Some shit happened. That was like another 1 or 2 wars that he had. It's just kind of like that was like the third war in a row. Like, come on, man. And we're going to the rematch.
In the rematch, when
fourth
going
row.
into the rematch, he lost it at a fight at 135.
Yeah,
and then
like,
he fought Pacquiao in the
and there we
rematch.
go.
That's what
Right. So, but even before the first Pacquiao fight, he had been in like a war. Like it was just wars in a war. It was just a war after war after war after war kind of shit. Move up, come
Yes,
down.
sir. Yeah, man.
Good
Eric
thing
Morales
lost,
was
you know.
past it, bro. Past it, boy. But shout out to fucking Manny Pacquiao, bro. What a warrior. And pets, shout out to the pets too, bro. Shout out to Manny
Nah,
Pacquiao.
nah.
Shout out to Manny
We
Pacquiao.
not
And
You
saying
know
that,
what?
bro.
Hey, you know what?
He
You
never
know what
got
the
caught, bro.
Filipino
He ain't no
Flash said
play
about
user.
it. You know what the Filipino Flash said about Pacquiao going through those weight classes like a demon in 1 year, not getting knocked about in the lower weight classes, and then like waving in, becoming a monster at 154 and 147 pounds, waving dudes that never fucking fought in those weight. Like anyway, it was beyond fucking cartoonish if you lived through it in real time. It was just like so bullshit. It's like watching fucking Big Baby Miller like throw punch, like fight Duhaupas. Like, how are you 300 pounds throwing goddamn 100 pounds around, like 100 punches around? Get the fuck out of here. It's just like a matter of time, right? Like you just anyway. Not everybody. If you think everybody who cheats gets caught, then that's just what you think.
Exactly. Shout out to the peds. Nah, man, and Manny
Yeah,
Pacquiao
but
has a real good peds, bro. Bro,
they say he a
even if
cheater, but
even
don't
if
want to call no one else a
bro,
cheater.
even if his latest fight
And
with
there's
whatever
no
the
proof.
fuck his
There's
name
no
is,
proof he's a cheater.
bro, even in his latest fight, what's this guy's name? Fucking the guy from Cuba.
Ugas?
Ugas, yeah,
Ugas,
what
there you go.
about him?
Ugas, bro. Even in his latest fight, bro, Ugas confirmed, bro, that there was no drug testing because Pacquiao wanted it that way.
Just because there's no drug testing
you know who
doesn't
said
mean
that
that they.
shit too? You know who said that shit too? Marquez. You know who also said that shit about Manny Pacquiao? Morales.
A lot of people said it about. I mean, it was just like.
Oh, hell nah, LT, nah.
Bro, and you know
hell
who made him,
nah.
Hold on, LT.
Hold on,
And you know
hold
who
on,
made
LT,
him take the,
LT,
and you know
hold
who
on,
made
bro.
him take drug
Hold
tests?
on, LT, hold on, LT,
Mayweather.
hold on, bro. That's
Mayweather
bullshit.
made him take drug
That's
tests.
bullshit. That's
Because he was
bullshit.
the A side, Mayweather made him take
bro.
drug tests.
Nah,
Because he was the A
hold
side.
on, bro. Nah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That
Blamed
first
it on the
Morales
shoulder.
fight, that first Morales fight, they fucking blood drained Pacquiao like 5 times. What the fuck you talking about? They made him take a test. They did make him take drug tests before
No,
that
okay,
fight.
hold on a second. Everyone took a drug test. That first time, his sample just got lost, so we had to retake it. But that was only one of the 3
but
fights.
how many times they did it to him, man? They did like 5
that was the
times,
one
bro.
time. It like they lost his sample one time in the Morales fights. I don't know what in the hell, like, but they fought 3 times. So one of the times he had to do an unfair amount of drug testing, right? Because they shouldn't have lost the sample. But that's not like he's excessively tested for all of his fights kind of thing against Marquez.
Oh man.
Yeah, don't try to say he won't take no test. He did take a test against Morales. I remember that shit.
Yeah, he did take a test, and that's what they tried to say, and that's how they tried to use the whole thing when he tried to fight Floyd. They're like, "Oh, he lost because he felt like weakened by the extra testing." That's what the whole fucking deal.
Nah. I ain't say that.
No, but I'm saying that's what the Pacquiao narrative was. It was true that he had to take a test like 48 hours before, and they lost the sample and all that shit. So there was testing in the Morales fight going into it, right? So what you were saying is correct. But now we're talking about the way that the way the Pacquiao team spun it.
Oh, the Pacquiao team.
Spun,
Yeah, nah, they're
spun
gonna
the
do
loss,
that.
right?
They're gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah. How they spun like Pacquiao. The only time they didn't make any fucking excuses was when he got knocked out by Marquez. Every other fucking time there's an excuse when it came to Manny Pacquiao. Not against Ugas either. It was just like time to hang it up. Ugas and Marquez you just let it go. But
Bro,
Floyd, there was a shoulder shit.
bro, and another thing, bro. Let me remember you guys, bro. Let me remember you guys, bro. Manny Pacquiao said that's the guy that fought everybody, bro. He was offered $10 million, bro, by the richest man back in the day. That used to be the guy from Mexico that owned this fucking telephone, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, telecoms. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the telecoms.
Yeah. He was offered $10 million to fight Canelo in Mexico.
Who was?
He denied it.
Who was?
Manny Pacquiao.
No, Manny Pacquiao was offered like to fight Canelo. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Canelo?
for
Nah,
$10
no,
million.
Canelo big as shit. When? And then why was $10 million?
Canelo was still fighting in Mexico. Canelo was 19.
Yeah, like why would you fucking fight Canelo in Mexico? Like what the fuck?
No,
and
I
when
think
Canelo's
it was
19 years old
or some shit, bro. I think.
like,
My bad.
If you're wait a minute, if you're Manny Pacquiao, why in the fuck would you fight Canelo when he was 19
For the
years old?
fucking bag.
Okay, do you think he was getting a bag without fucking fighting Canelo?
He had a bag already, bro.
Yeah, like bro,
Bro, but he
if
didn't
Canelo
have
was
50
19 years
million.
old, that would have been
He didn't have
Canelo's
50
what 30
million.
now, so that would have been
He didn't
10
have
years
50
ago.
million.
Like Pacquiao was getting paid out the ass 10 years ago, 11 years ago. Like,
but now 50 million.
you said 10 million. Now you said 50.
No, I think it was 50 million. I remember right.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I'm still remembering details, bro.
Okay,
it's been a while.
So, fighting a 19-year-old kid in Mexico for $50 million, I guess.
I don't think it was 19. I think it was like 21 already. If I'm right, or some shit.
Whatever.
I'm remembering the details. It's been a while.
Point being is Manny Pacquiao got bigger fucking fish to fry than some unknown fucking child in Mexico for a bag. Like, get the fuck out of here.
For 10 million? I mean, for 50 million?
Yes, because he could get 50 million. He got 100 and something fighting fucking Floyd. Like, what the fuck? 8 years ago. Like,
yeah. At that time it was Canelo.
Manny Pacquiao. Watch.
Back then it was Canelo, no name Alvarez.
Yeah, like some unknown kid in fucking Mexico. Like, what the fuck? Get the hell out of here.
Like back then, it was Canelo. Like no one knew who he was.
Right, Manny Pacquiao. Like, that was the height of like if you go like 10 years ago around that is literally the height of Floyd versus fucking Manny, and you're supposed to like shoot down to Mexico to fight some kid. Like, get the fuck no, hell no. That'd be like Spence. It's almost. Like, that's even worse than David Avenesian and fucking Bud. That's like literally worse than Bud and David Avenesian. Like, let me go fight some dude nobody's ever heard. At least David Avenesian like has a record. Like, who the fuck was Canelo Alvarez at 22?
Wait, the Floyd fight at 23.
Like, really? Like, just think about what you're saying. Like, if you didn't think David Avenesian versus Bud was a good fight, why in the fuck would you think Manny Pacquiao versus Canelo would be?
Right back then, right? If he would have went to Mexico, I think he would have destroyed. I think he would have destroyed Canelo. No, Manny in his prime destroys Canelo today. That's true though. Both of them in the same weight class, Manny in their prime, Canelo in their prime. I'm picking Manny all day.
Which fights would you say was Manny's prime?
Manny had no fucking prime with fucking steroids all over his ass, bro.
Okay, you do know Canelo fucking busted for. Let's not do that. Let's not go here.
Okay,
let's keep it fucking
That's
gangster.
what I'm
Like,
saying.
Manny didn't fucking get busted. Like,
all right, Oscar De La Hoya to what was his prime? Oscar De La Hoya to Joshua Clottey probably would have been his prime.
I think he's too small. Like Canelo is slow right now, but I think he's too goddamn big.
2009, 2010 Pacquiao. That was prime Pac.
Yeah.
I would say yeah. I'd go that. I would say
Yeah, I think
yeah,
that's like the best Manny Pacquiao right there.
yeah.
09, 010. Yeah.
Bro, Canelo fought Mayweather at 2011, bro. He was 23.
Yeah, I think Manny would have beat. I think
I
Manny
think
would have
Manny
beaten
would
him.
have beat Pacquiao. I think Pacquiao would have beat Canelo at that time. If they fought
I
right
think
then,
so.
that 23-year-old Canelo, 2011 Pacquiao, yeah, I think he would have beat him.
At what weight
I
class?
think he would have beat him.
No, I mean Canelo is
Ted?
at 168 now, though. Like, bro,
exactly. At
like
what weight
that's
class?
like he's still even at his best. He's still 2 divisions down from fucking where Canelo's
It's gonna
like,
be
what?
at a catch weight. It's gonna have to be.
Canelo ain't
'Cause
making no
what-
damn catch weights, bro. Like, get the fuck
Yeah,
out of here.
He made a catch weight with
Joshua.
Mayweather. He had a
Yeah,
Mayweather.
but that was
Canelo
but that
a
was when he was
catch weight.
23 years old.
Yeah,
Exactly.
no, we're talking about back
They're
then.
saying
We're
like, no,
talking about
but he
back
said
then.
now. We're saying like, do you think Canelo
Oh.
now can make a catch weight? Like, no.
Oh, you
No,
saying now?
not
Hell
catch
no.
weight
Obviously
now.
not now. We're talking back then. Yeah, not now.
Yeah,
hell no.
we're talking about when the fight was offered to him, right? That's what I was talking about. I just wanted to pop in. I'm heading to sleep. I just wanted to pop in. I was on live. Do you want to do the thing tomorrow? The rescoring of the Ward Kovalev fight.
No, I get the smoke about to do a rescore with Johnny, and they're gonna do Manny Pacquiao Marquez. So I don't know. We might have to do that Ward Kovalev another time or something. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say I really want to rescore that one too, bro. 'Cause I think Kovalev won that fight, bro. I would love to
Yeah.
rescore that with you.
Which one? The third fight?
Nah, yeah, obviously the first one. Yeah, fuck the second one, man.
No. I'm on about the Marquez. I'm on about the Marquez fight.
Andre won the second one, but he did do a lot of dirty shit. But I'm not gonna complain about it. He won the second fight, but the first one I think Kovalev won, bro.
No. I'm on about the Marquez. Is it the third fight?
I'll be the third reasonable, objective judge on the Kovalev Ward 1.
Yeah, like that's
get 3 of
fine,
them.
right? Like we can do that. I'm available tomorrow. The next time I'll be available will be Tuesday.
Yeah, you guys was here. Obvious bias, obvious and clear bias.
No. Here's the thing, right? I go in and I score it, right? I'm going back to scratch, right? So I'll watch it like it's the first time I watch a fight.
So for me, I actually never scored the fight, so this will be my first time scoring it.
Right, I didn't score the fight
even though
either.
Even though I laugh and all this stuff about like how Ward won, like clearly
I didn't score the fight
it.
either. I just went off, right? Because as I said before, when I first watched it, I was drunk, so I just went off feeling on how I felt like the fight went. You know what I mean? So I haven't really scored it too. So like we'll do. I'll be here. Come on, Smokey. You know me. I'm pretty biased.
That was a joke. I'm from Oakland.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I'm the one with the clear bias, right? It's just me being funny.
Right.
But I guess it's not funny if I got to explain the fucking joke. But anyway.
Okay. Fair enough. Sometimes I take things literal.
I know. Sometimes my jokes aren't funny. A lot of times they aren't. Actually.
Sometimes I just don't know when you're joking, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Mostly I'm joking, like most of the time.
Okay. But I just wanted to pop in 150 big say. So everyone hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't. I'm going to sleep, guys.
Do you have a time for when you want to score the fight though?
Well, if it's going to be Tuesday around, let me see. Well, you're
Tuesday what time?
Several hours behind me, so I would say around midnight my time.
Yeah. What about tomorrow? You guys free?
Yeah, midnight. What time?
I'm free tomorrow. Yeah.
Are you free, Buck?
Tomorrow? Free tomorrow? Yeah, I get off. I go to work tomorrow. I work 7 to 4. So when I get off around like 4 something, I'm free around then, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
4 is fucking midnight his time. No, it's not. It's you are you on East Coast time?
Yeah, I'm East Coast. Yeah.
So he's 3 hours ahead of you. So that's like 7 your time. Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Brian?
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Bro.
Yeah.
Does
that work for you? 7 your time, Brian?
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's 9 p.m. 10 p.m. would be great.
So
tomorrow.
10 p.m. would be 7
Give
your
him an
time.
hour to
Does that work for
get,
you, Buck?
get whatever
Yeah,
you need
7
done.
my time. Yeah, that's perfect, bro. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh,
I'll
no,
definitely do
no,
that.
sorry. Hold up. You're 3 ahead of me, so you're 5 ahead of him. Actually, because I think you're 8 in front of me,
Fuck.
Brian. So hold up. If you're 3, it's 5 hours ahead. So 4 o'clock would be 9 o'clock your time. So it'd be 5 o'clock your time. Big say so. 5
Oh,
o'clock
5
your
o'clock.
time.
Yeah, right after I get off. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool, man. Yeah,
5
definitely.
o'clock your time would be 10 o'clock Brian's time.
Yeah.
And I'm free tomorrow, so.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, man.
Yeah,
we
around
can do
that
Yeah.
time, yeah, we can go and score the fight backstage because you know what they, right?
And which channel?
Because
Which
YouTube
channel?
will fucking copyright that bullshit if we try to put that on the screen. So
There's like a software where we can all watch together, like watch live, where it's not like being
Yeah,
broadcast.
it's called a watch it together or watch along.
Yeah, watch together. Yeah, something like that. You know the one.
yeah, like right if we're behind stream on a StreamYard, right? Right, we can. I can just put it up on. I can just put it up on the StreamYard.
I'm not sure. I don't know how that works. I do know that they can watch together, and then it won't be broadcast. But I don't know what the issue is with broadcast.
Yeah, it's just basically the same as share screen on the StreamYard. Only it's behind the scenes.
Oh, if you do it behind the scenes and not broadcasting, I think you're good.
Yeah, So yeah, then we can do like initial thoughts, right? Like we can do a video then when it's all done. At the end, we can basically score the fight and do a quick breakdown on it.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. You want to score it all the way through and then do the entire fight at the end? Or you want to do it round
not
by
the entire
round?
fight. It's just like thoughts, like thoughts on how the fight went, like notes, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like a wee breakdown at the end.
Okay, yeah.
And we do a video on that there, and that'd be cool.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, sir. I'll get some rest.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. Everyone hit the like for Big Say So here and subscribe if you haven't. Peace, guys.
Yeah, peace.
Peace out, Brian.
All right, Brian. Floyd with a smack con, yeah. I think Floyd Mayweather with a cock con, knocked him out. I think Con would be a tough style for him though before he does it though. That speed.
All right, so all the people that were attached to Floyd that he didn't fight, I think only one of them, maybe two, could have beat him, right? And that is Winky Wright would have beat him. Triple G might have beat him. And yeah, the Keith Thurmans, Devin Alexanders, Paul Williams, Arturo Margarito, Antonio Margarito, Keith Thurmans, like whoever the fuck it is, Amir Khan's, like whatever, he would have beat. They were not good enough for fucking.
I think the two guys who would have beat him is Winky and honestly, I think what's his name would have beat him, Paul Williams, bro. Even though Paul Williams isn't really the best defensive.
No, he had no
fighter,
feet. He just had no feet. It wasn't even about the defense. He just had no feet.
Yeah,
like,
his
you need feet to beat
terrible.
Floyd. You need feet to beat Floyd. Like you can't like.
I just think that dude was just too big, man. I think the style was all wrong, bro.
Yeah, the style was wrong, and Floyd stood there and fucking traded with him. Like, but that's not Floyd. Like, he's not just gonna stand there and wipe this dude throws 100 fucking punches. Like, that's what his style was predicated. As soon as you got like a little bit of movement, as soon as Sergio Martinez showed a little bit of fucking movement, you saw what the fucking outcome was. Like, if you show a lot of movement, what the fuck is Paul Williams gonna do?
Yeah, that's true, but styles make fights though, man. Like I know Mayweather, he's not gonna stand there and trade with him like a dumbass. Obviously not, but I just think that dude was just too big, bro. I don't see Floyd Mayweather beating a guy like that.
You remember it's okay. And you saw Nakatani and fucking Loma, right? Everyone's talking about how that was gonna be a good fight because Nakatani's big and shit and all this stuff, and he's coming off. Feet matter. Like you have to have the requisite. You need the requisite fucking tools in order to use that. Like when you say styles make fights, yeah. A guy who's cement that throws a lot of fucking punches stationary that needs to reset in order to do that. That requires you to stand there and trade with him. is not going to like that style is not going to even bother Floyd, even no matter how big this fucking dude is. It's not like he fights tall behind a jab. He's like a pressure fighter that throws a bunch of fucking punches and has a terrific chin.
Yeah,
anyway, Paul Williams was one of my guys. Like, like Paul Williams was one of my guys. I loved that dude. I didn't even want to see the fight, but because I didn't want to see Paul like extend. Anyway, whatever. I liked Paul. That's not something I was like pulling for, but it's kind of interesting that people thought that was a thing. Paul was a big dude. He was a big dude.
Winky, yeah, I agree with you on that. That guy would have beat him. That's another guy that's too big for him, I think. That dude.
Yeah, Winky has a record he has also the style to beat him. Like to stand, like Winky is not just going to stand there and trade. He's going to walk him down behind that fucking crab and fucking punish him. Right? He knows how to cut.
Very good boxer. Very good high guard.
Yes, exactly.
It's a bad style.
He's going to cut the ring off. Yeah, like Paul
he can cut
no goddamn ring off. Like what the hell?
Yeah, Winky. Yeah, Winky would have beat Floyd for sure. I'm for certain he would have.
Yeah,
that's why that fight never happened.
I think Triple G may have also. I think Triple G had a better shot at beating him than goddamn Paul.
You think Floyd could even make that weight?
Which weight?
When Triple G and Floyd, when they was talking about that, like around that time period, what weight class were they gonna fight at?
I don't know if it was a catch weight or what the hell. I think Floyd had just fought at 154, and Triple G was at 160, or maybe Floyd just fought at 147. So that's one of the reasons why I just didn't like Triple G, because he's like calling out a dude 2 weight classes below him. It's like it just seems so desperate. He wouldn't fight Ward one division ahead of him, but he's willing to go down 2 divisions for Floyd. Like whatever, talk shit about Floyd. Like. Yeah, I didn't really. As a PR move, the optics were very strange for me. But overall, like I still think that Triple G was really fat. I don't know. That would have been an interesting fight. Like I said, Triple G might have won that fucking fight.
Yeah, Triple G might have won that fight. Like I said, it depends where that weight is at. It depends where that weight class is at. You could favor Floyd in that fight, but.
Even if
I don't know, man.
I don't think he would have made 160. I think the most he ever weighed is 152, and he looked like really crazy at 152 pounds. Floyd did.
That's what I'm saying. Get the smoke. The highest ever went was like middleweight, super middle. Sorry, but yeah, I don't think he would be able to make 160, man. Yeah, I agree, bro. I couldn't see Floyd making that shit, bro. That's why that fight was always weird to me. I always wondered where would they fight.
I could see a catch weight. But like the catch weight would still be at the 154-pound division. Like I don't know.
YB said everybody was calling out Floyd, bigger guys and smaller guys. Yep, that's true though.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like it was just it got weird. Like Winky Wright was actually like a thing that I think went to talks, whereas like Triple G was just like maybe it's the clout chase.
Yeah, that was
not
a
like
stretch.
He wouldn't have fought
that was a stretch. Triple G was a stretch, to be honest. But the Winky, yeah, that's more reasonable. But he wouldn't fight him. He didn't want to fight that dude, man.
Yeah.
He didn't want to fight that.
Wink was at 160, but I think he was talking about coming back down to 154.
Yeah, but Winky could make the weight though. Yeah, he can make that weight. Nah, he would have made it for that fight.
Yeah, he would have beat Floyd's ass.
He would have whooped his ass. He would have whooped Floyd's ass, man. He would have. He said Hawkins always wanted a Floyd fight. LOL. Man, Hawkins was old as shit though, man. That dude, he was old as shit around that time. That boy Hopkins, man. I love Bernard Hopkins though, bro. Man, when he beat the shit out of Kelly Pavlik, bro, that's one of my favorite fights, bro. When he dog walked Kelly Pavlik like that.
And then told him he's gonna be all right.
Yeah,
after he gave him a boxing lesson,
that's the first time he moved up in weight. Kelly Pavlik moved up in weight. He was undefeated. B-Hop just came in there, dog walked his ass, bro.
Well, I didn't think Jermaine Taylor beat B-Hop either one of those fights. I would be scored if they weren't like dog shit fights, right? Like I can't watch that shit, but they were. Yeah, I think B-Hop actually did enough to at least get a draw in the first fight. I don't know. I thought he won those fights.
Carl, how you just step in and just drop out like that? What the hell? Something wrong with this connection. Floyd will forever hold a grudge on Winky Wright after Winky whooped him. Salute to Bonquiqui as well. There go Carl. Yo, OG Carl, was good, bro. You there, Carl?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
How you going?
Shit, man, we just chopping it up, man. We was just talking about fights from back then and stuff. You know, Floyd Mayweather and shit like that. They was talking about Floyd versus Winky. We was saying Winky would have beat him. That's why that fight never happened. We was talking about random ass fights, Carl. Just random shit, man. You know.
Yeah. I've been working. I just see Eubank got knocked out.
Yeah, Eubank got knocked out by Liam Smith. Yes, sir. 4th round.
Damn.
Yeah, man. He got caught with an uppercut. He got caught with a shot he didn't see coming. He was staggered. Liam Smith dropped him once, and then he got back up, dropped him again. Ref waved it off. Yep.
God damn, unreal. Yeah, I missed it. I just seen.
Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying. I just seen the results come up. I'm like, God. I thought Eubank would win that one.
Yeah, I thought Eubank would win that one too.
Was Steve Collins in the corner for Liam?
I'm not. I believe so. I think he was.
Yeah, I'm not betting against that one. Yeah, yeah, Liam Smith is a solid fighter. I like I like how he looked in the Jesse Vargas fight actually.
Yeah, Liam Smith is a solid fighter, man. He is, bro. He got a good resume. He didn't win all the fights, but he got a good resume, bro. He's fought a lot of killers.
How old is Liam Smith? Is he in his late 30s?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think like mid-30s. He just looked old for a long time.
Yeah, he
just
old.
went great real quick.
Like Chris Eubank is kind of long in the tooth too. He had the Doc Rivers hair. I'm like, dude, are you bald? Is that hair? Like, what the fuck?
He do got the Doc Rivers getting this vote. He do, bro. Doc Rivers hair to me, his hair looks spray on for years, bro.
Yeah, I don't get it. I totally don't understand his hair. It's like, how do you spray on hair, but this light still shines through? Like, are you bald or not? I totally don't understand his hair. But yeah, Chris Eubank came in. I'm like, wait a minute. Because, yeah, just like you, Doc Rivers' hair has been a mystery for me. And
yeah,
Chris
bro, that
Eubank
shit's always a mystery, bro. Every time they call a timeout, I always look at his head on the TV. I'm like, what the fuck? This dude shit sprayed on or some shit. What the fuck? I always thought about his hair. I don't know why. But now, Chris Eubank, what were you saying, Carl, about Chris Eubank? What were you saying? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I thought he'd have his number, but yeah, no, obviously not.
Yeah, man. I just think he just got caught with a shot he didn't see, man. He got caught with that uppercut. He didn't see that shit coming, man. He got caught and put to sleep. But I agree with you, Carl, man. I think I favor Eubank to win. I thought he was gonna win this fight. I thought this was a winnable fight for him. You know, he's gonna move on and get something better, but nah, man.
Yeah, it's back to the drawing board for him now. I watched the highlights, man. What's with his fucking low guard? His guard's terrible.
Yeah, his guard. Yeah, man. He tries to fight like Roy Jones, man. You gotta have the athleticism and the reflexes.
Yeah, man. Not everyone can be Roy Jones.
Yeah, Roy Jones is a terrible trainer for him, man, because he's just teaching him how to fight like him and shit, and it's not working out, bro. You can obviously see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He did that same shit to the Haitian kid, Pascal.
Yeah,
Pascal
yeah.
was trying there. He was trying to fight Kovalev like his boy. Anyway, yeah.
Yep, same thing with Pascal, man. Pascal got his ass fucked up. The second fight and the first fight.
What up, boys?
Black and Brown, what's good, man?
This is Black and Brown Boxing, baby. We're out,
bro.
What, Smoke?
Black and Brown, bro. What the hell, bro?
Hey, bro, I wake up at 6 a.m. Rollins rolling all by himself, bro. Rolling, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? That boy is rolling at 6 a.m.
Bro. How I wake up, right? I go to sleep. I wake up. The fucking panel is still on, bro. I wake up, it's getting smoke on there, and it's fucking rolling. They talking about women. Then get the smoke, leave, rolling, talk about women the whole time. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. That was funny.
Bro, you know
as hell
what
to
woke
see.
me up, bro? On my, I had my headsets on,
I
bro.
woke up
And
at
what
8
woke me
o'clock.
up was the fucking outro of Black and Brown, bro.
LT, I woke up at 8 o'clock. The live was still on, bro. I literally woke up and the live was still on, bro.
The
I was like,
outro
what
woke
the
me
fuck?
up. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, hang on, Smoke. Can I
I played it like 4
congratulate
times
Smoke?
this time, bro.
I mean, I tried with Rowan. I did, bro.
Smoke,
It's just
Smoke, I gotta congratulate you, bro. Not many people could have sat on there for that many hours trying to talk sense into Roland.
God damn, dude.
And still try and get an answer out of him. Oh man, that was funny. That was funny. I tried getting on the panel. You must have gone to sleep early, Black and Brown.
Yeah, no, I started watching Vikings from Valhalla. I got through like 3 episodes and fell asleep. I just couldn't fuck with dude. I'm like, you know what, dude? Like, if you are, he could not stop talking about his life. I don't know any of these people you're talking about. Like, man, like, yeah, you know, Tyrell was doing this and Dave was over here. Like, who the fuck are you? These people? Like, what?
Oh, that was fucking hilarious. And then Tyler committed suicide.
Where'd he go? Bring him back on, Black and Brown.
All right, hold on.
Oh, look at him.
Oh,
damn, man. Hey, they grew. Hey,
Look at
they
Canelo,
grew,
bro.
though.
Look at Canelo.
Hey, they grew, man. Fuck, bro. Dogs go fast as shit, man. That shit's crazy, bro.
Look at the female, bro. What's the girl's name again?
Look at her, bro.
Roxy,
Bro, I remember when they
bro.
was puppies, bro. I remember when Black and Brown had them on there. They was like little ass puppies, bro. They still pups,
Bro, those motherfuckers are almost full grown, bro.
Bro, they growing. They grew fast as hell. God damn.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Black and Brown's got him on the snack.
Beautiful ass puppies, bro. I really like the Canelo one more, man. I just like his color, bro. I just like
Yeah, bro, the Canelo, bro. But he fucked up on changing the name, bro. That was a great name for it. Right, 150?
Wait, what'd you change his name to, Black and Brown?
To Groucho.
Ah, yeah, call him Canelo, man. I think Canelo better, bro.
Yeah, Canelo.
Canelo better, bro. That's a better name, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I couldn't call this motherfucker Canelo every single day, bro. That shit's kind of soft, bro.
Yeah.
Canalito.
Pues nomás ponle Nilo.
If by
Nelo.
kind of soft you mean soft as fuck, then yeah.
Nelo.
Exactly. Or call him Nello. Yeah, call him Nello then.
Nello.
Maybe next
It'd
time.
be one thing if
What do you mean maybe next
one
time,
thing
bro?
if
You won't
you were-
have a dog like that they're gonna keep. The
It'd be
same
one thing
color,
if
bro.
Dimitri Bivol had a dog named Nello. If Dimitri Bivol had a dog named Nello, I could get that. Call that Canelo all the time, shit, right? But like fans,
Hey, Pacquiao named his dog Thurman.
exactly. That's how
He
you
named his
roll.
dog Thurman.
I can totally get that.
Yeah, bro. Pacquiao loves his dog Thurman, bro. He loves it.
And also, I'm old enough to understand that Groucho is a goddamn genius. Is it like Groucho? I don't know. To me, yeah.
What?
As good as Canelo
What does
is,
the
he ain't
fuck
no fucking
Groucho mean, bro?
Huh? Groucho Marx?
No, what does it mean, Groucho?
No, Groucho Marx is a person. It's not what it means. It's a person.
Oh.
You know, yeah, that's a person. But you know, Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
Groucho.
Grouch is this is a grouchy person, but Grouch is also like not necessarily the most positive thing. I don't know. You say you hate Groucho or something, whatever.
Why is he really a Groucho dude, bro?
A little bit, yeah. He's like he don't like to fuck around. He's like yeah, he's a little bit different.
He has that temperament.
Like he don't like to play and shit. He just wants to chill.
Yeah, that
Hey,
temperament.
Hey, Black, are you by your dad again yet, bro?
What?
So you saying he
Are you
like
a
me,
dad
bro?
again yet?
No, I'm not yet. She's in there ready to pop.
Yeah, right.
So your dog's like me, Black and Brown. He just want to
I'm
chill.
gonna go live from the delivery room. I keep telling my wife I'm going live from the delivery room. She's like, "You better not, motherfucker."
Oh, that's gold, bro.
I said we're streaming that shit live on Black and Brown Boxing.
Worldwide, baby, we're worldwide.
Go viral. Fuck around and go viral.
But you can, yeah, I think I'm still a little bit recovering from the Black and Brown stream. It's a double whammy. Me doing 12 hours on my own live, and then I think I did another 12 on yours, at least 10 or something. It was
No, Smoke. It went like this. Smoke. We went live. We went live, and then you went live, and then we went live again.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. It was like I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on, but like my voice was all fucked up for a minute. Like, what the hell's going on? But
walking around all delusional. You ain't slept in 3 days.
Yeah, like, and then so when I was messing with my throat, and I was like, "What was going on?" And I remembered like the hanged versus hung conversation, like that 2 hours of that shit. Like, you know what? That probably killed my voice.
I was trying to get on to clear the air, and then Roland. Oh man, that was. You finally did get through to him. Once you got him to Google it, he found out for himself.
It took forever.
Roland, I think that's the best I've ever seen Roland. Roland was at his best last night. He started a whole bunch of drama, and at the end, he was laughing about it. He didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? That was a Roland on 10 last night.
Yeah, that was funny. Some funny shit, bro.
Yeah, Jose Cuervo, boy.
And then the Moscato come out.
So the best thing about you going to sleep last night, Black and Brown, was Troy couldn't get back on the panel once he fell the fuck off. That was absolutely necessary. Thank you. God damn, thank you for whatever. Like, thank you to the exhaustion gods. Like tapping Black and Brown's eyes.
Bro, that's what I love, bro. I was like,
Black
man,
and Brown would have left that fool.
I couldn't
let
even
him
get a
back
word
in,
on there,
all
bro.
that shit, man. God damn. Love Troy. But when he's trying to derail a conversation, fuck, it's annoying.
Not the social media specialist.
Fucking LT with the social media specialist.
Oh yeah,
LT was good. LT was actually funny last night. He said something. I can't remember who he was fucking with. Oh, the snake. Everybody, bro. Everybody on the streets knows you're a snake, bro.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious. He comes up with some fucking cracker one-liners. The social media specialist.
Yeah, what do you mean snake? I can't understand. Come on, bro.
Hey,
my God,
I'm not gonna lie,
was
bro.
fucking
Sometimes
hilarious.
I feel bad, but hey, this shit be funny as fuck sometimes.
It is
like
funny.
when Molly Mall came in with the fucking UK jokes, bro. The first night, that shit had me dying in the background, bro. I was like, oh, Jimmy's getting killed right now. Jimmy met his match.
Oh, and he just kept talking about the Chris Eubank Jr. fight too. Like, oh man, this is really sad. Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, Jimmy hurt right now, man. He hurt. Chris Eubank got knocked out. His buddy, he hurt right now. His buddy got knocked out, man.
Yeah, and I can't even make this up, dude. I fell asleep during the ring walk. Like, I can't even make that shit up. I was trying to be a nice little fight for like 3 or 4 rounds. Exactly what it turned. Like, that'd be all right.
Bro.
And
I
then,
just seen the highlights.
Yeah, like I'm not even tracked out that. Okay, he got knocked out. Like, it looked like it was fun to be there. Like, it looked like it was a ton of people, like 20,000, whatever the fuck. Yeah, a good time. But yeah, I could, big yawn, big snooze. I caught up on my fucking Z's during that fight.
Yeah, man. I didn't even watch that, man.
Hey, I'm gonna have a bite for lunch, and then I'll jump back. Big so.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Carl. You good, brother? Go ahead, bro. I'll still be on.
So yeah, what's up with you, man? What's the word?
Well, what you mean?
All right, why'd you go live? If you didn't watch the fights Saturday night, it's generally
Oh,
like
oh,
rapid
oh,
fight,
oh,
rapid.
oh, yeah, yeah, man. I just went live. I was just bored, man. Really, I was
No.
just sitting there. I'm like, man, let me go live. Nobody was live and shit, so I was like, let me go live, bro.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But I heard about the fight though. I seen the highlights and shit. I just didn't. I'm not intrigued with this fight, man. I wasn't really excited for it. Not really a fight. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to see this fight. This the fight I want. Like it's a decent fight. It's not a bad fight. I'm
Yeah,
not.
exactly. It didn't deserve it
Yeah,
didn't deserve to be insulted or like criticized. It didn't deserve critique. It just wasn't like, It's like just meh for guys, right? Like they're old as shit and haven't done shit. Like it's kind of okay.
yeah,
And
exactly,
the matchup
exactly.
was good. Like if you're a boxing fan, you want some shit. If you're a betting guy, it was like a kind of interesting fight to think about and to bet on. But whatever.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
me, it
Mark
was just
bet
like
it.
I
He
knew
he
somebody was
won
getting
three
knocked out, and I
thousand.
knew they only had 4 rounds of good fighting them. So
Mark said he won 3,000. On Liam Smith.
that's just it. Is it
Yeah.
because he had Steve Collins in his corner? Is that why you bet for him? Bet on?
Nah. He said. I think he was saying he felt like this one could be an upset or something like that.
Was
He
Eubanks
was
favorite?
he was explaining it
Was
to
Eubanks
Brian. I
favorite?
forgot. He was explaining it to Brian. I forgot what he was saying
Was
because
Eubanks a
they was
favorite?
live. They was live earlier.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mark. I thought Mark wasn't going live anymore. I don't get fucking
No,
notifications.
no. He's not going live. No, Brian was live, and
Okay,
Mark was on the live.
okay.
It was me, Mark, and Johnny Boy, and
Mm-hmm.
OG Boogie was there too. And we was just chopping it up. They was breaking down the fight. I was with him, but I didn't watch the fight. I wasn't watching the fight. I just didn't care, bro. I just didn't want to see that fight, to be honest. Like I said earlier.
The guy, the guy who fought Glowalski, the up and coming Brit dude, the cruiserweight.
Yeah, Richard Riapo, that guy.
Yeah, I watched that fight. It's all right.
Yeah. Brian and them saying that dude ain't that good. Riapo. I remember Cassidy was talking about him. He was speaking high
He
on
loves
that
him. I was
guy.
watching that. I was watching that fight with Cassidy.
Yeah, he was. What do you think about the Riapo guy? What do you think?
I think the cruiserweight division is kind of thin. I think he beat Makabu. I think he
Yeah,
beat like a champion.
Bagaboo is old, man. I think the Machunu guy beat him, man. That fight when they fought, I think Machunu beat him, man. I thought he won that fight.
Yeah, I
Macaboo
think.
too, bro.
I think. I don't think he beats Buatsi, but I do think he. I think he beats. I think he becomes a champion at cruiserweight at some point in his career.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's possible, man. Cause Macaboo, man, he's an older fighter, man. He's just he's not there, bro. I don't think he's not at his best. Like it's a risky fight. He's dangerous. He got a little experience. He can punch a little bit, but he's an older fighter, man. Maybe it's probably a winnable fight like Rappa. Just like the dude at cruiserweight, the Australian guy, Jay Optaya. He
Yeah,
fought Brady.
Opatai. Yeah, that's what that's who Cassidy is calling for. Opatai. I don't know. I think Opatai might be a bit much for him, but
Nah,
maybe.
Optaya will beat him, man. He'll beat
Yeah, I
him,
think
bro.
Opatai is too much, but
Yeah, Optai's too much. He's too much. That dude's a good boxer, man. He took a risky fight too, because Bradis, he's a little old. He's 37, but he has experience. He broke Obitai's jaw in the second round, and he fought through with that broken jaw. Won some rounds, and then Bradis came back a little bit in the end, but it was a good fight, bro. Yeah,
yeah,
he
I
took
mean
a risk
Bradis
in
just
that
got
fight too.
Bradis has passed it. I mean Bradis showed that like flashes of the old Bradis, but he's just fucking old.
Yeah, he's past it. Yeah, he's past it. I agree. Yeah, that's why I said earlier, like he is an older Bradis. He's like 37, man.
Yeah, but this guy,
Probably 38 now.
however you pronounce this dude's name, this guy that's from up the street from Cass's homeboy, Cass's homie.
Yeah,
He's a big
React
strong kid, but he's like 33. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of time. All these like guys that they're talking about are like the next monsters coming out of the UK are fucking old dudes. Like people are like raving about Joe Joyce. That dude's fucking ancient.
Yeah, Joe Joyce is old. He is old.
Yeah, I don't know. He's
I
good.
think
Yeah. Go ahead.
speaking of, I was saying earlier, today is Better B's birthday. He's 38 now. He's old too, man. He's getting there too, man.
Yeah, that he's gonna knock Yard out, but if he's not gonna fight Bivol next,
Nah, he's gonna knock Yard out, no doubt. But bro, he's an older fighter, man. Like
he needs that Bivol fight
he's
like
not.
immediately. He needs
Yeah, he needs
Bivol
that
in the
fight.
next like 10 months.
Yeah,
you don't
he
fight
needs
Bivol
that
in the
fight.
next 10 months, whatever.
Yeah, he needs that fight, but like I was saying, like he's not like breaking down. He's not. I mean, he's breaking down, but he's not showing signs of like he's done yet. But he's breaking down, man. He's got a history of injuries, man. He's been injured a bunch of times. He's got injured during this camp. There was a couple of camps back. He got injured. Like it
Yeah, it's
just
like
gets
nagging
constant
shit. Like his
injuries,
shit
man.
just starts falling apart.
Yeah, man. Like he's getting up there, but he's still a monster in the ring, no doubt. But he needs that Bivol fight. I agree,
Yeah.
bro.
It's not whether or not he's a monster in the ring. It's whether he's gonna beat Bivol. Like if he's gonna beat Bivol,
I don't think he is, man.
He's got to get him in the next 10 months, or you can forget about it. I don't even know if he beats him now. That shit may have sailed, but
yeah. That's why I said Bivol beats him. I think Bivol beat him. That's my honest opinion, but I don't know. Better be still a tough fighter, man. He's skilled, man. He's very technical, man. I watched a lot of him, man. Like film study, breaking him down. Like he's a very technical fighter, bro. He's not no fucking brawler like people think he is.
he's dad,
not,
man.
bro.
He's
He's a
got
monster,
that
bro.
dad shit going on. He's like, I've had enough of this bullshit. Everybody's on punishment. Bring me the belt. Like he's on that type of time. Like, but I don't know. Like maybe Bivol might be like, hey, Dad, I'm too big for that shit. You give a fuck about your goddamn being mad? Fuck you and your belt. Like Bivol might be on that type of time. I'm not sure. He is big. He's strong. He's getting in his groove. He has like all the confidence. You know, I don't know. That's a toughie. That's a tough fight. Who is Bivol like slated to fight next anyway?
He's supposed to fight Buatsi. That's what they're saying. Buatsi next. Stay busy fight. You know what I'm saying?
Okolie, that's who they're supposed. That's who. What's his ass supposed to fight? Okolie, and goddamn Opatai. I don't know. I don't think so. Okolie's a cruiserweight guy, right?
Yeah. He's cruiserweight. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Bivol's alright. Did you watch the show Generation card? Did you watch the Philly card on Friday?
No, I didn't watch that. I didn't even know about that. What, there was a card on Friday?
Yeah, Showtime did a card. You probably catch
Oh
them.
yeah, Showtime did do a card. No, I didn't watch that. But I seen the card though. I seen the card.
There's a bunch of Philly and Pennsylvania fighters.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of those type of cards. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I didn't see that card though, man. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I got I spaced out. I meant to, and then fucking life happened.
Damn, bro. Man, but what do you think about what do you think, how many rounds the Better Bivol fight? I mean, not Bivol, sorry, Yard fight is gonna go? We was talking about that earlier.
It depends on how quickly Anthony Yard irritates the old man. But once he irritates him, once Better Beef decides that like you're trying to embarrass me on TV, it's over. Like Yard just doesn't have anything for Better Beef outside of like some youth and athleticism, probably early. But even that, I don't know, because he tries to like stand in the pocket and like get his respect. Like that whole respect me shit, I'm gonna stand my ground, might piss off the old man. I think the way to fight Better Beef is to like jab, pick your spots, and stay away. Like fight that dude long time up. Don't piss him off. Kind of like if you can mildly frustrate him instead of like angering him. Like I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, man. I think that fight. I got 7 rounds in that fight, man. I think Better Beef's gonna stop him at 7. Like
I could go 9.
Anthony Yard, man, his physique, man, like Like it's not
Maybe
built. It's not built to fight, man. Like to last long in fights, man. Like
no, it's not. Yeah,
he's gonna get tired, man. He's gonna get
yeah.
tired out. Like that pressure that Better Beat is gonna put on him. Like even Better Beat just walking you down, applying that pressure on you. Him not even throwing punches, man. That pressure, just him standing in front of you, bro. That shit drains you mentally and physically, bro. Like I mean, I don't know, man. I got 7 rounds in that fight. Like, and I seen
7 is
Yard.
optimistic.
Remember when Yard fought Kovalev, man? Remember that fight? That shit was a war, man. But
Kovalev was past it.
like Kovalev was past it, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Kovalev has experience, I understand that, but that was a drunk old Kovalev, man.
Yeah. I don't even know if he's
man.
drunk. People talk about him being drunk because it's the thing, but I just
He had a lot of issues around that time.
Yeah.
He had an investigation around that time and all that shit, man. He had a lot
He
of
was
shit
just like-
going on outside the ring.
Yeah. Like they like sometimes like your journey up the ladder all comes at you. Like you get the bill for that journey all at once sometimes. And yeah. The bill came due. It wasn't with the Andre Ward fight. The Andre Ward was just part of it. The real bill came I think came in the Anthony Yard fight. And because Yard almost beat him. He gassed out. He totally threw everything to the wall, threw all caution to the wind in order to try to get him out there. And ultimately got stopped himself because he ran out of steam as a result. But it showed that Kovalev was past it. It didn't show that Yard was worth a damn. Like you said, his physique is all wrong. I don't trust muscular guys. Their muscles need too much oxygen. They gas time and time again.
Yeah, exactly.
Ever since Jeff Lake Lacey, that was the first time I've been like, okay, wait a minute. There's something to this whole like not being built this way. Like what a boxer's body looks like versus like a bodybuilder's body.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the dude got knocked out by a jab, man. Like, he fucking he gave it all up. Like, he threw everything. He threw caution to the wind. He hurt Kovalev too, man. But Kovalev stood in there. He hanged in there. He hanged in the fight and weathered through the storm. And he just he won the fight, man. He showed he had more experience. That shit was crazy, man. It was a war though. But yeah, against Better Beef, I don't know, man. It's gonna be a different story, man. Better Beef is just too technical, man. That dude, man, just the way he applies pressure, man. His precision and accuracy, bro. He's got good feet. He can move around the ring. He can box too. You know what I'm saying? So, and you can't clinch the guy. You cannot clinch him. I've watched him fight. Like, you cannot clinch this dude. The way he gets out the clinch, he knows how to break out of clinches. Like, he'll use his forearm to get out the clinch. He'll pull his arms out, or he'll slightly step to the side. Like, I remember in the Marcus Brown fight, he was fighting Marcus Brown early in the fight, and Marcus Brown was up. Every time Marcus Brown clinched, Better Be would lean on him, and he'll have no room to really punch. His arms on top of Marcus Brown's back. So what Better Be does, he'll step slightly to the side and he'll throw a punch, catch Marcus Brown. Then he'll go to get back to work. And you cannot clinch this dude. Like, bro, it's crazy, man. That dude, very technical, man. He's gonna beat Anthony Yard. He's gonna beat the shit out of him, man. I really think he is. Like, and he's old, man. The only thing about Better Be, he starts really slow though. He starts slow.
He does, and you can get dropped and all. He loses interest, but I'm saying once he's all invested in a fight, that dude is a whole load. Anthony Yard
once he starts up, it's over. Yeah, once he starts up, it's over. Just know he's in kill mode. He's ready once it starts up, but he starts slow though. He starts slow. So we'll see, man. That's a good fight though. I really like that fight, man. That's a good fight. Shout out to Top Rank for that one.
It's an okay fight.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's an okay fight. I really want the B-ball. I really want the B-ball fight. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I was complaining about it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? Anthony Yard, man, fuck that. Fuck the mandatory. You know what I'm saying? B-ball and Better Be should get it on now, but you know, but it is what it is. You know, we gotta deal with it, man. That's
exactly.
all. Man.
Exactly. Like it's, I
Yeah.
don't, it's not, it doesn't rise to the level of complaining about it, but I, I think it should be a foregone conclusion unless Better Beef is just that old. Like if Anthony Yard makes it seem like he could have won that fight, then yeah, but it's probably time for Better Beef to like get a payday and not fuck with B-Ball because I don't even think if that's a payday actually.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a
No, who he
fucking
fights if it's not
mandatory.
B-Ball actually.
Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Better Be looks. If he looks old or not, but
I
I don't know.
don't have talent. They don't have any inventory below the lower divisions. Even 135, their 135 inventory is fucking done. They just don't have a. They have like guys. They just don't have a lot of in-house fights for their guys. So I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, they don't, man. Like, look at Shakur Stevenson. He's fighting the dude that stopped Nakatani. He couldn't get a fight. He stopped. He's fighting that guy.
I'm back, boys. Woo!
What's good, LT?
Hey, what's up, carnal? What happened? Where did it go?
Oh man, they just dipped off.
We are everyone. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but Carl said he'll be back. He went to go eat. Black and Brown just dipped off. And who else was on here?
We had Pudo for a second. We had Haplo.
Yeah, they been dipped off. Yeah, they been dipped
But
off.
wait a minute, you and I were going at it on about something yesterday, Big Celestial, but I don't remember what the hell it was about. You remember what the subject was? And Black and Brown.
We was on Black and Brown's panel.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bon Quick Wee.
Yeah, that was like the first one. That was early when we first started. Fuck, what was we talking about?
It was something I wanted to like.
I don't know, man. They was arguing about money though, man. I was
know,
saying,
but you were talking about a fight. Was it Kovalev and no, it wasn't Kovalev and then that's something we've been going back and forth about for a few days now. But something last night. There's something you and I. Fuck, I can't remember what it was. Maybe it'll come back to me.
Damn, I don't know, man. Oh, there's a fight. Oh, that's the fight. They was talking in the chat. New Wave Fulton. Who you got? What about that fight? What y'all got?
Hey, bro, I hope you know where it went, bro. But I think Fulton beats him.
You think Fulton beats him?
Dropping
because
bells?
he's never fought a big black fighter.
Hold on. Get this small on it. LT, what you think? What you think, T?
Me? Oh, again, I'll say it again. Yeah, I'll say it again. I think I want Inoue to win, but I think Fulton beats him, bro. I think Fulton beats him because Inoue has never fought that style, bro. Yeah, man. So, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. The slick black fighter is only the Mexican style can beat it, bro. I'll be real.
That's what you think, LT. Okay.
Yeah, bro. I can't get too connection with it, bro. I'm not.
I have a question for you, LT. What is the difference between the Mexican style and the Japanese style?
Well, fuck, bro. We emphasize what we're doing, bro. You know what I mean? We're better in the inside. We're definitely better in the inside, and we're better at making it a fucking fight. That's for sure. And that's what he needs. A slick black fighter needs to have a fight, not a boxing match. And that's you need a dude that's gonna make it a fight. That's my. I don't know, man. Do you want me to emphasize on it or?
No, I totally agree with everything you're just saying. That's why, like, so. Yeah, you need to brawl. You need to make it ugly. You need to rough them up. You need to fuck them. Yeah, you need to do all this shit. Don't just box them. And I think that's exactly my assessment. That Monster is gonna be. He's a little bit too interested in the boxing aspect of it, and not enough about the fighting aspect.
Yeah, bro. You can't box a boxer, bro. That's my thing, bro. But who the fuck am I, anyways? You know what I mean? What do you think, Big Say So?
Ooh, man, that fight right there, I really like that fight, man. That's an interesting fight, man, because in a way, man, he's moving up in weight. First off,
that's another one. Yeah,
that's his first fight at 122. He's
fighting an elite 122, bro.
He's fighting a unified champion. You know what I'm saying? Like at 122, first fight. The guy is a lot bigger than Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, that kamikaze shit is a suicide mission. You know that though.
Stephen Fulton is a great boxer. Like he's a very good boxer. He's not a hard puncher, but he can hit a little bit. He's got decent pop. Like you know what I'm saying. Like he throws crisp short shots. He's got precision, man. He's got accuracy. He's a very good
But he
boxer.
also knows when to throw the shot. Like he has disruptive shots, right? So like
Yeah.
the shots that those good shots that's gonna be all like the ones that would fuck you up. He knows how to take enough of them off with his offense and his defense. So even if he gets hit with something, it's not gonna be as effective as someone just like standing there trying to trade and shit.
Yeah, man. Like he's got good defense. He can counter punch. He's got good feet. You know what I'm saying? He's a very good boxer, man. It could be a tough fight. But Inoue is a good boxer as well. He's fast. He's got precision. He's got accuracy as well. And
The only
he
problem,
has the power. He has the edge and power as well. That's the thing. Like, will his power carry up? That's another question for me. But that's another thing. If it does carry up, will Fulton be able to take that power? And that's what I'm not sure about.
yeah, I don't think the issue is can he land the power clean. If you look at the people that Inoue fights, like, and this is the thing about boxer punchers, it's like, while they do a bunch of things because they are boxers, they do a bunch of stuff well, but because they are punchers, you'll find holes in their game. And the holes in Inoue's game, in my opinion, is I don't think he can win from the outside, and I don't think he can cut off the ring. So, like, against a guy like Fulton who can fight in every direction and in every kind of style, he can brawl with the guy, he can box the guy, he can, and I don't think, I don't think Monster can fight going backwards. I think he's a one direction fighter and kind of a mid range, close range guy, but like mostly a mid range counter punch guy, left hook guy. Yeah, there's just too many holes for like a guy like Stephen Fulton to exploit in Monster's game for the Monster to get the win outside of like a puncher's chance, but he is a hell of a puncher. And Stephen Fulton, even though he has a
One of the things, bro, about can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I agree, LT.
One of the things, bro, about where fucking Figueroa or Brandon Figueroa, bro, like he had no fucking power behind him, bro. If he had some power, bro, he would have taken out that dude.
Yeah, that's what you think, LT. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, because he was touching him nice, bro. But at the end, bro, you need to make him feel. You need to make him feel your power, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. You need to make him at the end, bro. If you're fighting that style, bro, you need to have some power behind your shots, bro. And that wasn't enough, bro. So I mean, for Figueroa didn't have enough, bro. So
Yeah. I'm about to say,
which
yeah.
I think in a way had that, but let's see if it carries to that weight.
Like Figueroa, man. I picked Figueroa to win that fight, man. I remember, and yeah, it was a close fight, man. It was a very close fight, but Stephen Fulton edged it out. He won the fight. You know what I'm saying? But man, yeah, this one's interesting though, man. I really like this fight though, man. I really do. Like undisputed guy, moving up from bantamweight, coming up fighting at 122, fighting Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton going to Japan, making the fight. And they made that fight quick, man. They didn't waste time, man. No hesitation. They made that fight immediately. And people was talking about it and people was saying, yo, that fight's not gonna happen and shit. And look, they made it, man.
Well, the issue, people, okay, this is a really weird narrative I'm hearing about the YTBC. Like, people said the fight wasn't going to happen. There's a reason why people say the fight's not going to happen, and there's a reason why the fight's happening. The reason why people said the fight was going to happen was because he was in contact. He was in negotiations to fight somebody else. That's why. Not because anybody thought people were scared. There was like literally he's supposed to be fighting Brandon Figueroa next. They went to this whole fucking song and dance with the sanctioning bodies, only for Brandon Figueroa to like pull out or whatever. That's not about like people saying that's not like the biasness of fans. That's like literally like what the fuck happened to the Brandon Figueroa fight.
Yeah, but nah, I wasn't even talking about that. I'm saying like people saying it's top ranking, Showtime and shit like that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even
No, yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
The
That's a
Brandon
weird
Figueroa
narrative.
fight. Yeah, that fight did fell through. I knew, and then they fought. He's about to fight Maxwell now, and nah. I was talking about people saying Showtime and Top Rank can't make a fight. That's what I'm saying. I was even talking about that, but yeah, that happened as well. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, that's what I was saying. Fight was gonna happen because he's literally in talks to fight someone else. They
Yeah,
they
he
got
was.
they
Yeah.
got permission from the sanction bodies. Everyone was talking about the Brandon Figueroa rematch at 126.
Yeah, but
And
even
whether or not
still,
he's
like
gonna come back down.
when that fight was coming together and then it fell through immediately after, boom, they make that fight. That's
Yeah,
the whole
exactly.
point. It's
Because
like
that's what they were
that's what
saying.
I'm saying. They made that shit no hesitation. Those two really wanted to fight. That's what I'm saying. Like
I mean, I think that was
that's how
going
it
to be
should
the
be
fight
in
anyway.
boxing.
Like that's
Like
what
we
they're saying.
need.
I thought the fight was either he's going to fight Brandon Figueroa and either move back down to fight Monster or stay at 126. But since there's no Brandon Figueroa, there's no like he
Yeah,
never went to
exactly.
126 to begin with.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like at first, like it looked like the Brandon Figueroa and Stephen Fulton fight was a foregone conclusion. Like it looked like that fight was gonna happen, and now this shit happened. You know, they
Yeah.
switched up on us, and boom, because no one expected that. No one
I
expected him to
just
go fight Max L.
I remember what we were fucking chopping up. We were chopping up Usyk versus Wilder. Who has a better resume at heavyweight? Usyk versus Wilder. That's what we were fucking arguing.
You said the resume.
No, their resume at heavyweight. Wilder versus Usyk's resume at heavyweight. And that was the whole thing. Like they were like, does his 4 fights at heavyweight, is that better than like? Does he now have a better resume than Wilder because of his heavyweight? Has Usyk's heavyweight run been better than Wilder's heavyweight run?
I mean, Wilder's a
You
career
remember?
heavyweight. Usyk's fought at cruiserweight. Usyk has
No,
4.
just heavyweight, not his entire career. Of course, Usyk's
Yeah,
entire
I'm not
career.
saying I'm not saying his whole career, entire career. I'm just saying like I brought that up because he got some fights at cruiserweight, and then he only has like 4 fights at heavyweight.
Yeah, that's what the whole thing was. But that's what I think. That's
And
where
Wilder's a career heavyweight.
right. So I think the whole
Wilder
thing
has
was
like
like
40
the
something
thing.
fights. Like
Yeah, so the thing I think fell apart because first off, it's hard to get through these conversations with a bunch of people on the panel. But I think where it fell down and it just got impossible to resolve because of the whatever for a bunch of reasons was the idea of the wins, right? If you like, is AJ's win, is Usyk's win over AJ better than Wilder's draw with Fury? I think that's where the interesting conversation lies in this whole resume debate. I don't know.
yeah, but some people they would say Wilder won that fight or Fury won that fight. I mean that fight's like I
But is this
heard
a
both
draw?
sides, man.
The question is is beating a guy like AJ better than tying a guy like Fury?
I mean, yeah, I would say yeah, cause he beat him twice, man. He beat the dude twice.
But if you're just better than the guy, right? If you're just better than the guy, then it doesn't matter how many times you fight.
Yeah, I mean, I predicted Uzi to beat the dude, man. I knew Uzi was gonna box his ass up like that, man. I couldn't see AJ knocking him out or anything like that. I didn't see that at all. Like people were saying, 'cause I remember when the fight first happened, a lot of people was picking AJ. They was saying Usy's too small, he can't take the power, he's gonna get knocked out. I was like, hell no, man. This dude's about to box him up. They was
Well,
talking
I
about
thought he was
robberies and shit. I'm like, nah, man. He's gonna make it convincing to win the fight. He's gonna convince everyone that he's gonna box this dude convincingly to win, bro. And that's what happened.
Yeah, for me, it wasn't about a knockout. It was about a roughing up. It was about AJ being the bully, and he just wasn't. Instead, he became a
Exactly.
boxer.
That, yeah,
So he
that
gave up
that fell
everything.
into.
Like none
Yeah,
of any of his actual natural advantage.
yeah, that was
He just
brought up
shoved
too.
it.
That was brought up too. Yeah, AJ exactly. AJ's not a aggressive guy. He's not gonna put that pressure on you. He's not gonna lean on you, hold your fucking arm and squeeze your shoulder and shit. He not gonna do all that, man. He's not gonna put pressure on you and rough you up and try to bully you, utilize his size. He's not gonna do that. And it showed in the fight. He doesn't fight like that, man.
No, he does not. But that's what the thing that he needed to fight in order to get the win. Like that's why, for me, that's why I was like, 260 is too small, because
Yeah,
I
that's
was
what I was saying in the
expecting
rematch.
AJ
That's
to
what
like
they would
make the
need to do.
adjustment to actually use make the fact that he was too small an issue. But if he's just gonna box him, like it doesn't matter that he's too small. Like what the fuck? Like if Wilder is just gonna fucking box Triple G might get that W. Like Wilder can't fucking box. What the fuck? It's like AJ had something to fucking prove. Like I'm a real boxer. No, actually, Triple G don't have the feet for it. Who's a better fucking feet? Bivol got pretty good feet. That's toughy though. Still,
What is the question?
can Bivol outbox Wilder? If Wilder's just gonna box and not just like use his size and his length to maintain distance, catch him
If
in,
they was the
but he's
same
gonna actually
size,
try to box him.
if they was the same size,
No, if they try to outbox, I'm just with the size difference. I mean,
what the hell? Like, nah, wait. It could be box Wilder if they just fought. Man, what type of shit is this, man? That's a light heavyweight versus heavyweight. What are we talking about, man? He said Pandora better start using his reach more. It's pretty entertaining seeing a dude that tall fighting on the inside, though. Yeah, no doubt, Jeff. His style is exciting. That dude is fucking huge, man. He just a little frail, like he's a skinny dude, but he's fucking huge, man. Dude is exciting, man. He packs a punch. Those fucking uppercuts he throws is crazy. Man. He said it's 1926 and we're listening to the talk radio. It's everyone's camera's broken. She's what are you talking about, man? Yeah, man. Hey, man. But yeah, the Inoue Fulton fight, I got Inoue, man. I think Inoue can pull it out, man. It's an interesting fight, man. I'll pick Inoue though. I'm gonna just pick Inoue just because, bro. I'm gonna ride with him. But Stephen Fulton, he can win that fight, no doubt. Stephen Fulton can win that fight, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Stephen Fulton beats him and boxes him, completely outboxes him and washes him. I wouldn't be surprised. But I can see Inoue also catching him and hurting him too. I want to see if Fulton can really take a shot from a guy like that. I want to see if Inoue's power can really carry up as well. I just want to see those things. Like those questions need to be answered. That's why it's so interesting. That's a very good fight. So let's see. No doubt. Let's see. Definitely like that fight. Jeff said 55-45 as well. Yeah, I think that's who you got 55-40. Oh, you got anyway. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I want to say it's 50-50, bro. I want to say that fight's 50-50, but I don't know, man. I think 55-45 ain't bad though. I don't think that's bad. Yo, LT, you still here, my boy? Yeah, LT. Yo, I know there's some guys in the chat, man. Some of y'all get on the panel or something. Been on for 3 hours, man. Or bring up some fights in the chat or something, man. Let's keep the conversation going. I don't even know what to talk about right now. He say y'all hit them likes though, man. Hit them likes, man. StreamYard link is pinned too, bro. Anyone want to get on, bro? You can get on, bro. I pin that shit. I don't know where Get the Smoke went. He'll be back. Carl be back. Bon Cookie, I'm gonna give you a wrench. I forgot. My fault. There we go. And where you been, man? I haven't seen you in a while. There's USC today, bro. Yeah, I don't really watch USC like that, Oscar. I mean, I know some of the fighters in USC. I actually know a decent amount of fighters, to be honest, but I don't watch it that much, man. To be honest, bro, I'm not super big. Not a big fan of USC. Will watch though. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know some people watching the UFC tonight. That's probably because there ain't no boxing on tonight. You know what I'm saying? We gotta wait till next week to the next fight and shit. But nah, this year is gonna be some good fights, man. I think 2023 gonna be one of the best years in boxing, man. No doubt. I think it is.
Hey, bro, you watching this UFC shit, bro?
No, I'm not even watching it, man. You watching it?
Yeah, I just put it on.
You just put it on? Fuck it, man. I'm watching, man. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I might put it on, bro. Yeah. Fuck it. We watching UFC tonight, y'all. Fuck it.
Fuck it, bro. That's all we
Ain't no
got.
boxing
Fuck
on.
it.
Ain't no boxing on today, man.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
we got
You right,
boxing.
LT. I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn, LT ain't shit to talk about. I'm like, man, what we gonna do now? Fuck
I
it.
know,
UFC,
bro.
man.
Exactly. Yeah. So let's
Yep.
see. Fuck it, bro.
Yep. Here,
Smoke
put
left or
it
what?
up. Right here. I just put it up.
Smoke left? Yeah.
Yeah. I think they'll be back though, man. There's people watching. There's 16 people in here. Someone gonna get on this motherfucker. Somebody watching. Hey, the StreamYard link has been in the chat, man. Y'all come back if y'all ready or whatever. Shit. People can come on and shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's the guy that beat the Mexican dude, right? Figueiredo or whatever his name is. Brazilian. Oh, they're gonna fight again, bro. Brandon Moreno.
Hold on, yeah. Yeah, I'm back. I had to fucking mute the shit. I had to mute the
stream.
USC shit.
Welcome back, bro.
I didn't want to oh, somebody in the hold on. Somebody in the back. Who this, bro? Who's CR? Who the fuck is CR? Who this?
Yo. What up, man?
Yo, who's this?
What up, bro?
I was with you on Thunderdome before. Stream.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah, it's been a
All
minute.
right. Okay. All right. You from Thunderdome, man? That's that's good, man. That's my boy. So yeah, you good, man. You good. Get the smoke back, man. Hey, we watching USC tonight, bro. They ain't shit to watch, man. We watching USC right now. Get the smoke.
Poor bastards.
Is that on
Yeah.
ESPN Plus?
Listen, I watch goddamn Sugar Ray Robinson Lamada 6 before I watch goddamn UFC. You can forget about that one.
Yeah, I don't
you
like that
guys want
shit
to be
either.
up to date in Ocaron or some shit I don't
Hey,
give a fuck about? Like whatever.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of USC either, man. But
it's just that like they're just not good like the way they used to. Like it's not that I have a problem with MMA or UFC. It's just like the guys that are around today, they don't they don't inspire me. Like I like to see like masters of the craft and all this shit, not just like mediocre guys digging it. Like that's the thing about even the fight we saw, the Eubank Jr. Liam Smith. It's not like the guys are particularly bad. They're just not that great. They're just not great, right? So just kind of, yeah, it's on, fine. I'll click through it, but yeah, it's kind of the only thing that's on, kind of shit.
Yeah, bro.
Every time I try to watch it, it's not good.
So like I loved it when it was like John Jones and fucking Mighty Mouse and goddamn TJ Dillashaw was even there. The Dominic dude, and then the California Kid. It just had some great fucking matchups, right?
Oh, bro, I remember those fucking. I remember that stable, bro.
It was just like guys who could really fucking fight, and high level practitioners and shit. Like Pettis was in there. You just had guys who could fucking do it.
Yeah.
And like a high level. Like now it's just like the guys who are good at a bunch of shit, but like who's great at anything?
So fucking the Mexican was a champion heavyweight. Forgot his name.
Are you talking about Big Knock? There's Cain Velasquez.
Cain Velasquez, there you go. Yeah,
Cain Velasquez was up there. Big Knock was up there. Yeah, it's just like kind of Cain Velasquez was cool. He wasn't like great at anything, but he was cool. But like you had like John Jones was just like fucking nice at everything. Like that dude was hard to beat. He's just like a well-rounded dude. Like it was fun to watch him fight. I guess is really what the issue is. Where now it's kind of like you're just waiting for somebody to get like knocked out in dramatic fashion. This is not like I don't know. When I saw like Andy Pettis go off the side cage and kick Henderson off on his face, like, I don't expect those guys to be able to do any of this shit. They all look incredible. Or like when Mighty Mouse did that flying arm bar on fucking Cejudo, like I just don't expect that shit out of these guys.
A flying arm bar? I don't remember that shit.
Yeah, my man threw him up in the air like he was slamming her or doing a suplex, and he switched that shit into an arm bar. So when like in midair, so like when he landed, he was like an arm. That shit was fucking bananas. Do a search on Mighty Mouse versus Cejudo 1.
Right,
or if you just go like Mighty Mouse flying arm bar, it probably comes up like just that move.
Mighty Mouse, let me see. Mighty Mouse. Oh, it does appear, bro. In slow motion. Demetrius Andre, that's his name?
Yep. Demetrius Johnson, not Andre. Demetrius Johnson.
Oh, okay, yeah. Tosses him. Oh, shit, that's heavy. Heavy shit. Fuck it. Hey, what happened to Thunderdome though, bro?
Cocaine?
He don't really be on. He don't really be on lately.
He just be I don't know. He just be doing what he do.
Cocaine.
Outside this shit, bro. He just
Nigga said cocaine.
Yo, chill. Nah, he just do whatever he doing outside this shit, bro. He come on once in a while, bro. But he alright, bro. He'll come back again, bro. He just come on once in a while. He don't go live like frequently.
I know him from 2018. It's been
shit. I started listening to him from the beginning.
Even half a decade of what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to talk ill to the homie, but yo, I might have more experience with the homie than you.
Nah. Get the smoke. Nah, I know the guy for a long time, man. Yeah. No. Get the smoke. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I'm just saying chill, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we have a different.
I see where you're getting at. I know. I know.
No,
him for a long
like I
time.
also have a different
He's
I
the
have a
one.
different interaction with him, so I don't feel compelled.
No,
But
no,
it's
no,
your
no,
it's
no.
your panel.
Trust me.
It's your
Trust me.
panel, so I'm not like trying to like denigrate, but I don't feel the same like affiliation that you do. I'll put it that way.
Affiliation.
Yeah, I don't feel like I need to like protect his dignity. Like, you know, I'm just kind of like fuck.
No, no. He's not cool with the dude. He's not cool with it. Let's just say he's not cool with the guy. That's all he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not cool with him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily not cool with him. I'm just like, you know, like just whatever.
Dude, I only know him as far as this YouTube shit. So
yeah. It's only so YouTube shit. I don't like it's not like it's on site or something. Like if in the elevator we got a rumble and thumb. It's not like that. It's not like.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I know him for a long time. Yeah, he's like the second panel I came on when I ever came to YTBC. I know that dude for a long time.
Yeah, he's one of my earliest panels also.
Yeah.
That's also why I'm saying fuck him, but it's actually some different shit. Don't even have to do it going on panels. It's totally different shit. So never mind. Please keep pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on, I think, just last week or something. It was pretty funny, actually. Oh no, a couple weeks ago. He was on. It was a pretty good show. What other? Because wait, your dream team, right? That's why I didn't recognize you.
Yeah.
This says some other shit. That's why I just saw it live, so I was like, I saw Johnny was on. Let me see, let me listen to this, but I didn't know it was yours till I went out. I'm like, oh, it's Dream Team shit.
Yeah. Yep.
What other ones you've been on lately, Dream Team? Because I haven't heard you for a minute either. I never heard you outside of Thunderdome either. So.
Yeah. I go to man, I don't go on many panels as I used to no more, man. I used to go to a lot of different panels, but I just don't like some of how these channels act, man. Some of the way some of these channels rock, like a lot of them puts narratives and shit. And I got kicked out from one channel, man, for no reason, man. Literally no reason.
Which one?
Fucking H Money, man. H Money kicked me out of the panel, man. I'm like, damn, man. As long as I knew this guy too, I know H Money for a long time. I've been on this panel for years, man. Like, he know me. We go way back. Like, and he kicked me out. I'm like, all right, shit, fuck that dude.
H Money gets nobody off. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Get the smoke, bro. He kicked me off, bro.
What?
Yes.
What were they talking about, or why he kicked you off?
That's why I don't go there no more, bro. Get smoke. You don't even know. I already told LT and them. Let me explain to y'all what happened. This is literally what happened. You guys know me. I don't talk about race at all. You guys know that. I don't talk about race at all. That shit doesn't matter to me. Like me, I view boxing like skill set over everything. Skill set over everything. So I was talking about Boots Ennis as a fighter. I ain't say nothing bad about the guy or anything. I was saying, okay, the guy's got almost 30 fights at the time. This is before he fought Karen. This is the day when he was gonna fight him, but they didn't fight yet. This we was talking on the morning. It was a morning live. Like H Money was on for hours and shit. But anyway, so yeah, I was on.
H Money's black.
I was yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's black. Yeah. But no, so I was talking to dudes on the panel and shit. I'm telling him like, yeah, Boots Ennis ain't really fought nobody, bro. The dude's almost got 30 fights and he doesn't really have a lot of experience and shit like that. Like, I think he's a good young fighter. I want to see him fight more. You know what I'm saying? He's not really active. He only fought 2 rounds last year. Like, come on, bro. Like, I want to see him more. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and then it was the interview, bro. Bozy Ennis was saying that right after they fought Castillo Clayton, they were talking about the standing on this fight, and he was saying he wasn't ready for that fight. That's what they were saying. It's an interview, bro. Right when I say that, H Money was like, he was like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Pushing them narratives and shit, man. Pushing them narratives on my channel and shit. Then he brought up LT and Johnny Boy. He was like, yeah, go back to the panels you be on with LT and Johnny Boy and them. And then he brought up Lomachenko, Canelo,
Lomachenko.
We wasn't even talking about them, bro. We wasn't even talking about those fighters. And H Money, no, I do not like Canelo. I picked B-Ball to beat Canelo. I rock with Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying, as a fighter. That's cool, whatever. Ben Rodriguez, I wasn't even talking about Bam. We wasn't even talking about Ben Rodriguez. He talked about a bunch of European fighters. I don't like all these European fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like certain fighters. I'm cool with fighters, but I'm not a fanboy of no fighter, bro. Like I like certain fighters, but I like all fighters in boxing. I like boxing, man. I care about the sport, man. That's how I always view this shit. Yeah, H Money went on a little rant or whatever about that. I'm just listening to the dude. I'm not even tripping about this shit. Right after that, he kissed me off. He's like, "Yeah, don't come back here and shit, all this shit." I'm like, all right, man, fuck you, bro. I ain't tripping, bro. I got my own channel, bro. We got other channels in the YTBC to go on. I'm not worried about you, bro. Kick me off. Boom. That was it. Never going back again. That's what happened, y'all. Y'all could tell H Money, fuck H Money. I don't give a shit. Fuck that dude. I know that dude for years. He going Hollywood. He got almost like 50-something K subs and shit. He going a little Hollywood now. That's why he doing all that shit. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I don't care about the subs and shit. I got 300-something subs. I don't care. I don't care about none of this shit. I don't care about super chats, nothing. I'm not on here to make money. I just want to chop up boxing with the guys, man. Like, I'll come up here, I'll chop it up with y'all, man. That's it, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. I don't care. I'm not gonna sell out. I'm never gonna sell out my channel. Never. Y'all never see me push narratives or nothing like that ever, bro. Promise you. So that's what happened with the smoke, and I'm never going there again. Never. You will never see my H Money's panel. Fuck him. Yep.
Dude, but that whole fucking the whole thing about Boots is like you're just telling the truth, dude. Boots is so overhyped,
exactly,
man. Like,
bro. He's
I've tried to see what these motherfuckers see. I don't see where they see this shit from. Like, I tried real hard. His last fight against Karen, dude, that was a disgrace, man. The guy just can't even cut off the ring. Like, that dude Karen was moving a lot, but dude, there was times he was like literally just hopping in front of him. And I'm like, bro, swing at this motherfucker. Like, swing at his ass, dude. Boots is, I don't know, Boots is nothing to me, honestly. Like, I don't see it. I don't see what the fuck people see. It's all hype.
Yeah, I don't think it's all hype. I think he is.
He's shown nothing.
I think he's overhyped.
Nothing.
I definitely think
nobody.
So I think he's overhyped. Yeah, not fighting anybody doesn't mean you're all hyped. Like, there's a certain point where, like,
dude, his last fight was horrible. He looked horrible.
Yeah, that's
he
fine.
Didn't look good at all. He lost rounds. I don't give a fuck what they said. They're like, oh, it was a shutout. Hell no, it wasn't a shutout.
Yeah, I mean, that's not. Anyway, I'm not judging the entire dude off for like one fight, but like because that fight looked ugly, that means he's all hyped. Like, for me, I think he's overhyped. I would agree that dude is overhyped. But
we haven't seen him enough.
But I also think he is the third best welterweight.
You're out of your mind.
Okay, so who is the third
best welterweight?
So who's the third best welterweight?
The first one is Bud.
No, I said who's the third best.
The third best right now has to be Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, okay. So that guy's also fought
Virgil
nobody.
and Stanionis, bro.
Yeah, that guy. So Stanionis has also fought nobody. As a matter of fact, if you look at the accolades of their actual fighters,
dude, Virgil Ortiz beats the fuck out of Boots. Real talk.
He probably it's a real opinion, but I don't think so. But whatever. I mean, I'm not trying to argue. Like, I'm not one of these
we're just talking here.
Virgil fans that like are being like, oh no, what you talk? You don't know what the fuck you talk about. Like, for me, Virgil Ortiz I felt like he was getting pieced up by fucking Maurice Hooker. Like, I think that the reason why they're not putting him in guys who can punch is because they see that he's still developing his defense and all that shit. Like, for me, I don't know that. Like,
Stanionis is not a puncher for you, bro.
Say again. I think Green Machine is an okay puncher, but I think Green Machine dropped him. I think they didn't call it shit. Like, I don't think the Green Machine is as good as fucking Boots. I don't. I think Boots will beat the fuck out of Green Machine.
But why didn't Boots beat the fuck out of Karen?
Because Karen wasn't there to get the beat. He wasn't there to get the fuck beat out of him. Like, but they don't fight the same kind of way. Like, standing out, like, that guy is a stand and trade with you with no jab. Like, he's gonna sit there. He's got a cool setup shot and decent power, but that's like kind of tailor made for fucking Boots. That's not gonna be a guy that like is gonna move around and pick his spots to fight and all that stuff. Like, I felt like Karen fought a really good fight and a really smart fight, and you could see that Boots needs to develop more. But I think the same thing with Virgil Ortiz. Like, that guy that he fucking fought was dancing circles around his ass. He needs to fucking develop. He can't fucking cut off the ring either. Like,
oh, I don't know. I think Virgil could cut off the ring.
I mean, that guy he fought, McKinson, or whatever the fuck, that dude was fucking trash. He could, like, if that dude could punch, then that
He
would have
was
been like,
higher. He's higher ranked than fucking whatever the guy you said it was.
Hey, I bet you.
I mean, what, ranking is that
I
your
bet you
fucking thing?
Virgil
We're
would
talking
have
about
took out
style. Like,
Karen.
say again.
Virgil would have took out Karen.
I
Tell you
don't
that.
think so. I don't think
Easily.
Virgil can cut off the ring either. Again,
Nah,
like this
but
whole
I know
idea
he
about
can.
like because Boots can cut off the ring, like Virgil can't. Like if Virgil was in there with Karen, I think Virgil would have beat Karen. But I also don't think he can cut off the ring.
But okay, I'll go back to Dream Team's point then. Though we saw him fucking fight like 2 minutes last year. Like the guy doesn't fight enough. He's probably not going to fight again this year because he's with PBC. I mean, it's just, dude, American boxing is dead. Literally, legit.
Okay, so you are using Boots as an emblematic of all American boxing and PBC. Like, okay, so for me, American boxing, like if we just go through
No,
the
that's
ranks.
just real talk. He's not going to
No,
fight
no, I
again
mean,
this
I
year,
heard you. I heard
probably.
you say. I got you. Like Stephen Fulton shows me that American boxing is not dead, and the three-headed monster and the right now the lightweight division is showing me that American boxing is not dead. If not the welterweight division, if not the junior middleweight division, like bro, there's all kinds of American boxers that are killing it
What
right
is
now.
the
Like,
lightweight division doing?
what is the lightweight division doing? So we got the money fight in
Because okay, we're going to talk about
we got a
Tank and
money
Ryan.
fight, we got a
That is a
legacy
money
fight, and we got the fights that everybody want to see. Those are all out of featuring American boxers, like all of them.
Which is the fight everybody want to see?
Okay, it's either Tank and Devin, Devin and Shakur, or Shakur and Tank. But however you do that combination at lightweight, it's American fucking boxers.
I mean, I'm excited to see who you guys. So you're taking Devin against
No, I'm just pushing back on this idea that like because Boots is with the PBC, that means American boxing is dead. Like that entire.
I mean, that's not the sole reason.
That dialogue tree you just took us down has now got us at lightweight division. Like now, American boxing is dead. Like there's a whole bunch. I think the biggest money fight to be made in all of boxing is featuring an American with no belts and 2 fucking losses against a UK guy with no belt and 3 losses. I think that's like the most lucrative fight in all of boxing. Like,
who are we talking about?
AJ and Wilder.
It's a big money fight. I heard Wilder's chasing that fight actually.
Yeah, I mean, they both are. They both parties are chasing that fight. But I'm just saying, like the idea that American boxing is dead. I think that fight makes a ton of fucking money in America, even, like, and also outside of America. Like, that's just like the biggest money fight in all of boxing. But beyond that, we just have a bunch of intriguing fights all over the fucking divisions. Like, even Plant versus Benavidez is like a great fight. I'm looking forward to. Those are Americans. Like, Charles, like, nah, man. American boxing is fucking cool. Like, the hell? Like, if American boxing is dead, who took over? Like, which boxing is alive?
I mean, I just think the people they actually make the fight. I mean, Bob Arum's making some fights. I mean, Devin versus Loma, it's a couple years too late, but I get what they were doing. But we'll see. I think it's going to be a great fight. I'm picking Loma to win that, but I'm going to see how he handles Devin's size. Because, dude, did you see Devin was with Bud? Dude, Devin looks bigger than Bud. How the fuck is he making lightweight?
Well, he's certainly ain't as big as Nakatani, and fucking Loma didn't have any problem with that guy.
Yeah, Loma should win. I mean, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see.
Loma's gonna get his old ass fucking whooped because American boxing is alive and fucking kicking.
I mean,
not only is Loma get his ass whooped by Devin by points, he gets his fucking ass knocked the fuck out by Tank, and I think he get outboxed by fucking Shakur. Like, I don't think Loma. I think Loma. Like, I think Boots is the 3rd best welterweight, but Loma is the 4th best lightweight.
Boots is not the 3rd best. I don't know. That's not realistic. I don't think he's better than Virgil. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fair. I mean, I'm just saying that's just my opinion. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm not going to saying big facts.
I just can't even see that.
I'm just saying, like, I'm picking Boots to beat everybody except for Bud and Spence.
You think Boots would beat Thurman?
Yeah. I think
I'm not too hard on Thurman. I think that would be a great
Virgil against
fight
Thurman too. Like, just FYI, I pick Thurman against Boots. I mean, I pick Virgil against Thurman, I think Thurman is probably the fifth best welterweight.
You're high, bro.
Okay, so who's the fifth best? Who's better? Who's the fifth best at welterweight?
I
So
don't know.
we got four. We got four in no particular order. We have Spence, Bud, Boots, Virgil. Those are the four in no particular order. Who's the fifth guy?
Who's the fifth? Shit.
I say Thurman. You told me I'm high. Like, okay, so who is the fifth? Who's better? Who would you pick over Thurman then?
Danny Garcia's not at welterweight no more, right?
No, he's not. And Thurman already beat that guy.
Yeah. But today?
Yeah, even today. I mean, I still would pick Thurman to beat that guy. Maybe. I don't know. It's a good fight.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight because Thurman's been out.
It was a good fight even when they fought. Like, there was a good fight when they fought years ago. It'd still be a good fight.
Who would be the fifth best welterweight right now?
All of a sudden, I sobered up real quick, LT. I know you told me I was high. You were quick to tell me I was high, but you're really slow to give me a better fucking option.
I'm watching the fight, bro. Right now, it's Brandon Moreno, the Mexican dude, fighting the Brazilian dude.
All right.
Yeah. Second round, it's over.
Okay, cool. So you said I was high. Who's the fifth best welterweight?
What? No, man, I really don't have him ranked, but for sure, Boots Ennis is not the third one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right. So who is the better shot for the third one? Virgil?
Virgil? Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna argue that shit. Like, whatever. They gotta fight. They gotta fight that shit out. That's just my pick. I don't think Virgil, the same way. Like, I don't think Virgil's. First off, I don't think Virgil's last opponent was as good as Karen, and Virgil's last opponent showed that Virgil couldn't cut off the ring. So it's kind of a weird comparison in my mind. Like, I think Karen is better than McKinson, and Virgil couldn't cut off the fucking ring. He did get the stoppage though, but that guy was nowhere near the fucking fighter that Karen was.
Yeah, but Karen wasn't this great fighter. He has some good movements.
But we're comparing. We're not saying that Karen is good. We're not talking about Karen. Yeah, McKinson had no power.
Took him out of there. Boots should have got him out of there. Like, that dude was put in there to get put out.
McKinson had two fucking knockouts. The guy that Virgil just fought was hot garbage. Karen is way better than that guy.
Dude, was it Virgil coming off an injury though? Some
I mean, you just said, okay, hold up a second. You just saying the Boots came off of a two rounds in 1 year.
Okay, what does that have to? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he did, or 2 minutes or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, like what are you supposed to do? Like, okay, one guy's coming off injury, one guy hasn't had very many rounds. Recently, but one guy was fighting a guy. But one guy was fighting a guy who's way better than the other guy. Like,
then it is what it is. All I'm saying is all that hype is just overhyped.
Yeah, but what do you think?
What you guys are seeing?
If Boots is overhyped, what the hell is Virgil?
Not hyped at all. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Nobody talks about him.
Right now, you said he's the third best welterweight.
Yeah, because I watch boxing.
I know how is that not hype? Okay,
you don't see Showtime, PBC, YouTube. Okay, yeah, but you don't see Showtime, PBC, or you don't see the Zone fucking propaganda talking about the boogeyman of the division, and now they're saying that he's willing to fight Spence and Bud in the same night and this and that. It's like, did you guys just see the fucking performance?
Listen, we all agree.
It's a bunch of
agree that he's overhyped. We all agree that he's overhyped. What does that have to
Virgil
do with
doesn't
Virgil
get that
not being
hype.
overhyped? Just because
Virgil
Boots is
does not get
overhyped
nowhere
doesn't mean
near
that
that
Virgil is
hype.
not overhyped. They can both guys can be overhyped.
Maybe by a fan, but
even by the
social media or anything like that. There's you don't see nothing about Virgil.
So you don't see anything about Virgil because Virgil is keeping his head down. But Virgil himself was talking about how he was and Virgil fans and the establishment were talking about how Virgil would beat Bud. They're talking about how Virgil's career is being held up because those two won't fight and give Virgil a shot.
I mean, that
Virgil
is true.
could beat either one of those guys. Like, of course, both of those guys are fucking overhyped.
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen what?
I haven't seen him overhype Virgil at all.
I know you haven't because you think he's appropriately hyped.
No,
I
haven't even seen that. I haven't even seen none from the media. I haven't even seen that even from the Zone or none from the media say that Virgil is
But you've
overhyped.
seen shit about Boots, haven't you, LT?
Okay, again,
Yeah, a
I
lot
didn't
of shit
say
about
again.
Boots.
Again, this is not whether or not
That's what I'm saying.
Boots is overhyped. We all agree. Boots is
Yeah,
overhyped.
but
You
not for
agree?
Virgil.
Yeah, we agree.
Yes, we all agree that Boots is overhyped. What the issue that we're having right now is whether or not Virgil is overhyped.
All
Because
I'm saying
both
is I'm
guys
not
can be
seeing
overhyped.
ads about Virgil. I'm not seeing Golden Boy ads saying that he'll beat Spence and Bud in the same
Oh
night
yes,
and that he's
bro.
ready. Like I don't see that.
You don't see it out of Golden Boy because Golden Boy is trying to fucking protect their assets. But you hear it out of Virgil's fucking camp. As a matter of fact, Golden Boy is trying to pump the brakes on all of their fucking assets because they don't have any.
Still, because the truth of the matter is this: Showtime and Papa Boots or whatever his name is, I forgot his name, Papa
Bozy?
Ennis,
Bozy?
they could say whatever they want. If the Virgil fight was offered to Boots right now, he wouldn't take it. But I bet you Virgil would. That's
Yeah,
another
you
thing.
bet
Dude,
that,
Virgil's a
but it's
fighter.
a
He's
really
willing to
weird bet
fight.
because okay, do you realize that Virgil Ortiz could be fighting Bud right now for the title?
Yeah, but do you realize that it's so corrupt that they fucking fight who they want anyway?
No,
Like
that's
all
not,
these
not
mandatories
okay.
make
Hold
no
up a
damn
second.
sense.
So hold up a second. You mean to tell me that you right now you think that if Virgil Ortiz took the WBO's order that Bud was going to duck him?
It's not so much that Bud would duck him, and if he did duck
You think?
him, it would be like
You think Bud was going to?
it would
duck?
be like a business duck. It wouldn't be like.
Hold up a second. You
Bud
think Bud Crawford is going to duck Virgil Ortiz? That's what's going on in your mind.
Yeah,
I didn't say that.
Yeah, but LT did.
Yeah.
Maybe
I asked a yes
maybe
or no question.
business
You
wise.
started talking about the business of boxing and all this shit. So, like, really, you think that Bud won't beat the entire fuck out of Virgil Ortiz at the earliest opportunity?
Bro, I think Virgil Ortiz fucks up Bud anyways.
Okay, cool. Did you watch Virgil Ortiz's last fight?
Bro, did you watch
Virgil Ortiz fight at all? Like, for real? Like, where the hell
did you
did you
watch
get that?
Bud's last fight? Did you watch Bud's last fight?
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I
what
certainly
happened?
did. I
What
totally did. Bud knocked him the fuck out.
Right, okay, but how many times did he get touched?
I don't know, like
a bunch.
A bunch? Okay, okay. What do you mean by? Okay, I'm sorry. Do you mean by bunch? He got hit 4 times in a
4 times,
fight?
bro. You're come on.
Okay, let me ask you this: when you say he got
4
touched,
times, bro.
when you say he got touched, right?
4
It is boxing,
times,
right?
bro. Come on, really? 4
No,
times.
I don't know what you mean by bunch. Do you think that Bud was hurt in that fight? What do you mean by touched? I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
He got fucking hit on the face, bro.
Yeah, I get because it's boxing, bro. So did Virgil in his last fight against a guy that is nowhere near as good as David Avenatti.
Yeah. But this guy
the
was
only difference is the guy
was
that David.
elusive,
The
bro.
only
This guy
difference
was
is the guy
elusive,
that
bro.
Virgil
And
fought
that guy fucking
can't punch his way through a wet paper bag. Like for real,
David
man.
Avenatti is not elusive, bro.
Yeah, and the other guy was elusive and has no power. Like, what are we talking about? The last guy he fought that had power, like, dotted all both his eyes, and that guy.
Yeah, but bro, where do you get off hyping off Boots? Where do you get off hyping off Boots? That's what I want to know. Like,
okay, again, you want to keep arguing about something that we all agree on. Boots is overhyped. Now we're talking about Virgil versus Bud.
Nah, yeah, but you're still talking about he's the third best welterweight.
Yeah, I know. It's an opinion. There's no fact about this. Like, you want to argue about our opinions? They got to fight for
we're
that
just
shit.
talking here.
No, I know, but I'm talking about Bud's right now and Virgil, and now you're trying to bring it back to Boots and Virgil.
No, because Bud, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, because Bud will beat the fuck out of Virgil. Like, Bud will beat the entire dog shit out of Virgil. And you won't just say it, but
but it would be a good
what I'm
fight.
saying is the fact. LT is like, LT will never fucking keep it real, but at least.
No, I'm keeping it real this time, bro.
No, you're not keeping it real, bro. All you're doing is what you usually do. You go for the homer. I understand how you roll. Like, come on, bro. Like, LT, like, stop it. But anyway, I'm not even going there. I'm not even going there with you with that. With the, like, Virgil to beat fucking Bud and Bud's gonna duck Virgil. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, now I'm trying to get to the idea of.
How about let we see the fight though? Why can't we?
We would see the fight was going to the WBO ordered the fight. Virgil said no, thank you, and then went the Stanionis route. When it came to fighting Keith Thurman, he said no, thank you, and went the Stanionis route. But you guys are talking about how Boots is the one that's overhyped, even though you're saying that Bud will duck Virgil.
Yeah, but you know that certain fighters will go a certain route depending on who their promoter is. Just like Boots is going the IBF route right now because the IBF.
Yeah, we all agree that Boots is overhyped, bro. Like here's
No,
the thing.
I'm not even
Like,
making that point
you want to keep
anymore.
pointing at what
I'm not
Boots is
making
doing.
that point.
I'm trying
No.
to talk about what Virgil is doing.
No, because
You
you're
keep
talking about
what Boots
Virgil's
is doing.
going the WBA route. It's
No,
like,
the
yeah,
WBO route because he was
the
ordered to
WBO
fight
route.
Bud. He was literally ordered to fight Bud.
Yeah, but you're making that a duck when I'm telling you that.
I didn't say it was a duck. I didn't say it was a duck. I'm talking about how he's
certain
overhyped.
promotional agencies go with
Okay,
certain
again, bro.
fucking.
Like you guys are going all around. I'm talking about Boots and Virgil both being overhyped. Right now, you guys are making all of the fucking excuses for Virgil. Meanwhile, you're holding
Who
Boots
made
to
an
some fucking weird
excuse?
standard.
What's the excuse? Name
The
one
excuse
excuse.
is okay.
Nobody
Like I
made
keep
one.
saying, Virgil was ordered to fight Bud. Virgil said no, thank you. When it was at the WBC convention, when it was time to actually fight Keith Thurman, Virgil said no, thank you, and went to Stanionis. Virgil could have said, hey, you know what? He's also ranked in the IBF. Virgil is not going the IBF route. All of these guys, when Virgil is in this position where he could literally pick his shot, he could have fought.
And you will, bro.
He could have fought Thurman. He could have fought Stanionis. He could have fought Boots. He could have fought all those guys. The only guy he fought, the guy that he pursued, was Stanionis. But for whatever reason, you guys want to ignore
because
that.
they were on fucking negotiations with fucking what's this guy's name? Errol Spence. That's why.
Yeah, it's why now it's Errol Spence's fault that Virgil Ortiz decided to fight Stanionis.
Stop saying that's his fault. They were in negotiations with Errol Spence, bro. That's
who
why.
was in negotiations with Errol Spence?
Bro, fuck, man. I'm listening to fucking fight, bro.
But fucking pay attention and stop fucking fanboying just cause.
Nah, man, that's
all you're doing is just cause.
Bro,
and I know that's all
and
you're
you're
doing.
fucking fanboying for fucking.
Man, listen.
Crawford,
Okay,
bro.
hold up. Let me tell you something.
Bro,
to break your
let
heart.
me tell you something,
I'm gonna
bro.
tell you something to break your fucking heart. Ryan Garcia beat Virgil twice in the amateurs. Let me tell you something to break your fucking heart, LP. Shut the fuck up. Go watch your goddamn MMA.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, go watch it.
Yeah. He looks cute and shit too.
I know. Yeah, he looked cute beating the fuck out of your dude that you say is like.
You didn't beat the shit out of no one.
Bud is supposed to be ducking.
Have you seen the fucking
video?
video?
Out of here, dude.
Have you seen the fucking video?
Beat the
Have you seen the fucking
shit out of
videos?
Virgil Ortiz. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, who the fuck is Boots anyways, bro? Nothing but trash.
A guy is overhyped, man. Like, I don't understand like why you guys can't like keep it fucking 100 both ways.
I'm keeping it 100.
No, you're not, bro. You're like, oh no, Boots is what Virgil is. Virgil is too.
Boots
like,
ain't
those
shit.
dudes can fight. If they fought for the third spot, I'm not mad at it. If you said that like you have him as the third best welterweight, I'm not gonna leave arguing. I'm not nah, he ain't that. Like Boots, I'm not doing all that shit. It's not that deep. I just am picking Boots. But like they haven't fought, so like the fuck is the argument really?
Well, we're just talking here, so it doesn't matter. But I mean, I guess it was for the sake of talk. But I just wanted to see how you came up with that.
But right. It's because of I think the Boots. He has a whole bunch of he has a bunch of technical flaws. I think he's still further along in his development than Virgil Ortiz. Both of those dudes are like overhyped to me. Like I just don't like. I see why people like them, but I don't see why people are talking about how there's this great thing that like Buds needs to fucking be ducking, or either one of them can beat fucking the champions right now. Like the only champion they can beat is that dude with the fucking secondary belt. They can both of them I pick over Stanionis, but both of those are good fights. Stanionis versus Boots is a good fight. Stanionis versus Virgil is a good fight, but I'm picking Boots and Virgil over Stanionis.
Stanionis beats Boots, bro.
I get you, bro. Everybody beats Boots. Like literally, I don't even know Stanionis beats Butayev if it wasn't Ramadan. Like Stanionis ain't that fucking good. Like whatever.
Yeah, he ain't that good. Yeah.
But I mean, how long ago was that when you were talking about the
well, let me tell you something.
When Virgil dug Bud, when you were saying that, how long ago was
that? The fight was ordered. I want to say in November or November at the WBO convention. Like a couple months ago. I didn't say ducked him either. Like listen, like you guys, we may have different vernacular. Like you may call that a duck, but I'm not calling it a duck. I don't think it's a duck because I don't think that Virgil is ducking anybody. I think that Golden Boy is protecting their assets. and they're
Nah,
trying to
man.
figure
I
out the
just want to
best
make
fucking
sure
way.
that he's ready. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how Golden Boy is moving right now. That's not a knock on Virgil. That's not like Virgil scared or some other shit like that. It's just like that's the way it goes. Like they didn't let Munguia go to the Charlo fight. If Munguia wasn't afraid of Charlo, Munguia's like, "Hey, get me in there." Like Munguia's upset. Ryan Garcia, they were like, "Nah, I'm no one of tune up." They're like, we want you to do this and that. Like, but Golden Boy is just not trying to throw their guys out there like that.
Yep.
Man, what up, everybody, man? Shout out to
What's up, dog?
150 in the building, man. Big say so. Goddamn Smoke, LT.
Hey, what's up, man?
I apologize, my brother. CR, I'm not familiar with you, but shout out to you as well, my brother. Man, that.
Oh, hold up. One second, Dub. Is that Sia? You were trying to get onto my panel yesterday.
Shit, the Mexican won, bro. Woo!
Yeah, see, there you go. For whatever reason, he picks Virgil, right? Anyway.
No, I'm talking about UFC, bro.
I know you are, but you always talk about the Mexican guy, regardless of the fucking sport. Like,
well, because I don't know his name, bro.
I know, bro. Like, all you do, like, because you wrap yourself in the flag. I'm not mad at it. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying, like, Virgil ain't this fucking good, dude.
He is fucking good, bro. What are you talking about?
I didn't say he wasn't good. I'm saying he's not that good. The way that you were talking about
bro,
him,
he's better than Boots.
He's better than
Hold up a second. You said that Bud is ducking him. Virgil ain't that good, bro.
That Bud is ducking who?
Boxing bailed him out,
Virgil.
bro.
He said Bud is ducking Virgil. Bud ain't fucking ducking no goddamn Virgil Ortiz, man. Virgil ain't that good. He's not good enough for fucking Virgil to be like, oh yeah, we need to like be strategic about fucking Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz get his fucking young ass spanked. Get out of here.
It's a high risk, low reward. It's a high risk, low reward.
It's a low risk, low reward. It's a no risk, no reward is actually what it is.
I don't know, man. I think Virgil could touch him up. I think
I
pick Bud to win.
I don't think that he wouldn't touch him up. I think he'd touch him up before he got his fucking ass spanked. I'm not saying it's gonna be like a 12-0 wash, but it's probably like a 9-3.
You said, are we talking about Virgil and Crawford?
And Bud. Yeah, Virgil and Bud.
And once again, I don't think it's a complete nomination by Bud, but I will say, man, I just don't. Hell, Virgil's team, they said it. You know what I'm saying? They were the mandatory. They had the opportunity to petition to make that fight happen.
No, it was ordered, bro. Now, fuck petition. The WBO ordered that fight and they turned it down.
There it is. So, I mean, I think Virgil, he's still young. You know what I'm saying? You got to build. You want to build your fighters the right way. In this situation, according to Golden Boy, now, if it's me as a fan, I want to see the fight. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it is what it is. But because I think Virgil is the goods. I think Virgil is the goods regardless. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to him, and I heard the conversation about him and Boots, I think Boots the goods. Boots had a bad performance. You know what I'm saying? And it showed, right? Because a lot of people were saying that Boots beats everybody. You know what I'm saying? That Boots would beat anybody in the division. And we saw he wasn't able to cut the ring off. Now, I think this is the first time we've seen him have that struggle. It's the first time he fought a fighter like that. But it shows me that there are weaknesses in your game, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? And if you run up against individuals at the top of the division, you could struggle. You could definitely struggle in those fights. I still thought it was a clear wash. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was an easy victory. But at the same time, man, shout out to my brother Haplo type. Shout out to Haplo, man. And Kazi, man. I see y'all rocking in the chat.
I mean, wasn't it tough to watch for you though?
It was really hard. And the whole time I'm watching, I'm like, bro, stop following him, bro. Why are you following this dude?
I'm sorry. Was it tough to watch fucking McKinson versus Virgil? Like,
bro, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. We're talking about the one fight. When you get offended over some shit for somebody else, that's where the problem comes in. We're just talking about that, and you right away you're bringing up like, well, was this tough to watch? Like, dude, we're making a point here, and I'm not even wrong. And I'm not even wrong.
So if you want to make it about
dude actually agreed with me.
If you want to make it about me, that's cool. But like with all of this hyper critique of Boots' last performance, when we're comparing Virgil and Boots, seems to be like it's really one-sided. Like, do we not remember like what Virgil looked like in his last fight against that guy? The guy Karen is better than McKinson, and Boots looked better against fucking Karen than Virgil looked against McKinson. It's just that Virgil got. The issue is that Virgil got the stoppage and Boots didn't.
I don't know that to be a fact, Smoke. I don't.
You don't know what to be a fact.
That Karen is better than McKinson was. McKinson was
okay. Great.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, brother.
Right. So McKinson has a guy with triple-digit losses on his fucking record. How about that?
And
okay, Karen does not.
Wait, what did you say? What did you say?
McKinson has a guy with triple-digit losses on his record.
So McKinson fought somebody early in his career that's been
he's still early in his career.
That's been getting his ass whooped his entire life. Okay,
okay. Hold on a second. If you were to look at if you were to look at the level of opposition between Karen and McKinson,
bro,
who do you think?
Standing on it itself,
who would you think would be who do you think would come out as having the better competition and also better results against that competition? Karen.
I'm gonna be honest. Hell, I don't know neither one of their resumes, bro.
Okay, great. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I do know it. That's
dude, 4 fights ago, Karen fought a guy who was 19-13. Like, no.
Yes, 19-13. You know what 19-13 is? A winning record.
Yeah,
you know what McKinson has? A bunch of guys that are losing records.
I'm about to look at this. Virgil.
Hey, and my thing is regardless of the resumes that they have, hell, just because they beat somebody who's sorry as hell, we seen a lot of dudes in early in their career fighting nobodies, bro. That's common in boxing. That's common.
Hey, great.
So
what makes you think I'm talking about early in their career?
Smoke, bro. Hold on, bro. Damn, bro, calm down. We can't sit here just because this brother fought somebody who had however many losses and say, well, I can use the eye test, and I think that hell in the Boots fight, I didn't see Karen. I didn't see him doing nothing special. I'm not saying I saw more from McKenzie in the fight than I seen from the dude Karen, bro.
You said okay. Hold up a second. You said okay. What I saw from Karen was a crafty. Okay, all right. Oh, wow. So I can't argue what you saw. I can't. All I can do is question what you saw, right?
No problem.
That's all it is. Like when it comes down to this eye test, and we can't say, and we can't. Like for me, there's some objective things that we can say. Like when it comes to the level of competition, right? We can talk about like who their competition fought, how active they were, what the circumstances were, the results, and what they look like in the fights, right? That's some objective stuff we can talk about. When the subjective stuff we can talk about that maybe we can come to like some kind of agreement on is like the relative quality between Karen and McKinson. Maybe. But for me, like just doing what I've already done, I've determined, and also the eye test in that fight, that Karen is a better fighter than McKinson. McKinson isn't bad. It's just that the guy doesn't have a gas tank, he doesn't have the experience, and doesn't have the power to be a threat against Virgil Ortiz. Whereas Karen does have the feet.
And Karen did.
Well, again,
Karen had the power to be.
I'm done. I'm almost done. But what we saw is that Karen had the feet in order to go the distance with Boots, and we saw that before the Boots fight.
We agree.
Right? And I saw that shit and just so we can understand one another, I saw that in the Manuel to go fight, going into the Ryan Garcia fight. Like it's not that it's not like I didn't even think. Like, can I finish? I didn't think. I got you, and then I stopped talking and let you finish. So will you stop talking so I can finish now? Like damn, dude. So like going into the whole thing, I'm not even saying that to go was like a world-class fighter. As a matter of fact, I was saying the opposite, that he wasn't a world-class fighter. But I also knew they didn't attribute that he could go the distance with Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia couldn't cut off the fucking ring. So all you had to do, that guy could just run circles around him and go 12 rounds. I thought the same thing about Karen and Boots.
Hey, 150, man. We got people in the background. They're saying, "What's up, bro?" Hey, respect.
Yeah, I'm done. You guys got it.
I don't disagree. I'm not saying either one was the best. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that. Hell, I saw McKenzie trying to be on his bike. He exchanged more than Karen did, which is one of the reasons I thought Virgil he did cut the ring off at times in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think he did the best job of it, but I did see him do it. It was hard to watch Boots do it because I watched Boots literally follow the brother. I watched him follow him around and not cut the ring off. I watched that, and so when I see that, I got to be honest about what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Right, so I understand, but all I'm saying to you is I think Karen has better feet than McKenzie. Like McKenzie was cool, he was slick and all, but he also was like you said, way more fucking stationary. When he picked his fucking shots, that wasn't a product of Virgil cutting off the ring. That was a product of McKenzie feeling himself and thinking he had more fucking power than he did. When Karen stopped and fought, it was more to disrupt what Boots had going on, to exploit the hole that Boots' feet, like his lack of being able to get to the spot first, to be able to cut off the ring. The fact that he was training him around, he was able to make Boots pay, whereas McKenzie didn't even have that ability to, like, when Virgil couldn't cut off the ring, make Virgil pay for that shit.
Okay, get the smoke. This is the one thing though. Out of all of them, right? They were all maybe not successful at cutting off the ring, and so on and so forth, right? But Virgil Ortiz knocked him out. Hold on. This is the thing. So, yeah, there was a lot of people that have struggled with movers throughout 2022, right? Hold on. Okay, just Virgil and Boots. So I didn't see Virgil Ortiz missing wide and doing 360 spins, trying to hit an opponent that was elusive. I did see Virgil, chasing and trying to break down a fighter that was elusive. You know what I'm saying? But Boots was swinging fucking wide, which was alarming, and missing in big wide shots. That's something that you don't do. That's like a baseball player fucking getting striked out. Every maybe 1 out of 5. 4 out of 5. When he's coming up to bat.
You're not gonna land me with the
but
baseball analogy, doesn't mean like
I won't have to land you. But
I don't know
did
what you
you
mean.
see
I'm
how
sorry, I
he
just
was?
don't know what you mean.
The percentage of him missing and him landing, and the way that he was looking.
Yeah, is it
at a professional level? He looked like he was fucking losing.
Yes, if you thought he was losing because if he's
so how can you gauge McKenzie and Karen? We don't know that.
How can I gauge?
They just popped up. Go ahead.
I think Get the Smoke wasn't being honest about the resume.
We got eyes in our head, right?
Get the Smoke wasn't being honest about the resumes because McKenzie's win over an undefeated Chris Congo for the European title is leaps and bounds above anything Karen's done. Karen's a dude that's got multiple losses. McKenzie was ranked number 3 in the WBO. I believe Karen was ranked number 19. So whether you're going off the metric of rankings, McKenzie was number 3, Karen was number 19. Whether you're going off the record, McKenzie was an undefeated southpaw. Karen's a dude with multiple losses. McKenzie's signature win over Chris Congo, an undefeated European champion, is far above anything Karen's ever done. So if we stay in the realms of receipts and facts, on paper, McKenzie is way better than Karen.
Yeah.
So those
again,
we want to deal in statistics, right? This is what you like going by, right?
I do, but your statistics have absolutely
an undefeated southpaw with an Olympic background is better than a right-hander with multiple losses.
I can't like you guys gotta like tag team and shit, like for real. The dog pile shit, like I can't go from one guy giving me 4 fucking bad arguments to a guy who give me 5 different bad arguments.
I just gave you receipts.
Hold up a second. I got you. But you came on to jump down my throat.
Okay, you want to continue to argue.
Why nobody jumping down your throat? You just get offended when people talk about Boots.
I'm just trying to respond to
bro,
one
you
guy.
just get offended for a minute.
Person on the panel.
That's what happens
to everybody at the same time. So if I can go back,
talking shit about Boots.
Because bro, you're lying.
When you say Karen's better than
McKenzie, that's a lie. What is that?
If it's going to be a 1v5, I'm still going to have
You're lying, though.
I got you. You keep saying I'm lying. Can you shut the fuck up and let me talk now? I've heard you say I'm lying now for the 4th time. Can I fucking speak without you interrupting me?
Sports.
Hey, how about
McKenzie's better than Karen?
Listen, if you want to talk
only one
to yourself,
guy's undefeated. Only one guy's ranked in the top 3.
Bro. Can you
only one guy has a signature win over a European fighter. Only one guy has an Olympic background.
You already said that shit,
Chris Congo is a better win. An undefeated Chris Congo is a better win
Can you
than
shut up and
anything
let me
Karen
respond?
has done. Karen is a guy with multiple losses. McKenzie was undefeated.
Bro?
Karen was a southpaw.
Holy
McKenzie
shit, we already said that.
Oh, Henry,
you already said that, bro. Can I now respond to Kazi? And then and then the other guy.
Now we're gonna continue gangbanging.
Holy shit! Like, go. I got it, bro. Like, fuck.
You look like a gangbang, Jimmy.
Anyway, like
Puro,
I
go
was
for his
saying,
mouth.
to
Let him
Kazi.
continue gangbanging. Puro dropping
Jesus
nuts in his
Christ,
mouth.
Jimbo, are you okay, bro? Can you control yourself?
No, I'm not
Are
okay,
you
man.
just a
Fucking
full
boy
troll
Chris
mode?
Eubank got knocked out.
Can
No, I'm
I
not
respond
okay.
to Kazi? Can I respond to Kazi about this shit or not?
Just make it short, make it simple. Let's go.
I can't. No. You guys just made 9 fucking points. What are you talking about? Making short, making simple.
Don't wait.
What the
Make
fuck are
sure,
you
make it
talking about?
simple.
Okay, hold up a second. Hold up.
No,
All
you
right,
said
bro.
better
Let's
than
get
it.
to it. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it. All right, let him go. Let him go. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Why do I have to fight? Why do I have to tie one of my fucking hands behind my back to respond to your shit? Do you just want to win an argument? Because I can just concede right now. Or you want to have a
the
conversation?
filler. Make it short.
Do you want to
Make
have a
it simple.
conversation?
Stop the
I got
over.
you. Stop telling me how to
Stop being the
fucking
victim. Stop being the victim.
How about
No,
you
that's not
stop
the point.
telling me
done.
what
You
to
kept
fucking
cutting off right
do?
side, though.
If you want to have a
Don't be a
Listen, you had no
conversation,
victim.
I'm
problem cutting
down to
off
have a
right side.
conversation. If you
The
want to
right
have
side
this
was trying to
fucking
be
pissing
polite. You kept cutting
conversation,
him off. So when I
if
cut
you
you
want
off,
to have
don't
No,
bring
this
the
you already
conversation.
got
conversation,
cooked. Just end
if
your
you want to
Listen,
have
conversation.
okay, cool.
Do
If
it.
you want to have a
when you cut
conversation,
off right side,
I
you were
will.
happy to cut
If
off right
not,
side, right?
yes.
No,
And then I was
Smoke, you were
also
happy
happy
to
to
cut off
stop
right side.
cutting him off. Also,
No, you cut
so
off
are
dub
you
right
happy to
side,
stop
and
cutting?
you were
As
fine
soon
with
as
that,
he said
right?
I wasn't done,
Piro,
I
my
stopped
brother.
talking. Are you gonna stop talking?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You cut right side off
Okay.
several
All right. Hey,
times.
Dub. When you
So
said
when
I
I
was
cut you
Bro,
done,
off,
did I stop
just
talking or
get
did
to
I
the
continue
point.
talking?
Get the smoke. Get to the point.
I am getting to the point. Hey, Dub. When you said you weren't done, did I stop talking and let you finish, or did I continue to talk?
Bro, you said you were
no,
going
no,
to
no.
Bro,
address
just
me.
go ahead,
I'm
bro.
talking
Just
to
go
Dub,
ahead.
not
Go
Kazi.
You
address
cut
me.
him
Dub
halfway
right
Get to
through
the
his
side.
point.
point. Let's
Hey,
go.
Dub right
Bro,
side.
Literally
you're
Not
arguing
moving
with
Kazi,
him,
not
around.
bro.
What
Just
anybody
go
the
else.
ahead.
fuck? Shut up.
Absolutely. Hey, let Smoke finish. Let him get his shit off, and let's move the conversation forward. Go ahead, Smoke.
That's what I'm saying. Let's go.
Well, okay, you're not. You. That's the problem. You keep saying, "Shut the fuck up," and stop saying. Thank you.
Like, you talk, so I can cut you
Holy
off.
shit! Like holy shit, guys. I know that I excite you, but can you just chill for a second?
Bro, get to the point. Let's go.
How about you
Most I
stop
make
telling
it
me how
about
to
you
do this
get to the
fucking
point.
thing? And no, if you guys want to just do your thing, if you feel like it's your time to shine, go
Yeah,
ahead. I don't need to
shut
talk.
up.
I don't
Get
need to
the
talk at
smoke.
all.
Nigga, what's with all the
Yeah,
fucking extra talk? Let's come on with it,
exactly.
And
man.
now you guys got it.
What's with
Yeah,
all the
let's
female
go.
edits?
You got it.
Okay, we're trying to
No.
hear
See,
it.
you're
Now you
ducking.
got it.
You're ducking.
No, I'm not
you
talking.
going
You shut the fuck
You're
up.
to
ducking the
address me
You
argument,
though.
shut the
bro.
fuck up. I don't need
Come
to
on, everyone
I
quiet.
just
Let
We
Smoke
let
talk.
you
Can you give
as
talk.
soon
Smoke
as
to
you shut
You're
the fuck up,
wasting.
I'll talk.
Go ahead, address me. Address me.
As soon
Go
as you
ahead,
shut the
Big Smoke.
fuck up, I'll talk. Awesome. So when it comes down to Kazi's point about whether or not we can see whether or not 360-degree missed punches means you're losing the fight. No, sorry. You whiffing a bunch doesn't mean the other guy is winning. Not only that, like I was saying before, Karen is better at fucking lateral movement. I think he's better at the style. Well, two things. I think Karen is better at making a guy pay.
Come on now.
I'm sorry, did I rush you?
How? He doesn't swing.
Okay,
How is he
did
gonna
I
make
rush
anyone
any of you
pay? He
guys?
doesn't
Let me have
swing.
I'm
this
sorry, did
though.
I
He
rush any
got
of you guys'
movement. The
points?
nigga don't swing, bro.
Was
Okay,
Karen
I got you.
undefeated, Smoke?
Do you guys?
Was
Do you
Karen
guys wanna,
undefeated?
I hear you.
Was Karen undefeated?
I hear you. Do you want to hear my opinion or don't you? Because
So
I
a
don't
guy
need
with
to give it.
multiple
I don't
losses and
actually
no
need to
signature
tell. I
win
don't actually need to
and a
talk to
lower
you.
ranking is better
I
than
got you. Now lower rankings. I got you, bro. You don't need
no
to keep
signature
repeating yourself.
wins,
Go.
Okay.
no signature
You
wins
guys
and
got a
multiple
doggone
losses.
autism. You really do.
Okay.
Adjust your meds.
Maybe,
Stop the shit, bro.
maybe.
Cut the shit
Listen,
out.
I'm off
Yeah,
of
but
Cut it
autism. To
out.
be
Knock
fair,
it
you're
off.
not the first
stuttering. You're
person to
Knock
suggest
stuttering,
it
it.
the fuck
and
off.
you're
I'm not
struggling to
stuttering.
prove your point.
Smoke, you're not the
Knock
first
it
person to
off.
You're
suggest
sweet ass
it. But I
time.
might
You
do.
are,
Knock it off.
bro. You
Bro,
just
I've been
spending
literally
too
watching
much
Ortiz
time.
versus
Yeah, I got
McKinson
you.
this
Oh
whole
my
time.
God.
Ortiz
Okay,
is
all of you
cutting
guys
the
talk to
ring
each other.
off.
You
He's
guys talk to
fucking
each other.
swinging. You're out of
Marcus
your
Booth
mind. You
stopped
think?
McCarron, and
Yeah.
Virgil did. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's all
Okay,
about
as
results.
soon
So
as,
one guy
you're
left,
done with
the
your
other guy
bullshit, I'm
didn't.
gonna go back to what Kazi was saying because I'm not gonna lose
Hey,
my
hey,
fight.
smoke. Does Virgil
How
stop
about
Karen?
don't try to
Does
get at
Virgil
me?
stop
Let me
Karen?
respond to what Kazi was
Does
saying.
Virgil stop
Instead of trying to
Karen?
No.
tell me, instead of trying to
But this is the
Does
thing.
Virgil
Get the
stop
smoke.
caring?
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Anyway,
Okay.
Does Virgil
The
stop
one
caring?
thing that my argument is that
I
Virgil
already
Ortiz
heard your
wasn't
argument. I'm trying
missing
to
wild
the
and
argument you already
swinging
made.
wild like Boots.
Can I respond to the point you already
At
made
this
instead of
level,
fucking
with this,
repeating?
hold on, no, because you're taking too much time
Here's what I'm
trying
gonna
to
do.
get to the
Here's what
point.
I'm going to do in about 30 seconds.
I'm gonna
If you
be
guys can't behave
simplifying this
yourself,
shit,
I'm
and
not trying to babysit a bunch of fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're
children.
already folding. You're
I
already
got it.
folding.
Yes,
It's
whatever
okay.
you say,
It's okay.
fucking
You're
crazy
folding.
man.
Fold.
All I'm telling
Bow
you is
out. Bow
shut the
out. You're
fuck
done.
up.
You got cooked. It's okay. Yeah. But get to the
talk to
point.
yourself.
Get the smoke. You get smoked all the time.
Right, Smoke, can you just get to the
I got
point,
you.
please? Smoke.
I got you.
Can you get
I
to the
hear
point,
that
please?
you guys are part
We
of my
want you to
fan
talk.
base. You guys are really weird.
Nobody
and
gives a fuck
obsessing
about
over
you.
me.
You're fucking
But
always
I really
interrupting
wish
panels.
we could have a conversation without your fucking fanboy fucking obsession rearing its head. I get it. You guys fucking love me. Can I fucking just speak?
Nobody gives
Thank
a
you.
fuck about you.
Okay,
Panels
great.
would be
Is
better off
that why you
without
can't
you.
fucking help yourself?
Without you
Is that why you keep talking
interrupting.
every time I talk?
Hey, if
Because you don't give a fuck
you
about me.
keep interrupting other people and
right,
over talking
okay,
people, you
Smoke,
can't have fucking
just talk, man.
conversations
What's your
or
point?
debates. Just get to the
Smoke,
point.
can you just make your point though? Make your point, Smoke.
Cool. Like I was saying, just because you miss wildly doesn't mean the other guy is winning, right? Like that is a very strange way to like score a fight. To me, Boots won that fight.
Effective aggressiveness. If you're missing, and that guy is fucking, basically avoiding your punches, that is significant. That does mean that you are beating the other guy. You're making that other guy miss. You ever heard of defense, motherfucker? That's defense. You're making the other opponent.
What happened?
I think he
Everybody
fell
still
out.
there?
But yeah, I'm still here. I just think that that's one of the things that you have to also take into consideration. If the other guy's making you miss and he's making you miss that wild, that's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you're falling into punches. You're fucking swinging into, and you basically turning your back against the opponent. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it would have been somebody else and you did that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would get knocked the fuck out. You turning your back on your opponent, you're going to get knocked the fuck out. You not being able to control the distance or control the range and missing that wide, that's very, for me, I'm like, bro, you cannot fucking land on the, even the top level opponents. So where are you at? You are being overhyped. I saw people saying that this guy Karen was going to get knocked out in the first round, the second round, the third round. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kept on increasing, and everybody was like, "What the fuck is going on?" So yeah, that's when you're being overhyped.
And Booth is full of his own hype. This motherfucker was talking about. He was talking about. He was gonna reach and grab his inner Tyson because he was watching Tyson videos, and it was gonna be over by the second round. And dude, the guy couldn't even touch the guy, man.
I will say, man, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. Both fights are pretty much irrelevant, in my personal opinion, just because it doesn't move the needle for me, for the fighters. But I got to say, man, I thought that McKenzie was a better opponent than Karen was. That's just my personal opinion. And
Facts.
And so from what I saw, you feel me, going off the eye test, and I see my brother Smoke back, so I'm going to let him finish. I know he keep coming at y'all. I'm just saying, in my opinion, it seemed like McKenzie, outside of the leg injury and the body work, that's the thing. Virgil was putting that body work on his ass. And so it is what it is, but I understand where Smoke coming from. I don't agree with it, but I do understand what he's talking about right now. As far as the foot movement, I will say Karen probably does have better footwork than McKenzie did. The problem is you got to let your hands go at some point in time in the motherfucking fight. And at least I watched McKenzie try to win the fight. I watched him try to win. He got his, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. He got his ass whooped. But I watched him try to win. I never saw a point that Karen even tried to attempt to win the fight, bro. I didn't see that. I saw him working off the back foot, and then I saw Boots following. And so when I see that, bro, that's what I see. I mean, it is what it is.
Right.
Yes.
That is like, yes, trying to win the fight is why it got McKenzie knocked the fuck out. Also, not having the footwork in order to survive is also what got him knocked the fuck out.
But just because you,
I got you, man. I don't understand. I'll tell you when I'm done. Promise.
Smoke. Now you go ahead.
I got you. I don't need to have a back and forth, like for real, man.
So a guy that didn't try to fucking win a fight made another guy look bad.
You need to shut the fuck.
So right. So, what McKinson was, he was slick, but he was more slick in the pocket. He used lateral movement. Don't get me wrong, but he was not like Karen. Like you were saying, Karen was there to go 12. That's what his thing was. He wasn't there to win the fight. He was there to go 12. So
we agree.
I'm not saying
on
And he made Boots
I'm
look
not saying-
bad
I'm not
doing
saying
it.
he did-
So
I got you,
great,
bro.
great on
I
him.
know you don't want me
So
to
he
respond to your
accomplished
thing. I know
his
you just
job,
want to
though.
win
It's
because
okay.
you
Go ahead,
say
go ahead,
some
go ahead.
dumbass shit and then fucking interrupt me.
Nah, it's
Hey,
okay.
if you feel like
Well,
that's what you need to do,
since you
feel
got
good.
cooked, let's
If that's
let's
what you
keep
need
it
to
moving.
feel
Let's keep
good,
it moving.
it's all
Yo,
good.
hey,
Like
just
you can
go,
have
hey,
it.
one at a
You can
time,
have
bro.
it.
I just
One
feel
at a
like
time.
with me,
You
I'm
can
a
have
fair
it. I know you
person.
just feel like, but can I just
With me,
finish
I'm a fair
before you
person.
tell me
Yo,
what
hey,
you just
yo,
feel
When
one,
I
like?
hey,
just did
go
my
one at a
Karen,
time. Go one at a time, bro. One at a time, bro. Who was
So,
talking, bro?
like
Go
I
ahead,
was
brother.
saying, yeah, thank you. Right. So
Shout out
there
to
were
150, man. Shout
there
out
were
to
two
my
different
brother.
kind of fighters. They're two totally different kind of fighters. One guy was a guy who was willing to stand and trade with you in a pocket and couldn't fucking punch his way out of a paper bag. The other guy who didn't even come to win, like you said, he wasn't trying to engage unless it was under the safest fucking of circumstances where he could make Boots look the worst. But neither guy was really in any trouble of losing. The issue that I'm having is the comparison that we're having right now between where this started was between the number 3 guy and the number 4 guy, and talking about how Boots is this overhyped guy without actually even comparing Virgil. So I'm trying
you know
to
what it
fucking
is?
compare.
Smoke. Please
So
don't
I'm
cut
trying
me
to
off now,
compare
Smoke.
both guys. I get
Smoke,
this.
come on. I've let you talk for 10 minutes, Smoke.
So here's the
Can I?
deal.
You said you agreed that Boots was overhyped.
What I agree with is if you
Are
don't
you still
stop
not
fucking
done?
interrupting
Okay.
me, I'm just going to not listen to you talk either.
You've been talking for
This is
10
not a
minutes
thing
though.
where I
No one's
listen to
Yeah,
you
but
and you
you
don't listen
can't
to me.
keep on
Like I don't give
talking
a
for
fuck
fucking
about any of
20
this shit.
minutes.
If you want to
Take
win,
over a panel. Shut up.
thank you. Like I was saying, the idea, it can look worse, or however it is, it can look dramatic if a guy misses big. Yeah, that doesn't mean the other guy's winning. You could say that it's defense, or you could say it's just poor offense. I don't know why you would attribute one and not the other. Both things can be
I
true.
mean,
It
Smoke,
could be a
if you miss
wash.
big though,
When it
does
comes
that
to
not
like
show
the empirical data, right? When it comes to the empirical
composure?
thing, when it comes to like, I guess we're gonna argue about whether or not a guy is better because he's higher ranked in the sanctioning body. I mean,
You asked who was
without even
better,
going into
and
like
I
the
gave you.
WBO specifically, right? You made 3 different.
Smoke.
I'm trying to get to a thing. No
Smoke,
smoke,
can I just
smoke,
have a
smoke.
word now?
Hey
Come on,
Jimmy,
mate.
I'm almost done. This thing's been taking
You've been almost
excruciating
done for
fucking
20
long
minutes.
because you guys want to
You're
dogpile
dragging this
and then
shit
not shut the
out.
fuck up.
Nah.
Okay.
You're
So
being
if you want to
sensitive.
dogpile and then not
You're
shut the
playing
fuck
the
up,
victim
then cool.
and can't get to the
I got
point.
you, Mr. Victim guy.
Get to the
I'm
point.
trying. I got you. If what you're trying to do is look for a W, I'm not trying to compete. I'm trying to have a conversation. If you don't want to have a
because you already
conversation,
lost.
I
But
can just fucking
finish
go.
your
I
point.
got it. Listen,
You already
if
lost,
you
but get
feel
to
like
your
you
point.
need a
Finish.
W, let me give you the W. You win.
Cool. Then you're done. Let's continue on.
Why did he leave? Oh, come on.
Okay. Hold on.
with it, man.
Yo, what's up, Q? What's good, twin?
What's good with
Hold
What's
on,
good,
man.
Q?
What was the topic, though, man? I was on the phone and shit. What was the topic, bro?
So basically,
Dude's defending
it was
Boots' honor.
who Boots looked who did look worse, Boots or Virgil Ortiz, right? And who were they competing against? You know what I'm saying? Because according to Smoke, I don't know what his point was. We were just pointing out, that the comparison. We were just comparing the two. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the fuck it went.
I mean,
Look, I think if Smoke wanted to win the argument for Boots, what he should have said was Virgil Ortiz is a better pressure fighter, a natural puncher than Virgil, right? So that would have won the argument.
So they're saying who looks worse? Who looked worse?
No, they said what's the better
no.
opponent, McKinson or Karen? And who put on a better performance, Virgil or Boots over? So
I think it was Virgil,
Smoke
man.
thinks. Yeah, Smoke thinks it was Boots over
To
Karen.
be fair, bro. To be fair, I think look, Smoke ain't even here, man. Fuck that shit. He'll be back or whatever.
Let's move forward. That's what I say. Let's
Look,
just move
look.
forward, bro.
I want to talk about it.
He was just getting offended and shit. It was
I want to talk about it now, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Nah, I was just gonna say like with the Virgil.
I mean, it is a good
Ortiz, man,
topic. It is a good topic.
He said Boots is the third welterweight.
Oh, hold on, bro. Hold on. I just feel like Virgil Ortiz, like to be fair, I don't think both of their performances were super spectacular, but I feel like Virgil Ortiz did better though, man. Like
He had a better
to me,
performance. Facts.
I feel like
Oh, of course.
That was
It's a,
my
I mean,
opinion. That was my opinion also. And I just
yeah, like
stated that at the end of the day, Virgil Ortiz got the knockout. You know what I'm saying? You could see the comparison as far as movers, and we've seen fighters struggle with movers. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what did Virgil Ortiz do? He cut off the fucking ring and knocked this guy out. It took him some time, but he did that shit. That was my only argument. And what I saw is Boots, you know, at the level that he's at and where he's supposed to be at, him swinging wide and him going 12 rounds with somebody that's not, really known on the high level. Not to diminish Karen, but I'm just saying you could also say that about McKenzie. But McKenzie, like Jimmy said, is an accomplished fighter more than the other opponent. So what are we basing it off of? And we're basing it off of performance.
Yeah, he said Karen was better than McKenzie.
And Kazi, you know what? Let's break down the factors into it. You know, Virgil came off of having that Rabdo situation where he was out the ring for over a year. Boots had, 2 rounds against Castillo Clayton in the whole year of 2022 as well. What's up, Cardinal? What's up with your QTG? and then WD. But your boy was McKenzie was a southpaw as well. You know, that's another different angle like Karen was an orthodox fighter. And then people do criticize Virgil about his footwork, right? But the only thing that goes into this too is that people said Boots was the most athletic fighter at welterweight. So I think people are more shocked that he wasn't able to close the distance and cut the ring off better against a guy that he was more athletic than in people's minds. You get what I'm saying? So because of the expectations on Boots, I think
the
that's
hyperbole on Boots was way out of control.
Yeah, what's up, Hapo? But that's just
What
what I
up,
think
Billy?
about it, man. What's up, Q to G? What's up with your 50?
Right,
CR, everybody on the panel, my boy Jimbo.
What's good, bro? I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good New Year, bro.
Yeah, man. But that's what I think, though. I think Virgil cut off the ring against a dude that was a slick, kind of a southpaw, kind of gave him trouble at first. The first couple rounds, people are like, oh, Virgil. But like Kazi said, he did get the stoppage. People are mad at Boots for not getting the stoppage. So there you go.
And that's
the thing with McKenzie, though, bro, is that he's not going to fucking knock you out. So you can kind of throw caution to the wind a little bit more with McKenzie.
That's a good point.
But do we know Karen gonna knock you?
That's a good point,
Karen
though.
can punch a little bit more than McKenzie.
Hey, that's a good point, Hap. 2 knockouts in 22 fights is a big deal.
Yeah, bro. So you can stalk that guy, and maybe you might get hit or stunned or something, but he ain't gonna fucking hurt you.
Hey, I'm fighting with my hands down. Nah, boys.
Those little punches, man.
You would outweigh that guy by 30 pounds, bro.
But you realize with Boots, he's got more natural foot speed than Virgil, right? So for a guy that it's like YB was saying, right? He's the most athletic person in the weight class. His natural foot explosion is a lot better than Virgil's. So why he had more trouble than Virgil? I mean, things need to be addressed with Boots, I think.
And this is the thing, though. The thing is when I look at that fight, bro, with Boots, I expect Boots to be able to cut the ring off. I expect that from him, from the hype that he has behind him. But when he would, in my personal opinion, in this fight, bro, I watched him follow. Agreed on that. Never go off the hype. I agree with that. But I watched him follow somebody around the ring. The first thing any of us would say as boxing fans, what we gonna tell you? Cut the motherfucking ring off. And I didn't see that from Boots, bro. Like, I didn't see
Boots did cut the ring off. He just it would man, that dude, he wasn't just a fucking
how you cut the ring off?
He did not cut the ring off.
He did, bro. Now hold up. Y'all know cutting the ring off is stopping somebody from going somewhere, pinning them into, a corner. So it was times, or really a lot of the times, we seen Boots do that. But the thing was, oh boy, he had some tricks in his sleeve. You know what I mean? He was getting under Boots' elbow, like he was pivoting good. You know, when Boots and then Boots would cut him off, and then Boots got to throw his punch. When Boots throw the punch, he gone. You ain't cutting you off no more when you throwing punches. You falling over your feet and shit like that. I think that but for the most part, I ain't gonna lie. Boots, I rewatched it. Boots did cut off the ring, but it was just man, he just wasn't in there with a regular dude. I mean.
He did at times, but it wasn't effective enough. I think was the thing.
It wasn't effective. I watched dude fight. He ain't never fought like that. That dude came. Hey, he came. He brought his A game in that motherfucker. He said he wasn't trying to get knocked out neither.
And I
real quick, because I'm gonna get off. My whole thing is at this level for me. Boots measuring the distance was it wasn't there. Like he wasn't swing like
You right about that,
being able to land. You get what I'm saying? You should know when you could land a punch and not throw. And he was throwing and missing, you know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't able to measure the distance.
And you could tell you could tell dude had respectable power because it was a certain distance like that mid-range. Boots wasn't trying to fight. He wasn't trying to fight at that. Like dude had good feints. You know what I mean? He was feinting at Boots, you know what I mean? When he was right in front of him and froze Boots, he really ain't throw nothing, and then when he did, oh boy, he wasn't in front of him no more. So,
like somebody said, man, it would have been better if he went to the body a little bit more, or wasn't telegraphing his shots and looking for that big shot. Because there was a couple times in there, and I feel like Boots won a majority of the rounds, like pretty, just based on bringing the fight to him and certain things like that. But it was times where Boots missed, like Kazi was saying, so badly, where he spent the round, like he was doing jump hooks and shit like that, where it wasn't necessary at that point. It was just more so about executing the game plan a little bit better and getting to this guy. Because as you could see throughout midway through the fight, you could see Karen wasn't gonna fall for nothing that was telegraphed. You get what I'm saying? So throwing jump hooks and shit like that, it was more like, to me, just impatience in there. I feel like he lost his patience a little bit and was pressing.
But YB, I gotta ask you, especially with what, and I'm a fan of Boots. I'm a fan of Virgil as well, respectfully to both of them. But I just, when you look at the performance, although a motherfucker, they can fight on the back foot, those type of things. What I saw in that fight, man, I did not expect to see that. I thought that Boots, because of the athleticism he carries, because of especially listening and watching, knowing that he's in the ring, who he's sparring, those type of things. You feel me? Once again, and maybe this is on me, I didn't know who the fuck Karen was. I did not know that brother. I ain't never watched this fight. It is what it is. I have never watched one. And so when I saw what I saw, then I say, okay, now it shows me that hell, if this individual can do that type of thing, right? Then if you run into a key, and I'm one of the guys, I've been saying, man, Boots will beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. Nigga, Keith Thurman, he understands how to use that ring, bro, regardless of what we think, even though I think he's soft to the body, and I think Boots stopped him to the body. I still got questions now about Boots more than I have about Virgil at this current moment in time off their last performances. That's all I'm saying.
Now, hey Dub, that's a hell of a point, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of questions it's a lot of questions, a lot of question marks off of that, and a lot of people are still questioning Virgil too. But like, I don't think we'll see what we need to know, like what people are asking about Virgil and his ability to his footwork and all that. I don't think you'll be able to see that in the Stanionis fight. I don't. So people are gonna have their opinions on them until they actually fight the Thurmans or the Spencers and Crawfords, because we won't be able to see that against nobody else until they do. And like, I don't know. Do y'all think that Boots' performance would hinder how he looks? Like, how did y'all see Boots against Thurman, Spence, and Bud before the fight, and how do y'all see it now? Because a lot of people seem like they changed their opinion on it.
I mean, Billy, you got to remember, right before this fight with Karen, people were talking about Boots like he was gonna beat the shit out of fucking Crawford and Spence on the same night. Like they were just overhyping him, bro. And I think the negative reaction to the fight is a backlash against that overhyping. So it's like the truth lies somewhere in the middle. Boots is a talented young fighter, but he's not all the way there yet. And so I don't know. Like that did not do a lot for his stock. I think his stock went down after that fight, in my opinion.
Yo, let me say this, bro. Let me say this, bro. That's why I never hyped the guy up. This is why I never talked about Boots Ennis like other guys did, man. Like me, I always looked at him like, okay, he's got a lot of potential. He's a good young fighter, but I see all the fights he has, and he really hasn't fought no credible opponents. Like, I mean, I guess the Libyas opponent is not bad. I think that's not really a bad opponent, but the dude was little, man. That dude's small though, but like you can see
his stock actually went up a little high for me.
You can see,
Go
you
ahead.
can see he doesn't really have a lot of experience, man.
His stock went up for you?
A little bit.
Look,
really?
All I'm
Wow.
saying
Yeah, because he hasn't. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying all I'm saying is you can see the dude doesn't really have a lot of experience, man. Like he just. Like he's not ready, man. I don't think he's ready for like a Spencer or Crawford, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's
I agree with
But it's okay to say that.
fight. The Karen
But I
fight
think it's
showed it
okay.
all, man.
I don't even think just Boots. I don't.
A lot of these guys,
and it ain't even and this not no disrespect, because I think it's just the inexperience all the way around. I don't think Boots or his corner ready for to actually get in there and face Derrick James, Earl Spence, or a Boots and or not Boots, but a Bud and his team, bro. I don't think.
No.
Hey, Q, now speak on that corner thing. What did you see? And and my bad right side to cut you, but that was interesting.
You good, bro? You good.
A lot of people are looking at the fight, as if it's just only fought in the ring. They ain't looking at who's game plan and who's doing a lot of this stuff, And Q, what makes you think that, champ? What did you see from Bozy and his squad and his team that made you think, man, they showed an experience?
The fact they can't. I don't think he just totally made Boots listen to him. The fact that I seen Boots talking to people in the crowd, between rounds, it was a couple of times in there where you seen people just screaming
He didn't control the corner like he should have.
Yeah, it didn't seem like he just got the full attention of Boots, and I don't know if it was or that's just how it is. I think they might need to bring that stool in, sit him down, in the corner. I think just standing up, that shit for sure. George Foreman did it and shit like that. But I mean, you can only intimidate a motherfucker so much that they in the ring fighting you.
Yeah, that shit works when you're George Foreman, a heavyweight with fucking devastating power, not when you're a fucking welterweight.
And his stock went up a little bit, real quick, Jimmy. A little bit for me is because he actually faced a legitimate welterweight for the first time.
Yeah,
See, for me, it's all about development, right? So with Virgil, the way Golden Boy did, they went from Hooker to Kavaliauskas to McKinson to Stanionis, and then maybe a Crawford. I would like to see Boots go from that, to go from like a Kavaliauskas to a McKinson to a Stanionis, and then say, okay, where's Errol and Bud? Go from Karen.
Take McKinson out of that, and I agree.
Right. So this idea, right? So my phone died. So yeah. What's up, everyone?
Smokey smoke.
Nah,
what's up, Happy? I miss you. What's up, you? I'm trying to get to this comparison without these dudes trying to not get embarrassed by me once again. It is what it is, man. I don't know. They wanted to say a bunch of dumb shit and then overtalk me. So
no, I asked you a question and you started addressing.
I know you asked me a whole bunch of questions while I was talking to all the other shit you said.
This shit is not personal, bro. Let's stop with the personal shit and just talk boxing, bro. Move forward. God damn.
Yeah, dude got all offended for Boots and it. That shit was crazy.
You don't need to be defending people. Just let people talk.
Yeah, I don't know why everyone
just let
I can
people
chime
talk,
in
bro.
while I'm giving my take. Like it's
it's fucking odd, but whatever. When it came down to the
You be
WBO
capping,
ranking,
bro.
I know it happens, right? I guess you keep it real all the way, right? Because American boxing is dead. So anyway, like I was saying,
My nut hair's going gray. Get to the point.
yeah, I'm trying to, but I keep getting savagely interrupted by people with poor home training. But I'm trying to, right? We're gonna get through this at some point. The WBO rankings, like if you want to talk about a guy being better than a guy because of their status in a sanctioning body, that's an interesting way to look at assess the quality of an opponent. But for me, I think that it's like
that was my only point.
Flawed, right? So like saying that one guy is ranked higher in the WBO than another, that means he's better than him. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people.
I didn't hear anyone say it was.
I'm not
better.
replying to you, Haplo. I'm not replying to anything.
No, but I'm saying I
didn't even hear what you said, so I'm not all replying to your thing.
No, but
I literally didn't hear.
I was
anything
trying to
you said.
apply.
I'm just trying to get through my take.
Okay, all right, fine.
Thank you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I think that is a very strange way to decide whether or not somebody is better than him because he's ranked higher in the sanction body.
Right. My point was that I think if someone's ranked higher,
bro. God damn.
Because someone
talking about your point, bro. I didn't even hear
someone
you
is
say that.
ranked higher means they're ranked higher. It doesn't mean they're better.
Great. That's what I just said. But that wasn't the point that Jimmy was making when he was talking about how McKinson
better signature win, undefeated record.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to
The better
respond to
signature
what
win,
Jimmy was
undefeated
saying,
record, higher
not to
rank.
what you were saying,
You
because
address
you
all of it,
weren't even
please.
on the panel
The
when he said
undefeated
it.
record, the
Right. But I'm
signature win,
trying
and
to
the
get
higher
through my
ranking.
take without getting interrupted by 50 fucking million people.
Bro, you interrupt more
Okay, I
people
got it.
than
Now it's
anyone.
me interrupting again. Okay, so cool. So
Okay, can you
I
address the
think that is
signature
a
win
poor
and
metric.
the ranking?
That
and
I agree with
undefeated
what
record?
Aplo was just saying. That doesn't mean that you're better than a person. It just means you're higher ranked. When it comes to
But
Chris
what about the
Congo,
rest of the stuff?
I'm trying to get through it, but you keep talking. So when it comes to Chris Congo, he was never anybody's European nothing. He was just born in Europe. That doesn't make him a European
I
champion.
never said
It
that.
just
I
makes him.
said he beat
It
an
makes it
undefeated
again.
Chris
Like I was
Congo.
getting through. Oh my god.
I
So
said
when
he
it
beat an
comes right
undefeated
down
Chris
to, oh my
Congo
god,
and
dude,
won the
can I
European
get to my
title.
fucking point?
That's better than anything
Jesus
Karen's done. Karen's
Christ,
lost to
dude.
bombs.
I got it. I don't need to hear you tell me a whole bunch of shit.
Karen's
Just
lost to
not
cab
the
drivers.
fact. When it comes right down to
Karen's
it,
lost to
he was
cab
never a
drivers, though.
European champion.
No,
Never,
McKinson
not
was.
one day in his life was
McKinson
Chris
was.
Congo a European champion. And not
No,
only that,
McKinson
the
was
other
though.
guy actually had a higher title, a better title than fucking Chris Congo. It wasn't just a regional title fucking from the WBO. That's what that dude had. He was never a European champion. So
Yes,
just
he
so
was.
we
Yeah, he was a
understand,
European
just so we
champion.
understand each other. When I say that he fought better guys, it's because if you look at their records and the guys that
An
they fought,
undefeated Chris Congo is
I
better than
got it.
anyone Karen's fought, though.
Listen,
Including the
fuck
bomb
that.
that he beat.
Just so I can get through this fucking tape. Before we get even further into the weeds.
No, Karen's not fought anyone, bro, as good as Chris Congo.
I got you, bro. You already said
Chris
it.
Congo
Undefeated
just
Chris
won the
Congo
British
like 7
welterweight
times.
title.
Can I get to it before I
Chris
get through
Congo
this
just
fight?
won the British
I
welterweight
got you,
title.
bro. I got you. Can I finish my fucking point?
Who the fuck is Chris Congo?
I got it. I'm
He's
about to
undefeated
tell
British
you
champion,
who Chris
bro.
Congo is if you guys stop interrupting. Chris Congo, being an undefeated fighter, is a function of who you fought.
Something
If you
Karen
haven't fought
isn't
anybody, if you haven't
isn't
fought
he lost
anybody,
cab drivers.
saying that you're an undefeated
Who
fighter.
the fuck is
is
Karen
only
for? He's a
talking
cab
about-
driver.
Correct. This is why you don't call him undefeated, because undefeated is only a fucking function if
He
you
lost
fought
to a
people.
cab driver.
Great.
He lost, look, they're both
Awesome.
fighting bombs.
Whatever. Yeah, cool. If you thought
Only
he
one
was
of
a
them has
cab
got
driver,
multiple
that's
losses.
cool. The point I'm trying to make is, if you're going to tout somebody's undefeated record, you should mention.
Okay. What's
you should
Karen's
mention
signature win?
Who they fought.
What's
Since he
What's
didn't
Karen's
fight
signature
anybody,
win?
the fact
Smoke,
that Chris
what's Karen's
Congo was
signature win?
undefeated is only
Smoke, what's
highlighting
Karen's
the fact that
signature
he
win?
didn't fight anybody. The last
Bro,
part,
what's Karen's signature win?
last point I'm going to trying to make, but to get through
Okay,
the
but what's
last
Karen's
50
signature
million
win?
points
Can
before
you please
make
tell
some
me what
more
Karen's
fucking
signature
questions,
win is?
and I get
Can you
to, I
please
will
tell
get
me what
to your
Karen's
every
signature
other
win
one of
is?
your concerns, bro.
Let's hate on
You already
McKinson's
made
signature win, but
17
Karen's got
points. I'm
motherfucking
trying to
none.
get to the ones you already made before you try to ask more questions.
Okay,
So
but what's
for
Karen's
the
signature
last
win?
that you already said, when it comes to the quality
Nothing.
of
Okay,
opposition,
all right, cool.
a guy
None.
when
Okay.
it comes to Karen had a 50% knockout ratio. Fucking that guy McKinson had an 8% knockout ratio. So the guy,
Okay, none of them
the
punches.
idea that you're going to discount Boots for his performance against Karen
But for some reason, you think that they're somehow equivalent or the same when Virgil was fighting McKinson, when McKinson is clearly a lower level opposition, clearly doesn't have anything that Virgil Ortiz has to worry about other than trying to figure out his slickness in the pocket. That's the only fucking thing he's got to worry about. And maybe trying to cut off the ring when the guy uses lateral movement, but doesn't use it that much, versus a guy who's literally trying to survive. I find these two things, like the fact that you guys aren't looking at these metrics, that your analysis is a bit flawed. But really, all of this is boiled down to the point. Both of these guys are overhyped. I don't know why you're just pointing at one guy and talking about, and you're hyper on top of it. All of a sudden, you got all this great insight when it comes to Boots. But for some reason, when it comes to Virgil, it's like, oh yeah, whatevs. He got to stop it, so let's move the fuck on. Like, cool. That's part of the hype train. Go ahead.
That's not even what happened.
Oh shit. Man.
Yeah, you know what happened? You said a whole bunch of dumb shit, and now you got nothing to say. So now you're saying that's not what happened. What did I say that didn't happen?
But Smoke, you didn't address anything.
What did I say happened that didn't happen?
All that for that. God damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Okay,
that shit was
exactly.
crazy,
It's almost as if you shut the fuck up. It would have been 30 seconds.
No, it was pretty.
Yeah, what did I say happened? You keep trolling, but I mean, I get you.
No, but I mean, for a while there, no one said anything.
Dumb shit if you can't fucking defend it.
No, but for a long time, no one said a word.
And that's when I was able to finish my fucking point, right? That's why I'm done.
My only point to Smoke was this, though. I don't know why I got so angry. I told him, right, that I'm not saying either of these guys are killers, right? I mean, look, these guys are who they are. They're C-level fighters, right? The tune-up fights. But when he was saying that Karen was this legendary guy that was ranked so well and beyond McKinson, I mean, I just put their records together and noticed, okay, only one of these guys is undefeated. Only one of these guys is a slick southpaw. Only one of these guys has got a signature win. Okay, an undefeated Chris Congo, who just won the British title, may not be amazing, but that's well and far beyond anything Karen's done. You know,
he also didn't win the British title.
No, let me finish, Smoke. Let me finish.
Like literally, like all the shit you keep talking about, it didn't happen, bro. Like he's not the European guy, he's not the British guy, he's not any of those guys.
Right now, Karen.
That's it.
Chris Congo was undefeated when McKinson beat him. Yes, he was. McKinson also won the European title. McKinson was also on GB squad.
He literally never won a European title. Not ever does he win a European title. Not before he fought McKinson, not after he fought McKinson.
Listen, McKinson won the European title, Smoke. I'm not saying Chris Congo. I'm saying Chris Congo was undefeated when he beat him. I'm saying here's a guy that beat Chris Congo as the underdog. Look, at the end of the day, bro, Chris Congo was undefeated.
Again, because you fought in Europe doesn't make you the European champion.
Okay, Smoke, what's Karen's signature win? And then you're going to start waffling on about Cosmic, right?
Okay, I got it, dude. Like, for real, you said a whole
for
bunch
real,
of
what?
stuff about why you
I guess I'm the bad guy.
McKinson was better
I gave
than
you a
Karen.
signature win. You won't give me one, but you're right. Okay, cool.
Was
Let's
not
move on. All right, cool, great.
facts,
I got you,
bro.
Smoke.
It's
Great,
literally
facts,
just
bro.
a bunch of shit you made up.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. All right, cool, man. All right. All right, Uncle Smoke.
Like I'm just trying to have a boxing conversation, not try to get into this pissing contest back and forth. I don't get it.
Y'all still talking about the Karen and Virgil, man.
We're just talking about like Virgil and Boots being like the guys being overrated. I don't know. I, for some reason, people just need for Boots to be the worst fucking thing and Virgil to be the best thing. I don't get it.
Hey, yo, YB brought up Benavidez versus Plant in the private chat there.
Yeah, let's talk about a different fight. Yeah, man.
No, I was just answering Jimmy's question. He was like, "What are you going to a Vegas fight anytime?" I was like, "Man, I heard that fight's going to be in Vegas. That's a fight I would want to go to, but you know, because of the
I'm not trying to go to a Vegas fight. I want to go to a Las Vegas fight, but I'm not sure if a big one's happening to me." So.
Hey, real quick, YB, and to anybody,
I think that fight's interesting, YB, because I don't like either of them. And so
why not? You won't have blow. You don't like.
I have no rooting interest in Benavidez versus Plant. I really can't stand Plant, and Benavidez really fucked me over when he fucking missed weight all those times. So, like, honestly, I wish they would both lose.
That'd be great.
A double knockout.
Hey, Puro, who you got in that fight?
Hey, real quick, hold on, real quick, YB. Hey, where is it? From what I'm hearing, I'm hearing Javante versus Ryan maybe in Atlanta. Where are you hearing that fight gonna be at?
Most likely Vegas, but like backup options is you heard Atlanta.
I've heard Atlanta, and you
Yeah.
know I'm a Georgia boy, so.
Yeah,
the last time
I heard that too. Right side, I heard that Atlanta is an option, and so is Staples Center.
Agree on that.
LA would be great for that fight.
What are the odds? Do you guys think the fight's actually about to happen next?
I don't
How come they don't take the fights to Madison Square Garden anymore? I feel like that was at the Mecca.
I think anywhere in Texas.
Neither one of them are from New York, though, Jimmy.
Go crazy.
Hey, but Jimmy, Loma versus Haney in Madison Square Garden, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
May 20th.
No, but Ali and Joe.
They like a boxing match in New York, right? Vegas and California like a knockout. They like the stalker and all that shit. So
Man, they need to do that shit in San Antonio AT&T Center.
Hey,
YB, remember when all the guys were getting together for a Vegas fight with Bud and EJ? Airbnb, that shit went to hell, didn't it?
Man, Jim, don't even mention that shit on this panel, man. God damn it, that Bud and EJ, man. I don't even want to speak on that shit no more.
We ain't gonna talk about it. Let's talk about motherfucking Chris Eubank. Nigga,
Jimbo! Yeah, that's your boy. Chris Eubank is the next. He gonna fuck up Charlo.
And what happened to that nigga, dog?
Yeah, what happened to Eubank there, Jimmy?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know what happened? He's out of here.
Man.
That shit was over with, bro.
Did Jimmy just leave when we brought that up?
Man, that
Hey,
nigga.
listen, man, I was trying to be interested in the fight. Like Jimmy was trying hard to get us all like, yeah, it's a big fight. It's the biggest fight ever. It's this, that, and the other thing. Man, I gotta be honest, man. I knocked out on the ring walk. I was trying. I had a hard night before.
That shit was
Man, legend has it Chris Eubank soul still on the turnbuckle.
Oh, I thought it was like an early stoppage kind of shit. Like that was a good stoppage?
You said it was early?
Was it a good stoppage?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I think it was a good stoppage, Smoke, but you know, I see where you're coming from.
Man, that motherfucker.
No, I didn't see it. I'm not even where I'm coming from.
Hey,
I haven't seen it yet.
Hey, he was gonna end up like Josue Vargas, nigga.
Ooh, that's fucked up.
And y'all remember his last fight? They should have stopped that shit before.
Hey, put us backstage. Hey, Buck, put us backstage.
Like his legs went under him, bro. I mean, they could have thrown him back out there. I mean, but bro, he was gonna fall. He was getting his
ass whooped.
Hey, bro.
Thank you, Wuffy.
I'm good. Hey, Jimmy. As y'all would say, I'm gutted for Eubank, bro.
Gutted.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga was still trying to fight after the ref stopped it, bro. He still was trying to fight after the ref stopped it, bro. He wasn't there, bro.
You know what? And I'm not trying to be a fanboy here, but I mean, it's strange though that a guy with a known for an iron chin took bombs off George Groves, Spike O'Sullivan, Arthur Abraham. Even Liam Williams is a bigger puncher than Liam Smith. Maybe he kept going up and down in weight, 68, 57, 60, you know, in and out of the ring. I don't know, man.
Man, that fucker can't clinch, and he was fighting with his hands down.
I know Beefy is known for his power.
He's been doing that. Yeah, he's been doing that. That shit.
The only thing Roy Jones gave him is his fucking chin, bro. The only thing Roy Jones has passed on to Eubank is his fucking chin.
Man, that motherfucker had a hematoma on his eye before the motherfucking 8 count was done.
Yep.
No, do you know what it is? The first round was slow. The second round, Eubank came out, and I thought he won the fight, the round. The third round, he beat the fucking shit out of Smith. The fourth round, he was controlling it. He gets hit with one shot, and that's it. He's fucking gone.
He kept throwing the same fucking jab uppercut, bro. Man. Bro, man, it was just a matter of time, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know what, Jimbo? He was saying that, you know, Roy Jones was like, he don't need me to train him for these type of fights. For a guy like Liam Smith, he said, now, if he fight Triple G or somebody next, then I'll be in his corner. But he said, for this fight, he don't even need me. And I was like, that's the first thing I thought about when I seen him get stopped. I said, fuck, bro. Like,
you know what? This guy's had like 3 fights
He
in 2
don't
years.
need Roy Jones, bro, at all. He don't need to be trying to fight like him, bro.
It's only Roy Jones.
I don't think he's got that chin.
Never duplicated.
Bro, I've seen him take big punches from Arthur Abraham, from George Groves, Spike O'Sullivan. These guys can crack. Liam Smith is a good fighter, a good puncher, but He's not even the top 3 puncher that Eubanks fought.
Man.
I don't know what's happened to Eubanks' chin, man. He just
Hey, he
fucking
got
looks on
hit.
paper.
Hey, he got hit with that uppercut. That nigga jumped in the air, started freaky dancing, nigga.
Hey, Jimbo, you think it was him cutting down to 57 for the Conor Ben fight?
Yeah, that's what I
No,
was
see, I
about
was
to
gonna say
say.
that, bro.
I
So
think
he
he
cut down to
drained
57.
himself
Man, that
out.
was a long ass time ago, dog.
No, he took
What
two.
the fuck,
Feel
man?
yourself too much, man.
No, he took 2 weeks off though.
That was a long
No,
ass
fine. This
time
is what
ago,
Roy Jones said.
dog.
Hey,
No, but this
hey,
is what happened, right?
hey,
Conor
stop it,
Ben damn
He cut
near,
to 57.
Conor Ben damn near
No,
about
bro,
to
think
fight
about it.
again,
He cut
bro.
to
They
57.
bullshit.
Hey, look, we'll get it back in the rematch, bro. Fuck it. You know,
Get it
in
back
6
in
months we'll
blood.
fucking run that shit back. Fuck it, man. Hey,
Jimmy,
Ali lost, man.
Eubank, bro.
Hey, didn't
Jimmy,
Muhammad Ali
Eubank
lost to
doesn't
Leon
deserve it.
Spinks?
He doesn't deserve your love like that, Jimmy.
Same thing
Oh,
happened.
fuck it.
You think
Look, man,
Chris
this
Eubank
is a
Jr. has a? You think he has Alzheimer's, or does he just have Andrew Tate chin?
Man, get that shit back in blood, man. What you did that about?
Beat him in checkers,
you know,
not in box.
I can't believe he
Yeah,
lost to
not
Liam
even
Smith. Man,
chess.
that shit's-
That nigga said
man, I
check.
thought he was gonna beat Golovkin, bro. I was
Oh, that
fucking
shit was
convinced.
hell. Like, I had to
Nah,
get
he
better
ain't
than
fucking
that.
with Triple G. Turned that nigga to a fucking meme.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie.
Korobov was beating his ass. Like the little we saw of that fight, like come on, man. Like what the hell are we talking about?
And even if he would have got past 4 with Triple G would have stopped him in like the 8th, nigga. Vicious.
No, I was just hoping Triple G was shot. Bro, I was just fucking hell, bro. This guy was actually my favorite fighter, by the way, currently.
He was.
Conor Ben? I mean, Chris Eubank?
Yeah, bro.
I know you
He's
got
actually-
it, bro.
Hey,
Got it, bro.
Bro,
Good.
that's fucking merchandise, bro.
Hey, Jimbo
I
will
fucking
cut.
bought a
Jimbo
KFC
cutting
jacket.
for Eubank and Andre, bro. That's your
And
guy.
how it feel? First Conor Ben, now Eubank.
This is a dark day, man. We got dark cloud in the United Kingdom.
Man,
right now.
it's bad in the UK right now, dog.
AJ
Shit.
got his ass
No,
whooped.
they can't get behind the Smith brothers. The resurgence of the Smith
Man,
brothers.
man, not even Kid Galahad, my nigga.
I'm with that smoke. Smith brothers doing good.
Hey, Jimbo. At least AJ coming to America, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
man.
where's he going? He's going to Spence's camp.
Man, heard that
Last time he
Texas,
came,
baby.
hey Billy. Last time
Man,
he
I
came
heard
to
Spence
America,
gonna run
didn't
out of
work
room
out
with
too
that,
good.
with that nigga, man. He put that nigga on the phone.
Hey,
man.
Hap, what you say, big bro?
I said last time he came to America, it didn't work out too good.
Hey, that was New York. That nigga down south now.
Hey,
I don't get the point of
in
him
your
going to
home, bro.
America. If he's-
Coming to America for AJ. Yeah.
Yeah, but why
Hey.
train in America and fight in the UK? If he wants to train in America, he should just fight in America. That's what Fury did, though, didn't he? So if you're going to base yourself in America, just fight in America because the jet lag, the time zone, I feel like running around up and down the world. Because whenever Tyson Fury trains in America, he fights in America.
Man,
When
he
he fights in the UK, he trains in the UK.
Yeah, he need to live over here, build that profile up, and then shit. You know what I mean? He can start talking shit to Wilder, make his little runs and shit. Come on, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'd like to see him have a couple of fights in America. Big Baby Miller, Andy Ruiz trilogy. I mean, there was a couple of fights.
Man, I think I really kind of gauge his star power a little bit better. He stay over here, see him show up to some fights, couple
Yeah,
of
I mean,
games.
AJ's
You know what I mean?
coming to America story was not good.
Okay, can I just drop one fact though? Can I drop one fact, please?
Go ahead.
He sold out the Madison Square Garden, something Deontay Wilder has never done. So I mean, you know, it's just one of them.
Hey, Jimbo, you know what though? You know who I blame for AJ's
You know
fallout,
what
bro?
else Deontay Wilder has never done at Madison Square Garden? Get
Go ahead,
knocked
bro.
the fuck out by Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, like fighting at Madison Square Garden is the dream of like foreign fighters, not like American, like some American ones, but like not. Like no one's like, hey, like people
you know
here,
every
like,
nigga from New
they
York
just want a
wanna fight
headline.
Madison Square
Like
Garden.
Vegas is kind of the spot, like maybe Madison, but that shit, like we're in the
Man.
21st century. Like nobody's like, I
Every
need Madison
nigga,
Square Garden.
every nigga from New York want to fight Madison Square Garden, dog.
Everybody everywhere, man. They all fight there.
Yeah.
He's fought in New York several times.
Shit.
but
Yeah,
never
yeah,
sold out the Garden.
Hey, ask Ryan Garcia if he wants to fight
I kind
Madison
of feel
Square
like
Garden.
the
Ask Tank if he
Madison
wants to fight
Square
Madison
Garden
Square Garden.
cachet
Ask
is
Charles if he
like
wants to fight
worn
Madison
out.
Square Garden.
I
Like
don't think
Madison
it's
Square
Wilder has to
Garden
lock
is
down the Barclays
fucking
Center, bro.
boxers.
Wilder has to cut off the Barclays Center. They have to put
Correct.
yellow
You know
tape
why?
like the police
Because
in
PBC
the
has
Barclays
a
Center.
they're exclusive at the Barclays. They have an exclusive deal. Like
He's saying Wilder don't sell out like AJ. How AJ sold out in a short amount of time. He's saying You know how Wilder.
Okay, so AJ never sold out in America.
That would
like,
be good if AJ had won. That would have
okay,
been
you
great.
think that Wilder never sold out in America? Okay.
Man, speaking of AJ coming to America, y'all remember that nigga getting threw all around the ring? Nigga? I mean, the press conference nigga with Big Baby Miller, nigga. That shit was funny.
Hey, that's who I was gonna blame. Q. It's Big Baby fault, bro. Fuck Big Baby, because that's hey. He single-handedly put Andy Ruiz on the map. You know, everybody that knew he was a good fighter, like, you know, people that are hardcore boxing fans, but they made it like Big Baby's fuck up. His sex pills, whatever he said he took, bro, his cocktail, you know what I'm saying, caused Andy Ruiz to be a household name. That's for real. No, unified champion took your opportunity.
Hold up, you think he's getting ready for that date with AJ's mom?
Hey, Smoke. Hey, did he say he gonna do his mom? He said, who the fuck are you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to? Motherfucker.
AJ's the landlord.
AJ, hey.
Smoke, I'm
AJ
sorry.
was mad
AJ's a
in the
bigger ticket seller in America than Wilder. Deontay Wilder's never sold out the Garden or the Barclays Center. And the Garden's bigger than
that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, that man got a gold-plated grenade launcher on a goddamn farm. Like, he owns half a goddamn Alabama. But you're like, okay,
never done that.
I guess he
come
did
on,
sell out the
Alabama, bro.
Barclays
Come on,
Center.
the average
Okay.
house in Alabama is about $100,000.
Yeah, the good thing you don't live in the average house in Alabama, though, right? He lives in an unaverage house. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, you
That
can get
dude
my
is
lamp
fucking
for
paid.
Well, the average house in London costs about $1 million, though, Smoke.
And I
That's
hear
on the
you.
low end.
Guess what?
North
He can
London.
buy half a fucking London.
Damn, they getting y'all like a motherfucker. That's some bullshit.
Hey, Jimbo.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Do y'all call us hillbillies over there in the UK, fam? Do y'all call Wilder a hillbilly?
Oh, yeah, Wilder's a hillbilly, bro. He's trailer trash.
I call you a hillbilly.
That's the wrong term, bro.
Yeah, that's totally the wrong term.
You know
That's
where that
really
came
funny.
from? That came
He's a
from
redneck, right?
Hat Man calling
Yeah,
him a
exactly.
hillbilly. But
Yep.
He's a redneck,
but
right?
that's
Deontay
not the
Wilder's
right
He's neither
term,
one.
bro.
He's actually neither one.
He would not be a hillbilly. That's wrong.
What would he be?
Yeah. Yeah, so we
Well,
have another term for
Hey,
guys.
He'd
We
be
have
a Hill
another term
William.
that you guys don't know in the UK. It's called Bubba.
What?
And he's not even a Bubba. He's not a Bubba either.
What does Bubba mean, Smoke?
It's just
It's like
basically
from,
a guy.
Forrest
It's
Gump.
one of those down home boys.
Nigga,
Oh, okay.
I'm from Georgia, nigga. I don't know nothing about Bubba, bro. And I'm from Georgia.
You don't know nothing about the Hubba Bubba, bro?
I
Yeah,
think
Bubba,
what you're trying to
like,
say, hey,
Wilder isn't a hillbilly.
Dub, I think what you're trying to say is
No,
Bama.
Wilder is not a
No,
hillbilly,
I'm
bro.
saying it's a Bubba.
Hillbillies are generally
No, I
speaking
thought it was
white
Bama.
dudes with long beards that live in the hills in the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he
Totally
lives in a
different.
house
Like,
with a beard.
yeah, totally different
That's
parties.
the wrong
West
term. That's why I
Virginia
think
is
Hat
hillbillies.
Man
They're
blew it
totally
right
different
there.
parties.
Ding, 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 ding,
By
ding.
using the
Is he trailer
using
trash
the
then?
hillbilly term, that was
Is he
wrong.
trailer trash then?
Wilder
Is that what you guys
Wilder
call
is
him?
not a hillbilly.
No, he's never
He's
lived in a
not.
trailer either. No, he's not trailer trash either. Like all of these are different terms, like different things. Like really, what you're talking about is poor white people, and he's not white at all.
Yeah.
These are
I'm
all
pretty sure hillbilly has got
He's a
nothing to do with
king,
race.
bro. He's a king, bro.
I'm
Yes,
pretty
no,
sure
white,
hillbilly just means
Nigerian king.
hillbillies are.
doesn't mean
Listen,
poor country, bro.
hillbillies is a
You
term
crazy,
that
bro.
white people came up to describe other white people.
No, but hillbilly just means poor country American.
No, it doesn't
kid.
mean
No,
that.
no,
It
no, no.
literally
It doesn't.
doesn't mean that.
Maybe it means that to y'all. Maybe it means it
Yeah,
over
that's
there.
what trailer
Over
trash.
here, it
Like
don't
trailer
mean that.
trash is that.
Respectfully.
Even trailer trash is like more like a.
No,
what-
we don't have hillbillies in the UK. We got like gypsies though. We got gypsies.
Jippos, yeah, they got the Jippos over there.
Yeah, we call them gyppos, man.
What the fuck are Jippos? I don't even know.
Yeah,
what
there's
they
a
are.
little nickname.
Like when you're talking about poor black people, you generally just call them black.
Oh, smart. Come on, no need for that, mate.
No, I'm just telling. That's what it is. I'm just trying to help you guys out with your whole
No,
like.
hillbilly
guy.
is just not the right term. Hat Man.
Yeah, it's
had
not.
it wrong.
Neither's redneck. Neither's trailer trash. None of it. It's,
What about country bumpkin?
kind of.
That could work.
That's a little
That
bit better.
could work.
Yeah, that works.
That's
Yeah, that
better.
Hey, so
Jimmy, my brother, bro.
Yeah, that works. Actually, that actually works. That
I
totally
don't know
works.
about bumpkins. I don't know shit about a bumpkin. You
It's
know,
just
I'm
like
from
well,
the
I mean,
country.
it's just that
I'm from the country, bro. I'm from the
you
country.
can call
I
it
don't
you
know
can call
shit
it
about a
hayseed, but yeah, but I'm
You
just
can
saying,
tell,
like, people
Dub.
not be from the country. Like, listen, this is what we call you, not what you call each other. Like,
Maybe that's what y'all call it.
yeah, exactly.
I
This is
take
what
it. I
everybody
take
who doesn't live in the
Bro, I've
South.
been
all
running around
people
for
in the
years
South.
calling Wilder. Bro, I've been running around
But
for
like,
years
but
calling
the
Wilder
but the
trailer
Ozarks
trash.
and all that shit, that the Appalachians.
Hey, Jim, you called a trailer trash?
Yeah, for years, bro. I've been calling him
Bro,
trailer
y'all
trash.
fucking slurs, bro. Y'all shit is crazy, bro. You said what you call him a hill? Hey, I did hear somebody call Wilder a hillbilly. That's why I was asking. I said, man, where the
Yeah,
fuck?
that's what they
Hatman.
kept doing. This shit. It was
That
just
was
like, what,
Hatman.
huh? Like, you guys don't know shit
He's
about the
a
United
fucking
States. You gotta
hillbilly.
stop.
That fucking hillbilly Wilder. And I was like,
Joe
bro.
Smith Jr. is a hillbilly.
That was Hatman. He called him a pig wrestler too.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
I mean, he
Okay,
could.
cool.
He might be a pig wrestler, right? I mean, the Bama, they got them pigs. He might wrestle a
Pig
couple pigs.
wrestler would be more accurate than hillbilly.
Totally.
They don't wrestle.
Like,
They
the
wrestle.
two things don't even
They
fucking
wrestle.
fit because hillbillies don't even wrestle pigs. Like, that's the other
Hey,
thing.
hey,
Like,
Hero,
hillbillies
stop
don't
all
wrestle
that tongue
pigs.
wrestling.
Say it again. Hey, what we do, Pedro? We wrestle. It's wrestling.
Yeah.
Y'all
Tongue
wrestling.
wrestling.
We
Y'all
wrestle.
Right. We wrestle. That's a fact. I can live with that one right now. I can live with wrestling now. Wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling. Bro, the
But you
wrestling is
can't.
up from the South. I thought Texas ran wrestling though. Not
Bro, I'm looking at
Alabama
Google.
got a
It
couple of
says,
guys. Georgia got a couple of guys.
bro,
I
it
thought that
says
was
a
Texas.
hillbilly means a person from backwoods or a remote mountain area lacking education and sophistication.
Okay.
Listen,
He's not from a remote mountain
Yeah, but
area.
Jimmy.
He's not from a remote mountain
The
area.
difference is a hillbilly means something different here. Like you think about the Hatfields and the McCoys, like these two white families that lived in the Appalachian Mountains. And they were killing each other off. That's what people think
it's not
of.
even what. Yeah,
People
it's not
think
even
of
if it
that.
goes that deep.
Hang
man.
on, Smoke. People
I'm
think of
hanging
that
on.
when they think of hillbillies. That's what they think of when they think
Yeah,
of
but
hillbillies.
but the Hatfields and the McCoys are an American thing. They don't just ring out all over the world. Like you just say Hatfield and McCoy and people.
That's
know
why
it's
I'm
something.
telling you. That's why I'm telling you.
The thing is that hillbilly, the term, is like an anthropological one when white people came in to talk about other white people in that area. Like, it's literally about it's white people.
Well, since
Like,
I'm
Generally
from
speaking, yes, that's
since I'm
true.
from Georgia,
But I
since I'm
can
from
see
Georgia,
where if
what I
you
would
look
say
it up
is
in the dictionary, you might think that might apply to Wilder, but it doesn't. It
does
doesn't.
not. Yeah.
being from Georgia, being a black man from Georgia, one thing, what I would tell you is that we country as hell. We country. That's what it is.
Country, exactly.
We country.
Country bumpkin.
You can call them, like, even if you call them a hayseed, right? Like that could work, right?
A hayseed? What the fuck, Smoke? God damn, I ain't heard.
Yeah,
of
man, we got a lot of names for you guys. Like, what do you think?
Smoke, you teaching me some shit, bro. What the fuck is a hayseed?
I ain't never heard that shit, bro.
You never heard of
Right
these
side,
terms? Like,
you're too young, bro. Right side sounds old, but he's really a fucking young cat. You don't know these terms.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Right side's like 32 or some shit.
So right, those good old, have you heard Good Old Boy? Have you heard that one?
Yeah. I know the good old boy.
Yeah, Good Old Boy.
What's
That's
a good
a
old
movie, like,
now, Smoke. What's a good old boy in your opinion? I want to hear this. What's a good old boy?
A guy that'll like help you out in the clinic. Like, basically, I thought it was
That's also a white guy
it's
too.
a guy from the
in my
South that
opinion.
is like, like kind of salt of the earth, the homie. You can
No,
always
that's a
call
good
him.
old boy is like
Go
like
ahead,
the
Halfway.
Dukes of Hazzard. Just a
There we
good
go.
old boy.
The good old boys, the way we look at it, the good old boys, it's the high society white individuals. You feel me? There's a connotation that come with the quote unquote good
I
old
wouldn't say
boys,
high
you feel me?
society, but
Not even high
They were
society.
fine, to be honest.
like just the white dudes. Just the
Right.
good
So
old boy.
the poor version of the good old boy was the Bubba. So like Clinton,
hillbilly.
Clinton was like one of the good old boys, but he's playing the Bubba. He's saying like he's like an everyday guy, right? He's the everyman, salt of the earth, blue collar guy, but really
You know
he's
what?
a good old
In
boy. He's
Jimmy's
one of like the
defense,
elites kind of
bro,
thing.
I will say this: they have curse words over here that we have no clue what we.
Oh my God,
what
you
they
still
mean.
slobbing all over UK slang? Just
I
'cause you
like
don't know
their
enough
fucking
American slang?
cursing. They
Yeah,
have funny
shit.
ass cursing.
They do. Well, that's true. But
it's
we
funny
also have funny ass
sounding. Nah, theirs is more funny.
I know you like theirs better. You prep, but you also there's a whole.
We have ours too.
I know, but there's a whole.
Theirs is more funny.
I'm just saying, there's a whole in your
Their
American
whole
slang.
like Bell End and all that
Dawson.
shit.
And the Dawson, bro. The Dawson take the cake, bro.
Dawson.
I still have no
all
clue
that
what
shit.
Dawson is.
Okay, so wait a minute, hold on.
funny.
Which one do you think is funnier? Which one do you guys think is funnier? Dawson or Chicken Head?
Dawson.
And I find Chicken Head to be goddamn hilarious.
I know what a
Chicken Head's good too. but they don't just have Dawser, they have like Jimmy. Rattle off a few UK slang.
I mean, we don't
terms
even.
there. Give
I
us
mean,
some
you say knobhead,
examples.
Gimp. That's an insult. It's calling someone
Yeah,
a
we
gimp.
got Gimps here. Like Gimp actually
A
came from
knobhead,
fucking. That came from.
prick.
That's fucking Pulp Fiction.
A prick. Dave.
But I'm talking about like knobber and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, that's just funny.
Can I be honest? I'm from the south, more like the English countryside. I don't really engage in that kind of, crowd.
We need to get Cassidy up in here, man. He'll tell us.
Yeah, Cassidy's more
Yimmy,
from, like,
you failed me, Yimmy. I was looking for your
Cassidy's more
help
from
there.
like, no offense, like
I was
the
trying
hood,
to
so-
defend your guys cursing.
You from
No, I mean,
He likes it. I remember, man. We spent a whole lot of time on that shit on this one of these panels. You're like gone off that shit. I can't remember. It was Bellin, Dawson. Those were two, but there's another one. I can't remember. What the fuck it was.
Plonker's one of them. Plonker.
Oh, Plonker. That's what it
There's a
was.
whole
That
bunch
was the
more,
one he
bro.
was fucking
There's a
gone.
whole
Knobhead as
bunch
well.
more.
There's a knobhead as well. It means dickhead.
Yeah,
Fly
I know
it
that one.
away.
Yeah, all that shit. Like, there's a lot of things around the dick. For
They use dickhead a lot over there in England.
we say asshole, you guys
Ponce.
say
Asshole, yeah, asshole.
Ponce
Yeah,
as well. A ponce, calling someone a ponce.
What does that mean?
Nonce,
What is a
nonce,
ponce?
right?
What is a ponce?
Or nonsense.
Ponce is just basically, it just means like an idiot, like a bastard. It means someone that's really tries to act posh, but
Yeah, it's
he's
it's supposed to be
piece of
that.
shit.
It's a person who like puts on airs kind of shit, like a dandy kind of thing. I guess I don't know if you guys know the term dandy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, in English,
Honestly,
dandy.
Ever since the internet boomed, especially social media, with Instagram and Snapchat and TikTok, I mean, the world's become more interconnected.
But bro,
So-
you're disappointing me, dude. With you guys have snogging and blogging, blah blah. You have so many different things.
Yeah,
like,
shagging. Yeah,
I feel-
shagging.
Shagging.
Yeah, shagging.
well,
is-
but
yeah,
we
yeah,
know that
Yeah,
one.
shag is not. Yeah, shag isn't bad.
We
I
know
like
that
shag.
one. That's
Yeah,
from
I know,
Austin
but I like that
Powers.
one actually. That's a good one.
But
Shag
like,
now,
bro,
shag later.
you get the right. Like, all right, Jimmy may be too.
Can I be honest? When I'm talking to Cassidy, like Hapla, when me and you are talking right now, I can actually understand you a lot better than when I'm talking to Cassidy. Like when I'm talking to Cassidy, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about half the time.
Yeah. Cassidy from Peckham. He's from the ends. He's from the roads. This is what we do.
Oh my god, dude, I have that same. I have that
This
same
is what we
experience.
do.
He's got a right.
I have that same experience with
Daft
Mad
Cow.
Chad. Like I don't talk to anybody who sounds like Mad Chad. This dude is like it's Haas. Like what are you talking about? What Haas?
Bro, don't bring up Mad Chad right now.
He's saying horse.
Retarded.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like the way that he talks, like that part of the country, with that accent is only there.
Mad Chad from the north though. Mad Chad more from the
Going
north.
to the car.
No, he's from like
Yeah,
he's from Vermont and shit like that.
Maine.
Nobody's
Maine.
where Mad Chad is from.
When Cassidy's
Nobody
talking
knows
about
where
you need to
Maine
get the
is.
peas.
No, he's
Yeah, he lives in like
Maine.
Upper Maine kind of shit. There's no fucking population, fucking 14. No, but that goddamn accent does not travel the country. You have to go there to hear
It
that
does
shit.
though, but Smoke, you got to remember, there's Family Guy.
Yeah, but if you don't watch Family Guy, then you don't fucking know that accent.
Peter Griffin.
Right,
Peter Griffin.
He talk just like
That's
that.
what made
A
Family
lot of-
Guy
yeah, that's
stick
what I'm
out.
saying.
That's literally what made that whole Family Guy shit, that Eastern Seaboard fucking accent, like being like part of the thing because we don't hear it. It's like even foreign to our ears.
Yeah, bro.
It's like
sure.
in the UK, like the Welsh fucking people, like fucking people in England don't understand these goddamn Welsh dudes. Like,
Hey, Jimmy, just how you said you struggle and Smoke was talking about Mad Chad. No, that's facts. Having somebody like myself being from the South, listening to the Mad Chad talk, bro, there are certain words that he used. And I'm like, what the fuck is he talking
bro,
about?
he was talking about. He said Haas. I didn't know what he was talking about. He was talking about a horse, bro. What the fuck are you saying to me right now?
Cassidy was saying to me, Jimmy, we need to get the peas. We need the peas. Peas means money. But I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I'll come to my ends. I'm like, what end? End of what? And that meant area.
He said, "Why? You're welcome in the ends, bro." He said this. He said
because
he said, you know
it's
what? We're gonna
South
rock up.
End, North End, because the London they have it's the ends. It's like the way there's neighborhoods. It's the
peas.
It's right. It's the regions of that city.
I need to get
the
some
south
peas,
end of
bro.
London, the north end of London. There was a different.
I don't know about none of that shit.
Yo, I'm from
I done been to
I'm from
London
the
one
South too,
time.
bro. I'm from the South too, but I understand what Mad Chad be trying to say. Like his voice, his accent is just hella strong. He got that that fucking Boston accent, bro. It's just that strong.
It's not even Boston, bro. It's fucking Maine. It's kind of Boston, but it's not.
They don't say the
It's
R's,
like
dude.
you go into Boston and you
If
take
you
a
say
hard fucking
hard,
left. And keep
it's
going
not
up.
hard. It's had.
Exactly.
Yeah. You see that fucking guy getting on his house and running around like, what in the fuck? Why was he on his
Exactly.
roof?
Yo,
What do you mean
yo,
he's on his house?
I'm in the yard, not too far from the car.
Exactly, bro. He's from
Mr.
Portland,
Racehawk.
Maine. He's from Portland, Maine. Shit's right around the corner, bro. They all talk like that. That's what I'm saying. They got that slang, bro.
They hang out in the yard, not too
Jimmy's
far
a-
from the
in the
car.
yard, in the yard.
See, that's Boston, but he doesn't have a Boston accent.
No, it is similar to Boston.
It is similar. It is similar, but it's like it is dissimilar enough. It is dissimilar enough that you go like, where's that from?
Hey, Dub Rice,
It's
where
more
you from?
country.
Dub,
It's more
Dub
country
Rice,
than
where you from, Dub? Where you from, Dub Rice?
Hey, bro, I'm from Georgia, bro. Middle Georgia. Not
Exactly.
Atlanta. Not
See, I
Atlanta
could
boy.
tell you from around that way because your accent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Do I have an accent?
Yeah.
like you got a country accent.
Everyone has an accent.
You got a country accent.
Hey,
I can
as them
tell
UK
you
people
from
say, you
around that
sound
way.
like a hillbilly, bro. Like a bubba.
People from LA think they don't have accents, bro, but we have fucking accents, bro.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Not me. Not me.
For sure. They got accents, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I never knew I was country until I went to college. When I went to college, you feel me? Everybody from Atlanta and shit, they was like, bro, where the fuck you from, bro? Like, you
Bro,
country
right
as
side. I
hell.
could have told you that when you were in grade school, bro.
But I because everybody where I'm at, that's how we talk. You feel me? So I didn't know it until I got to college dealing with other individuals, bro. Like, and I will tell you, when they told me I was country, I was like, bro, y'all the country, like y'all just city niggas. But like, nah, y'all with that city shit, nah, bro. We just keep it a buck. And they like, nah, nigga, you talk country than a motherfucker, bro. It is what it is.
Facts.
And it is what it is.
EJ.
What up, Uncle EJ? What up, my brother, man? Carl from Australia in the building. What up, family?
What's up, guys?
Straight up, Combe.
How you doing? Puro!
Güey.
Oh,
What's
shit.
up?
Puro.
What's up, Carl?
Why,
I'm
boy?
seeing the right side up in this motherfucker. Apple, what's up, brother?
Kingpin
What's up,
Carl.
Oh, that's my nephew. What's up?
What's up,
Why,
T.O.?
please?
What's up with you? What's up with your Uncle EJ? Yeah.
What's up, 150?
Hey,
Uncle EJ, yo, what's up, man?
So what
Hey.
you want?
Am I wrong for thinking that? Am I wrong for thinking, y'all, that Inouye might beat Fulton?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Wait,
No,
wait,
you're not
wait a minute, wait a minute.
He
That's
definitely
blasphemy. That's blasphemy. That's blasphemy.
Yeah, wait, hold on a second. You have
Yo, I
A
got
lot
a
of
quick.
definitely will
I
beat
A lot of people
Fulton.
been getting on my case about that shit.
I got a quick.
Nah, you good.
I got a quick question for the panel. Has there ever been a bigger bitch hype job in the history of heavyweight boxing than Deontay Wilder ever?
Yes.
yes.
Is
Yeah,
that
I
really, is that
don't
really
even
what
think
you
he
want
makes
to
the
tell him,
top
man?
10.
Hey,
I don't think he makes
remember
top 10.
Seth Mitchell? Johnny? Do you remember Seth Mitchell?
Yeah, but nobody.
Never heard of
You remember Vladimir Klitschko?
Doggy?
I remember Vladimir Klitschko.
Haplo, but
I
nobody.
remember Vitaly Klitschko too.
Nobody considered Seth Mitchell an all-time great either.
How about Vladimir Klitschko?
Well, I'm not a Vladimir Klitschko
No, I'm
fan.
just saying.
You said
we're talking
hype
about
job.
that. Like,
You
I
said
don't
hype
know
job.
that. I don't know
You
who
didn't say, do
considered
people
Deontay
consider
Wilder
them
an
an
all-time
all-time
great,
great?
though. Like, who the fuck is doing that? I mean, I think we may have all-time great power. I think people may say that, but like, that's
Yeah, he has
about it.
all-time great power. I think he does.
I would probably have to say so, but God, is he fucking overrated, and people still talking about him.
And Seth Mitchell was worse, bro.
We
There's
weren't talking
been a
about him
lot.
until you brought him up.
Remember,
The people that's talking about him is you.
Remember,
Wilder's a piece of shit.
wait. Eddie Chambers. Eddie Chambers was way hyped.
Fast hands, Eddie
facts,
Chambers.
facts.
Oh my God! Of course.
He was way too. He was going to be the next American great heavyweight.
No, remember Michael Grant?
I just think Wilder was like fucking the Jeff.
Remember John the Quiet Man Ruiz?
But the thing is, Johnny Wilder actually achieved something. He got a title and he defended it 9 times. These other guys didn't.
Retards.
Against him. So did Trevor Bryan. though.
Still, he did
So
it,
did Trevor
bro.
Bryan.
Doesn't
I
matter.
mean, Trevor
He got
Bryan
9 defenses.
I mean,
Trevor
if I
Bryan
go-
beat
I
Bumeister
mean,
and
you
got
know,
a
if I
couple of defenses.
if I go to the fucking Quick Trip down the street, I'll probably look like Sonny Liston fighting the clerk. So I mean, you know,
I don't know.
How
So
did
for
we
me,
even
like
get to
this
this
is a very
conversation,
strange.
bro?
Like
Like this,
I feel like
shit
this
was
is a very
random as fuck. This was the
like
most random
like
shit, bro.
this idea that like Wilder sucks, but Fury is the number one guy for
I
beating
mean,
him.
Tommy
I
Morrison
find,
was
like,
pretty
to be, like,
overhyped too.
I don't get
Yep,
this.
yep, yep.
This cognitive
No, but he
dissonance.
beat Dylan White as well,
Fury
though.
can
Smoke.
become.
It's
Oh
because
yeah,
of
because
Dylan White.
Dylan
Right?
White
And
was that
Wilder.
guy, right? So
Yeah,
hold up a second.
Tommy
When
Morrison.
Povetkin knocked when Povetkin knocked Dylan White
Bro,
the fuck
every
out, does
single
that make him
person
number
we
one
just
guy?
named
Yeah,
would
but
beat
I rate the
Dillian
Dylan
White.
White win just
So
as
you
good as
needed
Wilder
you need
win.
Bro,
Dylan White
everybody we just
Wilder
named
to
would
become
beat
number one.
Dillian White. Seth Mitchell,
What
fucking
Povetkin would have knocked the fuck out of
everybody.
Wilder as well. If
Dillian White is
Povetkin had
not
the
good, bro.
Wilder had the
Dillian
fucking
White
wallet.
ain't shit,
I don't
bro.
know. Well,
Dillian
Povetkin
White's
didn't take
Povetkin would
so
have
that's why
knocked
I
the
don't know that
fuck out of
shit.
anybody.
Wilder if he fought him in Russia.
Hey, but
I'm
Dillian
telling you
White
right now,
the
Wilder would have
cheater.
come back from Russia in the fucking body bag.
Jimmy,
Wilder would have
I
come back in the
mean,
fucking wheelchair.
maybe
He went to
maybe
Russia.
if he just stayed off the pads, maybe.
Jimmy's
But
100.
He
probably
fought
not.
Luis Ortiz twice. He fought Luis
Yeah,
Ortiz twice.
because Luis Ortiz.
Right.
And he failed more tests than
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
Povetkin.
on.
yeah,
So yeah.
exactly.
Hold on. Jimmy's 100% right. A prime Povetkin would have knocked Wilder the fuck out cold.
A prime
Disagree.
Povetkin wouldn't
Disagree.
not. No, he
Disagree.
wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have.
Well, that's
Fuck
your,
no.
opinion. Well, that's your opinion,
Povetkin
Smoke.
is like
That's your
I
his
know it
opinion,
is.
head is
Smoke.
like
I don't
That's your
understand.
opinion,
Like, what
Smoke.
And
do you
it's
think?
your
Your
opinion.
bro.
Johnny, it's your
Povetkin's
opinion,
head is
bro.
like
Hey,
right
Johnny,
where
This is your
Wilder's
opinion,
right
Johnny,
hand.
do you want me to say?
You said what
Do
you
you want to
said
say that's your
with an
opinion
opinion,
every
and
time
then
after you speak?
Opinion,
Like,
Smoke.
we know it's
you
opinion.
started
This
the
is all
Bro,
opinion based.
Tyson
So here's the
Fury's
thing. So
pressure
here's a
tactics
breakdown.
fucked
Here's a
Wilder
breakdown
up.
of
Been
Povetkin
on
And
in
it.
his
Tyson
prime.
Fury's not even a
Povetkin
fucking
at his
pressure
prime.
fighter. Tyson Fury's
Povetkin at his
inside
prime.
game and pressure tactics fucking
He was
ruined Wilder,
okay.
and Fury's not even a
Okay, he was
fucking
not an
pressure
inside
fighter.
fighter.
What do you
He
think?
was not
What
an
do you think
inside
Povetkin
fighter.
would have done? What would
Okay.
have Povetkin done? He would have
No,
slipped that
Fury
right hand
knows
and
how
put
to fight
Wilder in
on
the
the
fucking
Okay, so
inside.
body bag.
Povetkin's not an
Don't
inside
say
fighter.
that
When
he's
that
not
left
an
hook
inside
landed on
fighter.
Wilder's
No,
chin,
he
he would have
isn't
gone
an
night
inside
night.
fighter.
Good night, Vienna.
He is not an
Good
inside
night,
fighter.
Vienna.
What
No,
he does
Fury
is
can
he
fight on the
goes in,
inside.
he works his way
Does the
into the
PBC
inside.
have any inside fighters?
Can I? All right. So, like I was saying, what Povetkin does
Well, just
is
because Povetkin's not an inside fighter to you, that's your
I
opinion.
said
okay.
Fury
I'm
is
trying
an
to. I'm
inside
trying to get
fighter.
through it.
I
I
wasn't
know. I
talking
mean, I
about
know. Is it
Povetkin.
troll time?
That's
Are
your,
the
no, that's
trolls
your
running amok now? Okay, so
So
like
he
I was
wasn't
saying,
outboxed.
what
So he wasn't
Povetkin does,
outboxed
what
by Povetkin.
Povetkin
No
does
strange.
is he breaks down the pocket, he gets inside, he lands 2 shots, and then he
no, that's
resets
just
and
your
does the
opinion.
whole thing again.
Playing
Which
two
is why,
shots.
Okay, so how was he outboxing
He's
AJ
playing,
early on? What was
bro,
he doing?
that's
which
just
is
your
why
opinion,
in the
bro. That's just your
I
opinion.
got it. I know, bro.
But,
So like, which is why,
you know what's not an
which is
opinion?
why in the
You know what's,
AJ fight,
you know what's, you
which
know
is
Damn,
what's,
why
go
the
one at a
AJ fight
time,
was
guys.
it got the reason why
you know what's
AJ was
not an
able
opinion, Smoke?
the
You know
reason
what,
why
you know
AJ
what's
was
a
able
fact?
to.
You want to know what's a fact, Smoke? You want to know what's a fact?
I would, yeah. The fact is, I was talking and you won't shut the fuck up. That's a fact.
Oh,
Hey, chill. Chill. Man, chill.
Know what's a fact, Smoke? You want to know what's a fact,
Chill.
Smoke? You want to know
Chill.
what's
Let
a
me
fact,
finish, bro.
Smoke?
Yeah, I'll listen to your facts in a second. Let me be done with my opinion. You know what's up?
You want to know what's a
Goddamn,
fact,
like I was
Smoke?
saying.
You want to know what's a fact?
Yes, I do. The fact is I'm talking, and you just keep interrupting.
Chill. Oh, now you know how it
I want to hear all
feels.
about it once I'm done.
Now you know how it
I want to
feels.
hear all about it once
Now
I'm
you know how
done.
it feels.
I want to hear all about
Now
it
you
when
know
I'm
how
done.
it feels.
All about it when I'm done.
Now you know
All
how
about
it
it when I'm
feels.
done. When I'm
Now you know
done.
how it
When I'm
feels,
done.
Smoke.
When I'm
Now you
done.
know how it feels,
When
Smoke.
I'm
Now you know how it feels,
done.
Smoke. Now you know how it feels, Smoke.
Once I'm done.
Now you know how it feels, Smoke.
talking,
Now you know how
then
it
I
feels,
will
Smoke.
listen.
Now you know how it feels, Smoke.
If I need to sing my point, I will. So, like,
So anyways, like I was saying, saying what's not a fact.
Redskin is not an inside fighter.
What's not a
He
fact?
works his way on the inside.
What's
He
not an opinion?
lands
What's
a
not an
shot,
opinion?
then he resets
What's
and starts
What's not an opinion?
over again.
I'll tell you what is a
You're
fact,
an
though.
inside fighter.
I'll tell you what it is a fact.
What you want to do is work your way on the inside, stay there and work, not reset and go and do all the whole thing again like you're fucking Sisyphus rolling a rock up a hill. What
Now,
you do is like
you know
Andy
what's not an
Ruiz,
opinion?
you get in on the inside and you let your hands go and you stay on the inside. That's not
You know
perfect.
what's not an opinion? Here's not an opinion. This is a fact. Usyk's done more in 4 fights at heavyweight than Wilder's done in 43. That's a fact, not an opinion, Smoke.
I don't think you know the. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Well, you bring him up all the time. You say, "Well, that's."
I don't know who him is that you're talking about. That I brought up. The
That's
guy that
just
you
your
get that
opinion.
guy that you brought up.
That's just your opinion, bro.
Okay, no, that's a fact.
No, I know it's a fact.
I know it's a fact. You brought him up.
I know it is.
I know. Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
that's a
lie. I
fact.
think Joe Joyce would knock the
Yeah,
fuck
that's
out
a
of Wilder.
fact.
Joe
That's the
Joyce
fact.
would beat the fuck
Joe
out of
Joyce would
Deontay Wilder.
Oh, that, well, that, what you saying? We'll see.
Wilder's a bum.
And I don't think we will see, actually.
Joe Joyce would make Wilder his bitch. Joe Joyce would teach Wilder how to read. You understand?
It sounds like you guys got it on the brain. Like, we weren't talking about Wilder. This is your conversation. You do realize that, right?
Why are we talking about Deontay Wilder right now?
I don't know, because they're obsessed with him. They hate Wilder, right? This is what Wilder hates.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
I hate on Wilder.
They're looking for somebody that they think
If I give them a chance to hate on Wilder,
cares
I'll
about
hate
Wilder
him.
as much as they do, right? Like,
He said, "Is there ever been?"
Yeah,
a
let's
hype
switch it
job
up.
as
Let's
big
talk
as
about
Wilder?
another fighter.
Wilder is a reflection of what Smoke
I
thinks
said,
is great about
there has.
American heavyweight boxing. That's what Wilder is.
I was gonna wait, but I guess this is one of those people you just gotta.
yeah. Not Muhammad Ali, not my favorite fighter of all time. It's Deontay Wilder. Like, move over Ali. Deontay Wilder is here.
Hey,
That's me.
you just gotta get in here and start talking.
Muhammad Ali got a lot more gift. Muhammad Ali got a lot more gift decisions than Manny Pacquiao did. Smoke. I'll tell you that much.
Oh well, I mean, is this about Manny Pacquiao?
No.
Are you okay?
No. Hey, let me say my
Manny,
point.
are you
Let me say my
okay?
point.
Hey,
Let me say my
Manny,
point.
are
Let me say
you
my
okay?
point. Let me
Hey,
say my
Johnny.
point.
Hey, Johnny.
Let me say my point. 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 Let me say my point.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny. We're gonna be on a panel tomorrow, bro. We're gonna be scoring the fight. We don't have to.
No, you know we should go rescore the three Kenny Norton Ali fights. That's what we should go rescore.
We should go score which one?
My God.
Oh my bro, Norton beat the shit out of Ali 3 times.
Okay, yeah, Eddie Fuck's the man.
Norton Ali.
Yeah, Norton's a goddamn Hall of Famer. Like, what the hell?
I have no clue what's going on right now.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
either.
Norton's
All I
like,
know is
Norton's bad
that
as fuck.
Deontay Wilder's
Hey,
a
right
fucking
side,
bum
bro.
and he'll never win another
How you
title.
celebrating the Georgia
I mean,
Bulldogs?
I'm sorry, bro. Why are you
He's
so
a
upset
fucking
about
bum.
like what? Do
He's
you
a
wake up
bum.
going, fuck
He's a
Deontay Wilder?
bum.
Like,
He's a fucking bum.
You better back off. I'm getting a little pissed here.
I mean, he's been for a
AYB,
bum. He's got a nice spread.
We over here, we
For a bum,
dancing,
he's got a
we
really nice
dancing,
spread.
we rocking, you feel me? Shout out to the Georgia Bulldogs. Go Dogs, baby.
running it back 2
Two-time
years in a row.
back national champion. That's what we doing.
I'm gonna say this, Johnny. I'm sorry, brother, but I gotta disagree with you because I was at Shea Stadium. That first fight I ever seen was Ali versus Norton. That's the first fight I ever seen live. Actually, one of the only fights I've ever seen at Shea Stadium, man. And I'm sorry, Ali won that fight.
Which one?
At Shea Stadium, they only fought at Shea Stadium once.
Which second one? The third one?
That's the second one.
The second one? Oh no, Norton whipped his ass.
Nah, from what I seen. But
Well,
mind you, motherfucker, do you speak it? I was a kid, mind you. I think I was like 12.
Jimmy Young beat Ali's ass too and got a gift decision. So did Ernie Shavers.
Lord have mercy. How did we get to Ali now? What are we
I
doing?
don't know.
I thought,
Like,
come on,
this dude is feeling something about Pacquiao going to
Muhammad
see.
Ali beat Ali
Sometimes I
Shavers.
wonder
Come
about
on,
Pacquiao.
Sometimes I gotta come on here and cook it casual, bro.
Pacquiao got his ass whooped by fucking Marquez, and he got his ass whooped by goddamn.
Well, I'm talking about Wilder. I'm talking about Wilder.
Now all of a sudden, we got to talk about Wilder. Let's talk about Ali.
Now
Let's
since
talk
we're
about
bringing up random ass fights, since we're gonna bring up random ass
we're gonna bring up Jess Wheeler and Jack Johnson.
Sugar Ray versus
Jake LaMotta and Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Robinson. I want to bring up now. Now that we talked about Pacquiao getting his ass fucking slumped by Marquez.
What do you mean
Wilder
random?
got slumped by a white boy.
He got fucking knocked out.
Wilder got slumped by a
Manny,
white
are
boy.
you okay? Manny was getting some good rest on the fucking mat. You're not supposed to sleep on a job like that.
Shit now, so we can just talk. Any point and just start talking. That's what we doing.
I mean, all I know is.
All right, then I'm gonna start doing it too. If that's what we gonna do, tell me why. Goddamn, when Roy Jones got in the ring, why did Tarver knock his ass out? What happened there? What are these random ass fights we talking about, bro? Let's keep this shit. Let's keep it.
I don't know. They're trying to troll. I don't get it. I guess they want to get under someone's skin to make them feel better about their whatever they got going on.
Like, this is
Chain smoking and shit.
That's what, to be fair, though, you have double standards.
Whatever, dude. That's
To
it.
be fair,
I'm
though,
not
you
a
hate on
fighter.
Billy Joe's resume, but hyping up Deontay Wilder's. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
Billy Joe's resume is
Billy Joe
trash,
winning
bro. I don't
multiple
know
rounds
why
off
you
of
brought up
Canelo.
Billy Joe.
The pound
Like
for pound
mediocre
king.
UK fighters,
Hey,
they're not
Smoke,
belong
maybe
in
you should let
conversation.
other people
Listen,
talk
Billy
once
Joe
in a
won
while, and the
rounds off
same
the
won't
pound
be
for
done
pound
to
king.
you.
Yeah.
When has Wilder ever done that?
So pretty
When has
please,
Wilder
we
ever won
should wrap
multiple
up.
rounds off the
Clean the
pound for
fucking
pound
car.
king? He's never done that. Billy Joe has. He won multiple rounds off of the pound for pound king in Canelo Alvarez. He
Maybe
defended his
because
titles against
heavyweights
world
are really
champions.
on pound for pound list. Maybe that's the reason why.
That's
But you know
not
what?
true,
But you
Smoke.
know who was on the
Hey,
heavyweight
Smoke,
list?
that's not true.
Tyson
That's
Fury
not
have
true,
to beat
Smoke.
Wilder.
That's not true,
Tyson
Smoke.
Fury have to
That's
beat
not
Wilder.
true,
But
Smoke.
apparently
That's
Wilder
not
kicks
true,
ass. So
Smoke.
why is
That's
Tyson Fury
not
on the
true,
pound for pound
Smoke.
list?
Because I know you started following boxing
Hey,
20
hey, hey,
years
Johnny,
ago,
Johnny, Johnny,
Smoke.
Johnny, Johnny. I'm gonna be
Hey,
on your
I know
pound
that's
tomorrow.
not. I know
You
that's
don't have
not
to be on
true.
my bumper so
The
That's
hard,
White win
Johnny.
is just
You
as
don't
good
have
as
to
the
be on
Wilder
tomorrow,
win.
bro.
Smoke.
You don't gotta
Fury's
be on my
win
channel.
over
I'm
White
on
is
this,
just
bro.
as good as his win
I'm
over
gonna be on
Wilder.
your panel tomorrow. I'm gonna be
Listen,
on your
Smoke.
channel for
Listen, Smoke.
hours.
Listen,
For
Smoke. That's not
hours,
true,
bro.
Smoke.
You
That's
have
not true,
two
Smoke. That's
fights
not true,
tomorrow.
Smoke. Smoke, that's not true, bro.
Johnny,
That's not true.
Johnny,
Listen, Smoke.
Johnny. I'm
Please,
going
Smoke.
to
Just
be
let me
on
get my
your
point across,
channel
Smoke. Let me
tomorrow,
get my point
bro.
across, Smoke. Let me get my point across, Smoke. Now, that's not true. Mike Tyson was on the pound for pound list. Lennox Lewis was on the pound for pound list. Holyfield was on the pound for pound list. You started watching boxing 4 fucking years ago and don't know shit about boxing.
You understand
Oh,
what
really?
I'm saying?
That's funny. That's interesting. You named 4 people.
Loudmouth motherfucker.
Okay,
How
I got
long
you.
are we going
I
to
got
keep
you.
up this false charade?
Right. So again, like I was saying, for the most part, heavyweights are not on pound for pound.
Mike Tyson was
But
on
you
the
know
pound
what?
for pound list.
Great,
Evander
great.
Holyfield was
Does
on
that
the
mean
pound for pound list. Klitschko was on the pound for pound list.
I got you.
Foreman was on the pound for pound list.
Cool.
You don't know shit about boxing, Smoke.
Okay, cool. So all right.
You
So
don't know shit
cool.
about boxing.
Awesome.
You don't know shit about boxing, Smoke.
I hear you.
Nothing.
I hear you.
So stop trying to talk
I
up
hear
here
you.
like you're a fucking
I hear you.
genius. You don't know shit about boxing.
Okay.
Nothing.
What don't I know about boxing?
Nothing.
Okay, cool.
You don't know nothing.
What are you done? Are you finished? Okay, cool. So when did the pound for pound list get started?
You know everything. You tell me.
Okay, no, okay, right. So like let's call it the 50s, right? So like let's say you named what 6 fucking heavyweights in call it 70 years. Like, what do you think is more like? Which one is more? Which one maps onto reality more?
I see.
You say for the most part, heavyweights are not on pound for pound list, or you name me the 6 guys
Mark,
who were?
you looked at any recent pound for pound list? Because I see Usyk on all.
Oh
of them.
yeah,
Usyk
you know
is
what?
on every
Yes, I
pound
have
for
seen
pound
the
list.
recent ones. You know what I saw? You know what I saw in there?
Alexander
I saw
Usyk is on
Tyson
every
Fury
pound
on
for
there.
pound list.
Like I was saying before, I savagely interrupted by whatever it is you got up your fucking ass right now. And you know how Tyson Fury got up there? By beating Deontay Wilder. So how is he on the pound for pound list if Wilder's the worst heavyweight ever?
No, after beating Dylan White as well.
Yeah,
The Dylan White
he
win
was
was just
on
as
there
good.
before he fought
The Dylan White
White.
win
So
was
try
just as good
again.
as Wilder.
So try again.
He beat Klitschko too.
Okay, great. I got you. So he
Listen,
wasn't on the pound for pound list
listen,
after he beat
Tyson
Klitschko,
Fury
though, was he?
by
Guess
pistol
where he
whipping
got on the
Wilder.
pound for pound
He
list?
proved he was
After
back.
he beat
Tyson Fury proved he was
Wilder.
back.
Guess what? They think Wilder's better than you think Wilder is. Maybe you don't know shit about boxing. Maybe you don't know shit about boxing. Anyway, can we just chill?
No, it was after the White win because he proved that. You need to calm down, Smoke. Your fucking blood pressure, man. I'm a young man. I can
I'm
breathe
very
for
calm,
several
bro.
hours.
I'm chilling.
You're old enough to be
I
mad.
don't know what the performance is about. I don't understand what all the performance is about. I really don't. Like, I just started watching boxing 5 years ago. Like, okay, sure, bro.
You did.
Sure,
It's true. It's
sure,
true.
I did. I know it's not.
White win is just as good as
I've been
Wilder.
on
White's got a better
You're
record.
casual. You're
I've been on
casual.
panels 5 years ago
I
talking
got
about boxing.
Inoue
Fuck out of
Fulton,
here.
Smokey. How y'all got that?
Whatever,
Inoue
dude.
Fulton,
Yeah,
buddy?
let's talk about
Whatever,
Inoue Fulton. Inoue
I
Fulton.
got Inoue.
Yeah,
YB,
talk
I got
about it
Inoue
real
knocking
quick.
out Fulton.
Let's talk
You
about
got
it
you
real
got
quick.
Inoue too, big Jimbo. All right. Hey,
Yeah, bro,
Carl,
Nate, stop
tell them
it.
what it
It's
is.
gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, bro.
No, I
It's gonna be a rough fight.
actually got a new A winning too. I think a new
Wow.
A's gonna win.
Yo, what's up, Carl?
What up, Carl? My
What's up,
brother,
Carl?
my brother, man.
Inoue Fulton, I think I think Inoue has a shot to win him,
let the
but
brother
again,
talk for a second?
I don't think Inoue has. I don't think he actually has the correct style. He doesn't. I think you need to be more of a brawler.
You know, I'd say so. We already had this conversation earlier, but yeah, I think
If
it needs to
Inoue
be a
beats
little bit
Fulton,
earlier.
becomes a
It needs to be a
unified
little
champion.
bit rougher in order
Inoue
to
beats
disrupt
Fulton and becomes a four
how
division
Fulton
champion,
works.
undisputed
Can
as
we
last
allow
week,
the
unified
individual
as this
who?
week.
Can we allow the individual who just jumped on the panel?
I think he's a pound for pound
My
king.
brother EJ, my brother Carl. Can we allow them to get a word in? God damn,
No,
bro.
we
And they being respectful.
gotta
They
wait
being
through the
so
arguments,
respectful.
man.
Y'all big man, stop with it, man. Let the brothers at least get their first words off. God damn. Go ahead, man.
What I do want to say, thank you, right side. What I do want to say is, number one, I do have, in my opinion, I got Inoue winning, and that fight that Fulton had with Figueroa, I think Figueroa won. Personally, I think Figueroa won.
It was
a
close.
good fight. Don't get me wrong, but in my honest opinion, Figueroa won that fight, and Figueroa is a brawler. All right. The reason why I think Inoue's gonna get this fight is because I do not think Fulton has I don't think Fulton has the right tools to defend against Inoue's power. Just that simple. Just that simple.
Do you think Louis Neer is a bum?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, but okay, so you do if Brandon Figueroa beat Louis
let's
Neer,
give Carl
how
a chance
does that
to
make
speak,
Brandon
Smoke.
Figueroa a
Give
bum?
Carl a chance to speak, Smoke. What's the matter with you?
Who said he was a
Yeah,
bum?
let OG Carl.
I thought you said Figueroa. I heard you say Brandon Figueroa is a bum.
Yeah,
No,
let Carl
I
get
said-
in. He
I
just
said-
got in, bro.
I said I had the fight between Fulton and Figueroa. I said I had Figueroa winning that fight.
Oh, you didn't say Bigfoot. You didn't say Figueroa's a bum.
No.
No, okay, I'm sorry. I
He's not a
misheard.
bum.
What's up, Carl? What's up, bro?
Peace, fellas.
Here's
yeah,
Carl. I got my
I think
fucking
Inoue-
beer right here too.
I got Inoue. Sorry, Piro. I think Inoue's just too much for Fulton. I think he'll work him out later on in the fight, and I think he stops him. I think he stops him late. I think Inoue's power will transfer to 122 beautifully, and I think he's going to just keep on trudging on and going on his merry way and fucking knocking every motherfucker out on the way. I really like Inoue. I had him as he was my fighter of the year for 2022. I think what he did to Nonito Donaire, four division world champ. Nonito broke his orbital bone in the first fight. The monster knocked him out in the second round of the second fight. And then he chased Fulton down and he proved that what fucking generational talent does is they cut off the fucking ring and knock motherfuckers out. That's what fucking Monster Inoue does. That's what I like about Monster. And I see Monster stopping fucking Fulton. See him stopping him late.
Hey, Carl. Who did Monster cut the ring off against?
Fulton. Fuck. Who was the British dude that he fought? The runner. The runner.
Butler. Yeah, it's not British, bro.
Yeah, but he wasn't cutting off the ring. That's why the fight went as long as it did.
Well, he did cut off the ring, Spike.
But he still knocked him out.
No, Butler's German.
He was on his bike in the 11th round, and boom, motherfucker! Lights out.
Right. Okay. So hold up a second. If it's right. So if Butler could get to the 11th round, what makes you think Monster? Okay. Anyway, go ahead. Hey, go ahead, guys.
Okay, here I'm gonna
What do you
make
think?
this. I'm gonna make this real simple. How much you got on Fulton, Smoke?
I got exactly nothing because I don't bet on boxing.
I didn't think so. Okay.
Yeah, it's not because I didn't. I'm not a degenerate. I mean, I know you are, but I'm not.
Yeah. Well,
like I get it, bro. Like you're into all that dumb
Are you
fucking
too good
degenerate
to
shit.
gamble?
I'm not one though.
Are you too good to gamble with the common folks, Smoke?
I'm too good to gamble with anybody, like common folks, middle class folks, high folks.
Man,
Like, I
rich
don't do
people
that
problems. Rich people
shit.
problems.
Like here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Rich
I do
people problems.
listen.
Hey,
I do
I
play
got-
the market.
I got 50
I play the market.
50 on them.
Rich
Hey,
people
Johnny,
problems.
Johnny, I got 50 on them. A cool
All right,
50,
what's up?
nothing big.
Who's
Nothing
talking?
big.
Who's
Dub
all right,
right side. Dub right side.
All right, what's good with it, family? All right, but you on, bro? If they get the fight, if they get
Put your
Right on.
cash app. Put your cash app in the back.
I got you.
That was coming.
And I'll send it across to you. And if I win, you send it back. If you keep
But
it.
I'm my soul, bro. I got you. I'm my soul. I'm my
Hey,
soul.
put
Hey, Dub right side.
in the back
Yo,
room.
Dub
Put it
right
in the
side.
back room, bro.
You know he
Yeah, right,
been
so-
sold his soul. You put your fucking soul in Hawk a long fucking time ago. Hell nah, bro. You better put that shit in escrow.
The bright side. Listen, you're my brother. The bright side, you're my brother. I've got to be honest, bro.
I don't. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, right side. I got you, homie. I
Right
got you.
side. Right
You
side.
know you are
The right
talking to
side.
though. You are talking to the prediction league champion, baby. That's who you're talking to.
Right side. Can I be honest, bro?
So put your money where your mouth
Yeah,
is.
bro.
man.
Well, no, they just paid me.
The right
They just
side,
paid
bro.
me to beat everybody, the entire
Oh,
field. Yeah, that's it.
Congratulations. Well, you should have some extra funds then to gamble with.
Yeah, listen, I get it. I get it. You like to gamble on fucking thing. You like to gamble on sports. Nice.
That's what I do.
A lot of people.
Listen, right
A lot of people do. I'm not one of those people.
What up, Jimmy? What up, Jimmy?
Does that
Talk
make
to me.
you generous, Smoke?
Talk to me, my brother
Listen,
Jimmy.
bro.
My
You know,
brother
you know,
Jimmy.
you know, I've got respect for you, bro. Right?
I
You know,
know
I
it,
respect
dude.
you, bro. We've always been cool, yeah. Yeah.
Facts.
But if you send Johnny your money, bro, he's just gonna take it and run. Like he's not a trustworthy character.
That's
I'm
not
just looking
true,
out for you, bro.
Ask
I'm
anybody.
just looking out for you, bro.
Ask anybody. That's not true. Ask
I mean, that's
anybody
not
else.
what people say, bro.
Now,
Shit, you better.
Damn, now I got
Gee.
questions about sending the goddamn money. My bad. No disrespect to you, Johnny.
no.
I'm just-
Here, I'm gonna drop my cash app as soon as I go back in, bro. So you ain't gotta.
No, but don't send it in advance, please. Right side, don't send it in advance because if Fulton wins, he's just gonna disappear, bro.
That's bullshit.
It's actually the best way, but somebody's got to hold it in escrow. You know, somebody else.
Right.
Of course.
Hey. You know what? You know my real quick. My bookie is on the panel right now. My bookie is on the panel. YB is my bookie, and he will tell you. My brother Young Billy will tell you, I'm good for the money. I will send him the money. You send him the money, and then he will distribute it accordingly.
All right. Well,
Yeah, to the winner.
right side. Hold on, real quick. When the fight's set, we'll both send him the cash then.
Facts, bro.
All right,
Facts.
run it. You're on, bro. You're on.
I'm with it. Hey,
Yeah.
and it is what it is. I'm good
Yeah.
for mine.
Good bet, my man. Good bet, my man.
Facts. I appreciate it. Much
Yeah.
love to you.
What is
And Johnny, I want to say, Johnny,
Billy,
real quick.
what's
I
up?
want to ask one question. Man, I heard Smoke say he gonna be over there with you. Man, what the hell? Where y'all gonna be at?
On his panel, as long as he don't kick me off. I don't know if I'm gonna go over there. He's gonna shout at me and kick me off, and we're not gonna actually get the scoring done.
No,
I don't
no,
know.
He will do
what's
that.
going
He
on
will
right
mute you.
I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do
Smoke,
that.
he's gonna mute you and boot you.
No,
He's gonna mute you and boot you.
no, that's not true.
Yeah, like, I don't know,
he
man.
not gonna do-
I feel like I feel like listen. I know that some Pacquiao fans are like an exposed nerve ever since that Mayweather fight, and I don't know what's going on right now. I might say something.
Yeah, I
I
had
might get
Pacquiao winning the
called out my
Mayweather
name
fight.
and booted off the panel.
I had
I
Pacquiao
don't
winning,
know.
bro.
No, just I guess
Smoke, I had Pacquiao winning.
find out, Smoke.
Does anyone
I'm
think
so
Beterbiev's
confused.
going to lose? Because I got a lot of Australian dollars betting on that one.
No, but I
well,
think
okay,
Yard has
y'all-
a shot. But no, I don't think
On which
Beterbiev
one?
loses.
On which one? Which one, Carl?
Beterbiev and Yard.
Y'all getting
No,
knocked
Ain't
the
no
fuck
okay.
out,
Come
bro.
on,
Y'all
dude.
getting knocked.
Hey, listen, not even the UK people are trying to. They didn't even talk about that fight.
Yard's gonna get poked up, man.
Y'all gonna
Yeah,
get
no,
knocked
but
To be honest, I kind of want y'all
hey,
to
you
knock
know
out
how
Beterbiev.
the UK are like.
I want y'all to knock
The
out
UK
Beterbiev.
fans
I
are
feel like
eternally optimistic.
Beterbiev
They're
is
always
over.
talking about how their guy got a shot.
No,
They're
no,
not even
look,
mentioning
look,
this
I'm just
fight.
gonna keep it real, bro. I'm not
That's
gonna bet
fact.
though.
They're not even mentioning this
Listen,
fucking fight.
Anthony Yard needs to knock out
Fact,
Beterbiev.
Smoke.
He's an
Fact,
old
Smoke.
man. Why is he still here? Listen,
Oh.
Beterbiev's an old man. Why the fuck is he still here? Anthony
Jimmy,
Yard
are
needs to
you
knock him out and
kidding?
get rid of
Hold
him.
on.
To knock out Anthony Yard.
Please, hold on a second. I don't
Knock
want.
the fuck out of
I
Anthony
do.
Yard.
I do
Listen, I
not
don't
want
like seeing
any.
senior citizens
Please,
in boxing.
I do not want anyone interrupting me and Jimmy. Jimmy, let's
Yeah,
do this.
yeah.
Let's do this, Jimmy.
All right, man.
How the fuck are you gonna say Beterbiev is an old man? He's been knocking motherfuckers out this past
He's
year
pushing
and a half,
40.
2 years. No way.
Yeah,
And he's like a year older than Joe Joyce.
Mind you,
facts are
hold
facts.
on. Wait, another very
Hold
important.
on.
He goes
Let
forward.
him go.
He goes forward no matter how much damage he's taken. I've seen
Yeah,
him
but I
when
don't
he's
like seeing
damn
these
near
pensioners
lost.
in boxing, man.
I've seen him
Like,
when
once
he
you're
damn near
38, bro,
lost
you
a
need to
quarter
leave the
blood.
sport.
Jimmy, you gotta
I don't
let
want
me
to see these
finish.
old men in boxing, man.
You gotta
I want to
let
see
me
the young,
finish.
young lions.
I seen Beterbiev go forward, losing a quarter blood. They let that fucking fight still go on, and he knocked motherfucker out.
Boom.
No, he
Listen,
wasn't
I
a bum.
like Beterbiev,
Hey, I'll
but
say this. I'll say this real quickly. I will say that I do think it's a better fight than most people are giving it credit for because Yard is big, he is young, he can crack, and he's a little slippery. But he ain't beating Beterbiev. Beterbiev's going to beat the shit out of that kid. Yeah. I think it'll go rounds. I think it'll go rounds, but ultimately Beterbiev will crumble.
If I'm not mistaken, I
Actually,
was
when
the
I see better
motherfucker who
BF.
brought up this fight. So if anyone wants to lay a bet on Yard beating Beterbiev, I got a lot of Australian Vegemite dollars.
Yeah, those things gonna be lonely as shit. That Vegemite and those Aussie dollars gonna be right.
Carl, I'm ducking that bet, Carl. I'm ducking
Listen, I'll
that
bet you
bet
for Callum
all
Smith
day,
though.
every day. I'm
Yo, Callum
ducking.
Smith, I'll bet you for Callum Smith. If Artur Beterbiev fights Callum Smith is gonna knock the fuck out of Beterbiev.
Oh, that's the three Billy Goats Gruff thing. Like, no, not Anthony Yard, Callum Smith. Man, you can't.
No, Callum Smith's gonna beat the fuck out of Artur. Listen.
Smoke's right.
No. I'm telling you, if it happens later on this year, Callum Smith is the beat the fuck out of that.
Okay, right. Canelo was about to knock that dude out. That dude's arm looked like. As a matter of fact,
that's Canelo though.
I never saw the strategy of like punch a guy's arms be effective until who fucking a UK guy. Like how the fuck, dude? Like really? They tried that shit on the Russian dude. The Russian dude was like laughing. Like
what happened when Fury went to
my
America?
arm's kind of sore, but like
in the body
yeah,
bag.
I can do that again.
It felt so nice you had to knock the faggot
right
out
now.
twice. Hey, Smoke, guess what? It felt so nice Fury had to knock that faggot out twice. Wilder ain't shit.
Hey, Smoke.
Oh, okay. Now we're going to Wilder.
Smoke, check this out. Check this out, bro. Because Smoke's spitting facts right now, bro. Check this out, dog.
Gonna beat the fuck out of the BF.
Listen. Nobody named Liam or Callum can fight. Nobody. No, there's not a fucking Liam or a Callum on this face of the fucking earth that can fight, bro. And that's just a fact.
Ian. You have to get the Ians out there.
Guess what? I'm taking all bets in 6 months.
Connor,
6 months. Callum Smith
Connors ain't doing shit.
And you know what? It's going to be easy.
There's not a Liam or a Callum.
Listen, Callum Smith was fucking weight drained.
Hang on.
Listen,
Jimmy.
Callum was weight drained at 168. And I was against Canelo. Canelo's a way better fighter than fucking Beterbiev.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, better be, man. He's too technical for those guys, man. He'll break them all down, man. He's too technical for them, bro. The only thing. Hold on.
Come to Liverpool. We got a stadium ready.
Hold on, Jimmy, bro. I'm not trying to do this fucking back and forth shit, bro. Yeah, but better be, man. The only thing that's pushing back is his age, bro. He just turned 38, but man, these dudes he's too technical for these guys, man. These dudes you name it, they're not gonna beat him, man. Callum Smith, he might have been drained at 68, but he doesn't have the tools to beat him, bro. He'll fuck him
Yeah,
up.
but hey, can I just say something? Fucking how many fights has Beterbiev had? 19? 18?
Yeah.
18.
So he doesn't have the fucking miles on him like a Canelo at 38.
Sorry.
So
And just so we understand each other, Hassan and Dom fucking sucks. Right? It's like let's just understand what Callum Smith looks like against goddamn Hassan and Dom.
I wipe my ass with Luis Ortiz. I wipe my ass with
really,
Luis
man.
Ortiz.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I wipe my dog's ass with Romain Stavern.
Hey,
Listen, man, we'll see in 6 months. Yeah, tell him not to duck.
Jimmy,
Tell him not to duck.
I was wrong 150. It was 18 knockouts. I was wrong 150. I apologize.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Well, we got the right idea though.
Jimmy, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'll say this, Jimmy, his
pick
body
Liam?
is breaking.
You
His
pick Liam?
body's breaking down, bro. He's got a history of injuries, bro. But still though, like he can hang in there, bro. I don't think he's gonna be old.
It has to happen in Liverpool. They got a stadium
Like,
ready.
he's still looking
They're
good.
gonna hand that to Russian.
And he's been hurt
It
multiple
happened in
times.
Liverpool Football Stadium. The Liverpool Soccer Stadium, bro. And we're gonna fucking hang that Russian. Easy.
Soccer's gay and fuck Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Hold on, Jimmy. So Jimmy, be honest, bro. Do you think his last 2 fights, have you seen any signs of him slowing down in those 2 fights?
Oh, he looked
No,
terrible
Callum Smith is
against
not violently knocked out. Callum Smith is knocking out dudes that go in the distance with Bivol, bro.
You're talking about Beterbiev. You're talking about Beterbiev.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, we talking about better be.
Yeah, how we got to Caleb Smith?
Oh, Beterbiev. No, I don't think he's slowed down, to be honest. Against Marcus Brown, he looked technically sound. Against Joe Smith, I mean, that shit was hellacious. But they ain't Callum Smith, bro. They're like some couple of American bombs, bro.
Why are we talking
Marcus
about
Brown.
Putting his name
Joe,
up.
I mean, Joe Smith. Fucking Joe Smith. Joe Smith is a fucking bomb.
He's a bomb.
Joe Smith. Oh, Jimmy.
Amazing. Amazing. He a
You
bomb.
gotta
I think Jimmy's
Joe
trying to
Smith a
throw right now.
bomb. Jimmy. Joe
Hang on,
Smith is
what
a
the-
bomb.
what the-
Hold on,
what the-
real quick. I apologize, Carl. I apologize. Joe Smith is a bum. Are those the
Yeah,
words we
compared
gonna
to Callum Smith. No,
Amazing.
compared to
Go
Callum
ahead.
Smith.
Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead, Carl. My
John
apologies.
Ryder got robbed against fucking Jay Calvin
Facts.
Smith.
No,
Facts,
John
Smoke.
fucking Ryder.
Facts, Smoke. Facts, Smoke.
This is like the most retarded fucking conversation. The dude that was going life and death with Hassan and Dom and got robbed against John Ryder.
Life and death, he knocked him out in 3 rounds.
That guy is now
Life
like
and death.
better than better be, right? Right, because he's
3 round
trying to
knockout was a life and death.
let me get it right. Because he's got the Union Jack around it. Because you wrap the Union Jack around it.
Listen, you're making it about
Fuck outta
you're
here,
making it
bro.
about a country, not me. Listen, you're bringing up the UK, not me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm being a very neutral.
Callum Smith should worry about his acne instead of Beterbiev, bro, to be honest with you.
Jimmy. All right, my
Yeah,
turn.
Steven
Jimmy.
Smith.
Go ahead, Carl.
Jimmy, what did you think
Yeah, mate, what's
about Chris Eubank Jr. versus Liam Smith, bro? Did you pick Liam?
Fuck
it'd be a
no,
really
he
good
didn't
fight,
pick no
bro.
Liam Smith.
I picked Eubank. I mean, most of the world picked
Oh,
Eubank.
What the fuck happened,
I
bro?
mean, most of the
What
world
was
picked
with
Eubank. So.
Nobody
okay,
picked
so
Liam, but I thought it was gonna happen.
like we've seen
Hang on,
we've seen
I was fucking talking. Let the little fat Australian get something off.
I pick Fury against Wilder every
Say it
time.
again, Carl.
I pick Fury against Wilder every time.
Yeah, let Carl talk,
Let
fellas.
Australian brother get it off, brother.
Yeah,
Let
right
the
on.
Australian brother. My bad.
Jimmy, what's with the fucking Roy Jones card? What's with the hands down boys balls? What's with
Say it again, mate. You broke up.
Beefy
Say it again, mate.
motherfuckers.
What's with Chris Eubank's fucking guard, bro?
Boy, yeah, that boy, he tried, bro. He tried to be Roy Jones, bro. Yeah, that boy ain't Roy Jones, man.
Yeah.
That's the burnt CD version right
Hey,
there, bro.
Roy need to stop training these dudes to fight like him.
Right.
because Roy had a style.
The only thing Roy gave him was his fucking chin. The only thing Roy gave Eubank was his fucking chin.
Roy had a style and he had a skill set that most motherfuckers don't have. So you can't fight like Roy, bro. And
Right.
when Roy is training you, and I see the nigga come in with his hands down, bro, pick your motherfucking hands up, go into the high guard, play defense, nigga, play defense. You're
Right.
not doing it,
Right.
and that's why you got your ass clipped tonight. That's why you got clipped.
Oh,
and was
man.
and wobbling and shit. It is what it is.
Listen,
Stop
that's
following
that's
Hey,
no
hold-
here, no
real
there.
quick, hold on, real quick, Jimmy. Stop. Hey, I'm a huge Roy Jones fan. I'm a huge fan.
Me too.
The problem is Roy Jones' athleticism allowed him to do shit that the 97% of motherfuckers cannot do in the sport of boxing. And
Facts.
so you cannot go teach that style. You cannot go teach that style to these young fighters and expect them to have success because you had a lot of flaws, and I love Roy, but he had a lot of flaws in his game, but his athleticism allowed him to be successful.
He made up
They
for
don't
it
have
with the
They
athleticism.
do not have the same athleticism,
Right.
so they can't fight like you. Stop teaching that bullshit, bro. Stop teaching.
Yeah, remember Pascal? Remember Pascal looking like Roy Jones? Remember how that worked out?
Got his ass knocked the fuck out.
And Pascal was a lot better than Eubanks was, in my opinion. In my opinion.
Probably. Probably like Pascal did way more in his fucking career than goddamn Chris Eubank. And Chris Eubank,
November, Liverpool
Liam Smith,
Stadium.
bro,
Guess
Liam
what?
Smith has been
November,
great a
Liverpool
long time.
Better be at
But
his
now
graveyard.
we saw Eubank Jr. sporting the Doc Rivers. Like, is he bald? Is that hair? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, man.
I think it's tattoo.
Hey, check it, man. You know, speaking of Pascal, you know, I know he got roided out or whatever, but that motherfucker did fight everybody, bro. He fought Badu Jack. He fought Marcus Brown. He fought Hopkins a couple of times. He fought Kovalev a couple. That motherfucker would get in there with everybody. Everybody.
Richard Dawson, Bivol.
You're right.
But yeah,
Bivol, absolutely, Jimmy. Right on. Right on.
Like I said, November, Liverpool Stadium. Tabet don't duck. Tabet don't duck. November, Liverpool Stadium is your fucking burial ground, bro. It's over.
For him, it's a burial ground for him.
Ivan Drago's going home in the body bag.
I would make fun. I would make fun of people like, you gotta go to Liverpool. Like nobody, like that's the big fight capital of the world, Liverpool. I would make fun, but the dude fights out of Montreal, so it's kind of like okay, You might as well fucking go to Liverpool. Like, right?
I mean, we got a 50,000 soccer seat stadium. I mean, I don't know. What one guy's doing.
Actually, Montreal has a better boxing history than goddamn Liverpool. Actually, fucking take your fucking ass to Montreal.
Can I say one quick
Hey,
thing?
yo,
Yes, to Montreal.
Hey, real quick, guys. Much love to everybody. Real quick, much love to all y'all, man. I fuck with all y'all on the panel, bro, and y'all know what it is with me. Shout out to my brother 150, Big Say So in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate you doing your thing and allowing me to rock with y'all tonight, man. I'm out, but much love to all y'all, man.
Much love, bro. Much love.
Peace.
Take care, Dub.
All right,
Take care,
Dub.
Dub.
Peace, brother.
Hey, Jimmy, what in Cal Smith's arsenal? What can he do to be better? Explain that. Explain to me, bro.
He's from England. That's what he can do.
No, listen, Smoke, I don't know why you keep bringing up passports for. Ain't no one talking about nationality here, Smoke. Bro, you are obsessed with nationality. Anyway, look, this is my point, right? He's got the size, the strength, the skills, the youth. I mean, I'll be honest, bro, this is a mismatch. He's gonna beat the fuck out of Bet BF.
Jimmy, stop it.
I'm gonna hold
I'll be back in November.
So you think it's an absolute mismatch?
Oh, bro, he's gonna beat the fuck out of him, bro.
You know what's actually really good? Like I want like LT and Jimmy to just talk about how the Mexican guy beats the UK guy. And you know what was really funny is like actually like
you're not pro-American, Smoke.
Right?
And you're not pro-American.
Get this shit right just
Smoke,
because
come on, whenever you see a black American fighter, you're pro him. Come on, Smoke.
Listen, I can get behind a black American fighter. I can get behind a white Ukrainian fighter. I can get behind a Japanese fighter. I can get behind all kinds of. I can even get behind Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's a hell of a fucking fighter. That dude, I can get behind Tyson Fury. That guy can fucking fight. Billy Joe Saunders is a fucking scrub.
Better than Wilder, bro. Got better legacy than Wilder. Isn't it funny though? Scrub got better legacy than Wilder.
Done fucking shit.
He's got better legacy than Wilder though. That's the sad part, Smoke.
I get you. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Joe Joyce will shove Wilder's shit and take it out and then shove it in his mouth.
I know it hurts your heart that
Joe
Deontay
Joyce
Wilder's going to Hall of
sodomized
Fame and Chris Eubank is just going home.
If Joyce wanted to,
it
he would
hurts
actually
your
sodomize
heart,
Wilder.
bro.
He would actually sodomize Wilder. I'm telling you,
Bro,
if things
listen,
got fucked up,
no
Joe Joyce could actually
Eubank is getting in the
sodomize
Hall
Wilder.
of Fame. Not the son, not the father. Wilder is going in. First ballot.
No,
Deal with it, bro.
No, he's not.
Steve,
No, he's
touch
not.
grass.
No, he's not.
Whatever it is
No,
you
he's
need
not.
to do.
Wilder almost
That's
touched
what's
grass.
happening, bro. That's
Fights
what's
Fury
happening.
again, he'll be touching grass. Hey, if he fights Fury again, he might touch grass.
I don't care if it's 20 years from now, 200 years from now. Eubank is not getting in the hole, and Wilder's ass will be right fucking there.
That's
Maybe,
fucking
but-
hilarious. Oh,
So you're saying what? So Wilder's got a better resume than Billy Joe Saunders. I mean, look, I guess Bermain Stavern in it. All right, cool, man. I guess Bermain Stavern's better than Andy Lee. I guess Luis Ortiz is more proven than David Lemieux. I guess, Chris Arreola was a more formidable fighter than John Ryder. And the list goes on, Smoke. I mean, I've got these body bags for you. Any fighter at heavyweight, cruiserweight, light heavyweight, any American Smoke, you name them, I've got the fucking body bags.
Oh, all three of those divisions, huh? You got the
big- yeah,
world.
the big
You got the
dogs.
world in
The
three
big
divisions against
dogs.
America.
Where the big
Is that
dogs
what
at,
you're
Smoke?
doing?
Fuck the
Is
circus
that what you're
dogs.
doing? We got to
Fuck
fight the whole
circus
world,
dogs.
but only
Where
three
the big
divisions.
dogs at, man?
Okay,
Where
I
the
hear
big
you.
dogs at?
Yeah, rock out, bro.
Yeah, is that
I mean,
your
if you
American
feel
say, Smoke?
proud
The
of
big
that.
dog. Where the big dog at?
What a W, bro. Like, okay.
How do you think Conor Benn and Eubank Jr. would have gone, Jimmy?
I mean, based off of that, man, I think Conor Benn would have probably knocked him out. I think Eubank has fucked up his career.
Yeah,
I think this is a guy that went from 168 to 160 to 157 back to 160.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck. I mean, and he's taken 2 years off at a time. The layoffs, moving up and down in weight, the injuries. Roy Jones, I think, has come full circle, bro.
Yeah, man, I think you're right.
Roy Jones has completely fucked up his
All
style.
these Roy
Jumped
Jones
it back.
babies are not fucking that good. Boots, stop it. Like, you're young enough that you should understand that Roy Jones is a cautionary fucking tale. Get a fucking jab and work behind that shit.
Yeah, but to be fair, Smoke, Roy only got knocked out at 35 years old, though.
Did you just say what I
55
think you
feet.
said, bro? Did you just say what I think you said about Boots?
Yeah, I said that everyone's talking like Boots' style, like all that athleticism shit he's doing, gazelle punches and all that shit. Bro, work on your goddamn fuck the athleticism. Work on your technique. You're 24 years old. You got plenty of fucking time. You should know when you look at Roy Jones that your athleticism is going to diminish way faster than your technical ability.
Yeah, but why is Roy Jones a cautionary tale though? Look at Roy's first 50 professional fights, right? Only at the age of 35, once he moved down damn near 7 weight divisions, 50 pounds, right? Did he kind of get knocked out? Outside of that, if you look at Floyd's first
Did you say because he get knocked out, why is it cautionary tale? Okay, I'll tell you why it's a cautionary tale.
No.
There's two reasons. I mean, if you want to know the answer or you want to just hear yourself talk.
Go ahead.
The reason why it's a cautionary tale is because the guy he over-relied on his athleticism, and so when that thing waned, he was not even not even half as good as he was at his peak, right? As soon as he just lost athleticism. But the other part of the thing that he's a cautionary tale, and this he may or may not do this, is if you're going to go up in weight classes, you should come back down in stages. Don't go up 2 weight classes and then try to jump down 2 weight classes. Don't do that shit.
That's what Eubank Jr. I'm surprised Roy didn't tell Eubank Jr. because Junior went from 168 all the way down to 160, and then a couple of fights later, he had a full training camp. He made 157. The week of the fight, they canceled the Conor Benn fight, so he had a full training camp. He made weight, everything.
What do you mean he made 157? Like, what does that mean? Like, what?
So that was a catch weight that they were supposed to fight at, but 2 days before the fight,
he didn't make 157. He didn't make that weight.
No, he did make the weight. He posted it on his.
No, again, like the weight was it like it was before.
He said he was right with the weight.
He said he was around. He's right at his target weight. Not he was ready to make weight for the fight.
Yeah. He said he was on track.
He was on track to make weight. Not that he was already 157 pounds.
Smoke.
They fought at middleweight. Like what? What are we talking about? 457 is middleweight.
No, it was a catch weight.
At middleweight, bro.
Yeah, but it was a catch weight. That's what I'm saying. This is a guy.
Okay. Right now, Chris Eubank Jr. is a middleweight. 157 pounds is a middleweight. He didn't even get down to 157 pounds. The fight that he fought that he just got knocked out in is the division that he fights in.
No, but what I'm saying is when he fought Conor Benn, he had a full training camp, right, where he had to badly cut weight, drain himself, and he was basically did all the hard work. The only difference is the fight got cancelled the day before the fight. So here he did everything, and I think he put himself through hell to make weight.
Didn't get canceled the day before the fight, though. Like, what are you talking about?
It got cancelled Thursday evening, for fuck's sake, a day before the weigh-in.
Okay, all right. The day before the weigh-in. First off, that's when they canceled it. When he was he wasn't cutting weight a day before the fight.
No, you start cutting weight slowly fight week, right?
He started cutting weight. He started cutting weight fight week. He wasn't 157 pounds, and that was a long time ago, and it was the same division.
No, but what I'm saying is he took 2 days off, and the right after that he jumped back in another long training camp. So he spent nearly 6 months in training camps back to back, which included cutting a lot of weight, whether it was lack of food, nutrition, all that stuff, right? And I just feel that 157 catch weight, physically draining yourself.
Well, you keep saying 157 catch weight. He didn't make 157 pounds. Like the fact that he had a catch weight before is like absolutely immaterial. Unless you are trying to figure out, this is your justification. Okay, this is helping you cope. This is you putting your thumb in your mouth and sucking up and trying to feel some kind of way.
Okay, so moving down from 168. No, Smoke. I'm saying he moved down from 168 to 160.
When did he move down from 168 to 160?
After the James DeGill fight. So
right, a long time, years ago.
Yeah, and he'd only fought twice in 3 years.
Okay, great. So how many fights did he had at 160?
He's had about 3 fights at 160.
Yeah, right. So then, what are you talking about moving down from 160, like 168?
No, but after the Smoke, you're not listening. This is my point.
Can I switch topic for a second?
Yeah, go ahead, Carl. Go. I mean, let Jimmy. Jimmy wants to tell us about it.
YB, are you still there, bro? If YB's still there, I just want to ask him about David Morrell. I want to see if David Morrell's going to call out Boo Boo. I really want to see David Morrell and Boo Boo fucking fight, man. I want to see Boo Boo just ended because I think David Morrell is all wrong for fucking Boo Boo.
Why are you so mean? God damn, Carl.
I just fucking Smoke. I'm just sick of the fucking smoke and mirrors, bro.
Call.
You know, there's a guy. There's some cruiserweight action heating up with that Opatai guy and the UK dude that fought today with the long ass name, Richard Pratt. The guy that fought the old Glauchnaki or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Richard Riakpo.
Wait, I'm not Richard. Right? I'm gonna call him Richard. I'm not. He ain't done shit for me. Try to fuck with that last name.
Overtime would beat
Hey,
his ass.
but like you were saying, Carl, yeah, Morrell said he want Boo Boo. He said it would be a great fight for him to get a chance to beat somebody of that experience, and somebody that people think can box, because he's fought a lot of styles, but not somebody that is awkward at a southpaw. So he wants to show that he can deal with a southpaw too.
Well, I mean, can you tell me why they're moving Morrell the way they're moving him, bro? Like they're moving him after 7-8 fights, and he's ready, man. Well, how come he's ready? What is it with David Morrell that he's got over every other motherfucker that before he's even had 10 fights, he's ready for these big dogs, bro? Can you explain that to me?
It's because of the amateur background in Cuba, man. He was sparring a lot of great fighters there for a long time, and they just feel like this kid, he had 100 and about 150 fights as an amateur and was 148-2, and he only lost to the gold medalist from Cuba. Martinez is his last name, and I believe he's Martinez. He lost to him, but he also won a couple times, so he's been pretty seasoned. But you know what? I would still like to see him, as much as I like and as much as I believe in Morrell. I'm never against pro experience. I'm never against, hey man, get to 10 fights, get to 11 fights, get you 2 or 3 more fights, go 12 rounds one more time. Get in there with anybody. Get in there.
Yeah.
But I would love to see him fight Boo Boo. I would love to see him fight Boo Boo. I think he knocks Boo Boo out right now. Or I think he at least drops him multiple times. And in that fight. I think
I don't think Boo Boo take the fight. I think Boo Boo's looking for Charlo or the winner of Benavidez Plant, which he made clear in the interview. He didn't mention Morrell. He said, I want Charlo or I want Benavidez Plant winner.
Why does he want to fight another?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Why doesn't he want to
He
smoke?
won't take
Morrell?
that fight.
Of course
He
won't
won't fight
take
David
the
Morrell.
fight. He'll fucking duck and fight another bum.
Man, Benavidez.
Yeah, but Carl, that's the thing. He's not gonna take that fight, man. That's just too
Yeah,
risky
but he's
for
got,
him, bro.
fuck him, Big Say. So fuck Boo Boo. Fuck Boo Boo. The motherfucker's been out of fighting for so long. He come back, he fought Demond, but fucking, and he just, I just noticed him resetting. Every time he'd throw a combination, he'd go back to the center ring, he'd reset, and he'd have to start again. To me, that's a fighter that doesn't have much ring IQ, bro. And you know what? For me, as far as I'm concerned, there's nowhere to fucking hide, Boo Boo. You've signed with the BBC. It's time to get some fucking big names under your belt, mate. Get out of your fucking little baby shoes. Take your nappy off and start fighting fucking men.
What's up, folks?
Yo, what's up? But yeah, I would like to see that too. Go ahead, Kazi. Go ahead. My bad. I didn't even see you hop on, man. What's up, Kazi?
Nah, it's okay. This is the thing. I think they're just taking the patient road with Morrell. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not that he's not ready, but why not? Bro, he hasn't even. I mean, he's just getting there, but he's already proven that he can be there. So just be patient. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how many fights does he have? Like 10 fights? 7 fights?
No, he only has
what
8.
The fuck?
He's 8-0 with 7 KOs.
Let me say. Go ahead, Cosmetic. I'm sorry.
This is the thing. Like they're being patient with him. Like, does he have the attributes and the skills to be at the top level? Yes, he does. But like, I mean, and he's young. So compared to all of the rest of the fighters, he's already there. So why not be patient with him and then capitalize when everything turns over, whenever all the old heads move on and do whatever they do, whenever they get their shit fucking get acquainted, he's gonna be ready and be ready to beat them also.
You know what?
Give him 2-3 more fights. Why not?
Right. And let me add. Hold on, real quick. Let me just add to this. Billionaire, I'm with you, bro. I think Morrell's the goods, dog. I do. I think fucking and as far as I do think he's the goods, but I hope. How old is he? 23 or some shit?
No, he just turned 25 in the 18th.
Okay,
this month.
Well, give him another fight and then give him a big boy. That's what I say. Give him another fight and then give him a big boy, one of the big boys. But as far as Doodoo goes, man, fuck Doodoo. Listen. Plant Benavidez, Charlo, all 3 of them would smash that little fucking little girly braid having little bitch's ass, bro. Fuck out of here. That dude's a clown.
I disagree. I think Boo Boo Andrade would beat the fuck out of Benavidez. I don't think Benavidez is that good.
Yo, look, that's what I was saying. Like, look,
What for real?
the David Morrell fight,
Yeah, bro.
Boo
I think
Boo.
he'd beat the fuck out of Benavidez.
I agree. Boo Boo should fight David Morrell, but like I said, let's just be honest here. He not gonna fight him, man. He not gonna take that fight, man.
Bro, this
He will
guy's got a
fuck him up, bro.
history. He's a 35-year-old prospect, doo-doo. That's what he is. You understand me? That dude ain't fight. That dude will never fight anybody ever. Ever.
And Jimmy, he struggled. He struggled with DeMar Nicholson. He is not beating David Benavidez. You're crazy, man.
I just think
He
the
is
gap
not
in
beating
foot
David
speed.
Benavidez.
He's not beating.
Hey, you know what? You know what's crazy in that fight? I believe they called that knockdown a slip. That body shot, I thought it was a knockdown.
It was a knockdown. It was a knockdown.
It was
I
a
thought Boo Boo got
knockdown. That
dropped
was
in
a
that fight, bro. And
Yeah,
I'm not
that
trying
was
to
a
hate on him.
knockdown. No, by definition, it's a knockdown. By definition, it's a knockdown. He got hit by a punch and he went down. How the
That's
fuck
right,
is
Cosmic.
it a knockdown?
That's right,
It was a
Cosmic. That's right,
knockdown, bro.
Fucking Morell's I don't know, man. Morell's
Yeah.
all wrong. You know
Well,
what?
hey,
for
but you know
Boo-
what?
Boo, he looked past it to me, bro. He looked past it, bro. Morrell was dog walking, man.
I think, you know, like DeMar Nicholson, man, was like I mean, you know, not to say he's a journeyman, but like he's not on that like to be ready for a guy that's explosive. Like Johnny was saying, he said he's like the goods to get used to another southpaw that's quicker than you on the trigger on the draw, that has faster feet at this stage of his career, that has a longer reach, that has real punching power. Man, that's a dangerous fight. And I'm with 50. I don't think he takes it. And like Johnny
Right
Boy
on.
said,
Yeah,
I
bro.
don't think
Hold
I don't
on,
think he takes it, bro.
YB, this is the thing. What we saw from Johnny Beck in his last fight and what we saw from Boo Boo, what would you guys think would be the outcome? What would be the outcome? They had both bad fights, but
Yo, like I was saying for fucking years, like I was saying for years, Johnny Beck would have whooped his ass, but everyone was saying, "Oh no, man, Johnny Beck would have beat his ass, man. I know for sure, bro. That
Listen,
dude
bro.
is done, man.
50. Check this out real quick. The motherfucker avoided him and dropped his title. There's a reason he did that, bro. He didn't just do it. If he could have beat him, he would have fought him. It's that simple.
Exactly.
I think at this stage of Boo Boo's career, if he knows he's not going to fight a Golovkin or a Charlo or unification, I really don't see the point of staying at 60. I think ducking Zach Parker was a mistake. He should have fought Zach Parker for the interim bout. He definitely ducked him. But as far as
Zach
moving
Parker's
up the
a
weight,
bomb. Zach Parker's a bomb.
I think he would have won. Yeah, you're right. I think Andrade would have beat him. Yeah, I think Andrade would have destroyed Parker. But that's my point, though, right? He would have beat Parker and become interim champion. That's my point.
I would just say one thing, that fucking showcase, because that was not a fucking boxing card. That was a showcase that PBC put on where Boo Boo was supposed to demonstrate his fucking skills on his one fight contract. Fucking Boots was supposed to demonstrate his skills. And fucking Tank was the only one that got in there and fucking did his job and knocked the motherfucker out. Even with shit on his toothbrush.
This was an opportunity for them to show.
Hang on. This was not a fucking boxing event where there were any 50-50 fights. The only fight that surprised everyone was the fucking what was his name?
Rashidi Ellis. Yeah.
That was the only fucking 50-50 fight on that card. Now, I'm sorry, but Boo Boo didn't impress. Boots didn't impress. But I'll give Tank, you know what? I'll give Tank his fucking props, mate, because Tank got in there with all the dramas that motherfucker's got. Tank got in there and showed that mental is to physical is 4-1. And that motherfucker, with all the drama he's got going on in his life, he got in there and he got the motherfucker out of there. Those other fucking two yobbos, mate, I'm sorry, but I don't give them no credit because Boots looked fucking ordinary. Boots has got massive holes in his games. Boo Boo looked fucking terrible. Looked terrible, like a retiree coming out of retirement. The first fight he's had in 10 years.
And Carl, I'll even take that a step further. Okay. Now, as far you're right, Boo Boo. These were guys. These motherfuckers were supposed to blow out of the water. It was a showcase pay-per-view. They were supposed to blow these dudes out in a couple of rounds, bro. and Doodoo struggled with a fucking C-level fighter. Boots struggled with the C-level fighter. It was an embarrassment. They were both terrible performances. And even with regards to Tank, now I'm not calling Hector Luis Garcia a bum by any means. He's not a bum. He's a decent fighter. But in the same breath, he was getting the fucking socks boxed off of him till he got caught with one. That wasn't a good show for Tank either. To his credit, he did have some drama going on, and he got the guy out of there. But even with him, it wasn't a great performance.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, a super featherweight moved up and was lighting Tank up.
Exactly.
It was either even or he was behind on the cards. And then the guy just
Yeah,
quit.
but he finished the job. Nah.
He didn't
cracked
finish it.
that.
The guy quit.
No.
He didn't finish him. The guy quit.
No. He
Come on,
cracked
that was
him.
not a clinical knockout. He quit. He got hit with a couple of power shots.
It all
went back
depends.
to his
It all
corner and quit.
depends. Nah. So once he got hit, like you could hear that fucking crack. I heard that shit.
Yeah, I agree. Ozzy.
That shit.
I
That
agree.
shit was fucking crazy. So yeah,
I have to be
sometimes
honest, I think he took
look,
a
hold
dive.
on. No. This is the thing. Sometimes that impact fucking takes you a moment. Once you might be able to physically walk over to your fucking corner, but that shit fucking eventually hits you. Like what the fuck?
Cosmic, you used to box in the city, right, homie?
Nah, I've been in fights. I've been in many fights, but you realize, like, man, like sometimes, like your adrenaline
Video-
could put you through that
Video,
shit. and
virtual reality video games.
I've
right, get the smoke. I'll beat your ass though. Get the smoke. I'll
Sure.
slap the shit out of you.
He took a dive.
Right.
Come on, man.
Shut the
Stop.
I think
fuck
he
up.
took a dive.
Come on.
I think Hector Garcia was told, "Look, you're making Tank look like shit.
Come
Take a dive," and he said, "Okay." He's a good boy. That's what Hector Garcia is. He's a fucking good boy.
Nah,
He went out there
no.
and
I
took a
heard the crack. You can hear like, when you
Yeah,
hear
I
Tank
agree. I
Davis
think
crack. You hear
Yeah.
the fucking crack. You hear
Hey,
pop.
Hey,
That's a
Cosmic,
different.
Cosmic, tell him we make California boys run in Chicago. Tell him.
I ain't gonna talk about none of that shit. Like, I ain't worried about none of that shit.
I'm
Like
just
this,
playing.
this,
I'm
this,
smoking.
Listen,
in the
listen,
middle.
I'm
like,
not talking about the Chicago murder game. I'm not
Hey,
not saying that it's
Smoke,
not world
Smoke,
class.
I'm just making a joke,
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just a thing.
No,
And I thought that was funny. I thought it was funny. And
hold
listen,
on. I would like for Chicago, to be, recognized for their boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, bro. Motherfuckers, like you can't put a boxing gym in our city. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
you can't.
You try to have motherfuckers box. They're not gonna do that shit. They'd rather fucking shoot shit out. It's stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We used to
Listen, the
have
best
one.
thing to come out of Chicago is CM Punk. CM Punk is the best thing to come out of Chicago.
He ain't not from Chicago. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he ain't from
But this
Chicago.
is the thing, though.
Kovnowski.
Bro, we used to have gyms on Grand. No. Was it? Was it on Grand?
Yeah, there was one on Grand. There was
There was
one
one on Grand and Western, and there was one on fucking Ogden and like Cicero.
Yep.
Bro, you couldn't even go over there. They were
Yeah.
gangbanging too much. Like you
Yeah,
were trying to go over there, you fucking get gangbanged all day.
If you see, here's the thing, Cosmic's 100%. If you try to go in there over there, and I used to hang out in Humboldt and Cicero all the time. If I went over there, I'd get fucking shot, bro. It's that like, and like even the one in Waukegan in North Chicago where I was born at, bro. Like they had to tear that shit down, dog, because all they do is fucking have shootouts over there all the time, bro.
I don't know. I think London's rougher. If I'm honest, I think London's rougher.
I think
Right.
we'll fuck it all up, Jimmy.
Jimmy, y'all don't have guns.
Yeah, they don't
Y'all
have
can-
anything.
y'all
They
can-
literally have nothing. They're constant, like,
what the fuck is that about?
parking attendants. Like, get the fuck. They want to talk to you.
We
about
don't
the
school
fucking
shootouts
parking.
either. We don't school
We'll
shootouts.
beat the
Everybody's
battalions
shooting.
out of them. We'll beat the
Come on,
battalions out of their
Yes,
shit. We'll, this,
I would say that like
It's
and this
tougher.
is, and this is literally this is to England's credit. England is one of the safest places, like period.
Outlaws backstage.
Jimmy, I will guarantee you this, bro. I will
No, I'm
guarantee
on nail call, bro. I'm on nail
Jim-
live.
Jimmy,
What's up, Jed?
Jed,
What's going,
look,
boss?
check this
What's
out.
going
Check this out. I guarantee you this. You get a pack of Ricans or Mexicans or Italians from the city, we will beat the fuck out of any soccer hooligans you dudes got
No,
over
you
there,
wouldn't.
bro.
No,
I
you wouldn't.
guarantee it. I
you
guarantee
wouldn't.
it.
Nah, let's keep it
How about
boxing,
it?
though. For me,
I don't know.
I would
Jimmy
love.
just
I would
wants
love.
he wants his place to be the roughest, toughest, with the best athletes.
Yeah.
I feel you, bro.
gangsters, bro.
I understand the desire.
the
I
hood is
understand
rough
where
up
you're coming from. It's just you're from
rough.
Cream Puff Town. That's it, bro. Like,
That's
just be
it.
happy that you're from.
That's
Like,
it,
you guys
Smoke.
got some guys. Like, that's it.
That's it. That's it, Smoke.
It's not anything to be like ashamed of. Like be happy that you're from a really safe place.
Thank you, Smoke. Thank you, Smoke. I was just gonna say, be happy you're not from the gutter, Jimmy. Straight up, bro. Like you don't want to be. Yeah, you don't want to hang out where I hang out, bro. Straight up.
What, McDonald's, Burger King?
Oh, okay. Anyways, you know what the fuck I meant. Be happy you're not from the bullshit.
I'm not trying to glorify any of this shit, but this is the thing. I just think that here in Chicago, if we had that opportunity, you would see fucking great motherfuckers coming out of it. You see that shit in fucking the Midwest. The Midwest has always been fucking, great. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is the thing in Chicago, they just don't let that shit slide. It's been fucking war all over the history since the 1950s.
Even before that, Cosmic, when the fucking Irish and the Dagos, bro.
Yeah, you do know like Scarface is like the 30s. That's not like the 20s actually.
Yeah, bro. Even before you can go back to Prohibition.
Valentine's Day Massacre, that's the 20s, bro. That's like 100 years of this shit.
We've been having gang wars for 100 years, bro. Stop, like it's like straight up. And that's just and I'm with Cosmic. I don't try to glorify that shit either, bro. But it is part of my past. So sometimes
it's a part of what it is. Like
right.
I'm not a street dude. I live in it, whatever. But California, our fucking murder rate is still it's still clicking.
Yeah,
like people out here still getting down.
I gotta be honest.
I'm
as an
not
outsider
down.
looking in,
Doesn't mean
LA
my
has
state isn't getting down. Like,
LA has the best gangs. I gotta be honest. Los Angeles.
Yeah,
as an outsider looking
bro.
in,
There's listen, bro. There's places in motherfucking.
Wait. Let me just say something. At the end of the day, it's where you're at. It's not where you're from. If you're on someone else's turf, you're fucked no matter where you are. If it's UK, Europe, Russia, America, Mexico, if you're not on your turf, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? Because the people have the layout of that city. They have the connections. They have the weapons. So if you're on someone else's turf, it doesn't matter where it is. You're in trouble. Unless you're established there. That's just how it goes.
Unless you got that shit on you.
Hold on, let me. Yeah, Jed, that's 100%. It doesn't matter where you from. I done heard guys talk about, oh, I'm from this city, I'm from that city. It don't matter where you at, bro. There's hoods everywhere, bro. There's a hood everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
And that's it. And that's what I'm saying. If you're on someone else's turf, you don't know the layout. You don't know the city. You don't know the spots. You don't know the hides, where to hide, where to go. You know how to set someone up. So if you're on someone else's turf, just be respectful.
Listen, bro.
This is the thing, though. Hold on. This is the thing, though. This is the thing. Here in Chicago, bro, if you have to know how to maneuver around the fucking city, bro. They were gang banging crazy.
There's all kinds of places that are okay, right? Like Oregon, for the most part, you're in Ashland, Oregon, you're chilling. I'm like you're not gonna be like, oh yeah, like you gotta have your head on your swivel, like at the Pete's Coffee and shit. Like bro, like.
Yeah, like some places are safer than others. Definitely. But you know what? I bet they smoke it. I bet there's still some gangsters in Oregon somewhere. If you go in the wrong place, you mess with the wrong people.
Oregon, you might get maybe Washington is a couple of not wrong places, but like Oregon, I don't know about that. But but I'm just saying,
Smoke, to your credit, as far as California, I was watching the documentary by Ross Kemp on American gangs, and the Los Angeles gangs.
Man, stop watching documentaries.
Yeah, I know. Like,
live the city, breathe the city.
Listen,
you went there.
You can't.
He went there, man. Bro, he went there.
I'm gonna watch a movie.
I'm talking about data.
You know what? To your credit,
watch it.
Your credit, I was
documentary
watching
about the jungle,
and it seems like those like little kids out there that's selling their weed and all that shit, that they're willing to take a life. And if you're a little kid willing to take a life behind some drugs, then you know what? That's pretty much the beginning of everywhere, right? That's Brazil. That's fucking man, like the top 20 fucking dangerous places in the world. Even if you're in like the Congo, Sierra Leone, you got the little fucking child soldiers. If you got child soldiers, your place is fucked up.
Yeah.
But all of that being said. Just be happy you're from like someplace that isn't shooting and stabbing and shit. Like, and like the whole like, come on, man.
Watch out for Brumby kangaroos in the street in Australia, mate. Fucking hell.
I'll tell y'all.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like fucking getting chased by a kangaroo, those motherfuckers can box. Oh shit.
I'll tell you, bro. I knew some people. One time we were at the baseball. Oh, I wasn't there. But I was at the. There was at the baseball park, and there was. I'll just say there was Kings and motherfucking some dudes. There was a couple of other people from another set. I'm not gonna say what it was, but one of them was 11 years old, bro, and he started throwing up all that shit. Fuck Latin King, blah, 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 blah. They shot his ass, bro. He's 11 years old, burned his ass, didn't even think twice about it, bro. That's not shit to glamorize, dog. It's never has been, dog. That's like, you don't, that's why, like, you know, I hear people, when I hear people talk all that shit on the, it's just corny to me, man. It's the internet, dog. You go do that shit in reality if you're really serious about something, man. Like, for real.
Listen, I just want,
Yeah,
hey Kazi, I think that I want you to understand something about like H Money throwing hands. That shit has always been a joke, bro. It's always been a joke.
I always looked at that kid as a joke. Smoke.
No, I mean, I'm not even talking about him as an entity. I'm just talking about the idea of him throwing hands. Like, I understand, like, when I was talking about, like, you know, you've been in fights in the video games because you play video games, but like, I'm not trying to like slug it out with you, dude. Like, you're not good. Like, come on.
Wasn't he chased out of LA though?
For real,
Yeah,
man.
for Robert Samantha.
I get it. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not even trying to be like, I'll beat your ass and all this shit. I'm just telling you, bro, like, you can't box, and we both know that you can't box. Like,
Big
just
Saxo,
stop.
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, girl. Yeah.
Hey, bro, can you put that on big screen? Have a look at this motherfucker for a giant fucking animal that will tear your intestines out without a gun, without anything, but just natural.
I was told they were friendly though. I was told they were friendly.
Jimmy,
Those things can box, bro. They can fucking box.
Jimmy.
I seen their hands. That shit's crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
This is a big fucking. This is a 200-pound kangaroo, and look at this motherfucker on the back, bro.
He's
huge. What's his name? Hey, bro, what's his name? Is that your pet, lad? Is that your backyard? What's his name, bro?
Wait. This is in your backyard?
This is Kevin.
Yeah, he's 200 pounds.
This is Kevin. This is a 200-pound.
This is your guy.
This is the Eastern
Yeah, it's his
grey
pet, lad.
kangaroo. Oh, and he's an angry motherfucker, and he grunts like a pig man. He's like, burp, 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 burp.
Can I be honest? Like, I mean,
Man,
That's
you
crazy.
win, bro. Fuck this shit. Fuck getting a pit bull. Give me a kangaroo. Fuck
Right,
getting a
I'm
pit bull.
saying,
You know what
I'm saying.
I'm telling you now, this kangaroo would.
I'm
fuck up.
having like 2-3 kangaroos in my house, man. Y'all ain't coming through. I'm putting bulletproof vests on their ass.
Yo,
Fuck
yo,
If you got a fucking kangaroo like this, like my mate fucking Kev, you're laughing, mate.
Hey, Carl and Jed, can you hunt those fucking things down there?
Yeah, of course you can.
Can you?
Of course you can. Yeah, fucking oath I've eaten.
Oh, bro, dude, if I ever
Hey,
have
Johnny, I wouldn't know, bro, but I'd do it anyway. Like, fuck off.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
Like, if I'd hunt him,
That
I'd do
shit
him
looks
anyway.
like a gigantic rat.
But Johnny, I still never seen one in my life, bro. I'm still
Yeah,
trying to
that
catch
shit's
one.
scary. That shit's scary. If I would see one of those shits, I'd be scared to fuck. What the fuck?
I'll just be happy when I finally do. I'm starting to think they're a myth.
So in England,
Until
we don't
Carl
have
told
any
me
of
they
that. We
weren't.
don't have kangaroos or snakes
come
or
up
any
here.
of that stuff.
Jed, come
Yeah, you got to
on.
show me, Carl. Yeah, you got to show me, bro, when I go up there, lad.
We'll go over Maggie Island and I'll get you amongst some
Hey,
backpackers.
can I feed it some lions and some fucking pills?
Nah, because he's probably knocking out your head. But you can feed me some.
No, I want to feed the
Bro,
kangaroo,
bro. How do you
Fucking-
approach that? How do you like approach it? Like, how do you fucking deal with it? Like, that's a
Very
big,
carefully. And I'll
right?
tell
You
you
know what I'm
what,
saying?
see that tail, bro? See that tail? If he goes on that back tail, if he leans back on that tail, get out. That means you're too close. Don't let him get on that back tail because he'll support all his weight on that back tail, and those fucking back legs, bro, will fuck you up.
Lucky you told me that. I'll probably be chilling thinking we're all good.
I'm telling you now, don't ever get in a pocket with an Eastern grey kangaroo. Do not ever get inside and get in the pocket unless you got a knife and you want to just jam it in his rib cage. Because
Hey, lucky you told me that, Carl. I'd just be talking to it thinking it was all good. I wouldn't even know them.
yeah,
Fucking
no,
Jed,
Jed, I'll look after you. I'll look after you, bro.
No, bro. Carl, That's your pet. Like I don't know, your
That's
pet.
my mate. That's Kev.
Yeah, that's his pet, bro. That's his there. That's his backyard,
That's
lad.
wild.
That's on his punching bag, I think, bro. That's your bag, Carl, lad.
Yeah.
That's his bag, and that's the kangaroo on it.
He's not even standing up tall there, bro. He's like leaning into that bag, hugging it. Like he's not even standing up tall. Like he's way taller than me. Kev is no joke. Kev is
I've seen dogs. I've seen dogs like maybe that size, and they're still intimidating. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like
this thing will fuck you up.
big 200-pound dogs, but like something that stands up and can fucking swing their hands and be on those legs like that. Hell no.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If they could. They don't bite, do they bite? Those motherfuckers bite.
You already screaming like a fucking girl. Ah! I can hear you right now, Kazi. As soon as you go to fucking.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. I'm
down
being
the wrong
realistic.
goddamn.
Give me a knife. Yo, give me a knife.
Fucking kangaroos waiting for you.
I'll stab his ass. I'll stab that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be worried about that motherfucker. Cause like, bro, they're strong. Like you see their legs and their fucking tail, like that motherfucker bounces up.
That tail's about 4 inches round. That tail is solid, bro. And they'll lean on it. And the little front T-Rex arms, what they'll do is they'll grab you and they'll pull you in close, and then they'll lean back on that tail, bro, and they'll just boot you. And bro, they can rip your fucking guts out. No,
I see it. That's what I'm saying. Like that why wouldn't you be scared of something like that? Like there's something like that's strong.
See, that's the thing. See, this is why Dev's gonna be Tank, because if all you can do is fight on the inside, then you maintain the distance and you use angles, man. Like, what the fuck?
Boxing analogy.
This is one animal you don't want to fuck with, bro. Yeah, seriously, Kev will fuck you up. Kev, they can't weigh him because they can't sit him still. But
Carl, what do they eat though? Kangaroos, like
grass.
I mean,
grass.
Okay.
They're herbivores.
Do they eat other animals, Carl? Do they hunt?
Nah, they're just herbivores, bro. But
right. So they just eat grass. So if they see a dead animal, they won't eat they won't even eat the meat. No.
They're not. Nah.
All right.
Nah, they're herbivores, bro.
So if they would do that to a human, they wouldn't eat him. They just dig his guts out.
They just kick fuck out of you and jump away, bro.
And fuck off, right? So they're not even killing for food.
Your guts will be all in the dirt.
I'm just wondering why Australians are not, more fighters. You have to do with what is the other animal you have? The lizard, or am I mistaken? No. The what the fuck? Komodo dragons. Are they in Australia?
That's not from here. Nah, they're not from here.
No. Oh, okay. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, but no one lives near this shit. Most people don't live near this shit. Most people don't live near that, Cozzy. Most people don't live near these animals. They live in cities.
I
do. Carl's one of the lads who lives in the bush. But
Jed's in the biggest city in Australia.
But the fighting here, lads are into MMA. MMA and kickboxing are where most of the fighters are. Not like boxing's not as popular as MMA when it comes to combat. And also, one sport here controls everything. Rugby league on the East Coast, sport called rugby league. That's all anyone gives a fuck about. Cricket's not big at all. No, it's not, Jimmy. Carl, cricket's not that big, is it, brother? Only really wealthy people play cricket. Like, it's only for the rich.
You guys have got a really good team.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about it. But I know that
really good at cricket.
I couldn't even tell you. Yeah, I couldn't name one cricket player, but only the wealthy play that sport here, lads. Like people who grew up in like million dollar houses. You know what I mean? That's the only lads that play cricket.
All their parents are fucking millionaires.
It would be like in America, what's the rich sport in America, like lacrosse or that one they play? Yeah. Something like that. That would like
ain't no lacrosse.
Rich people sport. Okay, tennis.
No, I don't know. I'm trying. What's that real rich sport they play in America?
Golf. I would say get the small golf.
Nah, that sport. You know, we're on the horses, bro, and they're throwing shit.
Sport. Also, like what you wouldn't, something that you wouldn't think is, but it actually is fucking race car driving.
Nah, GTS sport. What I'm talking about, that smoke was what's that sport where they're on the horses?
Do you guys know what polo is? Do you guys know what polo is?
Yeah, that's one. Polo,
definitely. But polo's not like
that's what I'm thinking of.
Nobody does
polo. Like, we don't really have.
Nah, but what I just mean is GTS cricket's only played by rich people. Rich people have polo is like only for the wealthy. That's what I meant by that.
That's it. Right, polo's definitely for the wealthy, but it's a regional game.
Yeah, that's what cricket is. Cricket's only for the wealthy.
Yeah, like golf and tennis, like you'll have that all over the country, right? And that's like the more
Yeah.
wealthy thing that people.
you don't see
Also,
kids
like
in
swimming. Swimming is also like a wealthy person sport.
What about darts? You guys play darts? Like darts and pool.
Yeah, that's a drunk person sport.
I fucking love darts. I'm a drunken fucking.
Isn't
But
even
it's not
sport.
big, is
It's
it?
like, that's not even a
It's not a
sport
big
here.
sport,
That's like
is
a drunk person competition. That's like playing marbles or some shit. That's not even
No, it's a registered sport, Smoke.
Oh,
The international darts
a registered sport. Like, what is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Here in the United States, we focus on mainly fucking basketball, football, baseball. You know what I'm saying? Boxing,
Soccer
probably.
is
You
the
know what I'm
fourth.
saying?
Soccer's the fourth.
Yeah, soccer probably be the yes.
Yeah, with
In
America,
there.
you guys focus on basketball and baseball
Oh.
because it's not international. So like with Americans, they don't like competing on the international stage.
No, is that like
So they
darts
play
is not,
basketball.
bro? Darts is not a competing on.
Wait,
an
I think
come on.
Cosmic was finishing a point. Cosmic, what
Yeah,
were you say, brother?
exactly.
It's
Cos-
just
you there,
that's the way that we see things. Then golf, you know, some of those things, tennis, you know, but like it's kind of not a sport. You know what I'm saying? Like we just kind of see it as like something that people watch. I don't know.
Right now, golf is definitely like I grew up on the links, man. My dad, my friend, like we golf here. I don't even live that far from a golf course. But the thing about golf though is it's kind of regional when it comes to like the young.
But it's
people.
not accessible. This is the thing. Golf is not accessible to everybody.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying? So
That's what I
like,
was gonna
like,
get
like
to.
that's the thing.
I was gonna get to.
Look,
the
you
point.
could
Let me
play.
finish my
Hold
point,
on,
bro.
no,
Let me
sir.
finish my
Hold on,
point,
sir.
bro. Just
Sir,
let me
sir,
finish,
sir.
bro.
Go
Like,
ahead.
Thank you. Like in the South, you get more of it being like young people playing it. You get like pockets of it everywhere, like here and there, but it's really like a rich person's thing. Like Kazi was saying, it's not that accessible. It's not in every person's like thing. Like really, the sport that everybody plays, like rich, poor, is basketball. Football, like kind of, but that's like more young people. But like everyone, every age plays basketball.
That's
Right.
That's
Because
same as cricket.
it
Is
doesn't
like
take
that's
it
what
doesn't
golf.
take that much. It doesn't take that much to play basketball. Like football, American football. You know what I'm saying? It takes money because you have to wear the fucking headgear. You know what I'm saying? You have to have the fucking fields. You have to have all of those things. You know, football is not a sport that is also
You need
something
a bunch
that
of people too.
What's that?
You need a bunch of people too to play football.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
need a bunch of big
Teach,
motherfuckers as well.
coach. Like it's a very hard sport to play. But you also need the proper equipment to play that sport. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Yeah.
But yeah, like two people can play basketball.
Yeah. Hey, GTS, that would be a top 5 sport here now, basketball. I ain't even going to lie. That's grown massively last, say, 20, 30 years.
I just put a link in the chat to a short that I put up on my channel. Fucking check out what this kangaroo does to this motherfucker on a golf course, bro. This isn't a big kangaroo. This isn't as big as Kev. This is like a fucking infant, like a 12-month, like he's a year old. Have a look at what this motherfucker does to this guy on a golf course, man. This thing fucks up this.
Hey, Carl, this might be a crazy question. Has anyone ever thought about getting like kangaroo fighting, like setting up matches somehow, like how they do dog fighting?
They've done that.
Yeah,
That's been
does that ever happen?
throughout history. There used to be people fighting kangaroos.
Yeah,
Black and white days in the 50s.
and they bet on, and people would run like gambling rings. You could bet on this kangaroo and that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, they put gloves on him, bro. They put gloves on him.
What about barefisted though? Just let him go to the death.
Oh, I don't
Bro,
know, man.
Have they ever done that?
No,
Yeah,
I
that would
don't
be
think so.
excellent.
But yeah, check that short out that I put in the
What is that? Animal rights. What is that called?
Yeah, RSPCA.
RSPCA, yeah.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, they went on a lot of shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like that's the thing. That's the dog fighting. You know, all that shit, like dog fighting, kangaroo fighting, things like that. Because this is the thing, you know, with humans, we know and we can stop ourselves, or you know, we would have somebody else stopping somebody from killing each other. But for animals, they will kill each other. You know what I'm saying? Like roosters, that when they have cockfighting, they're trained to kill
Cockfighting,
each other.
that's massive. That's big in Mexico, the cockfighting. They love it.
and they stopped that. Is it legal in it? It's not legal in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes,
and
it
maybe in
is.
other countries.
It's
Is
legal
it
in the States, bro. Fucking oath it is. Fucking oath it is. Tony Boswell, that's what he's got.
really? I've
You
never
know what?
seen no.
Hey,
I've
you wanna
never
know
seen. Hold on, hold on. I've never seen cockfighting in the United States.
Roy Jones Jr.'s father was a
Cockfighting
yeah,
is
yeah.
illegal as fuck. What
Roy
the
Jones
hell?
Jr.'s father.
Like, listen,
Right,
Tony
that's what I'm
Boswell might be
saying.
doing it, but that's just not legal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not legal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What
I've
about
never
in
heard of
Mexico?
that. In Mexico,
it's
probably,
legal.
yeah. I'm
Oh, man.
it has been, yeah. It's been a cultural thing in
Hey
Mexico.
lads, we should all meet up We should all meet up at a boxing match and go to a cockfight after in Mexico. that'd be crazy.
Fun fact, Outlaw. So when they would have like stadiums, like these cylindrical stadiums in Mexico, they would also
Yeah.
have fights, boxing fights in Mexico, like that, the same kind of way of fighting, like that circle. You know what I'm saying? The cockfighting. I don't know if it's a stadium or whatever it is, but they would have boxing matches in that type of scenario. You know what I'm saying? That enclosed environment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Bro,
that's
Roy
amazing,
Jones
bro.
Sr.
Love to go
Roy
something
Jones-
like that.
Roy Jones Sr. is one of the most famous cockfighters in America. Roy Jones Sr. Roy Jones Jr.'s father is one of the best cockfighters in the state. And Tony Boswell will back me on this to the fucking hilt because he's actually, I'm pretty sure Tony Boswell's met his father at these events.
Right, and
Yeah, well,
I mean it's kind of a kind of like a southern cultural thing. Like I mean that's the thing. I mean it's done in other countries, right? So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
I know Roy Jones used to study cockfighting, like to even incorporate in his own style. Yeah, that's why he used to study him, lads, for his own skill.
Yes, because
Yeah, for his own movements, he would watch cocks fight.
Yeah.
Well, not only I think they fought everything down there. Those Florida boys, they're different, man. And I think like he even had a falling out with his dad behind like killing a dog or some shit.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Like, man, they're different about their fucking animals and what they got going on over there.
Yeah.
I think his dad was a savage, bro, from what I understand.
I don't know if you're picking up on this, but there's a real cultural divide in the United States, and the biggest cultural divide is between city people and rural people. Right?
Yeah.
You listen to Kazi talk about animals. Like this dude wants to bring a fucking AK-47 to like when he sees an animal. He's like, I need a knife around a kangaroo and all this shit. Like that's the divide right there.
Yeah, but that's like me though, bro. That's me, GTS. So that's the same. Every country, I think, there's a divide between city and country people. I'm with Cosmic there.
No, well, I don't know how to fucking like, bro. If I look at a fucking
He's not
kangaroo,
trying to conceptualize that shit at all.
bro, you going down? You coming at me? You going down, my guy?
Yeah, I agree. I'm with him, lad.
What am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I need my two friends, Smith and Weston, if I'm walking near one of these kangaroos after hearing this shit.
And that's the thing. So, but there are people that know how to. Like, I saw a guy defend his dog against a kangaroo. He literally walked up to the kangaroo and fucking like hit his ass with a good right hook. I was like, God damn, this motherfucker. He can not only fucking box, he can fucking defend his dog against a kangaroo. Because these kangaroos, they're no fucking joke, bro. They fucking take these punches.
People think I'm lying, bro, when I talk about kangaroos.
Kangaroo boxing is a fucking real fucking thing. It's a real fucking thing.
The hardest thing they've tried to put two kangaroos in together to fight, and the problem is the motherfuckers jump out of the ring, so they need like a cage. And the thing is they need two pissed off kangaroos, so they call them a buck. So a male kangaroo.
God,
is a buck.
come on, bro. Come on, listen. You can find me on a
wanna
golf
see,
course,
like-
but I've got better squabbles with a fuck. Especially if you're gonna give me a golf club. I'm fucking a kangaroo up. I'm
Smoke,
sorry,
you know,
man. I'm not
watch that guy with the golf
listen.
club.
I'm gonna maintain my distance, and he's taking one of these motherfuckers. Listen, even if he gets me, he's gonna be missing in a fucking eye. You can forget that shit.
Hey, you know what? These
Man,
motherfuckers.
I'm cheering for the kangaroo.
Hey, Hey, Pon Quigley's on the fucking money. Kangaroos have got a better chin than Amir Khan. Kangaroos have great chins, bro. You can punch. The worst thing you can do is punch a kangaroo. You're not going to do shit.
My daughter might have.
You're not knocking a kangaroo out, bro.
Hey, listen, your newborn baby daughter might have a better chin than fucking Amir Khan.
Hey, GTS, you might end up taking the kangaroo and rescoring Pacquiao Marquez with you.
I'm just saying, like, I just can't be running and then right. Okay, so what was weird about that clip you just showed that you put in the chat, Matt? I mean, Carl, was there was two people at the on the golf cart, but for some reason, only one person, the person with the golf club, was the one running. And the guy got fucked up by the kangaroo. It seems like you should have just stayed still, and maybe it wouldn't have fucked with you. Like, why was the kangaroo fucking with that one person?
I think because he had the golf club in his hand, bro. Like, he seemed to be the biggest threat. So eliminate the threat.
Oh, now they're dividing and conquering. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, I'm telling you, they're nasty motherfuckers. I want Jed Cole to come up here, and I'm going to take him to this sanctuary where these fucking big motherfucking kangaroos are, and I want him to lay down and cuddle one.
Talking about the cock in the state where Tony Boswell is at, it's a gray area. It's a gray, not, you know what I mean? It's like
what state is he at?
I can't remember, bro.
That's negative as well on that. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's a gray area. It's like I don't know in California, but in Texas it's also like a gray area for tigers.
In Mexico.
Yeah,
In Mexico. Okay.
I thought Tony's in Arkansas.
Huh? No, he's from Texas. I'm pretty sure he's from Texas.
There's a border there. I don't know if he goes back and forth, but I'm not quite sure.
About what?
So Carl.
About what?
You can show us the kangaroo. Carl, you can show us the kangaroo. You can show us the kangaroo. Carl,
hey, bro?
You can show us the kangaroo.
No,
he ain't
right.
What did your ass get to smoke?
Shut up. Shut up.
No, I was just saying. I think Tony Boswell. I was saying, is it Arkansas that has the
Utah, I think, or some shit like that, Oklahoma or some shit.
He's like right there. I don't know, man. Like those places. But yeah, you can't just go around cockfighting.
No, cockfighting is illegal in Texas and in California for sure. And
is there some states, LT, that it's allowed though, bro? Like some of the southern states?
It's gray areas, bro. So it won't be advertised.
Is into cockfighting.
What happened, Bob?
Here's the thing: is that we're talking about the rule in the city, right? One of the things about these rural places is like there's like two police, right? And one of them might be at the cockfight, right?
Yeah, man. It's there's gray areas, bro. So, what was your question again, Outlaw? I forgot, bro. What was it?
No, just some states. Is it legal in any states in the US?
It's not that it's legal or it's not legal. It's a gray area. You know what I mean? Like there's no specific law. Yeah, but for dogs, everywhere in the United States.
Oh yeah. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. But if I'm in Texas, you could take me to a cockfight, though. Yeah, we can get to one.
Not in Texas, no.
You can't find one somewhere.
No, that would be illegal. Oh, yeah, you can't find ones, but
that's what I mean. We can still find one.
But it is illegal right here in Texas. That's illegal here.
But we can still find one, though. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Cool,
even in Louisiana, bro. Yeah, but
bro, the prize.
But where
LT did his homework.
But where Tony's at, it's not illegal.
Yeah, it's a gray area. I'll get what you're saying.
It's a gray area. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The law doesn't specify it. Like the tigers here, like there's more tigers in Texas than anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, that's good, but it's not because they're fighting them. Like,
but it's not because they're fighting them. Exactly. It's not because they're fighting them. They're pets. They're pets. or they're selling them.
Yeah, I don't know about like tiger fighting. I mean, I don't know if there's a specific law against tiger
No, there's
fighting.
not. There's no.
I'm pretty sure that there's not actually. Like
They're worth more money alive than fighting them.
Because there's not such thing as tiger fighting, really.
Yeah, because they're worth more alive and healthy with their skin.
Yeah, it's not really a thing, right? So it's like saying like we're going to make fighting gorillas illegal. Like there's no gorillas here, so like why would you even?
I mean, no, it's not that either. It's like let me give you let me give you an example so you could understand. It's like you won't see any rings of elephants fighting, even in Africa. You know why? Because the fucking what is it called? The tusk is more. It's worth more. So you know what I mean? They're worth more in a certain way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Which is disgusting.
Yeah, exactly. It really is. Right.
It's fucking disgusting. But kangaroos, bro, I run over. Like I can't tell you how many kangaroos I've run over in my car. Like they are just so fucking dumb. They jump on the road.
Yeah, hey, it's funny you say that. My brother-in-law actually, when he was in the country, ran over one a year or two ago, Carl.
Bro, I could go for a drive in my car now and show you 10 dead kangaroos on the road.
He ran into one lad. He was
They're
telling
like
me, bro.
deers.
Hold up
So
a
they're
second.
basically
Hold
like
up.
deers,
Are you blaming the
right?
genocide of kangaroos on them? What the fuck is going on with you Aussies?
Mike, I'm telling you now.
I don't
bro.
think they're being wiped out.
It's probably because like
they're more of a
they didn't
nuisance.
grow up like thinking that a
Right?
car is
Hold
gonna run them
on.
down. Like,
No. But this is the thing, though. So am I right? Am I wrong? They think of kangaroos as a nuisance.
Yeah, of course they do. Farmers shoot 'em.
Right?
They eat the
They
crop.
think of them as a delicacy, bro. That's what they think of them as a delicacy.
No,
they're still
it's
human
not
beings.
that.
You
It's
know,
just
like human beings just kill everything.
They're not
we don't
human
like
them as a delicacy, bro.
we'll fuck up
That,
anything.
if hold on. So if they are obstructing the nature and they're obstructing, the way things are, they're a nuisance. You know what I'm saying? They think less of them, so they just think of them as like, I don't know.
How you gonna look at nature and say like nature is unnatural? Like this part of nature is good, but this other part of nature,
No,
it's
small.
kind of a nuisance.
So if you grow crops of say wheat or barley or any type of grain, kangaroos are a nuisance, bro. They get into your crop, they rip the mother. They're like wild pigs, so they're not protected species. Where crocodiles are protected species, so you're allowed to hunt kangaroo. Kangaroo, you get paid. I think it's about.
You get paid on shit.
Yeah. You get paid about $1, maybe $1.50 a kilo for a kangaroo, and they call them chill bins out west, right? They got like cold rooms where people are licensed to go and shoot kangaroos and kill kangaroos, and they might take 20 kangaroos back to a chill bin, and they'll get paid between 50 cents and $1 a kilo for kangaroos. They are in plague proportions. They are like feral pigs in Texas.
How many kilos is an average kangaroo, brother?
Maybe 70 kilo.
So you get about $100 every kangaroo you whack. Yeah.
I'll tell us some pounds for us Americans. Pounds.
So 2.2 pounds to a kilo.
$70, 100 Australian is 70 US.
So it sounds like what I think of when you say that shit is like the buffalo. Like we used to have the thing where they used to have buffalo skins, right? America used to be like replete with fucking buffalo all over the place until they just started like paying them for the hides, and now like the buffalo are fucking gone. And that was a long time ago, right?
That'll never happen, Smoke, because where I come from, bro, there's more roadkill dead kangaroos than what anyone could ever.
Get the smoke in the 1800s.
Yeah, you couldn't wipe out
all the way through the 1800s is when it got cracking. But yeah, I mean,
no, but see,
they've been gone, right? They've been gone for a while.
So our population, like most people, live within 100 kilometers of the coast in Australia, Smoke. So if you can imagine, inland Australia is more cattle properties. I think you call them ranches in America.
Mm-hmm.
But in Australia, we call them cattle properties. Right now, cattle property could be, say, 5 million acres.
Damn.
Massive. We got one cattle. There's one owner in Australia here, right? Their surname is Acton, Acton. Now, I'm pretty sure that they own more land than what is in England. Like their property is the size of fucking England, mate. Like Their property is massive.
What state are they in, Carl, bro?
5 million acres. 5 million acres. What the fuck is that? That's
what state is that, Carl? Here, lad. What state is it where they are, brother?
That's Western Queensland, northwest Queensland.
Western Queensland, right.
Yeah, so that's all Brahman cat. That's
You're
all
still within the coast, aren't you, Carl? Lad? Because you're from
Yeah,
Townsville.
I'm on the coast. I'm on the coast.
Still on the coast. Yeah.
I'm in North. I'm in Townsville. So
Yeah.
our population's about 190,000. Our city. So if I drive about an hour, 2 hours west and go into the bush, that's where all the cattle properties start. And a small property there is probably 70,000 acres.
God damn.
That's a small property, Smoke. That's tiny. That's like fucking amateur level.
20. Damn, that's crazy. 70,000 acres, just 20. That's little shit.
Wait, hold up a second. Hold up. What's the population? I know that there's nobody in fucking Australia. Do you have like fewer than 10 million people?
25 million.
25 million.
Hey, but Smoke, there's a lot of people. Hey, where I live, it's full of people, bro. It's probably 5 million on the books, probably 7 to 8 in my own city. So I'm fucking filled with people.
I see what's happening.
I can't move, lad.
Yeah, Jed's got like a quarter of Australia's population.
In my city, bro. I can't fucking move, brother. I can't get away from people.
It's insane. Like where Jed lives is fucking nuts. I go to Jed's fucking city and I'm freaked out because I'm from a little country town. And
Yeah, like your shit's like your population is half the size of Oakland. Like my shit's like twice. Yeah, like you're from the little place.
What's Oakland's population?
400,000.
Yeah, he's would be even smaller. Yeah, that would be even smaller. But yeah, my city's got like 5-6 million, I think, on paper, but there's way more illegals. It would be like
I think it's 8. I think it's 8.
Hey, hold up a
It'd be
second.
close
How
to
the
7
fuck
million.
are you illegal in Australia? What the fuck?
Oh, don't worry about that, brother. Don't worry about that. All they do is they get a plane ticket here and never come back.
No, I mean, but a plane ticket there from where?
From the main places where the illegal immigrants?
Yeah.
The main illegal immigrants will be from Southeast Asia, the Middle East, or South Asia. So India, Bangladesh, China, Middle East, yeah, places like that. Syria,
That is so
Afghanistan.
weird. You got Indian illegal.
The other day, I wondered. I was like I was in Bombay, lad. I took the. I'd never seen this part of Sydney before. A place called Harris Park. I thought it was Bombay, lad. I took a few streets, like went the wrong way. Thought I was in Bombay, bro.
Oi, Jed, if you come up here, if you and old mate come up here for a holiday, bro, I'm gonna fucking show you. I'm gonna show you it's a good time, bro. I'll tell you now.
100%, 100%. Yeah, GTS. There's areas here. There's areas here, GTS, where there's no English. The whole shops and everything will be not in English.
Like, how in the fuck do you get all the way over? I mean, I know Australia's like right there next to India. Like that was when I was in India. I was like, you know what? I'm here. Maybe I should do Australia, but it was still like another fucking fat ass 13 hours or some shit flight. I was like, nah, I'm good. It's even more than that shit. Like it's far as shit. Like they're flying from India to and just never leaving, huh? Okay.
How was India and their population, like that density of
that's
India?
massive.
It's like a billion of those fuckers, but that's not the issue. I get there's a lot of Indians. I get that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying,
motherfucker.
It's weird to be like an island continent and like people are flying there to become illegal immigrants. Because our illegal immigrants. So we have people who come here and don't leave, right? But they're like the more high skilled labor because you have to have money to get a plane ticket to come here, right? And most Indians are poor as shit. So
don't get me wrong, there still is that as well here. There's still that as well. I'm not saying they all are illegal, There is that here as well.
Yeah, but when we think of like illegal aliens, that's a problem, right? That when we say the illegal immigration, we don't mean the rich people that come here and overstay their visas, right, and never leave.
But
what we
plus,
mean
there's a lot of
is like Mexicans, right? That's really what they're talking about. They're talking
but we have that
coming over the border and then like not leaving, and they're like.
But also, there's people smuggled in because there's so much coastline, so there are boats of illegals still smuggled in, trafficked that way as well. There's that way as well. Cuban, people trapped.
Hold on.
Hang on. Let me tell you. I just googled.
Us as illegal immigrants has not been the problem in America, considering the fact that we've all been in America.
Okay, I'm talking about the way that Americans talk about
illegal immigration, when they talk about illegal immigration as a problem, they are not talking about the actual people, the vast majority of illegal immigrants who are people who overstay their visas. That's the actual, like, most illegal immigrants. But the problem, what they're bitching about is Mexicans coming over the border. That's what they mean.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Exactly. We get painted with the fucking picture of
exactly. Most illegal immigrants are like rich people who fucking overstay their visas. Like, that's really what it is. But they're not
even
about
that. Like here in Chicago, if you look at immigrants in the United States, we see Polish people, Ukrainians, we see European immigrants, right, coming to America, but no, they're not considered a part of the illegal immigrants coming into America. You only talk about the Mexicans coming into America.
That is the problem. The problem
you
with
don't see
illegal
the Chinese,
fucking
none
Mexicans. That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
in
that's
America,
it.
like, they don't give a
That's
shit
it.
about nobody
We
else.
are the problem. No, yeah, all of the Europeans that come from, like, how did you get here from? You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to the Ukrainians, the Polish. You know what I'm saying? The Russians, even. Like, how did you get here? Like, we can understand how the Mexicans got here. It's simple.
Listen,
we just fucking went over over the border. It was easy.
I had a Persian girlfriend, right? Her family, they came through Mexico and just got fake fucking papers. Like, they were like literally just here, like illegal, like some fake identity shit. Like, it's like the weirdest thing. But they paid for it. Like, they paid like tens of thousands of dollars to bring like the family over. They had businesses and houses and all this shit and straight fake identity. That's not the anyway. They're not big. When you talk about illegal immigration in America, it's not those people. It's not like Persians buying fake identities kind of shit.
Our biggest problem is Australia is, you know how you guys have border control and things like that, and how you have like troopers that look after the border for that?
Well, yeah. I mean, kind of. We don't really have troopers. Yeah, but kind of. Sure.
Yeah, we don't have fucking shit in Australia. We've got the Australian Federal Police, and they're the only ones that fucking sort out illegal immigrants, and they're in fucking places like where Jed comes from. They're not up here, bro. So the only way they do a population count is from a census. And I can tell you now that, like, we have a lot of Indian tourists come here on visas, and we don't.
Yeah, but that has to get the.
No, but see, they just go underground and they get paid cash. They drive taxis where you pay cash. They don't need.
Trust me, they go missing, lad. They just go into the communities and never hear of them again.
They just go
they blend in. Blend in.
Blend into the environment, and then all of a sudden,
It's not just
you go.
Yeah. No, it's not just the Indians. It's other places from the Middle East.
We got a lot of them.
We got a lot of them.
Hey, and I don't bat. I like them. I talk cricket because they all love their cricket. They're mad fucking in their cricket. So if I ever jump in a taxi in Townsville, because see, they all get paid cash. So when they get paid cash, they don't need to fucking. They don't actually need to. They don't have to fucking submit their wages to taxation because they're getting paid cash. It's a cash job, so they just live off cash. They don't get any benefits. They work like fucking dogs and get paid nothing. But there's plenty of them here, and the country can't. Mate, Australia is just like they send a boat of anyone from Indonesia, from fucking wherever, and them motherfuckers land here by the thousands.
I don't think so. In my opinion, and I'm not trying to disrespect Australians, but I don't think it's a bad thing because, like, immigrants have always been the ones that have been building up countries, especially here in America, in the United States. Americans have built the United States. You know what I'm saying? The Italians. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. This is the land of opportunity. It's been about immigrants.
Cosby, me and Carla.
I don't know that
originally as well. Yeah, now we're immigrants. We're the native people. Me and Carla immigrants. The native.
Yeah, you guys
the native people are Aboriginal.
I'm just surprised to find out about you guys' population. I would have thought like maybe New Zealanders are coming over, but no, you guys are.
A lot as well. A lot as well. A lot of New Zealanders as well. There's definitely a lot of that as well. A lot of Tongans, Samoans, even from the actual island.
While I got you, I just got some fun facts on this cattle property, right? So the biggest cattle property is called Anna Creek Station. It is 5,851 acres, which is slightly larger than Israel. The biggest station in America is called King Ranch in Texas. It is 830,000 acres, which is 7 times. It's actually 7 times bigger than the biggest ranch in Texas.
Okay. Let me tell you guys this real quick, and this is very, very, very important, right? In Mexico, what happened is that the people, a lot of big landowners, they owned a lot of land, but they never did nothing with the land. So the indigenous people, they said that, you can't hold all of this land and not do nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, it should go back to the people. So there was a big struggle with the landowners and the indigenous people saying that, let us harvest the land, let us, continue to cultivate the land because we have a rich land, right? So for me, it is something that if Australia can inhabit people that can cultivate the land and they can come out with growing and building the land, then that's what it should be.
Well, so here's the thing, right? We're not doing we don't have home farms. We don't have agrarian fucking societies anymore. We have industrial farm. When we talk about cultivate the land, bro, we got Archer Daniels Midland.
Bro, Cosmic is on some high shit, bro. Cosmic don't know what the fuck he's talking about, bro.
No. But get the smoke. This is the thing, though. You should the whole premise was that you should cultivate the land. Don't let it go to
what
waste.
Does cultivate the land mean?
Bro, just farm.
Farming.
What is it? Like in 2023, cultivating the land is build a cul-de-sac.
Land.
It's like build a fucking gated community.
Bro, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about now.
It's like build a resort. That's what it is. Like cultivate the land equals
cultivate the land is put fucking house for rent. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's like housing development.
No.
Right,
Cultivate the land is
wagons and shit. It's
land.
not like doing your farm.
Yes. Cultivate the land.
Bro,
LT,
we
you're
have
Mexican. You don't even know
industrial size farms.
Shut up.
Okay, hold up a second. Do you think it is easy to farm in 2023? Like anybody can just pick that shit up and just do it? Because
Era la revolution. What was the revolution? What was the Mexican Revolution, LT? If you want to talk about that shit. What was the motherfuckers that owned fucking ranches?
Bro, so what does that have to do? Hold on. Cosmic.
Everybody else to grow and cultivate the land. That's what I'm saying.
Cosmic, listen, bro. We're talking about how big the land is and shit like that. Hold on, no. This is a weird shit there. Hold on. We're talking about the land right here and shit, and you're bringing these fucking ideas from the 18th fucking centuries, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. If you want to, you were talking about immigrants. Hold on. Listen. You were talking about immigrants. You were talking about immigrants, right? And that's where I kind of thought you were going with it, right? But this is the thing. I thought you were gonna say this is why we migrated over here and shit like that. No, that's not either. Why we started moving here. It's the same
reason why we continue to migrate over here, because we
still
cultivate the land in California.
Bro, let me speak on this. Let me speak on this. In 1989, I think it was 19. I don't know if it was the first early 90s, like from 93 to 89. I'm pretty sure it's 89. 1989 happened at Proa. That's what fucking happened when they devalued the peso by like 10 times. The peso was 2 pesos for $1 back then, bro. And during that time, when they decided to devalue the fucking peso, and then the president moved out, bro, the fucking peso went spiraling down super much, bro, that the fucking economy crushed. Millions of people in Mexico lost their fucking life savings in pesos, bro. Millions of people in the early 90s lost their life savings. So that's where the migration started, and that's where the fucking cocaine of weed and cocaine started going upward, pushing. No, so you get because they were already the drug cartels were already pushing weed, but they figured out that the fucking drug cartels were the only. Hold on, let me talk. The drug cartels were the only ones that were getting real dollars, and while the fucking peso was spiraling down, the fucking government figured out, okay, let me tax these motherfuckers on the low. So that's what happened. And that's how
in the 1970s they were pushing for the fucking
but we weren't coming in the 1970s, man.
They were.
We
They
were
pushed the
already here.
fucking act to cultivate the fucking land in the United States.
I understand what he said. Kazi, I think you're missing 2 points, right? The indigenous people just want the land back, right? That's just it. They just want the shit back. The idea that they're going to say it's for cultivating and you're not doing anything, like that part of it is a really bad argument. It's not as though like Native Americans are going to like turn the clock back 600 years and like, or whatever. I don't even got to go 600 years, even 200 years and start becoming like agrarian societies. That's not going to be the thing. Especially the indigenous nations don't even have the people to do this cultivation, quote unquote.
Bro, can you believe it, bro? Bro, can you believe it? Start picking beans, bro. Beans.
Like, I mean, this is automated, and these farms that do it, these are like industrial size.
Hold on. In the 1970s, they actually formed the act which allowed migrants to come to the United States to fucking work the lands and have a visa to work the lands and go back to the country and
Work
continue
the lands. What the hell are you talking?
Yes.
What lands?
What the fuck are you talking about? I will pull
We
up
have
the fucking
industrial
record.
farms, bro. They're actually
This is stupid. I fucking
like,
prove it to you.
It's like
I
saying,
will
okay,
prove
look,
it to you.
when you say,
This
okay,
is stupid. I will
like
prove
the
it to
way
you.
that farms work, right? The way that farms work in the United States is not like two people go out there and start like working land with a hoe. Like that's not how this shit is, bro. It's a fucking corporation with a bunch of licenses all throughout that shit. As a matter of fact, most of it is goddamn like it's mostly illegal immigrants working under the table, under minimum wage, with no goddamn benefits and shit like that, getting fucked up on the job and then fired as soon as they hurt. Like that's what they're not visas to work the land. It's like fucking risk your life for fucking pennies to work for somebody who's making a ton of fucking money. Like farming is not the way that you are. It's not like working the land is something from, like you're saying, it's not even from the 20th century. It's in the 19th century.
Get it, Carl.
All right, so I just put this to you. So how Chicano movement campaign, Mexican American identity for change. This was what happened here in the United States in the 1970s. Why were migrant workers allowed to work into the United States? What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, migrant workers.
They were migrant workers that were working the fields. Yes, they were working the fields of the United States. Stupid.
Okay, hold up.
They were working the fucking fields. They've been a part of this shit.
Okay, bro. Migrant workers are like if you have an industrial farm like Dole, right? Dole pineapple. They'll have workers that'll come during the season and pick that shit and then go to some other fucking place and pick that too. That's what migrant workers are.
Not cultivated.
So they were allowed to work in the United States.
They already were working in the United States. They've been doing that shit for fucking forever.
So what is the argument, though? I'm telling you how this worked here.
Not Julio Cesar Chavez, but Cesar Chavez. The AFL-CIO.
I know who Cesar Chavez is.
Yes, the pickers.
I know who Cesar Chavez is. Of course.
That's what you were just reading.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
That's not bringing over illegals to work the land, bro. Like anyway, it's certainly not about cultivation either. And that has nothing to do with Native Americans.
Are you
nothing at all to do with Native Americans, bro? Okay, you need a win for an argument. Okay, cool, dude. You won the argument. Like Mexican migrant workers and Native Americans.
Get this book. I always win the argument against you.
Please don't. I'll give it to you, bro. You won. Whatever it is, if you need to win, you won, bro. I'm not trying to go down this weird ass fucking move the goalpost. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Let's just move the fuck on.
Get the smoke. I know I won. I won earlier.
I know you did.
Bow down.
Migrant workers from the illegals and indigenous
and you're
nations
losing now, and you're bowing down.
Figured it out, dude.
Then shut the fuck up. You want me to finish? You want me to finish? I just posted an article.
Is it about indigenous nations getting the land back because large ranches
What are
fucking using the land anymore?
indigenous nations? Can you
Say again?
separate the difference between United
Okay,
States
you
and
are the
Mexico?
person who said indigenous nations are trying
and
to
you
give land
did-
back.
and-
You are the person who said
No,
indigenous nations are trying to get land
sir.
back from
You
these
never
large
said that.
farms
Nope,
because they're
never
not
said that.
using it and they want to cultivate it. That's where you started this whole fucking rabbit hole for. Now you're talking about fucking migrant workers. Literally, I don't give a flying fuck what you're talking about. It makes
We're
no
talking-
sense. None of
Right,
it is
because you
correct.
folded and you
What
gave
the
up.
fuck ever, bro?
You folded and gave up. You folded and gave up. So it's over.
Nah, man, it's because your
You
argument
already
is
agreed.
everywhere, bro. You're everywhere, man.
I'm
You're
not.
everywhere. That's the thing. Your argument is everywhere.
Hey,
You're
LT.
trying
The
to
only
find out
thing
shit.
that I was trying to say, what I was trying to say, is
Yeah, you
that
just
we've
derailed the
had
whole shit
migrant
from what
workers
I was
coming
talking
here
about. These
and
large ass
that
fucking farms in Australia. That's actually what we're talking about. Not just
exactly.
weird ass shit that you're on right now.
That's
You
what we
will
were talking about.
have
Yeah.
you will have migrant workers also going to fucking Australia because it's a huge fucking land. It's a massive land that hasn't fucking been tapped into.
Okay.
Bro, okay, first
Yeah,
of
that's
all,
what they're
bro.
doing.
First
That's
of
where we
all, okay,
started the
first of all,
conversation.
bro.
There's a
Okay,
bunch
let me
of
tell you
Indians there
something, bro.
doing
Let me
it.
tell Smoke. Let me tell something to this kid here. If Carl
How about the
and
Australians
hold on,
chime
let
in
me
about
also
how?
let's go back. Hold on. Okay, so first of all, bro, Australia, bro, has one of the driest deserts. Driest, bro.
Like a lot of Australia is uninhabitable, right?
Hey, lads, I just got back. That's not going to happen, bro. What's continued to happen is the people that come here are just going to come to the 4 or 5 biggest cities on the coast, and that's just how it'll continue to be.
Yeah, they're not going to start growing strawberries, like cultivating the fucking uninhabitable parts of Australia. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, now listen. There's been a plan proposed for the Hell's Gate Dam, right? We have 2 of the largest rivers that flow into the fucking ocean and waste our best natural resource, which is water. We need to channel that resource, send it out to the desert, make that place habitable, make that place farmable, and then we need people that will farm that land, bro. It's easy to do. It's gonna cost money.
Fuck that shit, bro. Well, because now you're
And
thinking
you
about
need people to
bro,
do it.
no,
You
no,
need
you know
people
why,
to do
Carl?
it.
You know why, Carl?
Stop living in a
Carl, you know why,
small
Carl?
little world.
Carl, you know why,
LT.
Carl? You know why
Stop
it's not
living in
good,
a
Carl?
small little world, LT.
Carl, you know why it's not good, bro? Because, bro, fucking what and kick the animals away and shit, bro. Are you fucking high?
Yeah, okay.
Bro,
So,
Australia
so
is rich,
if I got this right, so
Australia is rich on the resources, bro. Australia is rich on their animals, bro. They got they got so many rare species, bro. So many, bro. You got no idea, bro. Australia is rich on their fucking animals, bro. That's their fucking
LT,
beauty.
the zoologist. Explain to us what the animals are in Australia. What animals are in Australia?
Hey, quickly 150 if you're there. Someone's backstage. Just still on 150. There's someone wants to get on.
Yeah. I just want to understand, like, just so we can form this thing into something like concrete.
Exactly.
That's what we want to do. Is it possible to okay? So does Australia have a large like agricultural industry? Like, is there a bunch of not just cattle ranches, but like farms that grow strawberries and fucking berries, fruits, grains, and all that shit?
We grow sugar cane.
We can.
And bananas. That's all you can grow up here.
Bro, only 10% of Australia is populated, bro.
Like it's like the weirdest thing. Like, so they're importing.
All right.
Would you say that most of your
want to
illegal
talk
immigrants?
about modern architecture?
You want to talk about? Can I ask him a question about Australia, bro?
Talk about hydroponics? Do you want to talk about hydroponics?
Forget about hydroponics, bro. I'm not trying to get like.
How about?
Holy shit! Can I ask him a question, bro? God damn.
So don't no.
Would you say that most of your illegal immigrants are like?
I'm not limited. I'm not limited.
Would you say that most of your illegal immigrants are Indians?
We got a lot.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I'd say it'd be a mixture of like I said, Southeast Asian, Indian, Middle Eastern,
Aborigines. What about
Aborigines going to be fucking illegal immigrants? Like, what the fuck, bro?
They're the traditional landowners.
Literally, that's their shit. Like now they're
that's how they're considered. That's how they're considered, though.
Okay,
the same way the native Arizonians, the same thing as native
Texans. High, bro. He's on some weird
same
shit,
thing
bro.
as native fucking Texans. know what I'm saying? The same
Right, I
thing
get
is
you, bro.
native
Like,
fucking
when's the last
California.
time? Okay, so let me ask you this:
People who
when's the
immigrate.
last time you heard somebody getting arrested for violating the Indian Relocation Act? When did that happen?
The native, bro. What haven't you seen how the natives have been treated in America? Get the smoke?
I've seen firsthand.
You don't
I'm a
know
native
that.
of America. Yes, I've seen it firsthand.
Native
Yes,
American
natives.
people.
Yes, I've seen it firsthand.
Native Americans,
Yes,
indigenous
natives
people from
Americans. I'm
America.
going to say it one more time. Natives.
You don't know the difference, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Why? Because I am one. And
How
what you're saying
haven't
is
they been
retarded?
treated?
Like literally,
Listen,
yes. Are they treated like
stupid.
illegal
We're
immigrants?
talking about
Are they
Native
deported?
Americans.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Where would you deport a Native American?
You don't. This is the thing, but
There
they've
you
been
go.
treated wrong,
See how
like
they're not
they're
like illegal
outsiders.
immigrants?
Like they're outsiders. Like they're
Yeah,
not
okay,
from this
absolutely.
fucking
So,
country.
like, so I'm at the mall. I see a
How
Native
are the
American.
natives?
They're
How
getting
have the
rounded
Native
up and taken
Americans
back
been
to
treated,
res.
though?
Like,
As far as politics, as far as like being a mayor, being a fucking congressman. When do you see Native Americans being in Congress?
Bro,
How
we
are
just
they
had,
being
bro,
treated?
they
Is
fucking,
there a Native American
bro,
president?
bro,
Shut the fuck
you
up.
went from repopulating
LT,
Australia and
you stupid.
hydroponics to a Native American running for mayor in America.
Right, because it's
All
so
right,
complicated.
you, this guy's
Yeah,
everywhere,
okay,
bro.
man. Okay, it's all good. We're just trying to
And
figure some shit out
even
about
to
Australia.
answer that, bro, they just have this fucking. Well, what is it like? What the state is elected? Well, what's a mayor? What is it? Nah, is it?
Mayor gets elected.
Well, no, I mean
Name Native American.
governor. Thank you, governor. It's the governor, bro. Fucking Hawaii has a fucking native. Fucking
That's
Hawaii has a
Hawaii.
native girl, bro.
Well, those are
Hawaii.
native. Those are native,
Hold
right?
on. Hey, stupid. How long has Hawaii been a part of the United States, LT? Since you're so fucking smart.
What does that matter, bro?
Now he's changing it.
How?
Oh no!
What the fuck does that matter? Oh my god!
Now he's changing it, bro. Now he's changing it.
Modern time.
Okay.
It's in modern
Turn down
times.
crazy and stay with on Australia. And
It's
Australia's
in
fucking
modern
Australia's
time.
illegal immigration problem. I get it. You're Mexican in Chicago.
LT, how long?
And
No.
you're all fucked up
How long
about
has
this
the
fucking
time?
immigration
Down,
shit.
bro.
We're trying to
How long
talk
has
about
it-
Australia.
How long?
Not like
LT.
trying to go
Okay.
like hydroponics in Australia so we can like deport all, I mean, whatever the fuck you're on. I think Australia, if they wanted to have a bunch of people come
get
in,
the smoke. Don't
that they
defend him.
could come in.
Don't defend
when it
him.
comes to
LT,
this-
tell me how long?
Bro, this guy wants to
Again, I'm
drag
trying
you
to
in a
talk to
dumb
Jed
sense.
How
about
long,
the legal
LT?
immigration thing, and I'm trying to talk to
LT,
them about
how long?
Australia.
No. How
Bro,
long,
When
LT?
this guy, bro, is sitting in front of the
How
laptop,
long?
he starts to, bro, get the fuck out.
Look it up, bro. I'm
You
talking
getting
to the
cooked.
Australians
You
about
getting
Australia,
cooked.
not to
Just
you
cook
about
both of you
America.
stupids. Let's move it.
Yeah, I
Let's
get it.
move it
Keep
on.
calling
Let's
people
move
stupid.
on.
It'll make you sound smarter, Copernicus. So, like I was saying, the illegal immigrants
Right,
in
smoke.
Australia are they being
No.
integrated into the
how
cities?
long?
Jed?
How long?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, Carl, remember when I told you?
telling me, bro,
Carl,
how
remember
long?
when I told you? Carl, remember when I told you that fucking Cosmic was J-Rock? I told you, Carl.
Yeah.
So, the illegal immigrants, how are they being
Bitch, what are you
integrated
talking
into
about?
the country?
Smoke, don't, no. He just mentioned my
I
name.
know. Can you please stop
LT.
derailing the conversation, bro?
No,
I'm trying to talk to him about Australia. That's what the conversation's about.
LT, I'll get the smoke. He's
He
trying
was
to
talking
talk
about the
about
big
me.
ass fucking ranches, and for whatever
LT.
reason, I'm trying to figure the fuck out what they're talking about Australia. But you
bitch.
fucking so triggered and so fucking autistic that you have to keep derailing. Hold up, dude. We can get back to the how
Get
when
the
fucking
smoke. I
Hawaii
just
gave
cooked
to
you a little while ago.
I got you,
Get out
bro.
the fucking
Cool.
way.
Congratulate yourself and let me talk
Both
to
of
you
you
guys
little
about Australia.
bitches.
Thank you.
Both of you little bitches.
Okay,
LT,
great. So,
what happened?
Are they
What
illegal
happened, LT?
immigrants integrated into Australia, and how are they being integrated into you guys' like larger society?
Hey, Cosmic, are you on fentanyl or what shit, bro? You're swearing like, I mean, you're slurring your words like a motherfucker, bro. Are you on fentanyl? Like, what are you
Estúpida.
on,
Cuando
bro?
me estás hablando a mí, habla a mí directamente, güey. Estás
Bro, you
hablando bien
sound like
pendejadas.
you high on
te
some
cacheteo.
fucking heroin, or you high on
estúpida.
some shit, bro.
No,
Like,
estúpida. Yo te estoy hablando a ti directamente, pero este pendejo sigue hablando conmigo. Yo te estoy hablando a ti. Te estoy diciendo la pinche verdad, verga. Háblame a mí, estúpida. No me estás hablando a mí.
Bro, this guy
No estás
sounds
hablando
gay.
con pendejadas. Ya,
Bro,
te
this
estoy
guy
hablando
sounds super gay, bro.
directamente. Sí,
This
pinche
guy's so gay, bro.
pendejo. Sí, eres una pendeja. Sigues hablando pendejadas.
But you
Te
see
estoy
how he
hablando
talks, bro? Hey, man.
Ya, te
Hey,
estoy
so
hablando
you're
bien.
trying to make a debate? Hold on. This fucker's trying to make a
I
debate.
can't be crazy 2 nights in a row like this. I'm actually like, I really would like to have a conversation.
Yeah,
about
me
what the
too,
hell
bro.
is
But
going
this
on.
guy, you can't, bro. You can't, bro. I know, man. I'm trying to. We were
because I keep on
We're
cooking
having a
you.
really good conversation, but like, dude, like you won't fucking control yourself.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. These Southeast Asians and these Indians, how are they being like integrated? Like, what kind of jobs are they getting? Are they in like the service industry? Are they like what kind of
There's a lot of cash industry, Smoke. So a lot of cash industry. So taxis.
But here in Sydney, everything, bro. You know, you see them in high in business jobs, taxis, transport, security, food,
So they're integrated into
restaurants,
like every level. They're not just like relegated to like the shit jobs that nobody wants.
Nah,
Nah,
but you know,
I wouldn't say that.
Smoke, a lot of our fruit picking industry up where I come from, because we like about 4 hours south of me is where we start a lot of crops because the weather's not too hot. Where I am, the weather's too fucking hot. The only thing you can grow in tropical climate is fucking sugarcane and bananas. So in those areas, not so much the sugarcane, but bananas is still a manual job. So those type of industries, those guys can pay cash. So they can pay people that aren't on a 451 visa? We call it a 451 visa, right? Which is like what a backpacker would come and do and go fruit picking, pick tomatoes, cucumbers, capsicums, a lot of fruit, mangoes. A lot of that stuff is still manual. So they don't have machines that can do that. So, and Australians are fucking lazy cunts, mate. They will not do those fucking jobs. So they rely on backpackers, people that don't have those type visas. They pay them cash in hand. And you know what? They pay them a fucking pittance, mate. It's enough that they can get by and live and buy a packet of smokes and have a couple of beers and feed their family. But they're not going to be millionaires. But it keeps them in this country, which gives them a life which is probably better than the life they had. So a lot of this stuff it's got to be cash, the cash industry. And you know what? Everyone can find, even in the building industry, bro, people pay cash because they can still afford to pay cash in these types of industries.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you mentioned.
Yeah, we have.
And Jake, yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
And no, just quickly, and you mentioned how you said New Zealanders and the Samoan people from Samoa and Tonga, the islands. One of the main industries they're very prevalent in is like the scaffolding industry here in the city. You know, like scaffolding, and yeah, that type of work on the building construction. That they're really prevalent in that.
We have the same thing here. Like a lot of like the undocumented are like in construction.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's jobs that
And where do they come from?
They come from New Zealand.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
We don't have Mexicans. I wish we had
Mexicans. Yeah, exactly.
I met some Mexicans. Hey, Carl, I was talking to some Mexican girls last night. There's a group of about 5 or 6 of them. They were fine as fuck, too. They were hot as, bro.
I want Mexicans.
Tell them, hey, ¿qué onda? Dile, hey, ¿qué onda, hermosa? Tell them that.
Bro, what
¿Qué
got
onda,
this shit
hermosa?
done?
Tell them that.
I asked the time to start the conversation. They told me, I said gracias, and then I couldn't say anything else, and the conversation died.
Oh, damn, bro.
I just said thank you, and then they like, they couldn't.
Can you say like Selena and Julio Cesar Chavez? Like, just say that. And does that work? Can you just go up? Hey, Selena.
No, GTS. Whenever I've met a Mexican and they can talk a bit of English, I'll bring it on to boxing all the time.
What's a casaba?
Right.
What's a casaba?
And that's true. When I run across other people, you know what I'm saying, in different from different countries, you know. So here in the United States, and I showed this shit live on somebody's channel, right? And I had a whole bunch of fucking Irish kids here. You know what I'm saying? I said, I would just fucking went on live and I was like, there's only one Tyson Fury. Bro, they lit the fuck up. It was
I think I've seen that, bro. I think I remember that.
They were singing along, and we were like, "Wow!" They were fucking lighting this shit up, fucking crazy.
I think I remember that actually,
And that's
bro.
the
I think I
thing.
remember watching that stream.
So this is the
I think
thing,
I do
though.
remember
Like, if I were to go,
Yeah,
if
5 dudes
somebody else,
outside a liquor store.
yeah, it was at a bar. It was
Yeah,
at a bar.
it was
You know what I'm
bananas,
saying?
bro. 5 dudes.
But that's dope.
Fucking
No,
mind
they
blowing.
were deep. No, it was 20 of them because you
It
didn't
was
see the
okay.
rest.
Whatever. Okay,
You
all right,
didn't
cool.
see
What's your
the
point,
rest
man?
of the
Yeah, no, I certainly
What
didn't.
was the
I certainly
point?
didn't.
What was the point? The
I
point
have no idea.
that you had a whole bunch of Irish kids here in the United States, you know what I'm saying, that knew about their fellow fighter, you know what I'm saying, and they acknowledge him. And when I fucking just started saying, "There's only one time," they all sang along. They all sang along. That's what happened.
Yeah, all 5 of them. Amazing.
Right,
5 people knew Tyson Fury
Get
was
the
in
smoke.
Chicago.
Get the smoke.
That's
Get the smoke.
absolutely.
You
like, what are
go
the odds?
out. You
Like
go.
literally, what are the
okay,
odds that
so
Irish
you-
people know fucking Tyson Fury in Chicago?
Hey.
I don't know, man. Like,
Hey,
wow.
sensitive. Get the smoke. Go.
Yes, I'm
and
very
go
sensitive. I'm
to
sorry. Are you
England.
insensitive? Insensitive, Kazi.
Right. Okay. Get the smoke. When you go out to England and you go and say, let's chant. You know what I'm saying? There's only one. Who's your favorite fighter? There's only
You don't
whatever.
sing songs here. They do.
They don't. They do. Right. Exactly.
They
'Cause
sing songs
act-
there.
They actually follow
If they
their
come to
fighters.
America, then chances are
There's
they might
only
know other
one
people in
Deontay
there.
Wilder. Nobody would fucking sing that
Nobody
song.
says that about. There's only one Sugar Ray Robinson. There's only one Muhammad
They will not
Ali.
sing
Nobody
it.
says
They will
that
not
shit.
sing that shit. Exactly.
We don't do that here. That's why.
No. Don't bring up Muhammad Ali or
Yeah, well, I
anybody
just did because it doesn't work for any
No,
fighter.
no.
There's only
You
one
would want
Floyd
to bring
Mayweather,
up.
and nobody does
You
that
would
shit.
only.
There's
You
only
would only
one
bring
Canelo
up
Alvarez.
the
Like, it's stupid.
Yeah.
There's
Hey,
only
hey,
one Manny Pacquiao. Like,
There's only one Jai Opataya.
yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like, what the
Hey,
fuck?
but
Nobody
if
does
they're
that
There's only
here.
one, Bud Crawford.
Yeah, what? Like, oh, that
You
must
wouldn't
be
be able.
wow. Like,
You wouldn't be
the
able to
fuck?
do that in other countries. You could only do that here.
Okay, wow. Because they're the
You
only one
wouldn't
who
be able
sings
to do
songs.
that
Because they're the only one
because
who sings
they're
songs.
actually follow boxing. Yes,
Because
no,
because they sing songs about
they
that guy.
actually are part of.
They're all
They're
5 of
actually
them.
willing to
5
be
guys
behind the
did it.
fighters.
So let's extrapolate
My
5 guys to the
guy,
entire country. There's
obviously,
5 dudes outside a liquor store saying that Tyson Fury. So yeah, he got
nah, there
Ireland
was
on
a
the
lot
back.
more. There
Got
was
you.
a lot more,
There's
bro.
a lot.
There
There's
was a
a
lot more.
tons.
It's
All of
all
Ireland
good.
is out on Chicago singing about
Andres.
Tyson Fury, right?
Hey,
Bro, there's
but they
no.
can't. They were in Chicago and they were singing along.
Listen, Roland
Right,
took up all
exactly.
the crazy with me last night. He's left very
But
little
just watch,
crazy for
but
me tonight. And I
watch.
can't do this much crazy.
Go to
2 nights
somebody
in a row.
country and do that shit.
Can't
That's
fucking do
what's
it.
going to be crazy for me.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
You
Yes.
can't do it. Get the smoke. You can't do it. Get
I
the
know
smoke.
I can't.
You're
I'm
limited.
not qualified.
You're
I'm
regional.
not
You're
trained.
regional. Only one. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Only one
Nobody gonna
Isaac
respond.
Balbo.
Nobody.
Only one
Ain't
Joe
nobody would respond.
Gonzalez.
There's only one Trevor Bryan.
Only one Julio Cesar Chavez.
Bro, not even Mexico sings that shit.
Oh, God. Oh, that means
No,
Mexico.
That's
But I
some
guess
gay
Mexico
shit, bro.
don't
I'm
know
not gonna
Julio
lie.
Cesar
I'm not
Chavez,
gonna lie,
right?
bro, but that is some gay shit, bro.
LT, you gay. That's the whole story. Boom, done. Finish.
There's only one.
Bro, you gay, bro. I'm not.
Kotzazoo.
There is only one Kotzazoo.
There is. And yet he doesn't have a song. Go figure. It's as if neither Russia nor Australia knows the fuck he is.
Yes.
Who the fuck started that? Who the fuck started that shit? We're only one Tyson Fury. Who, bro? UK or what?
Nah, Ricky
Nah,
Hatton.
UK, they. Nah,
Yeah,
but I think
no,
it
he was
comes from.
walking in a Manhattan Wonderland.
Yeah.
But I
guess
think it might have
nobody
come
knows
from
Floyd
soccer.
Mayweather since he doesn't have a song. Like,
Nah, but I think it might come
but
from soccer. I think it comes from soccer. I think it comes from soccer though. Before Matt Hatton.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Later
it came
yeah,
from
that's
that.
what they all are doing. They're all singing fucking soccer songs. That's the whole point. They come here to fucking support their guy. They come here for that shit.
Yeah, wow,
That's
they
fighting
wow.
Listen, I've
Doing
got to
this
tell you.
shit. They're supporting their guy. They're supporting the story.
Yeah, because there's nothing to do in their fucking country.
It is.
They're
That
coming
is
for a
what they're
holiday,
doing in
bro.
the country.
Correct. They
They can
come
do
for
it in their
holidays. We don't
country. They
fucking go to
support their
holiday.
fucking fighters.
First off,
We don't go.
you
Yeah,
don't even watch boxing.
you don't go to their country. They come to
I
our
go to
country.
the country. I don't go to the country for boxing. I don't go to England for a fucking boxing match. The fuck are you talking
They
about?
don't
Bro?
do that. They don't
Nobody
do
in America
that.
goes to another country for a
What
boxing
they
match.
do, but what they do actually
Unless
do
they
is
go to
acknowledge.
Canada or
Hold
Mexico
on,
because they're Canadian or Mexican.
Get the smoke. Get the smoke. Get the smoke. Get the smoke. Let me tell you this. The moral of the
The
story.
moral of the story is: can you please stop derailing conversation with these dumbass fucking examples?
The moral of the story is that
Okay,
when
there
they
we
come
go.
over here, I can actually bet
They come
that
over here to
their
watch the
fans,
fight, bro.
their native fans will actually acknowledge their boxing.
Because they
You know what I'm
came
saying?
here for the fight.
Can I tell
They
you a
didn't.
funny story?
Thinking,
They
bro.
did not. They
funny
were
story?
here
let me
just
ask
on
you- okay, hold up a
vacation.
second. Let me hold up a second. When we go to when Americans travel for sport, it's probably going to be the Olympics. And what you'll see then is USA painted all over their fucking faces. Maybe they'll go for a World Cup and they'll see all of that shit painted all over them. We still don't fucking sing songs, but we're still there to support.
And
We
get
travel for shit.
the
This is not
smoke.
boxing, bro.
The whole thing was that these kids, I did not
This guy
know
was
them.
about
I
to
knew
sing,
that
bro.
I
Oh,
knew
hold
that they
on,
was
hold on.
Irish, right?
Five dudes knew who Tyson Fury was.
Hold
Blew your
on,
mind.
they knew exactly who Tyson Fury was. So when
There's
all I
only
did is
one
I
Tommy
went live.
Hearns.
I went live because I knew these kids were from Ireland. They came here to the United States, right? So the only
Yes, that was
thing
you
that
going live, busting in
Hold
on fucking
on.
H's fucking panel, disrupting the conversation to show five dudes talking about Tyson Fury.
Nah,
Cool,
there was
thanks,
a lot
bro.
of there
I don't know
was
why
a
the fuck
lot
you
of
just
them.
brought that dumbass shit up again. I don't know why you showed it
But
to us in the first place.
what I
but
would say,
bro.
okay. You go to let's say you to the UK and
Yes,
you
okay.
started talking about whatever your favorite fucking fight fan is. Whatever your
Who my favorite
favorite
fight
fighter
fan
is.
is?
And you started fucking blowing him up. And they all were like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Nobody acknowledges your shit. All I did is put my phone up against all these Irish kids, and I
Yeah, all those Irish
yelling
kids,
out,
right?
"There's
Ireland
only
and Taylor,
one
Chicago.
Tyson Fury," and they started singing. Yes, exactly.
Yes, all five of them.
Exactly. They
I think one of
knew.
them didn't actually
They
sing.
knew
I
about
think one of those
Tyson
five dudes didn't actually
Fury.
sing. I
They
think it's
knew
actually only
about
four of them.
Tyson
One dude was like
Fury.
actually
There was
drinking his beer, like
all
looking
of
like
them.
you guys are embarrassing as
Let's
fuck.
run it back. You ready for it? You ready for it? They were all singing along, my guy.
All
Shut the
five
fuck up.
of them.
Stop being a little
Actually,
hater,
only
though.
four of them. One of them wasn't singing along. One was fucking drinking.
So what's the moral of the story, bro? That they love Tyson Fury? What does that have to do with anything, man?
LT, that's yes. Moral story, yes.
Like we're singing the Tyson Fury song. That is.
And
That's
Get
it.
the Smoke can't accept
We
it.
wrote it in his diary. It's one of the most
All right,
mind-blowing
all right.
things
Since you
that
want
ever
to sing
happened
the
to him.
song,
Walking on the
Cosmic,
street.
sing it, bro. Sing it.
Later on, we'll conspire.
Yeah, there's only one Tyson Fury, my fucking guy. My fucking guy. The heavyweight champion of the
There's
world,
only
Tyson
one
Fury.
Louis
Fury,
Resto.
Fury.
Now we need them all. There's only one Paul Spatafor.
Walking around in women's underwear.
I don't even understand how the fuck you get knocked the hell out and everyone's just singing songs and having a good time while you're dead on the fucking canvas. Like,
How did Chris Eubank get knocked out by a senior citizen?
well, he's a senior citizen. That's why.
Chris Eubank Jr. got fucked up, bro. He got majorly fucked up. How does that
I think they were the same age though, bro. I think they were the same age, them two lads.
I just like grey-haired guys, all right?
He looks old as fuck, but I think they're the same age, bro.
Eubanks got overbuilt. Eubanks got overbuilt.
I love when you're getting punched in the mouth and you've got your guard down around your balls, protecting your nuts like you're going to get kicked in the balls. I think that's absolute gold. And
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, there's only one Roy Jones. He's never going to be able to help Eubank. You know,
of course, there's
solves
only
them.
fucking one Roy Jones. Fucking dub right.
No, there really is. There is only one Roy Jones. That song could be sang for him for real.
There's only one Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, you're only going to get one. You're only going to get one lad to box on.
He's singing along. He's happy to know. Walking around with Roy Jones underwear.
So there really is only one style. Roy Jones only got a fight like that, you know. So he's not going to be able to teach some guy like Eubanks.
The only one, Jeff
Eubanks-
Fennick.
There is only
No.
one Jeff Fennick. They've
You
tried.
found that out
Eubanks
the other
was,
month.
Well,
was
listen,
walking
he didn't have a
down
song.
with his hands
He doesn't
hands
have a
down.
song though.
He was
Only
like hold on. He was Eubanks.
De La Hoya, who wears
Eubanks was
fishnet in the foyer. He's singing along. He's having a ball, walking around in women's underwear.
You know what? Actually, I think that is one of the weirdest
That
fucking
dude's got an
traditions.
album coming out.
To sing a Neil Diamond song
You want a
before
Neil
a boxing match. I don't know what the fuck these dudes are doing, but whatever. They're having a good time. That's what they're doing. They're having a good time and enjoying the sport. Which
That's
is what
the
it's all
important
about.
thing.
Being
Yeah.
entertained,
That's
right?
the main thing. That's the main thing. Yeah, exactly.
You know, one thing I love about Jed Kyle is nothing. He's a cunt. Nah, he's a good lad. But one thing I love about Jed Kyle is where his stable is and where his dad's from is from the baddest motherfucker that ever bashed Azuma Nelson and was fucking robbed. That is the biggest robbery in the last 30 years. Is fucking Jeff Fennick and Azuma Nelson. Biggest robbery. And I'm just glad that I fucking rock with Jeff Fennick. And you know what? Mauricio Suleiman giving him that belt, it means fucking shit, mate. It means nothing. Change the result. You fucking boys.
Yeah, but it meant the world to him, so he's happy about it. So you know.
Yeah,
that's
I
like,
know, but it doesn't change the result, Jed, which is what pisses me.
But that's all. But Fanny don't care about that. He's just happy that he received that belt. That's all. That he cares about.
Listen, if you lose and get robbed, but everybody says how you got robbed, you can kind of milk that thing, right? It's just kind of like it sucks, but everybody knows that you won, right? I don't know. I mean,
He's happy
Roy
anyway.
Jones,
He's happy from the what happened, you know. So he's
yeah,
happy.
but like Roy Jones and like Floyd really never got over the amateur stuff. Like if you talk to them right now, they're like upset about that shit and all their millions and mansions and all that shit. Just say like the Olympics and put them in a bad mood.
Yeah, that's how Fennick was till they give him this thing, which is
No one will ever replicate.
it has
Jeff
meant something to him.
No Australian boxer will ever be as good as Jeff Fennick.
No, we saw he tried to put he's the young guy who was training and he got clapped the other week. So that proves that point. A lot of legends you can't like. A lot of legends when they do train, they try and like make a replica of themselves, and it just doesn't work. And that's what like Roy Jones. Eubank is not going to be able to do what Roy Jones did. Like, we saw that today.
No way, not on any given Sunday or any other fucking Sunday. Fuck Eubank Jr. He's a hype job. I love saying hype job.
Listen, shout out to Jimbo and his nationalistic fans that support, but their system, their what is it? Their boxing what is it? Community, not the culture. The boxing culture is like just different than ours. So they're really hyped. They're really excited. It's just like a night out. They say stuff like atmosphere and all that other shit. Like they just have a different like value about like what they're trying to have happen in their fucking sport. Like we want to be like we have a I don't know. I don't even know what it is. How like the American boxing fan wants to see who's going to be the next ATG. So if you're not about to do some ATG shit, we're over it. Right? It's just kind of like that's when the American fight fan needs to. How are you going to outshine the last like face of boxing kind of shit?
Mike, would you agree that when an American boxer takes an L, that they drop it like it's hot?
No. You said, I'm saying, what was that? They drop a what?
They drop it like it's hot. Yeah.
Like the fans.
No, for the most part, bro. Like most American fight fans didn't watch the fight they lost in, so they don't know. Like you have to lose in a fight that's like an all-time great level kind of thing for them to even be watching this shit.
Okay. Because where we come from, where Jed and I come from, We don't measure a man by how many fucking fights he wins and doesn't take a L. We measure a champion by when they get knocked down and how they come back. That to me is fucking. That's our.
I mean, all of that. See, because we have all of that, we have guys who never took an L. We got guys that never got dropped. We got guys that got dropped and got back up. We got guys who had a bunch of losses that came back. We have all of those stories already. That's why we're just like fucking overloaded and jaded about the whole thing. We need to be like, to like break through the white noise of all of the history that fucking happened here. You got to be doing something goddamn monumental for like the average American fighter.
But me myself though, I still am watching this sport mainly to see who the baddest motherfucker in each weight class is. Who's the best? That is what I really. That's what I am. But that is still my number one thing as a fan.
And so Teofimo Lopez, he's the guy to me that like sort of changed. Like he did something with that Loma fight that went underrated and not really people talk about. And that's in his very first title defense, try to unify. Not like, let me get a bread fight in, let me like not go for the Loma fight. Like his very fucking first title defense, he's going to the unification. That's not what the expectation is for guys. We don't expect for a guy to just like, yeah, you got a belt, unify your next fight.
You know what I think is when you fucking get to it, and this is what I give Devin Haney credit for. If he takes this fucking Loma fight, mate, hats off to Devin Haney because he's going from George Kambosos. Say what you want about George Kambosos. George had the fucking belts that Devin needed, right? Devin
that was the fight to take, 100%.
Hang on. Devin got those belts. Now, if Devin goes from George to Loma, fucking he rises in my ranks as a dude who wants all the smoke. Because to me, the only fight left at 135 is the Loma fight. That's the only question left in fucking 135 for Devin is Loma. Now, if he takes Loma and beats Loma and moves up to 140, and hopefully he can knock fucking Teofimo Lopez out, which I don't know if he can, but I give Dev all the props in the world, bro, because he's taken the big fucking fights. If he takes a tune-up, if he takes I don't fucking know, whoever the fuck's left at 135 who he can fight. But then they'd drop in my ranks because as far as I'm concerned, you don't take tune-ups, mate. Legends go from fucking champion to champion to champion to champion. That's what makes a fucking champion fighter. Have a look at the fighters of yesteryear. They just did not take tune-up fights. Bro, if you had 6 months off in the fucking 1990s, it was considered a long layoff. Now when you have 18 months off, it's considered a long layoff. Like, let's keep it a buck here. Like, these fighters, they don't get the credit, but they don't deserve the fucking credit because when you go from a champion, like Tyson Fury, I give zero credit because he goes from a champion fight with Deontay Wilder to a fucking bum fight and another bum fight and another bum fight and then back to fucking Deontay. Fucking go start ticking the boxes off the top 5. That's how you become the fucking best and the undisputed. That's what I think is what boxing is fucking missing nowadays is guys that go from champion to champion to champion. That, to me, is a measure of a fucking good fighter and someone who's confident in their ability and knows what the fuck they're doing inside the ring. That's what I think anyway. And everyone can suck my balls. Because them cunts are big.
Hey, I don't know if you're checking your eyelids for holes there, $150, but there's some people in the back.
I think he's asleep, bro. I think.
Yeah, no, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning where he is.
I think my voice has put him to sleep. I have that right.
No, actually, it's 4 o'clock in the morning where he is. That's shit. It's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am.
It's late in it's Sunday afternoon, bro. It's beautiful where I am. Fucking beautiful. I got my piano, my baby grand in the background. Like, I'm just rocking it in my house here. This is how I roll on a Sunday.
Funny, I've seen that house about 10 times. You must move houses a lot. I've seen a few lads on this stream with this house, bro. I'm seeing that there.
Same floor plan, Jet. A lot of people are
You must swap houses, all you lads on these fucking boxing streams.
Yeah, I'm pretty popular. I'm pretty big where I come from,
I've seen that house a few times.
Hey, big in Australia, bro. We need, big YouTube channel. in Australia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
Support
you know what?
fucking,
I'm going to go
global
live
fucking.
soon. I'm going to go live soon so I
Okay.
can get everyone that's fucking in the private chat to actually on the panel and we can
Yeah,
fucking talk.
yeah, that's the thing though, Carl. Like, man, if you go out to the boxing, like you could be the early setback of Australia, and I'm not like disrespecting you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
this
but
is
I
the
don't want
thing.
to be
You
that.
know,
You know what, Cotton?
yeah.
I
Talk to
want to
the boxers. Talk to the boxers that coming up, the people that are coming up in boxing.
But you know
If
the
I
difference.
could be as fortunate to be around like these boxing channels, these boxers, it'd be great. We don't have a lot of great boxing fighters here in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? They're not near me. If they were near me, I'll go talk to them. So look. I promise you guys, this year I'm gonna be in a gym. I'm gonna be training. I've never trained in my life in a boxing gym. So, but I'm gonna do that.
You don't say. We couldn't fool us. So, does that mean? Listen,
But get
what
the
you
smoke.
should do is get a car.
But still, I would
You should get a
beat
car,
life out
and
of
then you
you.
can drive.
I would still.
I'm sure you would.
But get the smoke.
Bro. Come on, man. Like you're not good, man.
Get the smoke. Show
Just
your
stop
hands. Show
playing-
your hands.
stop it
Show your hands
playing.
though.
It's
Get the
stop
smoke.
it.
Okay. You're right.
I'm
Show
just
your
telling you to
hands
get a
right now.
car, bro. If you get a car, you can drive around to different places.
Get the smoke. I love to
Yes,
walk
sir.
around my block.
I know,
love
but
to
you
walk
don't have
around
a
my
gym in
city.
walking distance, bro. You're
I
killing your shoe
love to
leather.
do
I'm just
that
telling you, if
shit,
you want
my
to get to
guy.
a gym, you're probably gonna have to get a car and drive to one.
Okay. Get smoke. Get smoke. So what
Yes,
is
sir.
stopping you from you getting on cam and showing your hands? What's stopping you?
What's stopping
What's
me?
stopping you? What's
I think
stopping you? A camera? What's stopping you? A camera? Are you that broke? What's stopping you? Get on camera and show your hands. What's stopping you?
You ready for the answer?
You gonna fold again? You gonna fold again? No. Fold again. I'm not talking. Show your hands. What's stopping you from doing that? What's stopping you from getting on camera and showing your hands? Show me your boxing skills, Get the smoke. Do it.
You ready for the answer?
What's stopping you?
I think it's
What is
fucking
it? You don't have a
stupid.
camera.
Yes, I have a camera.
It's not stupid. Because
Yeah,
you
no, I think it's
talk
stupid.
a lot of shit.
Yeah, I know, I do.
You
I
a
know, I do.
bitch.
I do.
But get the smoke. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Get on camera. Let me see 1, 2, 3. Let me see a hook. Let me see you roll under a punch.
Why?
Because
Why?
you're a bitch. Because you talk all
Okay,
your
all
shit.
right. So because you called me a bitch,
Go
I should cam
ahead.
up.
Go ahead. Cam up.
Because you
Cam
called
up,
me a
bitch.
bitch, I should cam up. Is that your next argument?
You're
You call
using
me a
the
bitch, I cam up.
excuse.
That's how it works in your mind.
Get the smoke.
I still
You're
think it's
using
stupid.
the
I think it's
excuse
stupid that you
because
go around calling
get
people
smoke.
bitches
Get smoke.
and you think they should throw hands on
I
camera. I think this
know.
thing's stupid.
Exactly.
Like this entire exchange is dumb as shit.
All right, do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Okay, Nike.
I won't call you a bitch. I won't call you a bitch.
I don't care. Like it's dumb, bro.
Yeah, I don't
Like, really,
care.
I
You
thought it was
just cracked
dumb when
your
H
voice.
Money was doing it.
You
I
a
thought it was H. I was dumb. I thought it was dumb when H
60-year-old.
Money was doing it.
I
still
don't
think it's dumb.
care. I
I
don't
don't.
care.
I don't care.
Man, come on.
I don't
Shut
care.
the fuck
Sing
up.
along. Happy boat, walking around in women's underwear.
Smoke. Get smoke, but really
Shit.
though.
Holy shit!
What's
Yes, crazy
stopping you
man.
from
What do you
doing
want
it?
next? Did you
What's
listen?
stopping you
What do you
from
think
doing
is stop? What did I tell you already? I already answered your question.
What's the
What-
logic? What's the
It didn't
logic?
change. My answer hasn't changed in the last 35 seconds.
The last time I spoke to you about you showing your hands.
Yeah, I think it's
is
still
because-
stupid. Yeah, I still think it's stupid. Like
Do it.
35 seconds ago when I said it was stupid, I haven't changed my mind.
All right. You ready? You ready?
What's that song?
Are you ready or not?
Neil Diamond
What are
song,
you
Coming
doing?
to America.
Oh, say, can you see?
No, Coming to America.
That's living in America.
But,
No,
but get the
that's
smoke.
still living in
You
America.
hold on. You actually you were showing your little fucking retarded hands on camera. You were sitting down and looked like you were fucking swatting fucking flies. Why can't you just get on camera and fucking show your hands? I saw
haven't
you
changed my
one
mind.
time. You were swatting flies. You look retarded. Why can't
Yeah, I've
you
never
fucking
done
get
that.
on?
I don't know what
Yes,
I don't
you
know what
have.
world you're in. Okay, so cool, prove it.
Bro, there's
Yeah,
footage
prove
of
it.
you
Sure,
fucking
sure there
swatting
is.
your fucking hands
Okay,
like
cool.
you're
Sure
fucking
there is.
handicapped.
Sure there is, bro. Sure it is.
I'm
Sure
not gonna go look back.
Yeah, I
through all
know.
this
Like
fucking
you're
time.
literally what you said. Like you can lie all you want.
But
It's
you've
still
done it.
fucking
But
stupid.
you've done it.
Like
But
lying
you've done
about
it.
it doesn't make it any less stupid.
Disprove it today. Disprove it tonight. It's very
Disprove
easy.
what?
What's your excuse of not being able to do it?
Wow.
What
Like you
can't?
really don't
Why
remember?
can't
Is your
you
memory
get on
that bad?
camera?
Is your memory that
Why
bad?
can't? Okay. Get smoked. Why can't you show your hands today?
Do you remember asking me that? Like,
What's
you remember
what's
asking me already?
stopping you from doing it? What's stopping you from doing it?
Ooh, wow.
What's stopping you from doing it? That's my
Self-respect.
question to you. Self-respect.
Yes.
Because you're embarrassed. You're gonna be embarrassed,
Yes,
right?
yes, I think that's
your
embarrassing. I think
self-respect.
yes. I watch people do that on camera, and I
Yeah,
think,
yeah.
wow, they have no self-respect.
Right. No.
Yes,
I
yes,
would
yes.
have
That's
more
what I think.
respect for you
Yeah,
if
but
you
I don't
actually
care
have
about what you
skills.
try to. Yeah, but I got it. But you asked me what
Right.
I think. You asked me why I don't,
What
not why you
I
do.
think is that you fucking
Okay,
can't
cool.
fucking throw hands at
I
all.
know it's all good.
I
I
think
know that
you're
you
a
can't
straight
throw hands though.
bitch.
But you can think it all you
I
want.
know I
But I
can.
know you can't throw hands.
I know
Because I've
I
seen
can.
you do
Right.
it. You can think what you
Okay.
want.
Okay. So you believe that I can't throw.
I don't need to believe it.
Now what
No,
I'm
I've
saying
seen it.
is challenge me one-on-one, throw hands
To
on
what?
cam. Let's go.
To
Let's
challenge.
do
Do
it.
you think that's
Let's
a
do
challenge?
it. Let's do it,
Okay,
stupid. You stupid little bitch. Come
yeah,
on.
okay. Dude. Like, does
Let's
that
go.
work?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Does that
It's
work at
gonna
the
work.
retard
It's gonna
factory?
work. It's gonna work.
Does
It's
that
gonna work.
work? Like when you
No.
go and like with the Velcro fucking shoelaces, with the like helmets and shit, you guys like throw
Right,
hands and shit. Like
let's go. Let's go.
I'm a bitch, and then you guys start throwing hands and shit on camera. That works
Get the
somewhere.
smoke. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's make it easy. Let's make it fast.
Okay. Anyway,
Don't take too long. Let's smoke.
yes.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Let's go.
No, bro.
Cam up.
Free.
Nah. You lose, you're falling again? Second time already.
I don't know, man. Like, listen, you spend too much time around H Money. Like, you stole all of his you stole all of his moves, and they weren't good ones. They weren't good ones when he was doing.
About that
They weren't good when he
shit.
was doing.
Shut
It.
the
Get
fuck
cam
up.
up, throw hands, like, bro, like that shit is H Money 4 years ago. Like,
Yeah, but that's basic logic though. It's
yeah, I
like
got
you
it.
talk all your
Whatever.
shit, but you can't throw hands
I hear
though.
you. Yeah, I get you. Yes, I
Right.
think it's stupid. Like to sit up there
It's
and throw
stupid.
fucking
It's
hands
stupid
on
for
camera
you.
when you can't fucking box. It's dumb. I'm not
It's
a fucking
stupid
professional
because
fighter.
like what
I
I'm
would like
trying
to see
to
professional
right.
fighters
Okay, then
throw
keep
hands.
it that way.
That's what I would
Keep
like
it that
to do.
way. Keep it that
That's what
way.
I
though.
no shit. No,
Right.
thank you for finally catching on. That was gonna
You're
keep
folding again. The second time
it.
tonight you
Whatever it
folded
is, you
again.
call it crazy,
But it's
man.
okay. Let's keep it moving. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Listen, it's not my
Right.
fault somebody slapped the
Respect.
neck off your fucking body. Like that doesn't mean I need the cam up.
Where's my neck? Where's my neck?
Yeah, exactly. The fuck.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got a beard. I got a big ass beard.
Where around the world?
Yeah, okay, Mr. Head and Shoulders.
Coming to America. Their flags unfurled. They're coming to America. The dream, the hope is there.
Look at that. I gave you easy route.
America.
Get small. Let's get it. Come on. It's fun. It's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I
1v1,
can't do
hand
your
on hand,
crazy
1-on-1. Let's do it, bro. I'm easy work. Get smoke. Get smoke. I can't fight. I can't do no
I
shit.
know, bro. Like I've seen it.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
understand that you can.
Let's do it 1-on-1.
Today. Today.
If we meet up, you and I meet up, then I'll
Get
throw
the
hands
smoke. I'll
with you,
slap
and
the
we can
shit
talk.
out of you, bro.
I
I'll
mean,
slap
listen,
the
you
shit
can
out of you.
fantasize about it all the way until it happens, right?
Get smoke. If you can't do it
visualize it all happen
online,
and all that shit, everybody got a plan
why?
until we meet up, right?
What?
They're
Why
playing
you
all that, like, yeah, be like, oh yeah,
Did you
he's a
actually
bitch.
have a
He's
chance
a bitch. He can't throw. I got these hands. Even though I've never been to the gym. Yeah, watch me do this thing, man. Like, yeah, I come from a gym. Like yeah, Smoke comes from a
Nah,
gym
I don't even.
that bred legends.
Yeah, let's
Right?
do it.
Yeah,
Let's
I
do
know he's come
that.
from
Let's
that
do that.
gym, but
Let's do
yeah,
that.
what I'm gonna do is fuck all that. I'm just on my like
Hey.
crazy man
Oh,
energy
honestly,
alone. I'm gonna
no, no,
slap
no,
people.
no, no.
Yeah,
Hold
that little
on,
box.
hold on.
Fucking right.
Let's do it like this, right?
But he's never
Let's
boxed a kangaroo.
take
Outlaws got to come
take
up here
1
and
year.
test. He's got to be
Yeah,
tested in the bush with the bush kangaroo.
yeah.
He's got to come up
Man,
here.
I ain't fighting your fucking kangaroo.
Man, fuck
I ain't not
kangaroos.
fighting kangaroos. I ain't fighting kangaroos.
Everyone
No.
else-
But get Smoke. Get Smoke. Like I said,
no one gets
one
no
on
fuck-
one. Let's go. Let's go.
No one gets
Let's
past
go.
me without fighting the kangaroo.
I don't give a fuck about the internet shit. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
a
But
fighting kangaroo.
let's go.
Fucking weigh in for your country and don't be a bunch of soft cocks. Fucking weigh in, have a go for yourself, and come and have a box with Kev. I'll get Kev out of the back paddock. I'll bring him up, and I'll put pads on him so he
Nah,
goes.
you win, bro. I would run away from that thing. I don't know, man. That shit's crazy,
Kev's a
bro.
nice kangaroo. Kev's fucking. He's undisputed fucking world
Hell
champion.
no, I ain't fighting
Hey,
that.
Carl, Kev's all right when he's asleep, bro. You know? Kev's all right when he's asleep.
Kev's a fucking good kangaroo. Kevy the kangaroo is a fucking.
Yeah, when he's asleep, bro, he's a good lad.
Hold on. Can you show him? Can you show him?
I'm
You
on my
have-
computer. But I'll
Oh,
put him.
okay.
I'll do a live with him one day. Honestly,
Hey,
I'll
bro,
do
do
it.
you have an idea, bro? If you wake up a fucking kangaroo from the nap, bro, what they fucking do to you, bro?
I heard him
Right,
screaming in the
yeah.
background earlier. I'm pretty sure that was him in the background. I heard him screaming. Carl had to tell
They
him
make a funny
what,
sound. They make it sound like.
Yeah, I heard you telling him to shut up earlier, bro. Remember? A couple of hours ago, lad.
No, he's a noisy cunt. But I can't.
They-
my phone.
They bark like dogs. They bark like dogs.
No, they growl. They got this grunt. They got the wildest fucking grunt you've ever. They're like a pig, Cozzy. If you've ever heard a pig, they sound like.
Fuck yeah. Hell no, I ain't trying to fuck with that shit.
And I'm not.
Bro, I'm
capping.
telling you, like,
Jed doesn't know. Jed doesn't know. He's not from where I'm from. You don't have to worry about gangs and guns. You got to worry about Kevy, the kangaroo, mate.
yeah, no. They're see, these motherfuckers, they're unpredictable. They come out of
Hey, I'll tell you what I
out
will
of
know.
nowhere.
Get me a job killing them, and I'll do it, bro. Pay me $1,000 for every bullet I put through one. I'll go hunt them.
Oh, you're dreaming.
Get me that. That sounds like a great job. Get me up there.
Okay. So how do you like? Okay, they come across like fucking deers in the road.
Hey, that's
right?
one thing, Carl. I do know about the country. We used to go there to practice aim since I was 12, 13 years old. So that's one thing I can hit. So if you get me a job, $1,000 a pop, getting rid of them, I'll help my part to get rid of the kangaroo species from the eating up all the fucking grass, whatever they do.
That's the thing, Jed. You're not going to get $1,000, bro. You're going to get like 50. for each
Okay, do
kangaroo.
you guys know?
No
You guys
good then.
know in
I'm
the
staying here
whole
then.
entire
I'm staying
world.
here then.
On. In the whole entire world, they actually developed the biggest fucking border in Australia to try to keep fucking kangaroos from the wildlife, right?
No,
Am I not mistaken? Rabbits. That's
Rabbits and
crazy.
dingoes. So dingoes
Yeah,
are
that's right. Yeah.
dingo
They
is
created the biggest border. Like
it's called the
what is it?
rabbit-proof fence. There's a movie called Rabbit-Proof Fence, right?
Yeah.
And it's a fence where because rabbits had a disease in the 60s called myxomatosis. Now, a lot of people lived on rabbits. They were like chicken. They were like
Yeah.
they were like our chicken. But in the 60s, there was a disease that came in from England called myxomatosis, which made the rabbits rabid. Like it's like when a dog gets what's that? When dogs start
Rabies?
drooling. Rabies.
Rabies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rabies for rabbits, bro. That's what it was,
Fuck.
and it kills you. It makes you really sick and kills you. So
Yeah,
they built
yeah.
this
Fucking rabies.
rabbit-proof fence to keep the
Yeah, I
rabbits.
remember that film. It was about 20 years ago, lad. I fucking remember that. I think
We had two little Aboriginal girls, bro, that walked along that fence line. Yeah, it's a pretty good movie, The Rabbit-Proof Fence, because
Yeah, I don't ever think I saw it. I remember when it came out.
It's bigger than the Great Wall of China. I'm pretty sure it's bigger than the Great Wall of China.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
fence
it's
goes.
big. It's the biggest. It's the biggest fence. It's the
In the
biggest
world.
border in the world. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it goes
So they
across
build
40.
these big ass. Yeah, build these big
Yeah.
fences. It's one of the biggest fucking fences in the world. So they try to, like corral everything within the fence, which is crazy.
Correct. And that's where they try and keep the dingoes, because dingoes are our biggest predator. Dingoes in Australia.
Dingoes also. Yeah.
Yeah, so dingo is an Australian wild dog, and they don't bark, bro. They howl. They don't bark like a dog. They howl like a wolf. But they also steal babies. They stole a baby.
Dingo ate your baby.
They stole your baby. They stole your baby in the 80s.
Yeah, didn't that chick just kill the kid though? I remember hearing things.
Dingo stole it. Dingo took it.
I always heard those theories that she just knocked the kid and blamed it on the animal.
For it, bro. And then she was acquitted of it because.
Yeah, see, that's true. Yeah.
Lindy Chamberlain. Yeah, no, she was 100% innocent, bro. It was definitely a dingo that stole it.
Nah, I reckon she knocked him, bro. I reckon she knocked the kid, lad.
Her, Azaria.
I reckon she knocked her, bro. I reckon she knocked her.
Here in the United States, that came from a Seinfeld episode.
What?
Yeah, I remember that.
So
Elaine
yeah, she's like,
Elaine says it.
I think.
Yeah, that was funny. The girl's talking to her. The girl's talking to her at the party about the baby, and Elaine goes, "The dingo ate your baby." Screams at the girl's face at the party.
Yeah.
The dingo, the
you know
dog,
what, Cosmic?
bro?
That's the first time I heard that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. That's where I heard that from. The first time I ever heard it was from that Seinfeld.
Yeah, me too.
When I was a kid, when I was a kid,
Carl, what
Dingo
you mean
is
to
a
say,
dog.
the biggest land predator that Australia has is the dingo. But the biggest predator they have is actually the crocodile.
Crocodile is, well, depends. You're talking in the water.
Amphibious.
But on the land,
No,
dingo,
the reptile.
dingo kills.
Yeah, no, amphibious just means they live on land and water, right?
Well, a
Nah,
dingo's
my biggest predator is a maggot named George Pell. Go look him up. Go Google him.
and that
Right.
piece of shit motherfucker's dead, and he's met his maker, and he's burning in hell. That pedophile cunt.
So
As he should be.
what's interesting I find about Australia, and specifically as what democracies around the world, like the way that you guys get your population to participate in elections, like it's pretty fucking extensive goddamn system to get everybody, almost everybody involved. You get 80% fucking turnout and shit and higher.
You have to vote.
Well, they make it very they incentivize you to vote and disincentivize you to not be registered, right? Even if you don't vote, you gotta register for a party.
Once you register, bro, you're there for life. So until you register, that's the only way they can't get you. So when you turn 18, you're supposed to enroll with the Australian Electoral Commission, but a lot of people don't enroll, right? So but as soon as you enroll, bro, you are gone for life. You have to vote every year. And if you don't vote, you get fined. And you get fined $450 if you do not vote. So put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Fuck smoking, bro. Fuck voting, bro. Matters anyways, bro.
I bet you should take a guess. I bet you should take a guess how many times I've voted.
Yeah, I know.
None.
But what I'm saying, bro, is once you register and vote.
Yeah, that's why I tell silly cunts, don't go register. That many silly cunts.
Is Jed breaking up? Jed, I think you're breaking up. Is that me? Is that him?
No, I got him. I got him loud and clear.
That's you. That's you.
That's you.
You mean now?
It's me? Oh, it's me. Okay.
Smoke.
No, so that's what I try and tell
Log
them, Carl.
out
I go,
and
don't do it, lad.
don't log back in. Smoke. Log out and don't log back in.
Hey, Kazi, go play in traffic.
I've been playing in traffic. I've been successful. I'm still here.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm drunk as a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, I can tell, bro. You've been gone for about an hour, lad.
Yeah.
So Australia also has an Asian culture, right? Like you guys have,
Yeah, a lot of heaps.
very
Heaps,
Asian influence. Asia,
Italian.
India, everything. Like
There's a lot, bro. Italian, Greek, Asian, Middle Eastern, Arabic, melting
everything.
pot, lad. Everything,
You know what?
brother.
And that's why I think racism isn't a big part in our country, because culture is more of a thing in our country. So we are that cross cultured. Like,
Yeah, it is one of those things that like
we don't
if
have Mexicans. We need more Mexicans. I want Mexicans.
let's
I'm
go.
serious, bro. I'm serious.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, that is probably the one. That's the standout. That's what there isn't a big community. There's other countries in Latin America, but not Brazilians. More South Americans here. A lot of Chileans, Argentinians, Brazilians, but not really many Central or Americans.
You know what? There's a lot of Uruguayans up here where I come from, bro.
Yeah, I've met a few down here. You know what there was though? There was one girl that but she died.
The big population. What about South Africans? Are there still a bunch of South Africans?
Yeah,
there?
quite a few. Yeah, quite a few. They're quite wealthy as well. The South Africans that are here, like,
Irish,
got a lot of money.
A lot of Irish where I come
Yeah,
from.
Irish, heaps of Irish, bro. Heaps more Irish than South Africans. It's
Yeah, a
heaps of
lot of
Irish,
Irish.
bro.
Irish.
But but I mean, I'm Irish myself. That's my heritage. So I just got here quicker, I guess.
You guys are from big cities. You guys are from big cities, right? You guys.
I am. Carl's from a small line. Carl's not. I am.
Little city, Cozzy. My city's 190,000, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
And since COVID,
190,000.
because we're like a remote. We're called a region, right? A semi-rural region.
Which city? My ex-girlfriend was from Queensland. She was from Brisbane. Right?
That's where Carl's from, lad. He's from there, bro.
Yeah, Brisbane.
Brisbane. Yeah, Brisbane is 3 million. There's 3 million live in Brizzy. Now,
That's a big city.
I live in North Queensland. So Brisbane is the capital city of Queensland. So that's the biggest city in Queensland. But where I come from is a little regional town, and it's about.
Hey, to let Cosmic know, that's where Pacquiao and Jeff Horn fought. That's probably the easiest way. That's where.
Yeah, it's Suncorp Stadium.
That's where that fight was like.
I mean, this was a long time ago. I ain't fuck with that little thotty from. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, was she crazy?
But this is the thing. No, and this was in the early 2000s, right? So she was fortunate enough, bro. You want to hear some crazy fucking shit?
Yeah, go on.
Back in before the whole 9/11 shit, she came over here, and she came over here with one of her friends, right? You know what I'm saying? They weren't saying nothing, you know what I'm saying? But from what I heard, that they knew of something of the 9/11 shit. You know what I'm saying?
From Australia.
Yeah, from Australia.
Well, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
now, bullshit.
Huh? No, it's true. No, it was true. Because like later on, I knew about all this shit. Like I don't even want to talk about it because I don't even know what the fuck.
Nah.
Like, bro,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like,
I honestly wouldn't be surprised, bro. That wouldn't surprise
so
me.
no. So my friend, the girl that I was fucking chilling with, they were both from Australia, and her friend was Middle Eastern, right? And she had all this shit over there. I don't even want to know about none of that shit because I don't want to get involved with none of this shit. But she was alluding to some of this shit, and I was like, man, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Like, and then next thing you know, they were here in the United States. They were here while all this shit fucking happened. And yeah, all this shit fucking happened. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's not my business, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that shit was wild, bro. Her,
Don't fucking leave us hanging.
Okay. So according to my friend, the girl that I was chilling with, her father of the girl that was at with me, she was like tied up to some big shit in the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? So, but they knew about this shit in Australia. So according to, and this is true, because according to a lot of the reports that in like Australia, in the Philippines, and all the rest of the countries, they knew of these like splinter cells that were happening throughout that region. You know what I'm saying? Like they have this whole region there.
Yeah.
The intelligence there, they knew of all this shit before that, right? So,
Yeah, I know,
bro.
Cosby. I know all about it. Yeah, I know all about this lad. Yeah.
So they knew of all that shit. So they were telling me all of this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Am I gonna report her? I'm sure somebody knows of what the fuck is going on. I'm sure they know about this girl that's fucking out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Did you bang
I'm gonna
her?
report her.
Did you
Yeah, I
bang
was
her?
banging the Australian girl. Yeah, of course. She was like,
Was she crazy?
she was bad. She wasn't crazy. This was normal. Okay. The girl that I met, she came here from Brisbane, and I met her in 2020. When they came and they stayed at my house, both of them were from Australia. They came to my house and stayed in my house in the summer of 2021. You know what I'm saying? And they, huh?
You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? What do you say?
You know, I love it. You say, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Like
bro.
I was fucking the girl. I was 17. I was 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I was fucking out
2020.
in
I meant
2021.
2001. He meant 2001. I get
To
what
yeah, in 2001, yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you, bro. Sorry, I thought you meant 2020. I'm thinking, fucking hell, Cozzy.
Yeah. So so they were looting. It was some weird shit. I didn't even want to talk about that shit, but yeah,
Yeah,
they said some
that shit's
shit.
deep here, bro. It's deep as fuck, cause yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
believe it.
they need to investigate that shit because like I don't have nothing to do with that shit, and I
You know
don't
what
know
else is
nothing
deep?
about this shit. But
You know
they
what
knew
else?
about a lot of that shit in Australia, in that region. They knew about all that shit. So
Oh,
she
you know
was
what else
like,
runs deep?
hold on, no, they knew. Okay, I'm saying that they should know about her, right? They knew about this. So the girl that I was chilling with, the Australian girl,
Yep.
she knew that this girl, she was from the Middle Eastern. She was living in she stayed in my house,
Did she
and
suck dick, bro? Was she good at
she
sucking
sucked
dick?
she sucked I'm pretty sure she sucked my brother's dick. Because she was staying with me and my bro. She stayed in my house. She stayed in my house.
But she didn't
So
suck.
Hey,
hold
Cosby,
on.
wait, just let me ask you this: was the Middle Eastern girl from what city was she from in Australia? Brisbane or another city?
She was from Brisbane. She was from Brisbane.
So both girls were from
So
Brisbane. Okay. Yeah.
so both of them from Queensland, right? Queensland. What is Queensland?
Yeah. Brisbane. That's our big capital city.
Okay, right. So they were at my house, and they knew something was gonna happen. Like they kind of alluded to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Old girl was from her friend. She was from Brisbane, but she was Middle Eastern, and she was at my house. They also went to Australia. They also said some shit, and I don't know nothing about nothing. They did some like, bruh, that shit was fucking wild. They also stayed in New York for another few days. You know what I'm saying? But that shit was wild. I don't know. Like, man, y'all keep that shit amongst yourselves. But
Yeah,
I
no,
know
I'm telling everyone, Cozzy, I'm gonna run around the streets tomorrow and fucking and just. I'm gonna tell everyone that I got this friend on the fucking YTBC that's been sucking up, that's had bitches sucking on his dick that are fucking involved in these fucking conspiracy theories to these
And that
9/11.
sucks his brother's dick too, bro.
And Cozzy, did your brother say was it a decent head job? Like did he
nah. Look. My brother is my actual brother. This is the thing, though.
Did she like
So
gagging?
no. So this is the thing.
Well, she's not a real Australian then. She's not a real Australian. If I don't swallow you, then I love you.
Look. So my bro was just getting head off principle, right? Like I was lovey-dovey. You know what I'm saying? I was on lovey-dovey mode. You know what I'm saying? Like I had an Australian beautiful girl. You know what I'm saying? So this girl was French and Venezuelan from Australia. Bad. You know what I'm saying? I was like, goddamn. So I was getting this shit in, right? So my bro was getting that. So this girl was from the Middle Eastern, but was from Australia. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
French.
the girl that I was with,
And Venezuela.
Venezuela.
nah. Let me clarify this real quick. The girl that I was with was from Brisbane, Australia. She was Venezuelan. Her mother was Venezuelan, and her father was French. Right?
Was he a cunt?
She was born in
Was he a
so
cunt?
she was born in Australia. The other girl was of Arabic descent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the fuck she was from.
I don't eat
You know what I'm saying?
croissants. I fucking hate the French. I hate the French, bro. I hate the French. The motherfucking neutral cocksuckers.
Bro, but this is wild. This is a wild
Was her
fucking
dad a
story,
cunt?
bro.
Was he a cunt? Did he treat you like a cunt? Did
Who?
her French father treat you like you were a sex?
I never no, he was really cool. He actually I
was a
spoke to him.
pedantic cunt.
I spoke to both his mother, her mother and
Oh,
father.
his
They were
mother?
really cool.
What do you mean his mother, bro?
Her mother.
Her mother, stupid.
He fucked
Stupid
up.
ass. Shut
It's
the
all
fuck
right.
up.
Estúpido. Vato, eh.
No, but this is true story, bro. And I didn't think of any of this shit.
Was her father involved
And
in service?
I don't know. I know what I'm saying? Like the fact that I'm
father's
telling you
involved.
guys this.
Yeah,
Look.
her father's
I
involved.
honestly think no.
If he's
But what I'm telling you, I think if they investigated all of this shit and based on what they told me and based on what happened, like I would think that they would have fucking investigated me, right? So I don't know what the fuck happened. So I think that if they knew anything about whatever happened, because what they said, I was like, bro, this shit was fucking crazy, bro. This was crazy. I don't have anything to do with none of this shit, bro. But I'm telling you, this was what happened.
I believe you, bro. There's a lot of
This stream's getting taken down.
why?
Hey,
Because we're talking about super conspiracy. I know where Kyle's taking it, bro.
Fuck the French. I hate the French. I hate bagels, baguettes. I hate fucking French sticks. I hate croissants. I just hate the French. I hate snails. I hate frog legs.
I thought
French fries,
bagels were like Jewish stuff. Like, is that
Trust
French
you to
too?
fucking correct. Trust you to correct me, smoke.
You hate the French cuisine? You hate the French cuisine?
French is fucked. I've never eaten French cuisine. They can suck my big, hairy Australian, North Queensland fucking kangaroo growing nuts. Because I hate the cunts. I'm going to get a kangaroo. I'm going to invade them with kangaroos, bro. I'm going to get some big Eastern Greys, a big boat full of the cunts, and rock up on the French shores and just start kicking French cunts over like one after the other. Boom! Boom!
Hey, Carl. Honestly, if you can have a gang of fucking kangaroos with bulletproof vests, you're a fucking death army, bro. That's look. Here in the United
Bro, the
States,
thing about a kangaroo, bro, they're not even on fucking circuses, bro. You can't even dominate them like that. You can't. They don't learn how to do. Yeah, bro, they can't break them. You can't. You can have them as pets. You can have them as pets floating around. They eat when they want to eat. You put their food there. You put your water there. You know, but that's about it, bro. You know what I mean? You can pet them once in a while.
You can raise a kangaroo from a fucking baby from its mother's pouch, bro, and feed them, bottle feed them until they're big enough, and they'll be a friendly little companion. But they don't know the difference between roughhousing and kicking the fucking shit out of you. That's the they don't know.
No. Hold on. But like, can you tame them to the point where they won't attack you? Where you can
It's not about.
They can't be submissive. They can't be
not,
submissive.
No, they're not a submissive animal, bro. They're not.
Wow.
You can't break them in like a horse. These motherfuckers just the way they play is they play rough. They play like pit bulls. but they're Australian wildlife. And no motherfucker believes me, but trust me, when I get Outlaw up here, I'm going to take Outlaw to some places where we can see a kangaroo in captivity and just see and put your hand out and give him a handful of seed and just watch when you go to grab him. Like, just say you're playing around and you grab him by the ear.
Bro, you a tough motherfucker. You a tough motherfucker trying to fucking like contain him and like be his friend. Like what the fuck?
They won't
bro?
let you do that. They're not. And when you grab him by his ear, he'll just lean back on his tail and just go fucking boot and just give you a fucking good boot in the guts. You get like a warning shot. But if you don't get out of that grip, like you're fucked. You seriously.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. They do this little hold.
Yeah.
And then once they hold you, they kick you.
Yes.
Once they hold you, they fucking
the
grip
pocket.
you and they
I love
fucking do this
fighting
fucking
inside the pocket. They're not
this
back
kick.
Kangaroos
Yeah.
are not
They,
back
no,
bitches, bro.
yeah, they hold you and then they use the tail. They use the tail to like use the leverage, and then they do these kicks. Bah, bah, bah. Oh hell no! I ain't fucking with that shit. That's what I'm
And
telling
you
you.
know what?
I'll fear it. I'm like, I'll run. Like I see that big ass fucking thing.
Nah, cause if you
Yeah.
come over here, bro, I'll show you how to
I'll
act
shoot
around.
that.
I'll show you how to act around a kangaroo. You don't act like a fucking dill. in front of a kangaroo.
How do you like? That's
Just be calm. You walk up to them confident. You don't walk up to them. If you walk up to them hand shy, they'll read.
Yeah.
They're good at reading that, bro. They're like a dog. They can read if
Yeah,
you're
I
scared.
can see that.
And if
Yeah,
you're
hell
scared,
no.
bro, they've got you. They got you. But if you walk up confident, just put your hand out and let them eat some feed. Like I'll do it. I'll do it before any of you cunts have to. But if you ever come to Australia, I'll take you motherfuckers and show you some kangaroos. And if there's one lying down asleep, you don't go near him. Don't go near him because he's in the dream time. He's having a good little dream about him and his girlfriends and fucking all these little baby Joeys he's got running around. You don't go up, wake that cunt up and see if he wants some food. Because you wake that cunt up.
What other animals like you guys got spiders? You guys have like,
Snakes, crocodiles.
bruh, that's wild.
Well, you look at
bro.
alligators in Florida, right? Like I spoke to Major Key about alligators. Alligators grow to what, 12 feet? 12 feet?
Yeah.
So come to Australia, right? And you got their pissed off cousin, the saltwater crocodile. Now they grow to 20, 22 feet. And these motherfuckers.
So this is the norm to you guys? Like you guys
Well, not where Jed is. So where Jed is, he would never have
Nah,
seen
bro,
it.
I've said it multiple times. I've never seen any of these things.
So when I go
Right.
fishing, I go fishing, right? I love me fishing. I go fishing. I love mud crabs. So I go up the creek. If I go up the creek in my boat, which is a saltwater creek, it's nothing for me to see 3 crocodiles in that trip. Nothing at all. To have 3 massive crocodiles. Like I'm talking 4 meters, 5 meters. What's that in feet? Fucking 16,
Yeah, man.
feet.
Fuck all that, bro.
Oi, bro. And these motherfuckers can just launch in my boat, no problem at all. They can launch out of the water, so their back feet are touching the water. So they're like
So,
8, 10 feet out of the water.
See, in Chicago, like for me, like my dangerous species is other motherfuckers that are waving gang signs at me, and I can understand.
Yeah, we
You
definitely don't have any of that where I come from.
know what I'm
Jed
saying?
might have a bit
But
of that shit. Jed's got a bit of
like
gang.
crocodiles and fucking crocodiles and fucking, you know what I'm saying, kangaroos, like bro, they're coming out of nowhere. Like, is that what? Like, they just come out of nowhere? Like, how do you live life like that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, Carl,
like
Carl used to ride one to school, lad. When he would go to after
Kangaroos
school,
are
he'd ride
your
one home,
friend. They're
ride
like your
one back.
best friend.
Remember you were telling me, Carl, you used to ride one when you were like
Yeah, when I
13.
lived
Remember?
in State. Yeah.
He got hit by a car. Remember you told me he got hit by a car when you were like 15. But you used to ride him to school and back and
Had
home.
him for years, mate. Had him for years. Most beautiful animal I've ever had in my life. Most
What was his name?
beautiful
Billy
animal.
A. Billy,
what was
Billy,
that?
wasn't it, lad?
No.
Yeah, Billy.
What is it? Rewind
He had
that
a
again.
kangaroo named
Rewind that
Billy.
again.
He had a kangaroo
Wow.
named Billy, and he used to ride him to school.
I could ride him to school, bro, and he knew the way. He knew the way.
Get the fuck out of
And then,
here! Ride him
then he
to
would
school.
take him back up. Yeah, then he'd take him back
I
home. But he
need
got run
pictures.
over one day,
I
bro.
need video.
He got
The
cleaned
car,
up.
Y'all
so the car
wild,
come,
y'all
but
wild.
Carl like jumped out, and the car ran over Carl's kangaroo, lad. fucking killed him.
I remember him telling me that shit. I didn't believe him at first,
Yeah.
but now I did, bro. He showed me little pictures, bro. He showed me pictures of it. When it
Oh
was young and
shit!
shit.
Nah. I need to see the whole documentary of this shit. No disrespect. Like,
You know what you do,
man.
Cozzy, how you ride them, bro, is you get on them right and you hug them and you put your feet on their feet because their back feet are that long that you put your feet. Bro, I was in fucking primary school. I was a little dude. I was like 70 pounds, 80 pounds, 90 pounds.
He would like
I'd hug the
take
little
you to
fucker
school.
and he'd ride, and I'd ride him to school, bro. And he'd get lost, and
That's wild.
you could put him in the line where you wanted him to go. And you know, you kick a horse in the flank.
No mames, LT. Imagine going to
No,
school.
bro,
and shit.
I'm laughing because fucking Bad Chad said I'm laughing because Bad Chad just said the only way to tame them is edibles. That's fucking Bad Chad.
I
know. What Carl said, yeah, man. He fucking told me that shit, bro. I didn't believe him. And then he started showing me pictures.
It doesn't have.
But what do you think he has a fucking kangaroo as a fucking emoji,
Yeah,
bro?
I got a pet.
Nah, look, I don't disbelieve you, bro. Much respect to you, man. And that's a beautiful, beautiful animal.
They
And
are
if
beautiful.
you can tame him, if you can tame
Nah,
him,
you can't
and you
tame him.
can
That's
like,
the thing,
bro.
bro. You think you can tame him, but you can't tame him.
Look, bro.
Wow.
Let me give you an example, bro. This is the thing. Let me give you an example, Cosmic. You see how there's a lot of birds in America?
Yeah.
Okay, and hold on. And every once in a while, you'll hear a motherfucker that can tame those motherfuckers. You know, every once in a while, you hear a dude that plays with bears, or every once in a while, the man that grew up with wolves and shit like that. That's kind of the thing, bro. Like, shit, they pick who the fuck. Like, that's the rare thing about them. That's the kangaroo.
What about the Russians? The Russians when they wrestle or
But they're brown
what is his
bears.
name?
They're little bears, bro. They're
The
little.
bears, yeah,
They're little
but
bears.
still,
They're not
those
big
little
bears.
fucking bears are heavy. They're heavy.
Hey,
They're
you know what
strong.
the Russians.
If they
rip-
wanted to, they would
They're
tear
gonna
your
wrestle.
fucking ass off.
You know that bear that
No
fucking
matter how small,
the bear
that
that
little
Khabib
bear.
we used to wrestle, bro.
The Khabib, yeah.
They rip the claws out of it, bro. So he doesn't have claws. They rip his
Yeah.
claws out. That's the difference. It's not a fucking wild bear
They,
from the bush.
you think so? They rip their claws off.
They cut the claws off them, bro. I'm telling you now.
Okay. I'm just saying.
That's what they do to them, bro. I'm telling you right now. Those motherfuckers rip the claws off them, bro, so they don't tear flesh off them. That's exactly what they do.
But this is the thing though, Carl. So maybe they rip the claws off too, but the way they move, it's in a playful wrestling way, like the way
Yes.
that you know what I'm
Yes,
saying,
but
like
they don't know
they're not.
They don't know the difference between
So
playing
I don't think.
and killing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They don't have.
of course.
They don't have to play
They're kind of
Yeah.
a little bit docile. They're a little bit more tamed. They're a little bit more, in a certain aspect. I don't think that their claws have anything to do with them being tamed, because their claws doesn't eliminate their strength. You know what I'm saying? The way
No.
that they can hug, and they cannot actually use their teeth. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So,
right. They can bite you. That's dead right. You're dead right. But the difference
So-
with a kangaroo, right? His little T-Rex arms up top. He's got little claws like say a Doberman or a Rottweiler or a German
Yeah.
Shepherd. His claws are like that, but his bottom claws, bro, where his
Yeah.
big bottom legs are, those motherfuckers are like eagle, like talons, bro. And
Oh,
halfway up his foot, he's got a set of talons, bro, and that's how they rip you and grip you, so they can grab you and hold you there and then just club the absolute fuck out of you. But they're herbivores, bro. They're supposed to be peaceful, but yet they kick the absolute dog shit out of dingoes. Like a dingo's got to fight a kangaroo with a pack of about 5 or 6 like a wolf. A lone dingo will not fight a kangaroo like Kev, because I tell you now, Kev will fuck up any dog one-on-one, no matter what that dog is.
yeah.
pit bull is getting his guts ripped out by Kev. I'll tell you right now. But
Yeah.
three or four
Right,
pit bulls,
right.
they're gonna fuck him up.
Right, like so here in the United States, they're using like pit bulls to hunt down boars. You know what I'm saying? And like
Yeah, we do
boars,
that too. Pig hunting. Yep.
boars are so deadly. Like don't boars will fucking they're horrible. They'll hit
Yeah,
you with
that's
those fucking like they're fucking
they
what
destroy
is that?
crops. They absolutely destroy crops.
No. But with their teeth, you know what I'm saying? They're like they can fucking claw you like with their
Oh,
teeth,
they're
like
tough, bro.
the tusk. Yeah, the tusk is
Hey,
like
let me tell you
fucking
a true
crazy.
story. This is a true story. May lightning strike me dead, but I lived in a small town called Krakow, right? There was this young guy named Alfie. Now, his father, they went pig hunting together in an old Land Cruiser. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of a Toyota Land Cruiser, but this Land Cruiser was old, like from the 1950s. Him and his father went out pig hunting. His father was ripped to pieces by what's called a razorback. That's a boar, a lone boar, bro. His tusks are about 8 inches long. He ripped Alfie's dad to pieces, bro. Nearly killed him.
Yeah.
Alfie was fucking 11 years old. Alfie put his father back in the Land Cruiser and drove his father back to town, and he got a bravery award from the Queen when I was in primary school, bro. Alfie was a tough motherfucker. He saved his father's life from a razorback. Now, if you type in razorback pig, you'll see what type of pig I'm talking about, bro. That's like a 300, 400-pound pig that will fuck any man up. Now, this pig ripped his guts out, absolutely destroyed Alfie's father, bro. And Alfie climbed, and how Alfie got away from the pig, bro, he climbed up a tree and waited for the pig to fuck up his dad. And when the pig left, bro, he jumped down, grabbed his dad, put him in the car, and he drove his father back to town, bro. And Alfie was 11 years old. And that's no cap. That is 100%. And this dude got a bravery award from the Queen for saving his father's life, bro. And that was when I was in primary school. That was when I was about 8 or 9. This dude was a hero.
Are those considered pigs or boars?
Boars, yeah, boars.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, exactly. The boar, they're
boar is a male, but so a sow is a female and a boar is a male. And now you get a pig called a barra. So there's a barra pig, right? And a barra pig has got these tusks, bro, about 3 inches long. But those cunts are like razors, Cozzy.
right. But this is the thing that
Like
like
mine.
pigs don't get that snout, and they don't get those fucking big ass fucking teeth, right? Like if you look at pigs, so a pig in the wild is a boar, right?
Yeah.
And the boar in the wild is like a fucking big tooth fucking pig. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? There's a big difference. Their snout, they're deadly. That shit contains bacteria. They ain't no regular ass fucking pig. That's a fucking menace. You know what I'm saying?
Well, bro, that's how bad we got pigs in plague proportions in Australia. And I'm
Yeah.
talking
In
plague.
Texas, we have that shit too.
Yeah, but see how you guys shoot them out of helicopters with automatic rifles? That's what we need to do here in Australia. Because they reckon in Australia there are more pigs than there are humans. There are
Damn.
more wild pigs than humans in Australia.
Is
And they're
pigs indigenous in Australia?
No, they were brought over by Captain Cook in the first fleet, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because like here in America, they're not. They're not. They're an
not
invasive
native.
species. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, you know what breed of pig they are, Cozzy? They're called a Captain Cook. That's what breed
Yeah.
of pig they are. It's Captain Cook.
Yeah, so yeah, you wouldn't see. So that's the thing. Like, oh my God, you're killing pigs. No, they need to be killed because like they're being invasive. I'm saying like they need to be hunted down.
Yeah,
And the same thing with kangaroos. They're
kangaroos are exactly, bro. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. But with kangaroos kangaroos hang in packs of about 20 or 30. And that's like
holy shit.
Like lions, kangaroos hang in packs. So if you shoot one, you're likely to be able to shoot 30. And that's how I was saying to Outlaw, like you could really make some good coin if you come across a few kangaroo prides, bro, because they are in plague proportions.
Yeah, that's crazy. I
I'm
mean,
not even lying.
right. And man, I wouldn't want to deal with one fucking kangaroo. That's crazy, bro.
Nah, well,
That is
what happens with the kangaroo is once one's kicked the shit out of you, they pass you on to the next one. And then the next one kicks the shit out of you. And then the next one kicks the shit out of you. So they're no different. So each alpha, so alpha 1 kicks the shit out of you, alpha 2, alpha 3. But see, the good thing about Kev, my kangaroo, bro, is he's a lone kangaroo. So he treats us like family, but he would still kick the shit out of me if I tried putting it on him and slapping him around. He'd grab me with his little arm and kick the fuck out of me. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Tell him when he fucking escapes and then shows up back later when he's fucking hungry.
I don't go chasing him. I just let him come back.
Yeah, he comes back by himself when he's fucking hungry, bro. But he does that on mating season. Mating season. Didn't you tell me?
Yeah, they get the smell. So they get the smell of the female, and because he's not like a cat or a dog where you can neuter him, he gets the smell of a female, bro, and he's off. He'll get out of whatever fence or whatever I try and lock him in with. He'll get out. But I used to chase him, bro, and he'd fuck me up trying to get him back. You can't put a collar on a kangaroo and a leash and walk him like a dog, bro. You got to sit back and wait. You let him come back to you. And if he don't come back, he don't come back. But this motherfucker, he's that tough that the dogs in the street, they come running out one-on-one, and he'll kick the shit out of them, and then he'll always come back. But
bro, this is crazy because like
you do not put a collar on a kangaroo and go get him like a dog.
Like us in other parts of the world, like we would never ever have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, like a species like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's different. That's fucking different, bro.
Yeah, but see, Outlaw doesn't understand it because Outlaw doesn't come from where I come from. Like Outlaw's never even seen a kangaroo, bro. But
why?
Because he's in a big city, bro. He's in like a major.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah,
I'm
I
out
would
in the
get that.
fucking sticks, mate. I'm out
Yeah,
in the bush.
yeah, even yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so you know them girls you knew from Brisbane, bro. So let's
Yeah,
say
she was a little thotty.
let's say 2,500 miles north of where them girls come from is where I come from.
Right. So what you're saying is, but still, that's a different fucking type of animal, different type of species. Like, bro,
Yeah,
I would not want to.
City slickers don't come to my town, bro. City slickers they don't survive here because it's not like a city. It's not like a big capital city where you catch a taxi out and you go out and have a nice meal. Where I live, bro, we live like there's not many people. There's a lot of country and not many houses. So kangaroos have got more area to live and they root like rabbits, bro. If you've ever seen how a rabbit breeds, kangaroo breeds very similar. So kangaroo.
Hey, bro, tell him how big is your fucking house. Tell him how many acres you have as a backyard, bro.
5 acres.
Hold on. Matt Chad. If anything, like we would try to recruit those kangaroos. We would try to figure out how to fucking sell drugs and shit. How to move pack.
You know what?
We'd be like, all right, motherfucker, we'll push this pack.
And I don't think Tony
I'm just
Boswell
kidding.
told me this story, bro. Tony Boswell just bought a new bull, right? He bought a Brahman, which is an Australian breed of cow. It's a cross between a Zebu and an Onyx, right? So a Zebu is an African cow, and an Onyx is also an African. Now, these are called drought masters, and because where I come from, we don't get much rain, these cows can survive without water. So they don't need as much water as a normal cow does. So,
they all need water, but yeah, that's one.
These cows are called drought master. Now, if you look them up, they've got a hump on their back like a camel. If you know, the Brahmins have a fucking hump on their back, right? Now, where Tony went for these auctions, where he bought his cow, bro, He fucking told me that they had kangaroos there for sale at this auction. How much do you think a baby kangaroo went for in America, Cosy?
I don't know.
7,000 US. Have a guess how much a female kangaroo about 2-year-old sold for. Just have a guess.
Man, I don't know the.
We sell them we sell them 10,000, bro.
15,000.
We sell them 10,000. Yeah, between zoos, a kangaroo is worth 10,000.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Now, if I brought Kev over,
That ain't bad. Fuck
if I
this
brought
shit.
Kev over, I reckon I'd get 50.
Hold on. Carl, do you know how much it costs for eggs here in the United States right now, my guy?
Yes.
I told him.
For a dozen?
Yeah,
I told him already.
LT told me, bro.
How much?
Yous are getting fucked over like we got fucked over.
What the fuck is going on with chickens?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's supply and demand, bro. It's supply is high, demand.
Hold on. For
and
right
high,
now, I seen like a dozen eggs for like $5.
Crazy.
It used to be like fucking $1. You used to be able to go to the dollar store and get fucking dozen eggs for $1.
Well, I
Even
don't
though
buy
like little retarded ass eggs. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
buy them from my neighbours for $3 a dozen. I got neighbours that have chickens, and they I get a dozen for $3. And bro, these eggs are huge. You know, have you ever heard of a double yolk?
nah. I
You know,
did
you get 2 yolks in the one egg.
I've seen hold on real quick. I've seen eggs where like literally in a dozen eggs, it was a like a double egg in the egg. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
it's
when you
called a
would
double
crack
yolk.
them. Yeah. I'm not eating that. When I saw that shit, I kept cracking egg after egg, and I would not eating that.
Cosy, I've eaten fucking hundreds of them, bro. I eat them every week. I'll get a double yolker every week.
The double yolker, nah. For me, it was like, fuck,
Yeah,
I can't eat
I
that.
love eggs, bro. I'm an egg connoisseur.
I love eggs. I love eggs. But like
Yeah.
it was a large egg, and it was a double egg in each egg. But dozen egg, each egg had a dozen egg. For me, it's not natural. How do you continuously be able to that's not natural.
Same as how
Like
women have
what?
twins and triplets, bro.
Huh?
I've seen a triple yoker. I've seen a triple yoker. But
Yeah.
it's no
How
different
was that?
than
That
how
needs to
women
be
have twins.
genetically modified in order for you to fucking be able
Nah,
to
well,
eat.
where I get them from, bro, they're just farms. Like people have them in their backyard. They're not. These aren't big fucking
Double eggs?
Yeah,
Double
bro. I've
eggs,
seen a triple
twins?
yoker.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
So
bro.
that's normal? Having fucking
Very
twins
normal
in each egg?
and very natural. And let me tell you, if you get a double yoker, that means the farm you're getting them from is the most natural farm you can buy eggs from, bro. Because most
shit.
eggs, there's nothing wrong with them. I'm telling you now, Cozzy. I've eaten fucking millions of them. There's nothing
Okay.
wrong with them. And they are because see, when you go to a commercial farm, right? They live in cages. Man, half of these
Yeah.
poor fucking chickens don't even have feathers, bro. They've flapped them all off from hitting the cage. They're just
Mhm.
like fucking chicken factories, bro. They literally have chickens in a cage that just all they do is eat and lay eggs. They don't even have a
Yeah,
feather.
that's what they do. Yeah.
It's so
Yeah,
sad. But where I get them from, they're called free range. So these chickens live a good life, bro. That night they come into the nice little their little
So,
huts.
but
And the
you don't think
daytime,
that the so do you think that so for me it's like if you have a twin egg, if you have like eggs double egg,
double
you have
yolk.
that's a miracle, right? For me, right?
Nah.
But when you have a dozen eggs, you know what I'm saying? For me, it's like what the fuck? That's genetically modified. That's engineered. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's
where-
how I
where-
saw it. I was like, fuck, I'm
You
not
can
trying to
actually
eat this
buy-
shit. Like,
can actually
but
buy
it's
a
never
double
happened
yolk.
for me. It's never happened for me.
Yeah, see,
And it
the
never happened for
chicken-
me ever again. Here, maybe you in Australia, but here in the United States, when I saw this shit, I threw the whole fucking 12 pack
Cozzy, how many
away. I was
people
like,
live
fuck
in your
out of
city?
this shit.
How big's your city, bro? Where do you live?
My city?
how big-
Chicago. Chicago.
Yeah, I don't know. How big's Chicago?
Chicago at that time, and throughout the suburbs and everything, it's probably like 7 million people.
Yeah, fuck,
At
bro.
least.
You're
Or
talking
more.
Jed. I'm 190,000, bro. Like I'm fucking like a suburb of Chicago.
But what are the fucking odds of this shit? Like, what are the
Where I
odds
live,
of a
really
12 pack being fucking like double twins? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we
Yeah,
were
double
getting the
Jaeger.
fucking 12 pack for like $100 something cents. This was before the whole fucking egg impact. You know what I'm saying?
Do you
Like,
think it's from
what I'm
COVID?
telling you,
Do you think
huh?
it's from COVID? Do you think
Before COVID. This was before COVID. This was way
So
before COVID.
have prices
This
gone
was
up?
like this. No, hold on. When I saw these twin eggs when it happened, this was like 5 years before COVID.
Oh, okay.
This was
Yeah,
in
there's nothing wrong with the
2017 type of shit.
Yeah.
When I was cracking these eggs, I'm like, man, I am not eating this shit. I was like, what the fuck? For me, like twin eggs, like two eggs, two, you know what I'm saying? Like two, what is it? The yolk. What is it?
Yeah, it's called a double yoker.
Okay. I was like,
Carl,
crack
have
one.
you tasted the triple yoker?
I've seen a triple, bro. I've had a triple yoker.
Oh man, they're fucking delicious, bro. They're very common and yeah, bro, yeah.
But see,
Triple yolk. Yeah, okay. But when you get it in a fucking dozen, like when you buy a dozen of eggs,
Yeah.
and you get each egg comes with 2 yolks. That shit is not normal. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
it
I
is.
can see.
It is.
Is it?
bro.
How
Yeah, it is.
though? How could you manufacture that?
No, because they put
How
them on
can
a
you
wire, bro.
continue
You
to?
can tell. And they've got an odd shape to them. They're not shaped the same as a normal egg. A double yoker is like an egg, like a chicken shitting out an egg twice. They got a seam in them. You can tell a double yoker just by looking at it, bro, because it doesn't shape like a normal egg. It's got like a lip on it. Halfway up the egg, you'll see it go brook and then shape again. And that's where the egg, the hen, has been given twins, and then bang,
Okay.
and because they're not fertilized.
So
they
there's a
sell
way
them.
to make the chicken reproduce.
Nah, I don't know if you can do that. But
Right.
I
That's
think-
what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's
So
just a common occurrence thing with it.
right. So in a dozen eggs, all of the dozen eggs had 2 fucking yolks, and I said, hell no, I ain't eating that shit.
Oh,
I'm not
idiot.
eating that shit.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Cozzy, you just got given 24 eggs for the price of 12, bro.
I know, but it's
Nothing wrong with it.
genetically engineered. You know,
nothing wrong
okay.
Serious,
Okay.
bro. We'll
Okay.
be the
Maybe
best on the
maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
I've even
Yeah,
had-
it's
I've-
cheaper.
I've had double yolk duck eggs.
Okay. Naturally, not so okay. From your farm, if your ducks laid those double eggs, I'm fine with that. I would eat that, right? But
yeah.
not
That's what I'm saying.
from a store bought fucking dozen eggs that produces fucking twins every single fucking egg. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I get 12 twins, I'm not gonna eat that shit because it seems like it's been engineered in order for it to have fucking 2 eggs in, you know what I'm saying, 1 egg. Like that shit was fucking awkward to me. I literally cracked every single fucking egg and seen double. Couldn't eat that shit.
You know, it's good luck. It's actually considered good luck, bro, if you get a double yoker. Honestly.
Huh?
It's considered good luck if you get a double yoker. It's like, you know, you get a 4-leaf clover.
Yeah, but 12 times though. That's not.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
12 times. Man, I don't.
You're mad not eating them because honestly.
See, this is what I'm telling you. So look what Matt Chad is saying. Everything is genetically engineered these days. Exactly. So
Yeah,
when
but
I
you
saw
know,
it, I don't
not where I
see
come
it. You're right. Maybe.
Not where I come from, bro. Like we still have farms, and we even have like little hobby farms, bro, where people have 1 acre and they just have a hen house full of 100 hens, and all they do is sell eggs. That's their main income is eggs, and they sell them for $3 a dozen, bro. And you know what? They still got chook shit on them. They still
No,
got
it
chook shit on
didn't.
them. And we're still
Match. It didn't happen like in this year. Shit, if I get double eggs this year, give me all those retarded fucking eggs. If I can get, give me all of this shit.
Consider yourself
We need
lucky.
it.
It's a blessing, Cosy.
Huh?
It's a blessing. There's nothing wrong with them. I'm telling you now.
No, but Carl, when I'm telling you this, like years ago, right? And I was getting for a dozen. In one dozen, every single egg came with two. Every egg, like every egg,
Yeah, you
came
can buy
with
them.
two.
You can buy double yolkers, a dozen of double yolkers. So every egg is guaranteed 2 yolks.
Shit.
Have you ever seen how they grade an egg, bro? Have you ever
How
seen
was
an egg?
that? How? Okay. So maybe I'm ignorant into like the genetics of eggs, but like how does that happen? How can you manufacture and guarantee 2 eggs in, you know what I'm saying, in 1 egg? Like
It's
how
a
does that happen?
well, it's called an egg grader,
That's
bro.
natural?
It's a little machine that they put an egg on, and it's got a light. It's got a light underneath. They sit the
Yeah.
egg on. The light
Yeah.
shines up through the egg, and it shows them the yolk, and it shows them the white,
Yeah.
which is called albumin. Albumin is the white part of the egg, right? That's considered.
Right.
The technical term is albumin.
Mhm.
Now, when they put this thing on the egg grader, bro, it gives them the size of the egg. So we
They can determine if
so
they
we've got
have an egg,
small,
right?
medium, large, extra large, extra large, and then double yolkers. And they can tell you that just by sitting it on this fucking egg grader, bro. And it's been around for fucking 80 years. Like these things are old. It's just a little thing where you
Right.
sit the egg, a light shines up through the egg,
Okay.
and it
Okay.
shows you. And then they grade it.
That's a very good explanation. I agree with that. I like that, right? But as me, how do you put like 2 double yolkers into an egg? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if you are in the business of fucking putting 2 eggs in 1 egg and then selling it for that amount, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing, right? But it's not the norm. You know what I'm saying? Like that
No.
is something that your company is basically just like going through eggs and just saying like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Or is there a process or is there a way of engineering that you can guarantee that you're gonna have 2 eggs in 1 egg? You know what I'm saying? That's where
Yeah, there
things
is. Yeah.
with my fucking brain is, how do you guarantee that?
Okay, let me tell you how, Ozzy. Let me tell you how, Cosmic. Just like they did with chickens. All right. So what you do is you get the fucking chicken that's actually producing um an egg with
Egg yolk.
double yolk. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And that's it. You keep it and you breed that fucking chicken, and then all of a sudden you have a couple of fucking chickens that breed it. And so you keep on pulling that fucking the bloodline. That's what it is, and you strengthen it until like you have like brother with brother, sister with you know what I mean, sister with brother, and shit like that until what you get is a chicken that gets just 2 fucking egg yolks.
I mean, I get it, but it's like it's not a guaranteed fucking thing. Like, how do you? Okay, maybe
Yeah, it's not
I'm
a
thinking about this.
guarantee. Yeah, of course it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, but you can get double yolkers, bro. It's like egg graded. It's really easy thing to do that.
Okay.
So what they did with chickens are, if they see a chicken that has a big breast, so they get a chicken that has a big breast, so they started making those chickens, right? So that's how it is, man.
Fucking big titty chickens.
Yeah,
But let
big
me tell
titty
you-
chickens. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's facts. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Big titty chicken. All right.
Yeah.
So I saw it one time. So my whole thing is I saw this one time where I had a dozen eggs that each egg had fucking 2 eggs in it, right? And like I cracked all of them, right? So when I saw the first one, I was like, man, this was fucking weird. I don't want to eat this shit. And I kept on cracking every single egg. And they all came with this shit. And I've never seen this shit again. You know what I'm saying? It's never happened to me ever again. So it is so is it an anomaly or something that they can do or can continue to reproduce? So
Of course they can. Of course they can. And Mad Chad's right. See, chickens of today are all on snack. A chicken today is 2 times bigger and grows 5 times faster than chickens from the
yeah,
70s.
I don't want to eat that.
Because
Maybe
they're not
now that these prices are expensive, give me all of those fucking retarded ass fucking eggs. Give me that shit.
Yeah, well, see, what Mad Chad's talking about are genetically modified chickens. So they're designed and bred to breed and drop eggs. Now, they're not the type of chickens that you want to. It's not steroids, Mad Chad. It's actually antibiotics. It's the antibiotics that they put into the chickens that make them grow faster and make them produce eggs faster.
Right,
Now,
right.
now,
So
a
so
normal
I wouldn't disagree with the same thing, right? There's chickens that produce eggs and there's chickens that we eat. We don't eat the same type of chickens that produce eggs. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. They're called meat chickens.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they grow in about 6 weeks, bro. That's not natural. A chicken takes 3 months to grow, not 6 weeks. So, and that's how they say a lot of young kids today have, a lot of young girls from these chicken shops have large boobs because of the same antibiotics that they put in the chickens is what makes young ladies' breasts grow quick. It's from the chickens. And I'm not even lying, bro. That this is proven. This is proven that if you eat a lot of these food chain type chickens and you're a young girl, you're going to have big boobs because it's an actual fact that the chicken meat, these meat chickens that are grown from a chick, like I'm talking from cracking out of an egg to you eating in 6 weeks, bro, is not normal. It's definitely not normal.
Yeah, it was normal that they're pumping them with the hormones and things like that. Like, you know, and
Yeah. Yes, it's hormones and it's like antibiotics and yeah, it makes them absolute roid munchers. It makes them, you know.
Or if their mother's pregnant, bro, and they start eating that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucked up. But see, that's where I get my eggs from is from a little household farm. Like they don't use genetically modified chickens. You know what I mean? They use Rhode Island Reds, which Rhode Island Reds are the best fucking laying hens money can buy. They'll lay on average 1 to 2 eggs a day. You got 100 of them motherfuckers, bro. That's 200 eggs a day. You do the math on that. You can live off that.
Woo!
So we've solved everything about chickens. We've spoken about kangaroos. We've spoken about growing strawberries in the desert.
Nah, fuck that shit. Why are fucking eggs costing this much? Bro, this is crazy. No, is it a global thing? Oh no. So
Yeah, of
you
course
guys
it
are
is.
feeling the same
Of course it is.
effect?
We still have big chicken. We got a company here called Steggles, bro. They have meat chickens and they are a big, massive.
No. What is your egg prices in Australia right now?
If I went to the shop right now and say I wanted to buy extra large eggs, big eggs,
Yeah.
big eggs, I'm paying $4.90 for a dozen.
I don't.
I just got back, Carl. What are you talking about? Eggs? You funny
Yeah.
cunt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about this.
Is it a global thing? Because like a
Yeah,
dozen
I remember
eggs here
LT was saying
here in
how much is it for
Chicago.
you, Carl?
Here
A
in
dozen, lad?
So I get a dozen from a farm for $3. But if I go to
Yeah,
the
but
supermarket,
yeah,
if I go to the supermarket, they're about $4.90.
yes, that's exact price. That's exactly what it is here as well.
That's the big ones. Like I don't fuck around with little eggs, bro.
So to tell these lads that's about $3.50 US, $3.50 for a dozen.
Yeah.
Bro,
$3 US.
here in the United States,
$8
it's
for
like
8
$6. It's like $6 fucking
Yeah, so
a
it's nearly
dozen.
double for a
6
dozen.
dozen.
Yeah, so it's nearly double the price.
Yeah.
That's out of
Yes,
control.
that's nearly dozen.
Bro,
That's
send
nearly.
me. And you know what sucks, bro? They don't fucking let us fucking grow like have chickens in the city, bro.
Yeah, see, you're allowed here. You're not allowed to have a rooster, but you're allowed to have hens. Because the
Oh,
roosters.
we're not allowed to have hens here, bro.
Yeah, we're allowed to have hens, but not roosters because they're noisy and they wake the neighbors up.
Man, fuck the neighbors. No, my
Yeah.
mom actually had roosters and chickens. None of my neighbors snitched. Like my mom
That's
had
the
a
thing, bro.
rooster for a while. She like it was like I'm saying all
Yeah.
fucking night. I'm saying
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all true, man. LT was saying $8 for an 18 pack, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, for an
Cosby
18
just said
pack, bro.
$6. Cosby just said $6 for 12 pack. So that's about it.
no. There was like when I went to a store and it was fucking $10 for 18.
What?
Yeah,
What
bro.
the fuck?
Yeah,
I
That's
was like,
hectic, bro.
man, we are ready to fucking farm.
Hey,
Like,
Cosby,
you know what I'm saying?
fuck, did they have a bit of heroin in them eggs or what? Fucking $10 for 18
I don't know.
They
Hey,
better
bro,
come with
dude, that's the scary part, bro, because the Bible says, bro, that you'll have to work the whole day to earn one fucking piece of bread, one bar of bread. What is it called? I don't know what the correct word is, man, but yeah. Ain't that crazy, bro?
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, man, I don't know, but like, bro, liquor prices are still the same thing, but like food is
Cigarettes
going
went
up.
up too, bro.
Yeah, what's your price? What's the liquor? Say for a case of Coronas, how much would that
One
be?
loaf of bread, yes.
Same shit. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking price. The liquor prices are not going up.
Yeah,
I've
but just
looked at 'em.
say you go to the bottle shop, how much for a case of Coronas, for example?
How much is beer?
I mean, I don't know, man. Like I don't care about the fucking beers. Like you know what I'm saying, pay attention to the beer as much because like beer is a luxury, right? Beer is something like if you want it,
You sound like
it's not a necessity. So like I don't give a fuck about the cost of beer necessarily.
yeah. I'm just out of my interest. Just out of my interest. I was just curious.
I really
Say-
haven't paid attention to it because it really hasn't factored in. You know
Bro,
what I'm
right
saying?
here,
So-
like I want to say it went up like about 70, 80 cents more.
So say you go to the bottle shop, you want to get a carton of Coronas. How much would that be?
Okay, a carton would be like a 24 pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, a 24 pack. Okay, a 20 pack or an 18 pack of Corona. You're talking about $26.
Okay, yeah, that's not much difference. I guess
Yeah.
similar prices.
It's the price is not that much from as far as
But
liquor.
you're talking about Coronas, bro. Coronas are pretty expensive.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
the one beer that I know is both popular here and in America, so that's why I was using that. You know what I mean? Because that's the beer. I know that's two beers.
But if you want to talk Bud Light, which is an American beer, Bud Light would be a 20 pack of Bud Light would be like about $23, bro. Not with no tax.
We got 24. We have 24. So we have 24 to a carton.
We have 24s too, bro, but we find the 24s in the where you buy food, and on the regular corner stores you find 18 packs. 18 and 20 packs, yeah.
24
Let
packs.
me tell you this, guy. Let me tell you this real quick. Hold on. Corona, Modelo, all of these beers are Mexican beers that are being imported. These are import beers, right? So when you're looking at PBR, like Matt Chad said, you know what I'm saying? When you're looking at Budweiser or anything else that are being made here in the United States, is going to be different. So that's going to change the prices. So when you import shit, it's going to change the prices dynamically, but it hasn't really. Coronas, Modelos, things like that. Like the prices have still been the same. Maybe like a few cents more, but not that much.
We pay about $60 for a case of Corona.
Are you fucking serious? Really?
I'm dead serious.
Yeah, usually about $52 here, Carl, at the bottle shops. You get them like 52, 53. Sometimes even a lot of the time, even under 50, you can get them on special.
I've never seen them under 50. Never seen them
Really?
under 50. Never seen them.
Well,
right now, I just went because I went and got some rumbos today.
Yeah.
I got a 10-pack of rum cans for $52.
How much are your Northern's up there, lad?
$50.
Yeah, it's about the same here. But sometimes they're on special. They're on special under 50.
Yeah, so you can get a 30-pack for maybe $59, $60, but they're cans. Oh.
Nah, yeah. Are you into you drink the cans, bar? I don't know. I'm not into the cans.
Jed, I drink anything, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. You're one of them lads who drink. I'll drink anything. If I'm on a bender, I'll drink anything almost. But
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Damn,
Hey, one bender. Hey, one bender, Carl. You know what I drank for 2 days, bro, on a bender? Fucking water and vodka. That's all we fucking had.
Oh.
But it kept me hydrated, bro. Kept me hydrated though. Like.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, I'm semi-fresh, bro, for this bender. And then I started realizing it's because I've been fucking drinking about 10 gallons of water over this fucking day.
Mad Chad, a half ounce of AK-47 is $200 where I come from.
Yeah, that's a great price.
I mean,
I like the
this
sound of
thing,
that.
you're gonna have to start making your own hooch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
start
but
making your own fucking.
You got a jail here.
Huh?
You got a jail for it.
Hooch. You know what hooch is?
Yeah.
Like
It's grass, man.
make your own wine, make your own drink, make your own shit. Fuck this shit.
You mean you're talking like the moonshine? You're talking like the moonshine?
Yeah, moonshine, hooch,
We call
yeah.
hooch.
Some wine.
We call hooch grass.
Yeah, I've heard people call it that. Yeah, I have for lads call it that.
That's what the old fellas call it. Hooch.
Yeah, old fellas say that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Electric lettuce. Happy Havelock.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, man, if it gets too expensive, like, fuck this shit. Make it a hooch. You know what I'm saying? We gotta
You know
adapt.
another one, Carl, the old cunts used to call it wacky tobacco. Remember that one? The old cunts would say that shit.
Yeah. That's what my mum calls it.
Yeah, my grandpa used to say that shit because he used to be a smoker lad. They used to call it that.
Wacky tobacco.
Wacky tobacco, yeah.
That's what my mum calls it.
Moonshine.
Like, that's like
Moonshine,
old
hooch, all
fellas
that
would say.
shit. Beer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can make beer.
The best name I've ever heard is electric lettuce.
I never heard that one. That's a decent one.
Yeah, electric lettuce. I like it.
Man,
lettuce.
do you guys think that we're gonna resort to fucking making this shit like hooch, like fucking what's it called? What the fuck is it called?
Who knows where the world will be, bro? In the future, you know, this is unpredictable as fuck. Who knows?
Well,
Who knows where anywhere it could be?
It'll happen here because we're a bunch of convicts, bro. So we're already criminals. Like my grandparents were horse thieves.
Hey, why not? No, but why not? Why not start before this shit happens? Why not start turning? You know, those are skills. Like those are skills. Like, who do you have laws that's stopping you guys from doing that? Because like here in America, we have laws that stop you from fucking collecting water. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have that.
Well, you say what my name is, outlaw. So that don't apply to me.
He's the Ned Kelly of suburbia. Have you ever heard of Ned Kelly? He was a bushranger. His mother
Nah,
was
they wouldn't
raped.
know that. They wouldn't know that, bro.
Mother was raped by a police officer, and her son hated police from that day forward. And he became a infamous bushranger. And he's like all you know, like the ratbag culture, the culture of people that, you know, aren't well-to-do, aspire to. And his famous saying was when they hung him, when they killed him, they said, "Do you have any last words?" And he said, "Yeah, such is life."
Such is life. Yeah.
In Australia? In Australia?
Bro. He was a bushman.
Nice. Yeah. It was like, man, that's the thing. You know, whatever you have to do to survive, do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there shouldn't be people to tell you not to do what you need to do to survive. If you
He
need
was
to
he was Irish as well. He was Irish as well, Carl.
He was
Irish, yeah.
He was Irish.
Right.
True Irish outlaw. Yeah, he's a legend.
He was given a gun at the age of 11.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like Australia has been built on gangsters fucking shit. Like all Australia, you know what I'm saying, was outlaw gangsters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was like all like Australia was like literally was thrown with fucking thieves, gangsters, and outlaws and everything. And they said, like, y'all figure it out.
Yeah,
And then imagine, yeah, exactly. Imagine the history, how like that developed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that history. I would like to know what happened there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you threw all these fucking people in this crazy ass fucking new world. That shit's crazy. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, it's amazing. It's amazing that that they still were able to develop a fucking government, you know what I'm saying, and to thrive and to be a fucking government till this fucking day. That's insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, you literally gave them no hope and said, like, here you go.
The thing with Australia was there were no boundaries, there was no fences. It was like literally once you were let out of the shackles and you were out of imprisonment, you were just sent out and said, go and fucking fend for yourself and make a living. So people grew corn. You know, people moved out and they moved into these Aboriginal areas where the Aboriginals didn't give a fuck, bro. The Aboriginals, it was their land. And people tried stopping the Aboriginals from walking through their land and tried shooting them, and fucking the Aborigines would throw spears at them. But the Aborigines didn't have the technology of guns. You know, they had spears and nullas and different types of weaponry, but they never had guns, you know, like, you know, the old saying, you don't turn up to a gunfight with a knife. Well, that phrase was probably coined from, you know, fighting tribes like the Aboriginal tribes, bro. And that's where a lot of the people now, this is where a lot of people get history in Australia wrong. A lot of people that were brought over from England actually got along really well with Aborigines, bro. They really got along well with them because they worked it out that, hey, this isn't our fucking land. We are renting this land. And they got along with the Aborigines, and they had no problem with the Aborigines having a rite of passage through their land. They had no problem with it at all. But it was when the fucking the actual British, who were the police who policed Australia in the early days, would turn up and just start shooting fucking Aborigines and just shoot and kill them all. And that was the way that they dealt with them.
Yeah, it was the pigs. It was the pigs as usual. The fucking dog pigs coming in.
Fucking oath it was. It wasn't the people out in the land who were trying to make a living and just making enough food to feed their fucking family, bro. It was the fucking pigs that came.
No, it wasn't the mostly Irish, you know, Scottish outlaws. It was the fucking, like you said, the pigs that come in.
Yeah, man. And they were fucking grubs. They were absolute grubs. Like Ned Kelly's mother was raped by a police officer. Was raped. So what do you think? Do you think he's going to have respect for the law? You think he's going to have respect for a drunken fucking police officer who rode up on horseback to his house and raped his mother because he knew there was no man there and she was raising 3 children? Nah, that's not no fucking law, bro. And that's why fucking a guy like Ned Kelly fucking hated the police and become a bush ranger. So that's really.
Yeah, you guys are Australian. Like, that's the thing, right? You guys, like, the first wave was sent out, right? the criminals and everybody, they established, they adapted, you know what I'm saying? And then you see that it was inhabitable and you can control the country. You just need to put some politics. So then you start sending reinforcements and then you started establishing a country. But it was the first inhabitants that you sent that were, you know, trying to establish, you know, morals in the country. You know what I'm saying? And I think shit got real fucking crazy, bro. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know what the
a
fuck.
lot of
Like,
people get history wrong in our country, mate. It wasn't the convicts that fucking killed the Aborigines, bro. It was the
right.
motherfucking pigs. It was the British fucking police. And I can't remember what that cunt's name was. It was MC something his name, and he was a piece of shit, man. We drove him out of the country. He like was sent here as like a commissioner of the police, and he was driven out of Australia, mate. He was put on a fucking boat. Like,
See, and that's why the area I'm from historically stayed that way. See, my heritage is 100% Irish outlaw, and where I grew up in the place, it's called Maroubra. That means a place of thunder in Aboriginal. Until this day, most of the area that I grew up in is people of Celtic heritage and Aboriginal. You know, that was how we grew up. It was like half Celtic, half Aboriginal, and it stayed that way from 1700s till now. You know,
and you coexisted. You've got
and we kept it. Yeah, we kept it till this day. We keep it. You know what I mean? My area till this day, my area till this day, bro, is half pretty much lads of Celtic heritage and half Aboriginal, and it stayed that way. You know, and it will stay that way. You know, things have become gentrified a bit, of course, but you know, we've tried to keep it like it. That's pretty much what I grew up with. That's all I've known. You know.
But
and one thing we all had in common, hey, we didn't care about race or nothing. The main thing was you fucking hate police. You know what? You hate police. That's the one thing we all hated growing up. You fucking hate police. You hate snitches. That's all that mattered, bro. That was the enemy, lad. You know. But every race got along and loved and had love for each other. But your enemy was the fucking pigs. You know. That's just how we grew up.
Facts, and that's how we still hate the motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's how I still ingrained in my head. You know.
Yeah, I don't give the cocksuckers the time of day. I don't give a fuck what they wear. The fucking the motherfuckers. I got no time for them cocksuckers. They pull me up. I give them my name, my address, and my date of birth, and I shut the fuck up.
All right, and I mean, like, if it were to be bad, it would be like South Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be like that bad. I mean,
so you're talking about a division between white and black.
Right, exactly.
It was more the law and the black and the convicts. So the law upheld, the law tried fucking laying down the law of this is how a colonized fucking community works. You will do what we say. And the Aborigines would laugh at it, bro. They couldn't understand what the fuck these pommy cunts were saying. They said, fuck you and throw a spear at a fucking cop, mate. They couldn't give a fuck. But see, the divide in Australia was because of the fucking laws in Australia that were brought down by British colonisers. It had nothing to do with the convicts that came here, bro, because the convicts were treated worse than the Aboriginals. They were put in fucking jails. They were fucking held in shackles, bro, and fed fucking garbage. And this is families. You're not talking about one person. You're talking about a family, like husband, wife, children that are fucking held in these like concentration camps, bro, until they serve their time. And you know what they do once they serve their time, bro? They just get fucking the shackles released and say, well, there you go, cunt. Go out and fucking find somewhere to live, find a patch of land. And that's where Jed lives. That is where the first colonisers came to Australia, was in Sydney Harbour. They came into Sydney and slowly they worked their way up the river.
That's why, like I said, till this day, that the heritage of my area is, you know, Irish outlaws and Aboriginals, because they were put together to live, you know. And that's even when they built the projects in my area, in say after World War II, they put might have been after World War One, might even go back further. They were living on beach shacks, really, the Aboriginals and, you know, the people, the Irish descendants of the outlaws. They were living on the shacks near the beach, but then they built actual projects near there, you know, and that's what like the area I grew up in, you know.
And barter, there was no such thing as currency.
Can you show us?
Yeah.
Can let's like I want to see like Me, I was born and raised in Chicago. Like I've seen projects throughout my city. Like just for retrospective, like could we see like the projects in Australia? You know what I'm saying, like not
My area
to
was a project. My area was a project. My area was a project area.
yeah, of
That's where,
course.
where I grew up.
Yeah, I want to see it. Like I just wanted
Yeah,
to like
hey,
see it.
Cozzy, next time I'm on panel with you, if I'm there, I'll put the camera on and walk through. Next time,
Yeah,
if I'm over there, I'll show you.
Like this, that's the thing. I'm not trying to like. I'm not like. All right, my projects are better than your projects. Like this.
No,
It's not
I
about.
get it. Yeah, out of
I just
interest.
want
Yeah, out of
to.
interest. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. I'll show you. Yeah, 100%.
because like here in the United States, the Cabrini projects, which are
Yeah, Cabrini Green. Yeah, I know about it. Cabrini Green.
Okay, they were not like intended for. They were Jewish projects. You know what I'm saying? White projects. They weren't like they were intended to just to pull up or house people, right? You know what I'm saying? They were intended in good intentions. You know what I'm saying? But it turned different, right? So like I just want to see the development and the structure and the building architecture behind it. Why was it built? How was it built? What was the meaning behind it? You know what I'm saying? Because like there was a meaning behind Cabrini Greens. You know what I'm saying? There was a way that it was built. How was it built? You know what I'm saying? Like, and what changed? You know what I'm saying? Now I know what changed because of the history that I saw, but I don't know why other structures like that were built before architecturally.
Yeah, well, it was built to house a lot of the Aboriginal and the other underprivileged who were really living in shacks or homeless around the city. So that's when they were built all around after World War One and through World War Two up to the 60s, 70s. You'd see them pop up all throughout the city. Now you don't see as many new ones getting built. They're actually trying to buy them now and knock them down and develop other stuff. They're actually trying to. They want to put units in that now, yeah, because the fucking the property's so expensive here now. So they actually want to build them and knock them down now. Get people out of there.
Projects down to build these beautiful units in these prestige areas in Sydney, Cozzy, like these areas where the land.
It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing that we're going through here in the United States. The Cabrini Green projects, it was built on Division and let's say I want to say like State Street and Division, right? You know what I'm saying? Cabrini Green. So right now, where that's built, the most expensive parts of the city. They redeveloped it, they fucking gentrified it, and it's not Cabrini Greens. I knew people that built fucking apartment buildings in the Cabrini Greens before the Cabrini, while the Cabrini Greens projects were there. We used to go and fucking buy weed in the Cabrini Greens. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's the same thing, kind of, sort of, right?
Yeah,
very similar, exactly like. Yeah, Western cities around the world have similarities. Very similar, no matter whether it's in Europe, Australia, America. Big cities are going to have a lot of things in common. They're going to have a lot of differences, but they're still going to have a lot of things in common. The way they run, the way things go.
Right. It's not to me. It's not a conspiracy. It's almost
no, it's big
it
business.
is what
Right?
it is. No, it is what it is because like like here in Chicago, a lot of people left Chicago. They went to the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? They try to escape poverty, but not everybody wants to be in Chicago. Not everybody wants to be in the most dangerous parts of the city. You know what I'm saying? Like the shitholes, they're buying big luxury buildings, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. So when I hear what you guys are saying, it's the same scenario, but in other countries. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I said, yeah, big cities around the world will have a lot of similarities. Just that's the urban life, what you'd call it, the city life.
Yeah, it happens in New York.
You know what it is? Wherever that fucking land is, bro, if there's like the projects and it's in a nice spot, they'll kick every motherfucker out of them units. They'll build these beautiful big high-rise units and they'll start selling them for $500,000, $1 million a unit. And that's where they cash in. And they just kick these out of these projects and just keep pushing them out of these cities, bro. That's what they do, don't they, Jed?
Yeah, that's why, bro, in 40, 50 years here in this city where I am, there probably won't be many like housing projects in the inner city, you know what I mean?
Well,
They've already gotten rid of a lot of them.
they'll be a thing of the past, bro.
You know where I was the other day, bro, when I was on that stream, darling, the Key?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you keep going along that water, you go to Darling Harbour. Just past there used to be big housing projects on that water, lad, just past Darling Harbour. They all knocked that down. They're all,
How good's the real estate there? How good's the real estate?
But they were housing projects in the 80s and 90s,
Yeah.
Crazy. It was called Miller's Point. The area was called Miller's Point. So it's like between Balmain and the Darling Harbour. And that was like fucking projects. But yeah, they knocked them down. Now those places would be worth, those units would be 5-10 million, Be worth, probably maybe even more. So who knows how much they'd be worth.
Outlaw, I heard that Sydney is almost dearer than London to live.
Yeah, it's pretty. When I compare it with people from London, it's kind of similar. I mean, certain things in London maybe seem dearer. So it might be a bit of an exaggeration, but there are similarities,
Yeah,
it is fucking dear, like. It is dear, bro.
Paying rent on a $5 million or $10 million unit, bro. You're paying probably, I don't know, maybe $5,000 a week.
Are you talking about house? Are you just talking about house property, like rental property?
No, like even units, like big units, flash.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you're just talking about like to live in rent units or houses. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'd have to look. I'll ask. I'll actually ask for you. One of the, someone I'm good friends with runs a real estate company. He's like a real estate guru around the world. I'll ask him what he has an idea of prices around the world. I'll ask him how it compares to London.
My old man's in real estate, bro. So I know how the Australian market works. And say you borrow 500,000, you borrow 700,000, right? 750,000, $750,000. Say you buy a house, you borrow $750,000. Now your repayments on that per week are about $1,300 or $1,400.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 100%.
So, but that's nothing compared to Sydney, bro. You pay $5 million. Fuck, you're paying $7-8 a week rent, bro.
Yeah,
what sort of income do you have where you can afford to pay $7,000 or $8,000 per week? So you're talking America. People talk month because they pay by the month in America, bro. You're talking 32,000 a month, bro. Like that's off its head.
Yeah, which if we're doing the conversion, that would still be about say 20,000 US.
Which is still a shit ton of money a week.
Yeah, it's hectic. Yeah, it is hectic.
Oh, fuck! I don't know many jobs.
Yeah, no, even right. It's dear. It's fine. It's an expensive fucking city, like. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Dear as fuck to live. Yeah, that's why a lot of people move way out of the edges of the city, or even outside the city, and fucking come into work or come into whatever they do. Like people, a lot of lads and that will live like you heard of the Central Coast. That's just out of Sydney, places like that. Wollongong, they'll move down there, bro. So they're out of the city technically, and fucking just come in every day, drive in,
Yeah, but even those places will be going.
Their places are getting hectic as well. They are, bro. Yeah, they get fucking deal. Fuck that.
The old supply and demand thing, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, just life, eh?
Oh, and where Jed is the dearest place in Australia, without a doubt.
Oh, there's way more dearer parts though that like I see my area's got more expensive. You mean like just the city?
I mean Sydney, in the city.
Sydney, yeah, I get you. But my part of Sydney, there's way more like where I did grow up has become gentrified, so it is dear, but there's way more dearer parts,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy where you live, bro. Like where I live, Cozzy, for example, it's fucking cheap as chips. You can get a 4-bedroom house with a pool and an ensuite.
But see, what's good about still my area is where I actually grew up. the housing projects are still there. So a lot of lads will just live in the projects still. You know what I mean? So that's what they can fall back on. But if they get rid of them places, a lot of cunts are going to be fucked. You know?
Yeah, and they just keep trying to push out the housing commission. The
Yeah.
push them out of the city, bro. I see the
Yeah,
big
so
thing.
that's what my area still hasn't been touched by that too bad. Like everyone that I knew that I grew up with that grew up in the projects, they still live there now, you know, or
Yeah,
they
but
have.
you know where you showed me where Jeff Fennick's gym was?
Yeah, no good.
Brought it up, bro.
Yeah.
You watch that place in 10 years. You watch what that.
Yeah,
gym looks like.
it'll be high rise, maybe even 5 years.
Yeah, it's coming. I'm telling you now, it's coming.
Yeah. But the richest parts of the city here are like past Bondi. You know, have you heard of areas like Double Bay, Rose Bay?
Bro, my
That
cousin
shit.
lives in Bondi. My cousin lives in Bondi, and she's an actress, right?
Yeah.
She lives in a 1-bedroom unit with her and a son, and she pays like $1,200 or $1,300 a week for this fucking dingy little fucking shithole on Bondi, mate. For a 1-bedroom
But if you go even past Bondi, like so to the Rose Bay, Double Bay, Watson's Bay, you won't get a house for 20 million and up. You know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But some of the houses they're going 35, 40 million. The bigger houses on the water.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Is it only me and you left on the panel, or is anyone else still awake?
I'm here, bro. I'm listening. I'm listening and I'm
he's
watching the movie
LT.
at the same time.
LT, the lad, he's still here. Still my brother.
Hey, man. Hey, what's up? I'm still here, bro. What's up, Jake Kyle, my carnal? Yeah, man. I'm still here, bro. I'm listening to y'all and watching the movie, bro.
All good. I think one Fitty's gone ages ago, Carl? That he fucking tapped out fucking hours ago, bro.
He's going to sleep.
He's fucking gone, lad.
Yeah, he's tapped out, all right. I'm drunk as fucking 10 men off these fucking rums.
Yeah, he's been drinking the fucking whole time, but
Yeah, I knocked off work. Working on a Sunday is a kind of an idea. But I just want to say, fuck you, LT, man.
you need a bit of
Fuck
fucking.
you, Carl. Fuck. Hey, man. I found a link for the fucking movie. What is it called? Wakanda, whatever the fuck it is. Black Panther. There you go. It looks very clear.
What the fuck is Wakanda, man?
I don't know, bro.
LT,
A
I just
city?
want to say, man, fuck you, man.
Carl, you need a little bit of goey or something, eh? Fucking keep you sober up a bit.
Nah, fuck that. I'm naturally aspirated, bro.
Now, you made a bit of a comeback, bro. You seemed drunk like an hour or two ago. You probably like settled with it now, you know.
Yeah, I'm just a rum swilling fucking swine.
But you know how that happens, bro. When you first get drunk, you get a bit legless, and then you just keep drinking, and it just like you become cool, you know.
Yeah. Well, Jed, you know, I'm just a cool cunt. I was born a cool cunt. I can't help it.
Hey, but what kind of beer do you guys? I'm sorry. Like, what are you guys known for as far as like beers or drinks or anything?
I'll tell you one thing. Foster's. It's a fucking myth. I've never tasted the horse piss. I can't get it in any pub I go to. I don't know about Jed, about alcohol.
Yeah, I've tasted Foster's. It's fucking putrid.
But like okay, what else are you guys known for? Like, you have like a cognac, gin, a vodka, beer.
There's no fucking wine here.
Huh?
Massive penises. Massive penises. Everyone has a massive penis. You're just born with a massive penis.
Hey, bro, I knew I was from Australia.
Nah, look, we do have wines, but we're more. Like,
No wonder I feel right at home when I talk to y'all, bro.
that's right, LT. You're Australian, bro.
Oi! Say fuck
VB,
that.
Mr. Cads, Victorian bitter.
That's my beer.
You would have drank a bit of that shit.
No, that was my beer, lad. That was my beer when I was younger. I've been drinking that since I was about 12, lad.
I hate
Victoria Bitter.
No,
that
Foster's
was
is
my
not
beer, lad.
bad. I'm just saying, like, is there something
I hate
else
it.
that you guys like have that
Terrible.
we don't know of? Like, we don't know of. Like, you know what I'm saying, like, I don't know of. You know what I mean? It's not like
heaps of beers. Heaps of beers, like you said, Victoria Bitter, the one he just said, VB, Tooheys, Northern, Great Northern.
that's cool. Like,
Hey, bro, is it normal to have threesomes over there in Australia? Because the stories fucking Jed, Kyle, and Carl been telling me, bro. Wow.
Is it normal
Listen,
what?
if you got
threesomes?
some listen, bro, you got some Colombian shit, you can have a fucking 300 some if you got the right powder. If you bring 8 balls straight from Sinaloa, you can have the fucking Roman. The bitches will be all over your lap.
you run the world. I could
Who
see
runs
it.
the world?
It's weird.
Girls. Who runs the world? Girls.
Hey, bro, so ecstasy's really big over there, right?
Nah, not anymore. Nah, not anymore though, lad.
Nah, LT, he's saying Coke. He's saying like the white.
No, I know,
Coke,
I know.
Coke.
No, I know.
Nah,
I know. I've spoken to Jack about it.
Ecstasy was big like early 2000s, like pretty much everywhere in the world. But it's still popular to an extent, but not as much. But meth is the big thing now. Meth's really popular. Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's Australia and New Zealand. Australia and New Zealand has the highest per capita. Like, you know, if you go on like per capita, like meth addicts in the world.
Yeah, it's fucked where I come from, bro.
It's all over the place. Like, yeah. Like everywhere, I'd see it here, bro. 13, 14-year-old just meth heads walking the street, fucking like methed out.
Stealing cars here, bro.
Hey, bro, and do you guys create over there the meth, or you import it?
Nah, they used to create it. No, wait, no. I'll tell you right now. They used to create it, but the market's got so big that they can't. The super lab. They need to now buy off the super labs. So now it all comes from either the super labs in Mexico or from the Golden Triangle in Cambodia, Myanmar, Southeast Asia. They have to get imported in huge loads because the labs can't keep up with the market. You know what I mean? So you still will get like labs that produce it themselves, but the big
supply and
yeah.
demand.
Like for instance, my cousin now is locked up for 3,000 kilos of meth. He tried to import. Well, allegedly, they tried to say that he got found guilty of it. Yeah, 3,000 kilos. That was in 2014. So that's like they have to now bring in the loads because the domestic labs can't satisfy.
Right, they can't deal. Right, too much demand. I feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So no. The what it means is the demand is so big that they can have people.
I understood what he means,
it.
bro. I understand what he means, bro. You don't have to explain it to me.
Sometimes you gotta get it explained, but it's okay. I was trying to help you out, LT.
But yeah, you still will get some local labs, but yeah, that's just going to supply a tiny bit of the market. You know?
Oh shit! Listen, man.
That's why they extradited the biggest star. They call him the Asia El Chapo. He's a Chinese guy. They extradited him back to Australia. He was like sending meth all around the world. This is one of the places, and they arrested him the last year.
Oh shit, bro. Hey, bro, I've been hearing it's legal or some shit over there, ain't it?
Which what? Nah, no chance.
Meth or some shit? They sell them on pills, no?
Maybe maybe like some amphetamine, but not straight meth. No way. Not
some type of amphetamine. Yeah.
Might be like an amphetamine, yeah, but not meth. No. That's why meth goes for crazy prices here on the street.
No, but I'm not. I mean, I'm thinking. I don't know. Maybe Thailand or some shit where meth is legal or some shit like that. I don't.
Yeah. In Thailand, they take a thing called yaba. It's caffeine and meth, like an amphetamine in pills.
There you go.
Mix them together.
Yeah, and something like that is legal or some shit, right? Or something I heard, or no?
Yeah, I don't know if it's legal, but it's real popular in Thailand. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I knew I heard some shit about it. Yeah. I'm at fucking outlaw knows, bro. Damn.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, but that shit goes for Bro, meth was going for like a couple years ago, bro. I was going for like 250,000 a kilo, like Australian. So that's still like over 150,000 US. It was
Right.
like that's how sorted out it
And
was.
right now, how much is it going for?
That's
One kilo.
probably about 150, maybe Australian, between 150 200. But they still sell a point on it. They still sell a point on the street for like $50 Australian, which is like 30 US, 35 US.
My bad.
That's like a point of a gram.
Rewind that. What was the price again? What's the price for a gram a yay?
What of coke or meth?
Coke is yay.
Coke?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was talking. I know
gram,
that's
one
yay,
gram.
but I was talking about meth. That's why I was confused. I was talking about meth.
No.
But you asked about
In like Australia or like what it would. I don't know. I don't even
yeah,
like to talk about this, but I just wanted to for
well, just
scientific
on
purposes.
Yeah, we're just
In
doing
Australia.
what we're talking about. What's reported in the news about people. Yeah.
What people talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, 450 Australian a gram, so that's like about 300 US. But most people will buy like 0.7 of a gram. They'll sell it at point. I'll give you like 0.7. That's 300 Australian, which is still like over 200 US. So yeah, it goes for big money, bro.
No one asked you tonight.
Well, what did Carl say?
That wouldn't last. That wouldn't get you off your guts.
What? A point? 1 point? 1 gram?
1 gram? No. 1 G.
Of cocaine?
Y'all saying like it costs?
Bro,
like,
look, man. 1 gram of cocaine is a good time with you and your girlfriend, bro. For the night.
Nah, I need like an 8 ball.
Nah, you don't need an 8 ball, bro.
3.5. That's it's licensed like
Yeah, but
right, yeah,
but it's so shit here, bro, because it's so stepped on now. So that's what Carl's saying. It's so stepped on.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Bro, I'm thinking
See,
border, bro. That's because I'm from the fucking border, bro.
Yeah, you're from the border, bro. You're from the best.
Here,
bro. Never mind, man.
Here,
Yeah, Carl. I know what you mean.
LT,
All
right?
right.
LT, right. Exactly. That's the thing. Bro, I used to argue with people all the time because, like, when people would tell me, like, when they get it from the Mexico or whatever, that it's a difference in the United States. And what would it be? I would tell them is like, okay, so if I take a kilo of cocaine that's coming from Mexico and I get locked up in the United States in Chicago, but that's cut, right? So it doesn't matter if it's cut or not. You're still gonna get locked up for the same amount of things.
Oh no, you're
So
still getting charged, yeah.
exactly, if it's cut 3 times, let's say you have 1 kilo and it's cut 3 times, you're still gonna get charged 3 times for the same kilo, even though it's fucking cut 3 times. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
100%.
3 kilos of cut the same way, either or. But here, like, when you guys would get it somewhere else, like, it's considered the same fucking thing, but it's not the same thing here in the United States. You know what I'm saying? The United States. It's crazy.
Well, still, most of it here still comes from a lot of it comes from Mexico, but it'll be sent out on the boats, to here.
Right, but it's more like it would be more likely not cut here, being transported over to the United
people
States.
cut it. Yeah.
Carl,
People
you
that
know
get
how
it here
much,
jump all over
Carl,
it.
you know how much a clean gram cost here, bro, where I'm at right now?
You're gonna make us jealous. Don't tell us.
Bro,
You're gonna make us jealous,
bro.
No. We're talking about hypotheticals. It's all hypothetical. But
And I'm being real, bro, Carl. And I'm being real, bro. Carl,
I'm
what a
not
point, right?
involved
Carl,
in none of this shit.
Carl, you know what? You know how much is a 0.7, which is a $20 right here, bro. Clean.
That's crazy. You're living in paradise.
When I mean cleaning, I'm talking about like 80%. You know what I mean?
You're living in paradise, brother.
But
No, bro, it's not. Everyone's calling ass, bro.
So look up this recent thing that happened not too long ago. They actually in Europe, they were pushing more weight over there than it's been the fucking cocaine capital of the fucking world.
Europe's the biggest drug market in the world now. Yeah, 100%. It's got such a huge population.
They started they're able to move it in big ass fucking truckloads. The Albanians were doing that shit.
And this is all over. Like it's not even like a conspiracy theory. This was actually happened. It happened. I forgot who reported it. They actually reported it. It's a real fucking thing.
Yeah. Because the only groups, I'll tell you, the only groups worldwide that the Colombians will give big loads on tick to, allegedly, from what I understand, what's been reported, is the Mexican cartels, the Albanians, Italians, and the Serbians. They're like the main groups that they'll give big loads on credit to, you know. So that's why in Europe those groups were taking huge shipments, you know.
But this is the thing,
They
though.
do get
So
credit. You nailed
it's-
it. You nailed it, Outlaw. You nailed it, bro. And boy, do they fucking hook those motherfuckers up, bro. Once they give you credit, bro. Oh boy.
Nah, I don't think that. Okay. Allah. I think that the whoever was behind those big moves, they were only using those Albanians to do the what they were doing before. Was they whatever they were doing, like if they were pushing whatever other activities they were doing, they knew how to maneuver with certain people, whether it was guns, anything. You know what I'm saying? Like this wasn't like a small trafficking
Yeah,
type
bro.
of thing.
If I ever go to fucking Australia, bro, I'm taking a fucking half an 8-ball through my ass, bro. Just to give y'all some, bro.
You'll be
You know
the
what I
king.
mean, bro? Like on the real, bro. Fucking go, bro, and give it here, Outlaw. Sell it, bro. Sell it.
Nah, we're only joking. This is all just joking.
Yeah, it's all a joke.
Yeah, like here, we'll do some of that tonight. We'll do some of that night, and maybe we'll invite some bitches over, and then you can keep the rest, bro. Sell it. Chop it with whatever the fuck you guys chop it with, bro.
Baking soda. Time to free base, man.
But this is the thing.
You know
like,
what
you
they? You
can't
know what
deny.
they do? You know what they do here? They use I don't know that shit where they remove nail polish. What is it called? Nail polish? What is it? Yeah, nail polish. That removes nails. Nail paint. Yeah, anda la acetona, acetone. That's what they do it.
Yeah.
They cut that shit. Yeah, they cut it with acetona.
Aceitunas.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, though. Regardless, how does this shit get all the way to Australia? How does it get to other countries? Like, they're also trying to figure out how to fucking grow it in house, so you can grow it anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Because like, how is it that one plant only comes from certain parts of the climates? You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like,
man, the cocaine process is very difficult. It's not like weed, bro. It's
Yeah,
not
I
like
think they would have. Yeah, they would have figured it out already. I think, bro. I think it's just it's just South America that can produce. Well, what is it? Colombia, Bolivia, Peru, the only places.
Yeah,
I
bro,
think
they
that
have
can
that.
really
They
cultivate
have the
this.
plant, and from the plant, bro, they just chew that plant up, and then they put chemicals on that plant, and then they withdraw it with fucking gasoline, and with fucking gasoline, they make it dry, bro. It's a lot of process for the cocaine and meth. Those two is very like a lot of process to it. It's not like weed or heroin. It's not like heroin that is like a little poppy plant. No, man.
Exactly.
No, LT. This is the thing. Of course, cocaine can only come from a certain region, right? Peru, Colombia.
And the plant is extremely. Hold on, now, let me tell you. And the plant is extremely odor. Like it smells a lot. That's why you can't even cross it through over states. Like that's why you don't even have farmers trying to grow cocaine or cocaine plant or none of that shit. You can't because it smells so much. It smells more than weed, bro. The plant.
Nah, they've gone past that. Marijuana is the same level, but that's not the importance of the thing. Yeah, you can mimic climates and you can reproduce climates to grow the plant. It's very hard to do it, but you can do it. So I don't think that's an argument. But what I think is what man, I forgot what the fuck was that.
I don't even know, bro. Like they're acting like if catching the son of El Chapo, bro, is gonna stop the fucking fentanyl coming through their borders. Like as I think so. I think they're still gonna keep on pushing that shit. But I agree that motherfucker should have been arrested for sure, definitely.
No, that's just crazy, bro. The other son when he didn't get arrested, LT. Did
Yeah,
you see
bro.
that shit?
Did you?
What happened?
Bro, Allah, have you seen the fucking zombie series, bro?
The what?
The zombie series, bro. Have you seen it, Carl?
Nah, bro.
Bro, there's fucking like cities, bro. Just like a bunch of zombies, bro. They're all strung out on fentanyl, and they call them zombies, bro, because
Oh yeah, I have.
Oh man, and that's the decay of America right there, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's fucking.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
I'm not a geographical motherfucker, bro. I can't remember shit either.
Motherfucker, like in Texas, California, where's it?
Well, California has some shit too, but not like fucking like the East cities, bro. I forgot their name. Memphis? No, it's on the East. I can't remember their names. It's on the East.
Hey, look what Jose reckons. Jose reckons fentanyl is destroying Miami.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that seems like straight devil's medicine. That shit, man. That's fucking dangerous shit.
Bro, just look at the fucking videos, how they look, bro, when they're on fentanyl, bro. They're like in the middle of the street, bro, like about to fall, but they don't fall, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. They're like bending over. They're like bending over, looking at their shoelaces, bro, for hours, bro.
Have you guys ever seen fucking back in the 90s we used to have fucking wiki water and bombing fluid.
Wicked water.
Yeah, bombing fluid.
Wiki. And like they used to smoke and bomb. I don't know what the fuck the term is now. There's an actual term for it, but like, bro, these mother would
wet,
like getting wet. Wet, bro. I used
Wet,
to see these motherfuckers, their backs turn back, like and falling and never falling
like
back.
Flacco?
Like,
Is that like Flacco?
huh? No, it's
Flacco.
worse than Flacco, bro. We're talking about embalming fluid. You never heard of like smoking embalming
Nah, I've
fluid,
never heard of it.
bro? Like,
That's
okay,
fucked
so.
up.
Bro, it was bad. Like you would see these motherfuckers back, literally going back, their hands going back, and it looked like they could never hit the back part of the wall, but always walking backwards. They looked like actually being possessed and being zombified. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, I'm wet. My friend's dad used to be on that. She wasn't even my friend. She was a girl that was around, not my generation. She was like, somebody. She was somebody that was like out there. So her dad was on. He was like, just like, fuck it, I'm wet, bro. We seen that shit. That shit was fucking scary, bro. Embalming fluid.
I've never seen that
What the
shit.
fuck? What is it called? What the fuck is it called? You never
I've seen
heard of
Flacco.
embalming
They call
fluid?
that the zombie drug. People walk around like spiders.
Bro, it's crazy. Like when you see this shit, you're like, what the fuck? Like acrobatic, impossible maneuvering type of shit. That's what they were doing.
Yeah.
Sherm, exactly. Sherm, like I'm wet. Like embalming fluid. There's a real a scientific term that is known for.
Yeah, I've never
But-
heard of it, bro.
Yeah. It's what they use in order to like dissolve the organs of embalming fluid, right? So I don't know if I'm saying it right. So so what you would do, you could get that embalming fluid, the same liquid that would do that, and spit into cigarettes and smoke it, and then you would get high, and then these motherfuckers would be on some crazy shit. Zombie shit. You would be like, what the fuck? Like, man, there's crazy
Bro.
shit out there, pussy.
Bro, you know what, bro? Think like that. No,